I'm creating entertainment rather than just a video game. So in terms of entertainment, it's quite natural for me to create beautiful women. It makes sense rather than bringing ugly women into the game. It's very simple. Naturally.
No violence.
Violence. Entertainment. Beauty. Sex. Gambling. Gambling means that if people really like playing a game, then they'll pay whatever it costs. And that's all.
All right, guys, how are we doing today?
Good. Is King J here yet or no?
King J's not going to be here today. He is spending time with his daughter.
I should have charged this damn thing up.
Yeah,
I should
no-
take
no
this
King
sign.
J.
I should take this sign then until he comes.
Wait, why did you have that up?
I'm gonna wait for King J to be on stream.
Okay. Well, he might show up later on, but I know he's got his kid right now. I think some people are still coming in. But yeah, before this gets started, before everyone gets there, C4, are you there? C4? We can't. I can see his audio thing moving, but he's muted. Okay, never mind. I don't know if you guys have been watching the discourse with Dragon Ball Fighters and Sparking Zero. Has anyone seen what's going on Twitter?
No. Well, are they getting mad because Dragon Ball Fighter Z is not gonna kill that game, basically?
Yeah, they're getting mad that basically everyone's celebrating Fighters, and I guess their game is not being celebrated. And I was talking to someone, and they were saying that like Fighters Z is not even a big deal. They don't understand what the hype was, and that Sparking Zero is a superior game. And it seems to be spiraling out of control. Like I don't really understand why it seems stupid.
Good.
What is,
I want them to get
all right,
fucking
C4,
mad.
you're a Dragon Ball Fighters aficionado. I know where I stand on this, but I want to know what you think about what the discourse.
It's a bunch of nobody bot accounts pretending they know what fighting games are. That's what it is.
Can you elaborate on it though?
There are people that don't understand what a fighting game is. It's like someone who rides like a bike. No, actually, no, a scooter. It's someone who rides a scooter saying, "Oh, that McLaren's a shit car." That's the levels of gaming we're talking about. They have no understanding, but it's funny.
Do you know where it started?
I know it didn't start with Tyrant, but Tyrant's always been taking jabs at like arena fighters. So does Damascus, to be fair. Whenever you saw when Bleach came out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got into an argument with them.
Yeah, exactly. They do that every time. Like anytime it's a non Dragon Ball or 2D fighting game, they pretty much do that. They do it to all the arena fighters.
It seems like Fighter Z is like actually a real fighting game, and Sparking Zero is like fucking like playing like Kakarot or like Xenoverse. That's what it seems like to me from a casual perspective.
I think there's difficulty in Sparking Zero, but it's just not on the level of Dragon Ball, unfortunately.
Yeah. I've played both of them, and Fighters is obviously a vastly superior game. Like it's not even a question in quality, in what it's done for the community. Yeah, depth. Sparking Zero is a rebooted version of the old Tenkaichi series, but it's severely dumbed down compared to Tenkaichi 3. So it already loses points on that. I think it's a good game, but one thing I've realized with people that play Sparking Zero and like when they're talking is that they're critiquing Dragon Ball Fighters because of the getting caught in a combo and not being able to break out of it. And I've realized that like when people, like even my brother says this, when they're like super casual, they don't like having to deal with consequences. And obviously Dragon Ball Fighters makes you deal with a lot of consequences for playing shit. Whereas Sparking Zero, there's never a consequence. There's always a way out of everything. So it's a bit like it's the other end of the extreme where in Tekken we've got an interaction problem right now where you get caught in a combo and it feels like it just goes on for too long. And in Sparking Zero, you can't catch people in combos because everything is parryable or vanishable or stuff like that. So yeah, I just wanted to get your 2 cents on that before we start.
Yeah, just seeing people talk about block spamming and attack spamming, I'm just like, yeah, these
Yeah,
are.
I saw someone talking about Vegeta Blue was doing a big bang attack, and they were like, "No, that's not a combo, that's spam." And I was like, "Bro, just say you're like 14, and we'll keep it moving. We don't need to continue. We don't need to continue the conversation."
Literally.
All right. Well, that aside, I guess we'll just get started with the first thing that I want to talk about. It's something I haven't seen.
Wait, can I before you can I ask 2 quick questions? I just want to, because then it's just as a greeting, like, hey Red and Joe, can you quickly explain to me your newest drawing behind you on the thing, Joe?
Oh yeah, this is for Hey Broken, but I guess since King Jay's in here, I should probably take this one down too.
No, leave the Freemason stuff up.
Oh, it was the Freemason stuff. Okay.
I think it'd be better to talk about it when King Jay's on the stream, because it's kind of correlated to that.
Okay.
Fair enough.
And one thing, so I can, C4.
Yo.
When I was in the chat and you casted Guilty Gear, yeah?
Yes.
First of all, where do you get the Akuma prayer beats from? Or I don't know what this is. Where do you get that shit from? Where can I get one?
I had to train in the Tibetan mountains for 5 years.
Okay. Now,
Yeah.
second thing, how the fuck did you, when I came into the chat and I just wrote, where did C4 get the Akuma beats? How did you read chat and you replied? Like, how did you do that? You were on the desk. How did you read it?
Again, the training in the mountains. My peripherals are like 20/20 vision to me. So, but if I know you and I see you in chat, I will reply to you.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. That was crazy. Respect,
Multitasking.
man.
Yeah.
And
I mean, it's drive.
Well done, by the way. I've watched it. This Arbor stuff. That was like really, like, I don't play much Guilty Gear, but like really well done, man.
Safe. I learned a lot from watching Mike watch that top 8. There was a lot of things that him in the chat didn't get. That means my commentary wasn't that good. So I need to up the level. I don't commentate for Strive players anymore. I commentate for normies. So I need to be better at explaining what's going on.
I respect that.
To be fair, I wasn't. I was listening to you commentate, but like I wasn't really paying attention to the matches too like much, because not that I was watching them, but I wasn't digesting what I was looking at. I was just sort of just enjoying.
Wait, C4, do you commentate Dragon Ball games?
Yeah, I did top 8 to top 4 or top 6 at Evo France.
Oh, for Sparking Zero?
No, you said a Dragon Ball game. Sorry. For arena games, no, that's not my bag. But I have actually I did it once with Globku on his channel. I did do it once.
Well, we all gave Sparking Zero a chance, and I still think it's a good game.
Well,
It's just it cannot be spoken about in the same breath as Dragon Ball Fighters. That's an insult, in my opinion.
Yep.
But all right, Chad, how you doing?
Guys, I'm in mourning. I'm not gonna lie. I'm in third mourning for Tekken. For Tekken, I ain't gonna lie.
bro,
But,
I thought you
we'll get
wanted to
there.
go to the island. Now we are close to Madagascar. Didn't you fucking want to go
Motherfucker,
there?
listen.
to the ship?
Nah. I'm not having it. When I talk about the island, I was talking about like fun, interesting mechanics, not children strippers. That's not what I signed up for, bro. That's not what I signed up for. That's not what I signed up. Maybe that's what you signed up for. It's not what I signed up for. So don't put this on me, cuz. Don't you dare put this on me.
I think they said she's 18, right? She's.
Oh yeah.
just
She's
saying.
18. Yeah, she's 18. The same way. Like, oh no. The same way that she's a vampire. She's secretly 200 years old. Like, I know what the Guilty Gear. I've seen the Guilty Gear Strive. Defense.
At least her
defense-
body's 18. At least her body's 18. You could tell her body's 18.
I don't know about that, Chief. I remember. Don't even get me started. I remember in my school there were some people who developed early. I don't trust it. I don't trust
Yeah,
it.
suddenly Chet wants to jump ship, guys. Yeah, I'm
Fuck
long enough
you.
on this
Listen,
ship. I'm already
listen.
so fucking
Nah.
into that.
Nah. I was pitching. Look, okay, for those of you in chat who don't recognize where this in joke is, my argument was, look, Tekken 8 has gone so far from the original design that maybe we should just abandon the old one and just go in this new direction, like a new, fun, crazy direction, right? But keyword was like fun though. Like, it's like I wanted a new direction that would be interesting. This new shit. I mean, again, we've not played her. We ain't played her. Maybe she's hype, but I ain't gonna lie, Chief. It's not looking good.
I just wanted to see what they did, bro. Like, think
about
So this is the first topic then, right? This is the first topic, Miary Zo.
It wasn't gonna be, but we might as well. Let's talk about Miary Zo now. Zo's silent.
I think you do. One Malagasy said you. Do you say that one Malagasy person or Malagasy person said you pronounce it like zoo, like the zoo that you go to and watch animals.
This was your vision. Sleepy T in the chat saying this was your vision. Sleepy T, don't put this on me. Don't put this on me, bro. I did not ask for stripper tech. I swear to God, stripper, I will come to your house.
Let's actually deep. Let's deep what Harada did, right? Let's give him credit where credit's due, but I'm also going to take credit away where I should be applying it. This guy and his team. No disrespect, okay? I am not one of those people on Twitter that is saying mad things to Harada, but I'm just going to call a spade a spade. He's online paying attention to the conversation. He knows that people are asking for Ogre. And instead of using the model that is already in the game and giving us Ogre, him and his entire team got on a plane, went to the southeastern side of the Indian Ocean to Africa, and started talking to the locals about building a whole new character that nobody asked for. Now, on one hand, I want to commend him because I don't know any developers that fly out to other countries or continents to do research on the locals to try and build a faithful character. On one hand, I want to commend that. On the other hand, I was like, you could have just saved the plane ticket. Gave us Hatred Ogre. Like, that's all we
This is the type of research he was doing. This is the type of research he was doing.
100%.
That's the type of research he was doing.
We know where he went in Madagascar. I know.
Yeah, we know exactly where he went.
We know where he went. We know.
I mean, if you go there, right, and you do like research. By the way, did all of you read the blog article they put out on the same day where they explain more about the character and stuff? Did you read that? Where it's like, I read that and I was like, when they say, okay, what about her is like Merengue Malagasy fighting style, right? And the only shit they come up with is like that her stance entry is supposed to be like sort of a fall to the knee that you do before you fight, and the other stuff is one of her glove attacks where she literally fucking, gets like blue snakes shoot out of her arm. That this should symbolize someone putting a bandage on, and I'm like, bro, what does this have to do with me?
Let's take a step back here. Let's take a step back. Let me put you in a time machine, motherfuckers. Let's go back in time. Yeah, a couple months ago. These man got on screen and like, look, we're giving Madagascar the representation it's never had. And for me, we're having a fighting style that you motherfuckers ain't never heard of. Now you have to, if you know me, you know I love Kung Fu films, not just the 70s Kung Fu films. I love like the revival in like the 90s and the 2000s with the sort of the Jet Li sort of era, and even modern Chinese cinema. I love martial arts. And so the idea that we're having this new martial art that you motherfuckers ain't never seen from part of the world you ain't never even thought of. I was actually being like, you know what, this could be exciting. So I'm ready for some new tech, some new forms, some new katas.
It was one of the first questions Michael Murray asked when the trailer dropped. One of the very first things he said, "Oh, what's her fighting style based on?" Merengue. That was one of his first words. And then I see that. So
he said Merengue, and I'm going on YouTube looking at like Merengue, and there's like some videos from like 7 years ago that has like 12 views. No one's ever heard this martial art. I'm like, this could be pretty interesting. There's like a fucking News France 24 video about this ancient fight. I'm like, this could be pretty interesting. And then they show us the most magical girl, Sailor Moon, Sakura card captor shit I've ever seen, bro. I couldn't believe, bro. I was expecting her to summon Bahama. I'm like, her and Clive. I was so pissed. And you know what I was most pissed at? I'll be real. I was pissed at myself. Because I was like, nigga, what did you think they were gonna give you? What did you think they were gonna give you? You saw the reveal trailer. You knew when she was like, hey, I'm a cutesy girl. What did you thought she was gonna be doing Brian shit, fucking ground pound? Of course she's gonna be doing magical girl bullshit. I'm so pissed because when she does that wall jump, I died, bro. I was like, what? Why though? And you know
Hold
what?
on,
You know
Chad, before you go on, I know Red's looking pretty mad right
Yeah,
now.
Red already has like a whole fucking speech ready. I already know.
bro,
Red,
bro.
how do
I
you
already
feel?
fucking know.
How do you feel about Miary's?
I watched the video.
So, first off,
Oh, turn your mic up. Turn your mic up.
You're quiet, Red. We want to hear it. We want to hear it.
Let's see if I can.
really?
We want to hear it. Yeah, you're
He's already
quiet.
on max.
Yeah, it sounds like you're like 30 feet away.
Even right now?
Yeah, I think it's
you
your
might-
mic settings probably.
You
Yeah,
might be
you
coming
got-
out.
you
You
got-
might be coming through the wrong mic. You might be coming through the wrong mic if you have multiple mics around you.
Yeah, go to the little cog at the bottom of the screen where the exit sign is, and then fix your mic settings.
Yeah, you might be coming out of a laptop mic instead of your nice mic.
Does anyone else feel like Ancient Ogre was just like forced?
Dog!
in?
That's
Like,
the
it
next
didn't.
one.
It didn't need to be there. Like she was already enough of a slap in the face to like traditional Tekken. And then I understand. You know, what? I don't even mind the fact that there's multiple Ancient Ogres because they did reference it in Tekken Tag 2.
a good idea.
That's what they say. They say, oh, she's not like directly ancient
Hello?
ogre.
Hello?
She's one of the other ogres. Yeah, that shit works.
Better mic.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. You know what it was? I think it was the microphone on my headset. I
Wrong
was like,
mic,
yo,
yeah,
how the
yeah,
hell?
it sounded like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot to say, but I don't want to dominate. I don't want to talk over everybody. You know what I mean? But first, I just want to say appreciate Mike for having us all, and shout outs to Hollow doing this thing with the beef sets and all that, and shout outs to everybody here, Chad, Finn T, Blackheart that just joined, Joe Budden.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
And yeah, so I just think I'm just going to open up with this, and also shout outs and salute to the chat as well. I don't really see anything significant, and I'm just going to just jump around real quick, so forgive me. So the whole Miary Zo character, I basically summed it up as she's a solid looking character, but just not for Tekken. I think this character is an RPG character. I think that they should have sent her to anybody that knows RPGs would know that Namco has a division. It's like the Tales franchise. You have like the Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Arise. They should have sent her ass down to that department because she would have been better as an RPG character, in my opinion. This has no place in Tekken because now you're setting a precedent of, well, what's going to happen next? You understand? Like, I'm not a fan of the fantastical and the mystic aspects of characters in something that's referred to as the King of the Iron Fist. Like, I just feel like they have gone so far away from what made Tekken. Now, I understand as an OG, we've had our ogres, we've had our angel and devil, but I feel like those are more like the exceptions to the rule. Now it's like this is becoming more and more commonplace. I'm personally not a fan of it. I'm not overtly shitting on the character directly. I just don't feel that she has a place or should be in the Tekken franchise as she currently is, because that's going to open the door even further for even more crazy bullshit, which is going to basically funnel this game more and more down towards the realm of a party game status, which I actually feel it already is. Now, I will further to say, and I'll give it back to you guys, in terms of people having hope for season 3, I don't think that there's going to be anything meaningful that's going to happen. Why? Because the Namco devs are currently earning. They're making money off of this shit. So if the game was not being financially solvent, then I would say, okay, they would probably have a course correction. But in their eyes, because they are making money, because the casuals are gravitating to this game, because people are buying and investing in the DLC, from the developer's standpoint, it's all good. We're just going to keep going and doing just business as usual. So this is why I don't see anything significant that's going to happen for season 3. Sure, they're going to address bugs. Sure, they're going to do a few minor changes just to say that they are doing something and to pacify the masses. But in terms of anything meaningful, I think they are fine where things are because they are currently making money. And at the end of the day, that's really what it comes down to. Those people like us, we don't collectively like the direction Tekken has gone. We may not agree on some of the finer points, but I think most of the people in the chat and the people here in this broadcast, we can agree that Tekken has strayed away greatly, and that we're not happy. And that's what I guess that's what I'll say for now.
I want to add to that. Just going back to what I was saying before, with this character's inclusion and how Ogre feels like he's been forced into it. It was even more annoying to read Harada's explanation about this ogre, because apparently this ogre was a benevolent one and he protected the island. And I was like, wow, that sounds like a much more interesting story. You could have given us this brand new ancient ogre that wasn't evil, and he could have had fighting styles that were less, I don't know, less vicious than the original ogre. And then for them to like just they were watching the crowd react, right? Everyone watched the crowd react. Everyone was sort of like my reaction was I was bewildered watching her. But then when it flashed and we saw Ancient Ogre, everybody in the crowd, including myself, went, everyone went, "Oh shit, Ancient Ogre's here!" And then
and it's not.
Flashed
It's
again,
not.
and we saw the blue ogre, and all of us like, "Who the fuck is that?"
Ooh,
The mystical side of it, I don't mind the mystical side of Tekken. It's how they execute it, because Ancient Ogre was a fighting god, right? He wasn't shooting fireballs or anything. True Ogre was. True Ogre was the boss variant. Nobody's asking for True Ogre to be playable. I don't need that. If you want to make him a boss character, I don't mind. But Ancient Ogre was not doing. He was just using martial arts. So them having mystical characters in the game is not the problem. It's them thinking that this game is Final Fantasy. Like, can you imagine what Evo 2026 is going to look like if Clive and Miary Zo in the final? Bro, we're going to fuck it. I'm gonna be in. I'm just gonna tell people I don't play this. I play Smash. I play Smash Bros. I'm out.
No, but you imagine, I don't know, Victor versus Miary Zo. Like, it's so fucking bad.
I want to go back to what you were saying about like the fan reaction, because I saw that too, right? The biggest pop, everyone was kind of like, there was like everyone was like, oh, shocked at like wall jump and like the crazy stuff, but there wasn't any hype. And then like Ogre comes on, and it's like, if you've ever seen pro wrestling, you know when you hear the glass break, Steve Austin theme, right? Everyone had the but then imagine that walks out like fucking Val Venus. Right? It was that literally just like, oh, what the fuck is this? Like everyone had that same, because you cut back to her and she's like blue eyes, she's like, Rah! And you're like, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, it was like an anime fantasy.
That fucking Blue Beast should have just they should have changed her into that Blue Beast during Heat.
Come on.
It was the wildest shit. I was laughing. And you know what? Another thing to say is that, you know what really upsets me? Forget stripper stance, forget wall jump stance, right? Forget all that shit. Her 1-1-2, not that it goes into stance, which is also bullshit. But like, if you, I'll send you a picture, Mike. I don't know if you can show it, but I took a frame shot. It's the most ugly animation I've ever seen, because you're like, where is the momentum coming from, right? I'll send you a picture, but it's like, just animation wise, she looks weird. Like she's not fighting. Like what is happening? It's the most ugly shit.
She's dancing. Oh
yeah, and her wall combo where she goes like this.
Yeah, it's like what? It's like what are we doing? What are we doing, guys? Again, you can have
the jump of joy.
You don't understand. She's a fairy. Come on.
I just can't. And like, don't get me wrong. Like I love I'm going to mention Virtua Fighter. Take a drink. But I love Eileen from Virtua Fighter, right? Like the sort of monkey style. You can have that, right? You can have like I have Lima style, and it's fucking weird and gimmicky. But like it's still a martial. Like you can still make that a martial art. You can make any animal a martial art these days, right?
Yeah,
but
that's like Lei.
Yeah, totally. That's kind of a real martial art thing, where you just like these martial artists take inspiration from a real life animal, and so the techniques tend to look a little bit weird, but they end up revolving around punches and kicks and scratches and throws, so it makes sense. But it didn't even bother. It's just magical shit. And why do we have a fucking DBZ being clash? Like I know we had that with Devil Jin, and I know it's not unique to the premise, but why are we adding more characters who can beam clash with each other?
But
they're doing that because they want to appeal to a certain market. As I've said many times before, the developers, and I apologize if the mic is a little too loud, but I would just say that the developers, they already have a mandate for this game, and it was to appeal to the casuals. That is their main objective, because they wanted to tap into that money. So this is why I feel, and just my own speculation, that they wanted to create characters like this. They didn't have to go this route. When Chad just mentioned Eileen, when she enters into that low stance, that low profile stance, it kind of looked almost, I forgot what the Chinese translation of the monkey stance is, but it looks kind of reminiscent. You know what I'm saying? They could have gone more in that route, just similar like to how they have, say, Brad Burns in Virtua Fighter, where he's kind of like a kickboxer Muay Thai style, but he has like that Steve Fox swaying type aspect. You know what I mean? They could have had this chick basically just do a variant of what Eileen does, just give her monkey style, because we haven't seen that in Tekken. They could have gone and dived further into that, okay? But instead, they gave us the RPG shit, and that's just how I see it. But you know what I mean? But it's wild.
I want to ask Blackheart, because I think Blackheart. I'm going to ask Blackheart, and then I want to ask C4 a question. Blackheart, am I correct in saying that you like this character?
Okay, let me explain. It's not like no, don't. You're doing the wrong. You're accusing me.
I ain't say nothing. I ain't say nothing.
He's a Clive player.
I will explain.
I'm trying not to hold that against him, Joe. I'm trying not to hold that against him.
Have patience.
So reaction. I gotta be honest with you guys. The first reaction was positive because I was overwhelmed with I was bamboozled. Okay, it's like when you get high.
Wait, Blackheart, your mic is underwater, bro.
Huh?
His mic's
Sound
always
like you're underwater. Like usually the mic's in your mouth. Now it sounds like it's
Damn.
put in a fish tank.
Hello. Can you hear me better? Hello. Okay. I was saying that I think that the problem with Miary Zo is not even the character itself. It's that it's over the top. Like she's 10 characters in one. She does too much. That's the problem, I think, now after seeing the trailer multiple times. Like I think at the same time she has ogre powers. She gets on a cane. She has animal powers. She's 10 characters in one. That's why I think it's a problem right now. That every character they want to make right now is really over the top. Right now, like everything is just over the top. That's the thing I don't like. But if I can say about the character itself, like at the first impression, I had fun. Like watching the trailer, it was fun. Then realizing what I just saw, I said, okay, maybe this is too much. That's what I feel now. Like,
it took you two watches to get there?
After digesting the trailer a little bit more, I say, okay, maybe this is too much for Tekken, maybe. And that's my final conclusion. So I was initially positive, and now not much anymore. Because again, I think they wanna do too much on the same character. Too much. These could have been at least 3 characters. One animal-oriented character, one ogre character, and one wife, basically. It's too much on the same character. Too much.
Yeah, that's a good.
I actually have a theory, and I don't know if you guys actually would share this once I share it. I have a feeling once I learned of the ass pull that Harada and his team did by saying that there's an ogre on every continent, at least that's what I understand. Yeah. I have a feeling that this character is, I'm just spitballing here, but this character could be a plot device for Tekken 9. And I do believe, at least in the high 80%, that we're going to have Akuma come back into the game because he was very successful and pretty popular in the story. I do see him having a place in Tekken 8, maybe season 4 or season 5.
So. I want to modify that prediction. I think you're onto something there. I don't necessarily know that we'll get Akuma. I don't necessarily know that.
But I mean, I wasn't really finished though.
Oh, my bad.
But I'll yield it back to you after this once you get the whole picture. Go. So I do feel, and like I said, this is just me just throwing shit at the wall right here, but I do see that I just see them bringing the character back because Akuma is very popular and he actually served very well in the Tekken 7 story standpoint. And we did not really see the full conclusion between his battle between him and Kazuya. And it would have been nice to see him alone in the volcano and Kazuya dipped out. And then you see Akuma, he kind of senses that Heihachi is still alive. and say some shit like "I'll see you soon" or something like that, and then he leaves. But now we all know that Akuma is all about the fight to the death. Wouldn't it be something if all of a sudden he comes back to challenge Ogre? I mean, I think that could be a very well possibility. And given the fact that, like I said, I'm going there, so you can clip this. So since there's an ogre in every continent, can you imagine a situation where unlikely alliances between Akuma, Heihachi, Kazuya, and Jin all band together to fight these ogre motherfuckers?
Yeah.
I could see some wild shit like that.
But it
Because
wouldn't make
I can
sense
see it.
lore-wise, because Jin beat the original ogre on his own. So having all three Mishimas and Akuma to take on one ogre, it's like
No, it's not one.
They're gonna have
Remember
like
what I'm
4 or
saying?
5. They're gonna have 4 or 5.
They say that there's some on every continent,
Yeah.
and I would not be
Like Avenger shit, basically.
yeah, exactly.
They're
That's
like
what I'm
ogre
trying to get at.
Hokages.
That's what I'm trying to get at, because we already see it. For me, like I said, this is just an ass pull for me,
No, it's
but
good
I
one.
do see it possible given the fact that we're seeing characters like this Miary character, the fucking RPG bitch. And why not? If you're gonna go full retard, just go ahead and do it.
I want to ask Joe Budden how he feels about the character.
I think the problem is, like, because to be honest, I've been asking for a Gooner character in the game. I think that Tekken 8, for some reason, they, like, really dropped the ball on having Gooner characters. Like, they made everyone way less flat compared to 7. So I actually don't really have a problem with Miary Zo if she wasn't related to Ogre. Like, I'm the guy that wanted fucking Goku in this game, so all this anime shit doesn't actually bother me.
Come on, you might be trolling. Come on.
It doesn't bother me that much, and I think Clive is still is worse than her with all the anime shit. So regardless, I think if Miary Zo was like the Azucena replacement and she wasn't related to Ancient Ogre, I wouldn't have a problem. It's just the fact that she's related to Ancient Ogre, and they're like polar fucking opposites. Like they should have just had Ancient Ogre and then fucking her. She's just her own thing. She could do all the pole dancing shit on her, like as her own character. But why does she have to be related to Ancient Ogre? That was my whole problem.
Exactly.
And like, and during Heat, she should have just turned into that fucking blue beast or whatever. And it would have made it okay, to be honest. Where she could be a dumbass when she's not in Heat, and then in Heat she actually turns into a fucking ogre version. But that's my thoughts on it.
That would be so cool. Imagine.
So you want like real? So Joe, you want like real Guna characters? You mean like?
Yeah, like I could actually
anime-
jerk off to Miary Zo. You're telling me I'm gonna jerk off to fucking monkey ass
I
Asuka
see.
in this game? I'm not. I'll jerk off
So you
to
mean
Miary Zo
they
though.
they should like turn it up, like for example, like a Guilty Gear.
Yeah, like you know the buff they did. You know the buff they did with the boob sizes. They should do that buff like 30 times.
Oh
Right,
my!
right.
30x.
Thank God that she's 18. Thank God, man. Thank God.
That's why I said they only did 2 things right with Miary Zo. And you already know what those 2 things are.
18.
Oh my
Nah, 18. I don't buy it, but listen, I have what Guilty Gear players would refer to as a grown woman fetish. Like I like women to look like women. Like this bitch looks like a child, right? And look at this is what I just sent Mike, right? Forget all the other magical shit. This animation pissed me off the most. This is her 1 or like her 1-1. What is this animation?
Don't you think it's good?
No, where is the power coming from? Where is she? Again, this is me being too much of a martial arts brain. But like, where is she recruiting mass from?
Mr. Chad is looking at it from an actual real world standpoint because he appreciates actual martial arts. So basically, if you look at her, where is she getting her momentum?
Where is she recruiting the mass from? Where is the turning of the hips, the turning of even Devil Jin, right? Anime bullshit. But when he does his punch, it's a punch.
Can I jump in real quick?
Of course you can, bro. Of course you can.
As the anime guy who's into ridiculous stuff, you're critiquing a chick punching a panda
100%.
with a backpack.
100%.
Can we get the context of like
100%,
why are you upset that a girl hasn't got enough force on her punch and she's hitting a panda with an ankle bracelet on?
I understand. I 100% understand. I'll redouble you. We have people in this game fighting with swords. We got aliens. We got robots. I'm with you. We got people with chainsaws. I'm with you. I am with you. I get it. My claim is not that this game needs to be realistic. Tekken ain't been realistic since ever, right? My point is this. Even the characters who are crazy, when Yoshimitsu hits you, he swings his sword, right?
Yeah, but he also flies with his sword. Like
Totally right. I'm with you, right? But like, think about Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Motherfuckers are walking on water and they're flying in the air. I don't need things to be realistic in order for me to buy it. But like, I don't think it's unreasonable to be like, okay, but can the martial arts part be like legit? You get what I'm saying? I don't think that's unreasonable.
You're in
That's
the
not
game.
reasonable.
You're
I
blocking
think I
bazookas.
understand what he's saying.
You're
I think
blocking bazookas.
I think
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon motherfuckers can do that shit too. Again, it's what you're describing are feats that are realistic and not. I'm not saying that the feats are. How am I blocking Melissa's chainsaws? I'm not. I get you. I'm with you. But I don't think it's unreasonable to be like, hey, can everyone's punch throw like a punch? I don't think that's crazy. Why is that crazy?
I think if I can just kind of just take this in here, I think that what Chad is kind of saying, if I'm interpreting right, you have the fantastical element, which they're doubling and tripling down on, but you also have the martial arts aspect. Like for instance, when I look at Lei, you have Lei. He has his martial arts styles. He has a snake, crane, tiger, and so on and so forth. Those are rooted in traditional Chinese martial arts. Whereas when you have other characters like Yoshimitsu, we understand, at least I could think at a point, he became more like a cybernetic. So he's able to twirl his wrist, which allows him to gain flight. Yoshimitsu isn't like flying like he's Superman. He's really twirling the sword. So I just feel like when it comes to just characters that are rooted in martial arts, that aspect should be done, at least they should have at least a little bit more respect on that front. If you just have a character that's just doing random wacky shit, like say like somebody like Miguel, for instance, Miguel is just doing random crazy shit. But somebody who is structured or patterned after a particular martial art, they should pay homage to that and have some viable choreography. That's what I think Chad is saying here.
Can I
finger spin?
Can I just make sense of this?
Can I go after you, Mike?
Let me just make sense. I have the best way to make sense of this.
Mm-hmm.
All of us have watched the WWE before, right?
Yes.
We all understand that the Undertaker's not a zombie. Kane was never really burned alive, and that it's all choreography, right?
Yes.
But when I'm watching the WWE and I understand that it's fake, I still want it to look like they're fighting. And that's the difference between, sometimes you'll watch a match. Like recently we watched Nikki Bella versus Becky Lynch. Absolute train wreck of a match. It looked like they were trying to not hit each other. At times they actually missed over and over again. But then you watch like Braun Breaker. Now, Braun Breaker's not trying to actually kill ISHO Speed.
Shit, you can look at Brock Lesnar also.
Yeah, when you watch him spear somebody, you're like, oh my God, that looked terrifying. Now, sometimes when you watch the behind the scenes, they'll say to you, no, it didn't actually hurt. Like, we did it professionally. But when I'm watching it, I'm like, wow, that looked incredible. When I'm watching this new character, I get where Chad's coming from, where we know that there's a lot of stupid shit in Tekken, but could you at least try to sell it? It's like if Anna shoots her bazooka at you, yes, and the bazooka explodes on impact. But if she shot the bazooka at you, if she shot the bazooka at you and it did like a pop as it hit, we would get even more angry, because I'm just like, now you're insulting me now. Like, this shouldn't be happening. So I think am I fair in saying that, Chad? Is that
no? You're
100%. It's you're right. It's the selling. It doesn't have to be realistic. You just gotta sell me, man. And also, one last thing to add: she is not. Yeah, this is the last thing. I promise I'll be really quick. Yeah, Alyssa gets like a pass because she doesn't really fight, but she's like a robot. So she shoot like, you get the sense that her mass is like, even if she flicks her wrist at you, it's doing like it's a metal fist, right? But even she has to. He's like, I don't want to get hit by that, right? This is this is someone who is inheriting the fighting spirit of Ogre, right? So even if she's gonna have magical shit, I don't think it's unreasonable. Okay, but her kick should be like, ugh. Like even Josie back in the day, she had like a downfall, the sort of the little like the shin kick, bro. That shin kick looked solid as fuck, bro. And she's like this little girl, but you don't want to get hit by that. But then Mary's just going, tick, tick, tick. I'm like, what is happening? That's just me.
So I do understand what you guys are saying. Like, to me, I could see that move and go, well, without seeing the whole command list, that could just be a jab. Jabs aren't meant to feel like powerful. That's not what jabs are.
Sure,
right?
Sure.
So, but on top of that, when you guys are talking, I'm thinking, okay, in something like Virtual Fire, that makes sense. That is a martial arts game. Am I right, Chad?
Yes.
Yeah. So this is why I say in the context. The context, if you really adore the martial arts aspect,
Yep.
how much? Because to me, as an outsider, most of Tekken looks fantasy. 60% of Tekken doesn't look real. That you've got people falling through ceilings, you've got people juggled in the air, and we're talking about martial arts. I'm like, okay, I understand you're talking about the kinetic energy from playing the character and doing the martial arts move.
Sure.
And that is Virtual Fire. So when you defend,
But
it's
no,
virtual,
no, I hear you. I hear you. You're actually not wrong. In fact, the more you speak, the angrier I get. Not because you're wrong, but because Loki, you're right. Because Loki, you're right. Yeah, that's why I get angry. It's like, motherfucker, spin. Right? Here's the thing. There's two. We've had this fight a few months ago, right? There's a tension in Tekken, right, between martial arts fantasy and fucking anime bullshit, right?
Okay.
And and I'm on team martial arts, and I understand that we're losing. I understand that we are losing this war, right? I get it. I know it's only a matter of time before we're full Dragon Ball Z. I get it, but like Tekken still makes like a token effort towards like, all right, but we'll keep you old motherfuckers happy with like some decent techniques. So even the anime characters will have solid like martial arts shit. And for me, if her jab is solid and solid looking, but she has magical bullshit, that's one thing. But if even your jab, because the jab is the thing you're going to see the most, right?
True.
If even her jab is like poorly put together, I'm like, we're done. Because that to me suggests that we're not even pretending that she's using a magically enhanced martial art. It's like, nah, fuck that. It's all magic, nigga. Like that's my point. Like at least give me a jab. Bro.
But it's
like the ass. Let the jab be solid.
Okay.
But it's basically kind of goes.
1 second.
Yeah, sorry.
It's because Finn's been waiting a while. Go on, Finn.
Oh yeah. I mean, I made a video. I had some comments. Some guy was saying like, "Why do you not hate Clive like that?" And I'm like, "Bro, Clive is a guest character. He's supposed to not be fucking Tekken. Like, I don't really give that much of a shit about it."
That's a good point.
I have a you know, it's a bit of a, the discussion is a bit weird because obviously it's a matter of taste, because some arguments they have, like I had a lot of comments of the other side that said like that made these points of like, hey, it always was kinda like that. And I came to a point where I couldn't really defeat the argument because the best they had was True Ogre and Unknown. Now, you can say that True Ogre and Unknown, they only are playable in Tag 1 and Tag 2 as far as I know. Ancient Ogre is in Tekken 3, but True Ogre and Unknown, they're only playable in the Tag games. And they are kind of like a bit off canon, but if you have ever seen what Unknown does in Tag 2, that is ridiculous anime, complete BS. Of like, she is summoning hands of goo across the screen and goo spears, right? Like, that is completely ridiculous. So I'm like, they kind of have a point. Why I was upset was of the communication once again, because Michael Murray comes out, the first word that comes out of his stupid mouth again is Mirengi, fighting style, real life shit. Then I see the staff, and actually, the whole Ogre connection as well. This whole Ogre stuff for me is like, it's like Mike said, a bit of almost a slap in the face a little bit. And the staff really triggered me. Why did the staff trigger me? Because I actually like what she does with it. I think it's beautifully animated. I think it's interesting. But why does the staff have to look like a World of Warcraft Naxxramas drop from Kel to Zad? It looks like a magic ice staff. Why can't it just be a wooden pole arm? You know what
purple
I mean?
loot, son. No. Oh my god, okay. I thought this. Why doesn't she just have a staff attached to her back the whole time?
Yeah.
The way that Anna has a bazooka, so she can just
yeah,
pull
it
the
would-
staff.
it wouldn't- yeah.
Why does it have to be magic, nigga? Why
That is what
can't
I
she
mean.
just have the
It's because it
staff?
has to be exactly like Clive's animations. They have to go in the code and just fucking like slightly change the color and shit, and that's why the animations look like that. Even her fucking jumping move, it's completely reused animations.
That is my main point. That is my main point. My main
I
point is
wanna
I
push
don't
back
even
on
like
your point, Finn.
what she does. I only dislike that it's not a wooden pole arm staff that looks like cool. That is her thing. I didn't need the ogre shit. That's all I'm
Just make
saying.
her a staff
I
fighter.
want to push back on what Finn was saying. I don't know who you were talking to, but I completely disagree. If you have to lean on boss characters to make your point, you have lost the argument, in my opinion. In Tekken,
But it's a playable
you've got-
character. They said.
they're playable
said
characters in spin-offs, and True Ogre is only playable in Tekken 3, right? And then in the spin-off ones as well. So he's a playable in Tag and Tekken 3, and Unknown is only playable in Tag. So those are boss characters. If you need to use a boss character to make your point when rosters are gigantic, you have lost the argument, in my opinion. In my opinion, Tekken has always had supernatural stuff, but it was not at the forefront of it. People are being disingenuous, right? They're saying, oh, the devil's always existed. Yes, they did. But if you had a pie chart and you looked at martial arts and mysticism, the martial arts side of Tekken used to be almost all of it, and then you had the mysticism here, and it was mostly relegated to cutscenes and shitty moves that you could just duck. Now the pie chart is starting to change. It's starting to look very, very different, and we're starting to enter a world where martial arts is not even in the cutscenes anymore. It's kind of just being relegated.
It's a paradigm shift.
And that's why C4's comment pissed me off, because I'm like, he's right though. Because if you were coming to this like with fresh eyes, you'd be like, Chad, what the fuck are you talking about? This ain't a martial arts game, it's a magical game. And I'm like, I hate you because you're right. But
no, he's wrong. He's wrong. I'll tell you why he's wrong.
Okay,
Because
let me go after you though. Let me go after. We'll go.
there are people falling through flaws, and the Mishimers have always been doing nutty things. But have any of you seen The Raid or The Raid 2?
Yes, of course.
Those are fantastic martial arts films. Nobody fights like that in real life. There's no martial art that you'll find. There's no cage fight you'll ever find anything like that. Right? The closest you might get is Max Holloway pointing to the middle of the ring and they're just throwing at each other, right? But in conventional like UFC fights at the highest level, you don't get fights like that. The Raid is also a level of fantasy. People don't have that level of stamina. You certainly can't take that many beatings, right? In the first Raid film, the main bad guy grabbed his head and started mashing it into the floor, and the guy got up. So there's a level of fantasy there, but we understand you would be crossing the line if the main character in the Raid turns around and goes Hadouken. You would look and go, wait, hold on, we just crossed the line, and that is what Tekken has been doing. Tekken has always had characters that are channeling their energy and the energy would manifest itself in different things, whether it's like Feng's dragon or an electric. But all Kazuya was doing was uppercutting you. The electricity was just an aesthetic. That's it. All that Feng was doing was punching you. But although Feng hasn't crossed the line yet, in his animation, you do see a dragon fly into the air. So we are one game away from
that dragon's gonna be real.
He like broke a boulder too.
It's gonna be real
like
though.
Chris Redfield.
That's why I disagree with Steve. Like, Tekken has always had fantasy in it, but they have crossed a line now that we I don't know if we're going to be able to come back from it, because Miary Zo is taking the mantle of Ogre, and she's very young. She's obviously very attractive to new players, and I think she's going to be big in the cosplay community. I wouldn't be surprised if she is shoehorned into the next phase of the Mishima story, and then we're just stuck with this nonsense.
She is going to be shoehorned. She is going to be shoehorned. It's exactly what I said already. I've already said this, that they're going to use her as a plot device for Tekken 9. I do 100% see that, because the mere fact that they're going in this direction, they know that at this point, just as Mike just said, back in the day, martial arts was the lion's share of the total makeup of the King of Iron Fist. Now it's the king of RPGs with all the magic and the fantastical type of elements that they're adding into the game. So they're appealing to that market. It's all business. From the developer's standpoint, they are not seeing martial art driven characters as profitable enough to continually make new fucking characters that can draw DLC sales and also create costumes that would be enticing for people to purchase. This is business. This is this is the main reason. This is the main thing I like to talk about. Because with a waifu like fucking Miary Zo, you're gonna have a bajillion fucking dudes out there that's gonna want to buy the one where she just has her bra and panties on, like on some Dead or Alive shit. This is going to happen. In fact, it's already happening with Asuka, and I think other characters have just bra and panties on and shit like that. We're going toward an era. Actually, in fact, we're there already, where the developers have essentially sold out on the true core identity of what made Tekken, and they're basically doing it to appeal to the larger casual market. That is why we are seeing what we're seeing.
When's an anime character coming in then? When's the
I
anime
got-
character coming?
Wait,
I
can I
yeah,
answer
no,
that?
I was about to pass to you, C4. I got something
Yeah.
to say, but I want to go after C4. Yeah.
Okay, real quick. So I understand what Mike was saying. To me, the difference is in martial arts films, there's pretending. So you're pretending that you're gonna get up from getting hit by some titanium rod in your brain. Yeah, I understand. That's pretending. What I'm talking about in Tekken would be me saying CGI in your martial arts films. That's CGI. I can't pretend to see what I'm seeing in Tekken versus your martial arts film. And for someone who's got no skin in the game, for me, Tekken 1, I think the craziest character was like Jack. It was like, okay, robot, cool. Yoshimitsu was a little bit, in that fuzzy area where it's like, it could be just cosplaying, same as like King or whatever. And then I can't remember 2, but 3 had Gon. Now, when you have Gon in your game, you have to curb your enthusiasm for realism, I think. And I think it snowballed from like 4 onwards. So I would say half the franchise's lifespan has been pushing towards the crazy anime shit. I think you're holding on to something that didn't truly exist. But it was the majority. The martial arts was the majority, but you've been slipping away from that from the get-go. You had Yoshimitsu and Jack in your first game. Jack is not martial arts.
Sure, but let me just. I would contrast that with Dragon Ball versus Dragon Ball Z, right? Because Dragon Ball was always weird as fuck, but like that was very much a martial arts series. And then Dragon Ball Z, we're legit all flying and doing all kinds of crazy shit, right? But no one can be. You'd be disingenuous to be like, oh, but Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z are the same, or the same level of like the ratio of them. Like no, like they are very different.
Totally different. Yeah,
like totally different, right? And so my point is like it's the same thing. Like Red was saying, it is a paradigm shift. Like there is a point where you've shifted over, and it's hard to pinpoint it. You just know when you've done it. And I'm like, yeah, we're there now. And now everyone has certain feelings about it. Some people are like, I love this shit. I love the crazy shit. Fuck martial arts. Martial arts are whack. I want beam clashes. And then you have other motherfuckers that being like, damn. Like, when did we come?
I agree with you, but Yoshimitsu kind of breaks that for me because blocking a sword with your arms, you're in fantasy land for me. You're in Dragon Ball land. That doesn't happen.
I think you're missing a little bit.
There's a little bit difference there.
There's a little bit of context missing there because Yoshimitsu's design has changed drastically over time, and for a long time, Yoshimitsu's sword-based attacks were literally relegated to like special moves, and Yoshimitsu was, for the most part, he was hitting you with the hilt and he was kicking you. Like he would do sword-based attacks. There were outliers out there, but there was outliers like the Devil's Laser. So it wasn't like the Yoshimitsu we have now. It's not the Yoshimitsu that we had like in Tekken 4, for example. That was Space Ninja doing martial arts.
But even that, I would say, isn't necessary. But even that, I would say, isn't really the distinction, right? I've told the joke before, but I remember back when I was in Taiwan, I was dating this girl, and she was like, "I hate fantasy," right? But we were watching like kung fu shit, right? Like Crouching Tiger shit, and I'm like, these motherfuckers are doing magic, like they're walking water. And she's like, that's not magic, that's qigong. I'm like, what the fuck you talk about? It's just magic, right? But the point is like there are supernatural things that still fall within the realms of like supernatural, martial arts. And like for me, Yoshimitsu is like weird samurai who can like fucking do yoga, does yoga stands and teleports. For me, again, think it's an arbitrary point, and it is somewhat arbitrary. But like when I see fucking what's his name, when I see Raven doing ninja shit, I'm like, no, ninja shit is kind of budgeted in my martial arts fantasy brain. I'm like, yeah, ninja teleport, that's what they do. like I buy that, right? But it's different when like someone shoots a rocket launcher. Yeah. And someone tanks it. So my point is this: there's lines, and it's always going to be ambiguous. And for you, it's like whatever. I think you cross that line in Tekken 4. You're saying. I think most of us in the chat would disagree. I think most of us it probably happened closer to 6. I'd say, but we can't say you're wrong. It's a fuzzy point. But the point is, we've reached a point now where like no one can deny it. Like no one can deny it.
Yeah.
Right.
Real quick, real quick. They're saying that the sword attacks were unblockable. In that case, Jack's attack should have been unblockable because I don't know if anyone's been punched by a robot before. With jetpacks.
Well, let's just throw in the fact that it was Jack 1. Maybe the design was shoddy, so the martial arts get away with it. We'll just go with that.
I think the overall
a medal. Fair play.
I think the overall point of this is kind of being lost and misinterpreted. I think when I hear the point being made by Chad, I think when it comes to like the martial art aspect, we understand that you have characters that are more rooted in martial arts, like a Leroy, Lei. Maybe even Ling Xiaoyu to a degree, minus some of her exaggerated flips and tumbles and such. But then when you have characters like Jack, obviously he's not really a martial artist, he's a robot. So in that front, you have characters that break the traditional martial arts mold. Now, I forgot who mentioned it when I think the brother mentioned Virtua Fighter. Yes, Virtua Fighter is more in line with a traditional martial arts style of game. It's more rooted in martial arts.
Yeah.
Tekken is more fantastical, but it wasn't like that in the very beginning, right? It was more rooted in martial arts with a like kind of like a niche, a very small percentage of things that were like really out there. Now it's like the game is, for all intents and purposes, very much out there with it's almost like the martial art aspect of Tekken is drying up. And that's just what I see. And I think that there are people that appreciate the martial arts side and they're seeing this and they're very much upset, and justifiably so. I feel like if you want to go that route, I believe there is a fine balance that you can maintain. But it just looks to me that they're having such a significant shift that it's very much like a jolt to people. It's like, okay, we were this way before. I understand that there is a slight change, or even if you would call it an evolution, but you don't have to go that much in that direction where you're potentially alienating the people that came to love Tekken for this particular aspect. I do feel that there should be a balance there, and I don't think Tekken 8 is maintaining that at all. They're like, fuck it.
And I want to add something because people in the chat are starting to piss me off, right? Not all of you, not even the majority of you, but there's comments in the chat that piss me off. No one's talking about realistic. Let's throw that word out. I'm not saying that Tekken should be realistic, right? That's dumb. Like, Tekken's never been realistic. My point is that there are levels of fantasy, right? You have realism, and then let's say you have one order away, and then you have two orders away, and then you have another order away, and then you have like that other order where people are throwing galaxies at each other, right? There's levels, right? And my point is, martial arts fantasy. A ninja dodging something by disappearing into a puff of smoke, that is like martial arts fantasy. It's clearly not realistic, but I buy it. Someone doing most pro wrestling moves aren't real. They would require the person getting hit to like help the person doing the move. They're not realistic, but they fit within the martial arts fantasy. My point is that there's like levels. And my point is that we were like here, right? We were like in 90s Jet Li film martial arts like level, and then we've taken incremental steps further and further away. That's my point. So your ability, like, to point to an unrealistic thing and be like, well, that's not realistic. That's not realistic. Like, that's not the point. Like, Ling Jia is like a great example. It makes no sense for a girl that short and that light to be able to have any business fighting fuck around. But in a kung fu movie, that happens all the fucking time, right? Like that. So within the rounds of kung fu logic, of course, she wins through superior technique, right? But like, that's my point. So I'm tired of people being like, well, this thing is unrealistic. Why'd you let that go? This thing is unrealistic. Why'd you let that go? That's not the point. We're talking about ratio, and we're talking about how much of it was like allowed. This is what I'm saying.
Just to close this off, I can close this off real quick. To go on what Chad's talking about, I think I've made myself clear. What Chad is talking about is like degrees of realism, and I understand that. And he's talking about Tekken's it's staying within the realms of fighting, but getting more fantastical. When I see Roger, that's taking a sharp right in another direction. That's not on the degree of martial arts. I mean, that's on the degree of fantasy. Like, that is like elves and shit. I'm talking about this. Now you're Lord of the Rings. Like, you're fighting a kangaroo with boxing gloves. That's got nothing to do with the martial arts level of, oh, I'm fighting with my hands versus I'm fighting against a robot versus I'm fighting with plasma beams.
Right.
I'm talking about.
I know.
Roger was like, that's cool, no?
Wait, I know one Roger super fan. He has a whole channel about Roger. It's his. I'm not fucking capping. It's his favorite character. He came into my chat. He loves Roger above everything. But I want to give one final tag, and I want to show something because I think that's really important. So first of all, just, man, I want to be honest about shit, right? Because the Roger argument is a good one. I think Roger still he fought very grounded, right? He was a goddamn fucking kangaroo, but he fought extremely grounded. Now, one thing, it is not even 5 years ago, or like almost 5 years ago. New characters came out, 3 new characters. Leroy, Fakumram, and Lydia. Now, for all of those 3 characters, there are development diaries. If you look at those, I doubt there will be one for Miary Zo. If you look at those development diaries, every single one of those characters is mo-capped by an actual master of that martial arts. Like, for example, with Leroy, it was an actual Wing Chun master, and with Fakumram, it were 2 people, and one guy was actually the stadium champ of some insane Thai stadium Muay Thai tournament. So that guy, like, actually legend of the sport, right? And I watched that, and only then did I realize that I actually appreciate that. Like, only then did I realize, well, I actually appreciate that you went to such lengths to accurately portray something and to make it a bit more grounded. Like, Leroy, if you compare his trailer, do you remember Leroy's teaser where he was only training at the wooden puppet? Like, he was just training at the fucking wooden dummy. Bro, and this is only 5 years ago. This is only 5 years ago. It's not, yeah, we had a true, what is it called, Unknown, 13 years ago in a fucking tag game. But in Tekken 7, not even 5 years ago, our trailer was Leroy practicing against a wooden dummy. But what I want to say is, because I think this is a bit, except for C4, we are all in a circle jerk, right? We are all on a fucking circle jerk on this bitch. But I believe in democracy. And if this character, if enough people like it, Mike, I'm gonna send you this PNG on Discord. I would be highly appreciated if you put that on screen. If enough people like this character and this design, I'm for democracy. We will, if this character sells, if she's popular, we will get more characters like this, and even more characters will have influences from her. And when I see this, because this is to break the circle jerk a little bit. This should show up any minute on the screen. This is a poll. These are two polls. These are actually pretty hard Tekken players who voted here. This one is a Moonsault Slayer poll, which audience is a little bit more casual by his own poll standards, but the Fury is hardcore Tekken as it gets, right? Only optimal combo videos, blah, blah, blah. These are actually core Tekken players, not some dogshit Twitter poll. And these are 20,000 votes in total, which I think is somewhat representative. And you can see that a fucking majority, which is not represented today in this table or in this Tekken talk, but actually a fucking majority, you already saw I voted no, actually likes this character in terms of gameplay and impression in general. So I want to be honest also to the people in chat that might not feel represented today, that like the character. I hear you, right? And it is a democracy. If enough people like that, the magical stuff, the everything about it doesn't matter. If you like it, you like it. It's a democracy. It's okay. It's okay.
I think Finn, to piggyback, or give me a second,
Yeah,
Mike.
do that.
I think, like, no offense, Chad, but I think you're a dumbass. Because fucking, when Tekken 8 came out, they turned fucking Jin from karate to fucking dumb, like, anime fucking shit. They turned Devil Jin into anime shit. If you're losing your fucking hairline over, like, the second season of this game and actually thinking they're not gonna do fucking anime shit, you're a dumbass. Like, I literally think the biggest problem with this fucking Miary Zo bitch is literally not the anime shit. The biggest problem is the fact that she's related to Ancient Ogre, one of, like, the most fucking, like, menacing fucking video game villains of all time, and she's doing this on the fucking screen when she goes into heat. And she's doing that on the fucking screen. And there's nothing about her that's, like, villainous. Like, somehow she's supposed to stem from Ancient Ogre, but she's not fucking villainous at all. She's supposed to be a fucking villain. Why the fuck is she doing this? That's my biggest problem with the fucking trailer, or with the character. It's not this anime shit. It's the fact she's supposed to be Ancient fucking Ogre, and she's going like this on the fucking screen. That's my biggest problem.
No, but here's the thing, right? I'm with you, yeah? You're right. I am a dumbass for even thinking that they would move in the right direction. But that's what I wanted, though. I ain't gonna lie. Because the thing is, they have publicly on the record been like, you know what? Maybe we've underestimated old school fan pushback. Maybe the direction we were going in is a little bit wrong. They have signaled that actually maybe we got to move in other directions. But you're right. They've kind of said almost declaratively that this is the direction we're going in. And I have been naive in thinking we're going to go the other way. So for me, you're right. The dumbest thing is me being surprised by this. But because we got Fuck Around and because we got Armour King, who admittedly were designs made before, we had two characters in a row that kind of hinted at, like, actually, we kind of, the kind of game that I want. Maybe that's where we're going for season 3. But you're right. Miary Zo made me go, psych, you dumb motherfucker. Of course we're doing beam clashes. Of course we're going back to the moon. So you're right.
Can I just want to say something. I want to respond back to Finn and these votes. And I also want to talk about martial arts fantasy because I saw C4's comments and some other people's, and I think something is being lost here. So firstly, these votes were done soon after Miary Zo had debuted, and normally when things come out, people are very high on them, and then reality sets in. So whilst it is skewed towards them being more excited for her, I would say let's wait and see. Let's give it a month into her.
Yeah,
being
let's
released.
wait after you're done jerking off to her. Let's wait after that.
Yeah, that won't be me. But to anyone else that is doing that, let's wait and see how they feel post Nut Clarity, and we'll see if
Yeah.
people are still as high on her. This was brand new. Again, I do feel like Ogre's music was put in there, and Ogre was put in there and shoehorned in there to win people over. Because I think without Ogre, this character is less remarkable. She probably would have annoyed us less, but I think the trailer would have been less remarkable without Ogre. So that's the first thing. So I don't take these votes as much of an indicator because it's too soon. There's been movies that I've watched and I've come out of the cinema and gone, wow, that was great. Like I watched Spider-Man and we had all the Spider-Mans on screen and I was like, oh my God. And then I watched it again. I was like, man, they used a lot of green screen, man. This shit's annoying. You know, like you change your opinions over time. So I'm going to sit on that. I'm not going to completely dismiss it, but I'm going to sit. I'm going to wait on that one.
I have a question. Oh, sorry, go on. I did have a question for the
C4 with the martial arts fantasy thing. I don't like Roger and Alex, okay? I don't like them. I don't like the animals being in the game. But Bears and Roger, not less so Alex, but he's a velociraptor, so I guess I can understand the logic there. But bears and kangaroos have always been a part of the martial arts fantasy. They've always been depicted in some way in the martial arts fantasy. And even with fighting styles, they always lean on animals, right? If you guys have seen any of the old Shaw Brothers films, I'm sure Chad has, you would have seen they're always using different animal fighting styles. So they fall into that. But if you then had a giraffe that was trying to box people, I think Tekken fans would be like, no, Roger we can tolerate because Roger's always been a part of that fantasy, or a kangaroo. And in real life, we've seen Australian men box kangaroos before. But a giraffe, you're now crossing it. If it's like a crocodile, you've crossed the line. If it's a Komodo dragon, you've crossed the line. So I agree with you. It's ridiculous and goofy, but they are just boxing at the end of the day. The most ridiculous thing that Roger and Alex do is use their tail. Okay, that's the most.
You're compromised. You're compromised, bro. There's Gon's in the game. A dinosaur, bro. You've got Mokujin. You've got a lump of wood.
He's talking about their moves, though. He's not talking about the actual character.
This is the problem. These are arguments I have with people on Twitter, and they're not. I need you to listen to what I'm saying now, because I have this argument on Twitter, and it drives me up the wall. Yes, it looks ridiculous. What you're looking at looks ridiculous. I'm just talking about Roger and Alex for now. We'll get to Gon in a second. Okay. They look stupid. I don't like looking at Roger and Alex. But if you watch Roger and Alex fighting, they are just boxing, kickboxing maybe. And the most crazy thing that they do is sometimes they'll do a hell sweep with their tail. That is it. Now, if you put Roger and Alex in the game now, with the direction that Tekken 8 is going in, Roger is going to open up the board of Jumanji and the entire jungle is going to fly out. And then people are going to go, well, we always had kangaroos fighting. And that's where these new Tekken players lose me, because it was never like this. I also had this argument with somebody yesterday on my Twitter page where they said, why are you complaining? You play Feng Wei. And I said, yeah. And then he sends me Feng Wei's ending from Tekken 6, where the volcano explodes and Feng Wei punches the explosion. And I said to him, are you dumb, bro? Like, are you actually, now you're getting on my nerves. I was actually getting annoyed. Is there any point in the match where Feng Wei does a murderer and throws a meteor at your head, or a volcano, a volcanic rock? The answer is not. Now, if he did it in his super animation, I would still be a bit like, I wish they wouldn't do that. But the initiation of the animation is just a punch, right? It would be different if Feng Wei initiates his super by flying into the air, throwing a giant meteor at your head. And somehow, this was lost in translation. So, yes, I agree with you. We'll get to Gon as well, actually. Gon is a ridiculously stupid character, but he was a guest character. Guest characters, I don't want to cope because they are part of Tekken, unfortunately. But he's one of those outliers that is never coming back. He was never, I don't think he was like ever used in tournaments or anything like that. He was just one of those dumb characters that you would see at your friend's house. He's not representative of Tekken 3. He's just a throwaway nonsense character. Much like, I don't know, that game you showed me where the car from the arcade game was fighting somebody. Like,
I'll see bears are that too. That's what bears are too.
Yeah, like, but even bears fall into the martial arts fantasy. I mean, we even saw a video of Habib fighting with a baby bear.
Literally wrestling a bear. Yeah.
It falls into that fantasy. But if you had a spider in Tekken, stand up with boxing gloves on each of its legs. Fans would go, okay, wait, hold on a second. I get we had animals, but now you've crossed the line. So
But that's
the
Alex.
distinction I want to make.
That's Alex. What you describe with the spider is Alex. It's a dinosaur, bro. It's a dinosaur.
Okay, first of all,
You can't just say because it's got boxing gloves, it's a boxer.
Okay.
He's doing
Let
boxing
me
as the
ask
martial
you
arts.
this.
It's still ridiculous, no?
Let me
More
ask you
ridiculous
this.
than
No,
Okay.
so it's ridiculous. We all agree it's ridiculous.
Alex and Roger basically more or less play exactly the same. I would
They're
only
palette
grant you this
swaps.
argument. Yeah, I would only grant you that they're palette swaps essentially. I would only grant you this argument if Alex was a T-Rex, because now we've got a problem. But the model of Roger is the same as Alex. They're the same character.
It was a skin. It was an alternate skin.
We can't have this conversation. You're too into Tekken. This
Alright,
is
Hold on, are you
ridiculous.
telling me that you think that having Alex as a T-Rex is no different than having Alex as a raptor?
You mean, sorry.
Say that again. Am I
You mean
bugging?
a kangaroo?
It's a dinosaur. I don't
No,
care
Alex
what dinosaur
is
it
a
is. If it's a
dinosaur.
dinosaur that's extinct, it's far different than a kangaroo. A living animal that, yes, you see kangaroos punch people. Have you seen a dinosaur punch someone?
It's
Tell me
a
that.
palette swap. It's just a palette swap.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You're in defense mode. I can't.
Okay, let's say
Sure,
that
sure it's it's the palette swap. It's the palette swap.
Okay, let's say that the kangaroo, was like Roger, but he was 15 feet tall, right? Or a 15-foot animal that stands, I don't know, like an elephant or whatever, like some variation of animal that we don't associate with martial arts. Would you not see that as different from Roger?
A dinosaur is different to a kangaroo.
Yes, a dinosaur is different to a
Yes.
kangaroo. What
Yes.
I'm saying to you is that the way that they're designed, right? Alex and Roger basically stand the same, right? They have the same moveset. They can operate in the same way. An elephant can't have Roger's moveset. So
I understand.
would you
He was
see
a-
the
he was a dumb
elephant and go,
skin.
this is a bit more crazy?
You're so far into Crazy Town, I can't find you anymore.
C4. What's more grounded martial arts? Roger and Alex or Clive? Because Clive is a human.
Grounded martial arts? Doesn't he have magic? Isn't he from like Final Fantasy or something?
Yeah. So what? And he's a human being, but they're fucking dinosaurs. So which one's more grounded?
I guess if you believe in dinosaurs, dinosaurs.
Wait,
No,
what?
you're
Okay, that's
Dennis,
a
bro.
separate
You're taking the piss.
All right, look.
Wait, I've never seen magic.
I got your ass, C4. I got your
Have you seen
ass.
real time?
You go.
Have you
I
seen
got
magic?
your
Tell me
ass.
someone who's seen magic. I'm not talking
No,
about
I
David
think
Blaine.
you
Who's seen
misunderstood
magic?
what he's saying.
Okay, try again. He's asking me what's more grounded in martial arts.
Which of these characters is more grounded? Like when you watch them and they're fighting and they're
Yes.
animating, which of them is more
Yes.
grounded to you? You're like, okay, that tracks with me in a martial arts context.
Yes.
Clive or Alex.
Does Clyde use?
Clive or Alex.
Does one of them use magic?
Yes, the human
Clive.
does.
The magic one is less grounded. In my reality, magic isn't a thing. In my reality, dinosaurs did exist.
Sure.
So if you're talking about grounded in reality, the dinosaur
No,
who
no, no.
doesn't
You're
exist
changing what
anymore
you're
is more
saying.
grounded.
You're changing what you're saying. They said grounded in martial arts. The way we view martial arts.
The way they
fantasy-
fight.
Yeah. Which one?
Okay,
If you look
I've
at
never
both
seen magic in martial arts. I've seen things box. You just said about kangaroos punching. I can envision a fucking velociraptor punching. That's more grounded because it's the same. It's literally the same body archetype. Hence why they swap them. Right? They both lean back on their tailwind punch.
Yeah, same model, yeah.
That's grounded. Throwing fire from your hand like fucking Colonel Mustang from Full Metal. No, that's not grounded to me.
Right. So you've
No.
made our point for us then.
Yes, that your game is ridiculous and been fantasy from day. From
Yeah,
like
but you know there's levels to it. You know Clive is a completely different level though.
I
That's
said
why.
this.
He
I
knows
said
those
this.
levels.
I
Yeah.
already
He
granted
knows-
this.
He recognizes it. No, he
But
recognizes
we've
that.
also
Look,
granted it. We're saying martial arts fantasy. We're not saying realism. No one here is saying that Tekken is realistic.
I'm not saying
You're
that.
saying-
You're
You
defending
did.
the dinosaur
You
in your
said that
game and
it's
saying
fantasy
it doesn't seem
on
out of
day
place.
one, and
Yeah, but the
we've done
dinosaur
this.
played more Tekken than the fucking Clive.
but it's more than that. It's like I actually think Alex is a cop out only because like literally it was we have a kangaroo and there's no one else who can use this hitbox in this model. So we'll care about with this other character. Well, it can't be a human, so we're just with this dinosaur, which is why he's so fringe and he appears in so few games that I genuinely think he doesn't count. And you might be like, that's just you coping. I'm like, no, I get it. They made a kangaroo that fits in, and they were like, well, what are we gonna do? Like, we've made this asset now. Like, we gotta do something with it. So the alternate skin had to be something ridiculous. I genuinely think he doesn't count, and I don't think it's unreasonable. Like, he doesn't count, and everyone in the community goes, yeah, he doesn't count. He doesn't feel like a second character. Like the ability, I keep saying this, the ability to point to outliers does not mean like, well, therefore there's been no consistency. Like if I say that humans have two legs, you go, well, this human doesn't have two legs, therefore how can you say humans have two legs? I'm like, nigga, most humans have two legs. Like that's the default. Yes, there are exceptions, but don't, right? But you can still make statements about the norm and about the core of it. And what we're saying is like, okay, typically it's a martial arts fantasy. It started within this realm. But what about the dinosaur? I'm like, okay, nigga, yeah, the dinosaur is there, but still, it doesn't automatically evaluate the point. Okay, but what about this other one?
I don't want to keep
okay,
going on this point, but Chad, there's a lot of outliers. Everything.
It's just a severity, C4. You understand the severity of it wasn't as bad back then. Now it's like the doors are completely blown off. That's what they're arguing about.
I agree, but I'm saying it's been doing that since the beginning of.
But the doors weren't completely blown off back then. You could literally compare Tekken 7 Gen to Tekken 8 Gen, and you could tell the fucking doors are blown the fuck off because this guy's doing fucking jumping Samsara fucking moves now.
I agree.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a bad thing, by the way.
Let me read out this super chat because again, this is another thing where we're having this conversation, but I don't think people are listening to what we're saying. He's Utaka, one of the OG creators of Tekken, has said in articles the goal in making Tekken was to be different from Virtua Fighter, focus on unrealistic characters. I literally have the article. Nobody here has said that Tekken is realistic. Nobody here. Let me try this again. Okay, for people in chat that are not listening.
It hurts.
Thank you for the $10. Nobody is saying that we believe that there was a man walking around that had previously been thrown into a volcano that can now turn into a devil, and we thought that it was realistic. What we are saying is that at its core, Tekken was grounded in martial arts fantasy, not real martial arts like cage fighting, martial arts like The Raid or Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. That's what we are talking. No one is saying, for the love of God, that Tekken is realistic. Okay, do you really think that I turned on Tekken and I saw a man distort his body to do a hell sweep and thought this is realistic? But it would be a bit different if when Kazuya's doing that now. If Kazuya does the hell sweep and it's like Dragon Ball, where instead of just being a minor juggle, he yeets Jin into the air mid gameplay and he goes flying, crashing through 10,000 different landscapes, and he's shooting lasers at the same time. Like there are severities of being ridiculous. And Tekken, if you look at old Tekken games, let's say Tekken 5, you go from 5 to 6. If you look me in the eyes and you can't see the difference, you can't see the leap. When Alisa, and I mean, for fuck's sake, Lars is in Ultimate Ninja Storm. He's in Ultimate Ninja Storm. It's in your face. There was a leap. And they've continued to move the goalpost, and now we are at Miary Zo, where we are. The reason that this video or this stream is called "Has It Gone Off the Rails" is because she's the end of season 2. We're going into season 3. Her character has massive story implications. Okay, she's not just some any character. She is the embodiment of a fighting god, Ancient Ogre, who we've all been clamoring for a long time. We asked for Ancient Ogre, and we got Hey Y'all instead. Like, this is not where we wanted to go with this character, and they've moved it now into a place that old Tekken players don't really. It doesn't look like Tekken to us. Like, if you put me in cryo sleep and I woke up and you showed me a Tekken match between certain characters, I would say to you, is this a new 3D fighting game? And I'm not even taking the piss. When her and Zafina were clashing, I was looking at the screen like, what is going on? Like, I mean, I get Kazi and Jin did it, but does everyone have to do it now? And so that's why I always talk about the pie chart. The pie chart started with martial arts fantasy, kind of dumb shit over here, like Kangaroo, Yoshimitsu. Yeah. And then as time has gone on, the martial arts fantasy has slowly started to disappear, and we are just dealing with Shonen Jump bullshit. And I don't want anyone to think that I hate anime. As you can see behind me, I clearly don't. It's just I don't want anime and everything. If I want to buy a Jump Stars game, I'll buy a Jump Stars game. If I want to buy Tekken, I'll buy Tekken. Okay, I hope I've made myself clear though.
Oh yeah, and people that say, oh, she's not the Ancient Ogre replacement, she's like a different ogre and blah blah blah, they put fucking Ancient Ogre's ass on the screen, and then they also fucking did a remix of his fucking song. So I don't want to hear that fucking excuse either, because you guys like saying that shit too. Where like, oh, she's not the Ancient Ogre replacement, she's just another ogre from Madagascar or some shit. Well then why the fuck did they remix his fucking song then? And then flash fucking Ancient Ogre in the trailer?
I wanted to make one point and then also ask the question I wanted to ask a second ago. Again, just to use examples to, even if you disagree with my point, to at least understand where I'm coming from. Like, I think about a move like the People's Elbow in pro wrestling. Why the fuck was that a special move?
Yeah.
It's an elbow drop, right?
It's meant to be a joke,
Isn't it?
right?
Right, it's an elbow drop. But within the fiction of pro wrestling, we allow ourselves to believe that there was something about this elbow that was devastating, right? And we can wrap our head around. It was electrifying. The most electrifying movie in sports entertainment, right? Is that realistic? No, of course it's not realistic. But we allowed ourselves to believe it within the fiction of this. But if you can't see how it would be different if The Rock literally just went like other side of the room, flicked his finger, and then the other person flew out the ring, that'd be very different. Right? Like it would be a very different thing. And you'd be like, oh, but neither of those things are realistic. But one, it's like within the
that happened.
We've seen that. Yeah,
remember Kevin Nash and Hulk Hogan.
Yeah,
and everyone went,
yeah.
"What the fuck?
What the fuck?" Right? Exactly. And it's like, and my point is, the people who would be like, they're exactly the same. They're either being dumb or disingenuous, and they can pick one. They can pick either one. But like, they generally don't see the difference. In which case, I'm like, we need to stop having this conversation. Or they do, and they're pretending not to. And I'm like, I don't get what we're having. But they are different. But it's not enough to be like, well, that thing was unrealistic, therefore anything goes. I'm like, no, there's clearly a bubble. And the second question I want to have, and it's a complete pivot, but it might move us away from this topic, but still keep us relevant. Yes, is the following, right? The Tekken team want to make a character who is loved, right? They don't just want to make things for casuals. They want to make things they get the casuals excited and to get a new audience and to do all this stuff, right? They want to win everyone. Here's my question to all of you. Imagine Harada-san pulls you into the room and goes, hey, we have two designs. One is Miary Zo, as she exists. And another is like basically ancient ogre, but a woman. Right? Mm. Or let's say you lean into like Marissa from Street Fighter, right? Like buff. Or there's many different directions. My question to you is like, do you believe that the people in the room believed that this was like a slam dunk, that this character would be universally loved? Or do you believe that they knew their character would be somewhat divisive?
They must have known it was going to be divisive.
Right? Because I feel like we're having all these arguments about this character, but the bigger question is like, why this design? Surely there are designs that could have won everyone. You could have a Guna. You could actually have smoking hot, super sexy goon bait character. They actually look super tough and like great to fight.
And like, can I answer? It's going to be like a milk toasty answer. So I like the concept of ogre. I like Kotal Khan as well from Mortal Kombat. I like the god's aesthetic.
Yeah.
I played him in Cross Tekken. When they made her the next version of ogre a girl, to me. It's kind of playing two bases. It's like for the Gooners, you can play this character, and for the Ogre fans, you can play this character. I probably would try the character, but then aesthetically over time, I'd be like, this isn't my Ogre, and then I'd move off. But I would be interested first of all. So maybe they're trying to tap into two types of players. It didn't work clearly, but yeah, for Ogre fans, they're gonna try the Ogre replacement, and for Gooners, they've got a new Gooner.
Yeah. Also, I don't want anyone to get offended that we're using the word Gooner. It's an easy word to try and describe this situation. Yeah. And I do want to make the point that I argued with someone on Twitter about this. Obviously, they make characters look a certain way to attract certain types of people, whatever that might be. But I think that it's okay to make a sexy character. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. They've been doing that for a long time in video games. I ain't got a problem with it. But what I do have a problem with is that Tekken, in my opinion, seems to have an obsession with like the very doll face, just finished her GCSEs character and then bring her out. And I'm just like, can't we just have an Ivy? Like, can we not have an Ivy Valentine? Yeah. I don't need the whip, but a grown woman, that like I like Lydia. I think she's pretty cool, she's battle tested. She's a Polish prime minister. She's
Vanessa.
She's convincing as a martial artist. Yeah, she's convincing as a martial artist. I'm just going to read out some super chats before we I know you guys want to move on to another topic. So I'll just read out the super chats. Sorry, Finn, did you want to say something?
Read the super chats, but would you allow me after that to give me like three minutes to present something?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure. Jory, thank you for the $4.99. This dude and his semantics are giving me an eye ache. I don't know who Joe's referring. I think he might have been talking about C4. Yeah,
it's probably me. I don't know if they know what semantics mean, so they're just saying words. Every argument is semantics. It's about words, but nice try.
Mike ATL, thank you for the $10. So we're gonna overlook Kazuya literally shooting beams from his eyes since Tekken 2. What part of martial arts is that?
Mike
Magic?
ATL always plays devil's advocate.
Bro, yes, we've said this. Your ability
We
to
already-
point
we
to
covered
examples doesn't validate the point. There are humans with 9 fingers. That doesn't mean that humans aren't a 10-fingered species. Anyway, let's move on.
No, I do wanna just say there's a difference between Devil shooting a very slow laser, which is a high, and then if they bring out Devil as a play, let's just say away from Heat, Devil as a playable character in Tekken 8, the laser is now mid. It's woven into every part of his moveset, and he's not just doing 3+4 laser as his anime thing. Now everything is him flying, him picking you up, and there's a difference there. So yeah, there was mysticism and supernatural shit before, but there's varying degrees of it. I always said that Tekken, it's sort of like it always let you know that Kazuya was the devil because his eye was always red. But there was a lot of times where you didn't see the devil. You just sort of like got glimpses of it, and every now and then when he was fully pissed, him and Jin would fight, and then it would go away. It was kind of cool. But in Tekken 8, they went 1,000 steps further in their presentation of Devil, and there was literally a Dragon Ball Z moment in Tekken when Devil Kazuya shot that like minus power negative energy ball, and Jin flew up into the sky to stop it like Goku, closed his eyes, had a whole conversation with his mom, came back as a reformed character. I was watching, I was like, oh my god, it's literally Dragon Ball Z. So yeah, they always had magic, it always had supernatural stuff, but if you think it's the same as what it was back then you are lying. It's objectively not true. What's the mo? Thank you for the $5. Tekken is just grounded bones, but it isn't a grounded game, and I never thought it was growing up. Okay, well, we'll agree to disagree. I think we covered that though. Mike ATL, thank you for the $5. Sounds like you lot are arguing that the fighting styles have expanded beyond standing on the ground, punching and kicking.
Bro, wait till Mike ATL, wait till they start making King having magic shit. Then you're not gonna be playing that fucking devil's advocate shit on us. Wait till they start giving King that fucking Final Fantasy bullshit. Watch.
Yeah, this doesn't make it. So if King started calling like leopards on screen, would you say that they've just expanded his moveset beyond what it was? Like, why can't they just expand the wrestling moveset? Why can't he do a Jackknife powerbomb or a Batista bomb? Why does he have to like call the Animal Kingdom on screen? Like, there are ways to expand the martial arts side of things without throwing Tekken at his core under the bus. Okay, like, what if he took his tail off and started whacking you with it? Like, would you find that acceptable? Sorry, jaguars, not leopards.
I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. I wouldn't wish that.
It's
but
just
they would learn their lesson if it happened.
VTech is that? Pardon. Thank you for the $2. C4 will start winning and get hooked. That picture is funny.
That is funny.
And OJ, thank you for the $2. Oldest character is Eliza, and she's a vampire.
Lol, it's true.
Yeah, where's that bitch now?
That's canon.
Get her ass out of here. Again, Eliza's another one. Why?
Yeah.
What was her gimmick? She bites you and her boobs get bigger.
Yep. Good times, man. Tekken, great game.
If I can just chime in real quick, the only reason why Eliza even existed was to serve as a template to see how two-dimensional characters would operate in Tekken. That's why basically she was the vanguard for Akuma and Geese. That's why she was inserted in Tekken Revolution.
Yeah.
That game wasn't really in full. It wasn't really available to everybody. I think it was only a PlayStation exclusive, if I'm not mistaken.
And it was free, right?
It's free.
I'm not too sure if it was free, but I know it wasn't on Xbox. I know that, and I don't think it really got that big. But I think really the point of that game was to see, kind of like as a beta of sorts, to see how a 2D like character like Akuma, like Geese, would operate. And lo and behold, that's who we got in Tekken 7, which came shortly after that. So that's why I believe that's why that character was even inserted.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Finn present what he wants now before we move on. But for people that are asking to come on the podcast, there'll be a section where I let people on. But after we finish getting through these points,
the last thing I said was that I am for democracy, right? Actually, I'm not, because I'm obviously German, so I can try to establish a dictatorship. because I think actually all those people that voted with yes, they like that and shit, they are pigs. Now let me actually narrate through this, because there are two aspects to this. The one is the Miary Zo stuff, but I think this is like the same audience. These are the same people. This guy that you see on screen, it's the same people. So this was under a video where it was about martial laws DSS. Now, I don't want to fully explain it because we don't have the time, but everyone who knows what I'm talking about knows that DSS was completely butchered and all the execution was taken out of it and techniques were literally removed. Now here you see an example of a pig, because that guy responds, I will be honest, I feel like you are making a mountain out of a molehill, so I'm like over-exaggerating, right? Disregarding the fact that there are tons of mid to high execution moves still in the game, and that several of them, like the new blue sparks, were added in Tekken 8. I don't think making DSS or Death Fist easier to execute are bad for the game. Why? Because they range from being important to being essential for the character. DSS was never essential for the character, by the way, but it doesn't matter. DSS has some very powerful moves locked behind them, blah blah blah. But now the important part. This changes nothing for the experienced player.
Oh god.
And this is where you know it's a pig, because that guy comments and doesn't even know what they did to DSS. He says that it changes nothing for the experienced players. They literally outright removed techniques that were basically exclusively for the experienced player. Like something like while standing 4 DSS follow-up, right? In Tekken 7, Go Sane literally counter hit confirmed this in tournament while standing 4 DSS 3+4. Now, why do I go with the pig energy? Because I think these people are responsible for a certain phenomenon. Mike, this is the second thing, then I'm done. I will read this out, but this is what it reminds me of. Now, this happened in the chat, the third might know about this. This happened in a different context, but I want you to imagine, to hear to the story and think about Tekken while you listen to, either read it or I will also read it out. And just think about Tekken here, not about what it is actually about, because it's about Magic, the Gathering. But just think Tekken here, because this is what I mean when I say pigs. This tweet garnered incredible attention in that community. Some people said it was dehumanizing, which, yeah, it is, but I think it has a good purpose. So just imagine I'm talking about Tekken, right?
I like how you call him a pig. You should call him something worse, like a fucking, like a knuckle-dragging, fucking foaming out the mouth retard. That's what I'll call him.
You will see. The tweet goes as follows. You have a favorite restaurant that you have dined at for many years now. You love it because they serve high quality food and are staffed by people who care about making the experience of eating at the restaurant good. One day you notice a new item on the menu. Slop. What's this for? You ask the waiter. It's for the pigs. Pigs eat slop. Over time, a second flavor of slop shows up on the menu. Then a third. Then you notice that some of the old menu items you used to love now come with a non-optional side of slop. That would be Jin Kazama. All menu items are now designed with the pigs in mind, on the chance that one of them might try their hand at human food. The quality and preparation of the human food that's left on the menu also starts to degrade. When you ask the restaurant staff about it, they inform you that they no longer have the resources to make sure the human food is prepared correctly. They are too busy making slop. You notice that some of the restaurant patrons that you have become good friends with have stopped showing up. That would be Lisa and Mirio, by the way, for example. You stopped showing up, maybe. You are upset with the direction the restaurant is taking and post about it on social media. You get two types of replies. One, I am a pig and I eat slop. Two, the restaurant is doing so well and has so many patrons, how can you be upset? Getting more customers into the restaurant has to be a good thing. The second comment is particularly frustrating because it naively assumes that the entire restaurant clientele wants the same things, but you don't want 5 different flavors of slop. You want human food that is prepared by people who are passionate about food and who care about the experience of dining at the restaurant being a good one. It's something you used to be able to get here, but you can't anymore. You don't care if there are more pigs eating at the restaurant now. You like things just fine when there were no pigs. And contrary to the sentiment, things have gotten worse for you as the restaurant has grown, not better. Now,
Damn.
Mic drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's strong. That's strong.
This is what I feel in Tekken, basically. And yeah, the tweet that the guy did in the Magic context, people said it's dehumanizing. Why do you go with the pig analogy? Well, I wouldn't have seen the tweet. No one would have talked about this if he hadn't used the pig analogy. So he was actually smart in doing that. Because obviously it's on purpose, offending, right? But I think there's a point to this. I'm going to say it is going to be a democracy, and if the pigs want to vote, and they get the slop. It is what it is. I can't change anything about it. But as Mike said best, he likes anime and he likes Tekken, but he doesn't necessarily like anime in his Tekken. And in the Magic context, the professor said he likes spaghetti and cheesecake, but he doesn't like cheesecake in his spaghetti. So that's like basically my take. Yeah, that is
Pineapple on pizza.
exactly. So that's my kind of presentation done. And I think the same people are kind of the same pigs are kind of responsible for this shit with law. Revert Law's DSS, you idiots, and please re-establish RIP as a caster for Tekken World Tour. I will never forgive you for this shit, Namco Bandai. Thank you.
These things will never happen.
He's spitting though.
Unfortunately, these
right.
things will never happen because they're going down in that direction where they want to appeal to more people. I know I keep sounding like a broken record, and I don't mean to sound like I'm preaching to people, but from a business standpoint, money talks, bullshit runs a marathon. And at the end of the day, these people are making money doing this bullshit, and it's going to get worse. We still have Marduk, we still have Julia, Bob, that's going to be set to make their returns. I'm almost certain they're going to make a return, and they're going to be really stupid. Kunimitsu more than likely as well. And I just don't see this game being changed in any meaningful way that is going to appease people like myself and maybe most of you. This is going to keep going in the direction it's going to go. The only way I can see this possibly going back is if there's a massive backlash, something that was similar to like when they had that announcement of grabs being teched and losing chip damage. It's going to take something like that. This is why I juxtapose it with what's happening with Call of Duty and Battlefield, where there's just certain things from the community in making their voice heard, but also having a potential game as a competitor potentially overperform, like how Battlefield 6 is, which caused Call of Duty to make certain changes. Unless certain things like that happen, Tekken 8 is going to continue being the RPG nonsensical thing that it is. Go ahead.
But that's fair though. Like I feel like in economics there's a concept known as demonstrated preferences, right? People can say with their mouth, "Oh, I want this, I like this, I don't like that." But if people keep playing it and people keep buying it, then that's what they really think. You know
it's silent acceptance. Yeah.
So you don't think season 2 backlash was enough? You don't think the season 2 backlash?
I don't think so because
it was not enough.
I think the real test would be this: how many people were playing season 1, right? And then when season 2 backlash happened, how many fewer people are playing now? And you have to keep in mind that even if they have a relatively small player base, that player base is buying costumes, they're buying characters, and stuff like that. So actually, from a financial standpoint, there's a very good chance that this is way more successful than Tekken 7 has been. Like, there's a very good chance.
So you think season 2 is more successful financially than season 1?
I think potentially, yeah. Potentially.
They're not looking at it. What they're looking at in this frame, because the Namco executives have already made statements late 2024 that they actually like the direction that the game is going. They actually like the money that the game is bringing in. So they kind of like the direction and the success that the game is having. And I'm pretty sure that they have continued to earn even to now. So this is why I do not see any meaningful changes. Now, if that was the opposite, if this game was losing money and they were falling short of the Namco executives' expectations, then I could see them doubling back and changing course. This is why, despite all of the things that we're saying here, I do not feel that anything meaningful is going to happen, because at the end of the day, they are making money. Now, I think one of you mentioned, I think it was Chad, where it said that even though I may have butchered this, you may have not so many players playing Tekken. If you're looking at Steam numbers, which everybody likes to swear by, the numbers is irrelevant. It's how much money those people are pumping into the game. That's like having a YouTube channel and you can have 1 million subscribers, but how many of those subscribers are actually super chatting you? Are they channel members?
Or like a Twitch stream, how many people are subbing and stuff?
Yeah,
that's what I mean. So you can have, this is why I look at other niches where you can have a channel where you have, like, say 2,000 subs, but those subscribers are really investing into that person financially. So that person is making more money potentially than someone with a larger channel. This is why I look at when Tekken 8 is basically going into this full casual mode, the casual market is always going to be larger than the hardcore market. It's just that the casuals tend to be not as vocal as opposed to the hardcore. The hardcore market are the ones that's going to be more in line with, hey, I want the game to be this particular way because this is what I've come to realize and know the game as. The casuals are looking at it as, I can hop on, hop off, mash my buttons, have my fun. Ooh, look at this waifu. This looks cool. They're looking at aesthetics, whereas the hardcore are looking at it in terms of how are the game mechanics? Is the choreography on par if we're looking at it as a martial arts character? The typical casual don't give a flying fuck about any of that. They're looking at what is cool. Can I do it? Do I have to spend a long time mastering this character? I want to pick up and play. This is why a lot of times, especially in America, my country, this country, I hate to say it, Americans prefer shit that's easy. They don't like to do shit that takes work. This is why Virtua Fighter never got off the ground fully in America.
Yeah, there's multiple reasons.
But at the end of the day, you look at something that is more accessible, something that is more easier to get into from the jumping off point, like a Street Fighter, like a Tekken. That's the reason why Virtua Fighter and King of Fighters did not really get off the ground like that here in America, because those two games require more effort on behalf of the player. So anyway, that's all I'll say.
Red. Just to even like play with that, what Mike has now on screen. Mike, if you scroll this completely to the top, you see the ratio of picks, and we have 77% casual players, 23% hardcore players. This was also like 30,000 votes or something, because Moonsault made a poll, right? So we have 70% picks, and then if you scroll down, you see the rating, which also has over 20,000 votes, and you see that it roughly aligns, right? 74% would rate Tekken 8 in brackets seriously, with 3 or 4 stars, which is the maximum rating on this. Like that means like basically a perfect game. So the picks are happy with their slop.
I wanna add one more thing, and then I'll step out because obviously the chat's getting really loud, and I've said my point. But I just want to add one more thing too. So I work in schools, and I work with a lot of young people. And one of the things I noticed very recently, and I hadn't even thought about it, in all my years of bitching about fighting games and looking at marketing and blah blah blah, I hadn't even thought about this. So I had my little cousin. He doesn't have a console, so he's new to gaming. And I set him down, and I had him play Tekken. And he kind of enjoyed mashing the buttons. He liked the cool anime characters that kind of gravitate towards them. And I had him play Street Fighter for a bit. And something really interesting happened. He found Street Fighter harder to play than Tekken. But he really identified with the story mode and with Luke. Because Luke is like, hey kids, here's how you do it. How you do a jumping attack. And I realized that, like, if you care about your franchise, you need to get kids into your franchise. And I think about how old were we when we first got into fighting games? We were probably pretty young, right? When we first tried these games. And as weird as it sounds, I think Miary Zo is great for getting children into Tekken in a way that, say, Devil Jin probably isn't.
And which characters were great in getting us in as kids?
I think probably for me it would have probably been like Eddie Gordo and Ling when they showed. Remember the Tekken 3 demo? Mm-hmm. I remember them being, and then just mashing the 2 buttons and kicking my friend's ass by just mashing X and circle. That was probably a big part. If you're a little bit older, maybe Nina. Like, but my point I'm trying to make is that the lore decisions don't make sense to me. But I'm like, I remember thinking like, Luke is trash. Who the fuck is Luke for? But then watching my little cousin respond to Luke, I'm like, oh. I think Luke is for them. Like, Luke's not for. I already have Ryu. I have Ryu. I don't need.
You think Tekken suffers from like the main character being a villain, and like little kids maybe get turned off by that shit?
I think that's part of it too. Yeah, but I'm thinking like I'm just saying what everyone's kind of already saying. But I'm thinking, but even on a generational level, I think a lot of what they're trying to do is like we already got the old people. Who gives a fuck with it? They're gonna play this game no matter who we put in. We need people for the We need people to get the young kids in. Who are the young kids?
Fortnite
Young kids
crowd.
didn't grow up with. Young kids didn't grow up with like Jackie Chan movies and shit. They need anime. We need some Jujutsu Kaisen in here. Like we need some hype shit. We need some anime shit. So give him some Claudio. Give him some Miary Zo. So I think that's probably a part of the decision too. That I hadn't even considered. I hadn't even considered it, but now I'm like,
Well, why do you think they haven't? Why do you think they haven't put an anime character then? Because you guys are all saying this shit, and it makes me like wonder. Like I'm also wonder why what Red Related would think. It just seems like obvious that they would just put an anime character at this point. If they're doing all this anime shit without putting an actual anime character, why? If they're just trying to cater to casuals, why the fuck aren't they just gonna put Goku in this game?
Because you don't.
I'm going to explain. This is very simple. This is right up.
Before we go on, because we didn't greet Shinblade. Shinblade, how are you doing, bro?
How you doing, man? There's so much blasphemy going on. It don't make no damn.
Yeah,
sense.
Shinblade's a pig, right? Blackheart.
It don't make no sense. Joe Budden should be the ambassador for this game, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm banned from streams. I can't be the ambassador.
It don't matter if this game actually did suck. You should be the ambassador for Tekken 8. But the fact that you on the suck side is crazy.
Shinblade, what's up, homie?
What's up, baby?
All
How
is
you
well,
doing?
man.
How you doing,
Stop
baby?
playing. Amazing.
Fenty, how you doing, baby? C4.
Yo.
Had the third
How you doing,
playing
bro?
Tekken 8 and still hating on the game. But Blackheart, what's good, baby? How did that ass feel? though?
You fucking posted our set at 300 ms. You fucking and you said, "Oh, I beat Blackheart. Come here in my house
Okay.
now."
On that note,
I love you.
I
I
love
love
All
you.
right, later, Chad.
It'll
Wait,
be
hold on,
okay.
Chad. Hold on, Chad. Hold on.
What?
Where you going?
I'm stepping out, man. The chat's about to get crazy. I can't keep up with these motherfuckers. This chat's about to get. When Shinblade shows up, all sensibility is done. We out
No,
here.
our credibility is here. All the
I just-
shit is
Has
here.
arrived.
All the brain is
Captain
here. You hear
Sensibility
me?
has arrived.
Yeah, I think it's probably just gonna go to a different direction. But I just want to at least address
Yeah.
Joe Budden real quick. I would say because this is more like I said, I really don't care too much about the gamer side because I already know where this fucking game is at. But from a business standpoint, the reason why they haven't gone and put in an anime character yet is because the devs do know that to put an anime character in Tekken 8 or just Tekken in general is going to be a huge shift. So in my opinion, I think they're still gathering data. So that's why they're kind of dipping their toes in it. They're basically adding characters that are blurring that line. And then we can argue, right, which we are, whether Miary is a solid character or not. I think she's okay, but like I said, for those that are new to the chat, I just don't think she is good for Tekken. But that's my opinion. However, from a business standpoint, that character is going to bring in another market, and that is what the devs want. They want to continuously expand their portfolio in terms of differing audiences ranging from men, women, cosplayers, anime lovers, different age groups, and they're trying to appeal to that. Why? Because the development cycle in terms of cost for these games are ramping up, and they cannot simply recoup those costs by catering only to the hardcore market. This is why I always tell people the hardcore market is always the smaller audience with anything in business. We're the most loyal, I will say that. We're the most loyal and we're the most vocal. But in terms of the overall side and scope of earning potential, that lies in the casuals. This is why mobile games do so much money, because they appeal to casuals. You log in, you do you mash your buttons, you log out. So this is why I see Namco and they're trickling this down into their various studios. Look, we need to expand. How can we do this? Okay, we can go toward this direction, which is more so in line with the casuals, but we have to, well, I want to say they have to, but they need to find some sort of balance to not overtly alienate the hardcore crowd, which are the people of which we represent here largely in the chat and on this panel. But from what I can see, and some of you may agree, that they have basically just said, fuck all of us, we're going to go 10 toes deep or down off to the casual. And I'm not a fan of that decision, but this is where we're at. And I have seen certain things when we look at Street Fighter 6, we look at other games. This is not just for Tekken as well. This is a market shift when it comes to most things competitive. But I don't want to overly take over this, but that's the gist of where I'm coming from.
I have one more question, sorry, but you think also too that their end goal is to basically remove fucking tournaments and get this game to be successful just through casual play, like basically like Super Mario Bros.
Yeah. So the thing is with tournament play, even back with Tekken 7, the actual esports presence actually represented a small percentage in the greater scale of Tekken 7. So anytime you have the competitive aspect of your esports, your Tekken World Tour, your Capcom Pro Cup, that is still a very small percentage of the total gross of the total community of a fighting game, or even of any competitor. You can even look at Halo, Call of Duty. The overall total mass of the community of a particular game, especially one that is competitive, the tournament pro level aspect is not going to be the lion's share. Now you may ask, or you may not ask, why do they do it? They do it because a lot of casuals will tune in to watch their favorite or just pro players play so that they can level up. It serves as entertainment. And also, it's also free advertising and marketing, because now people are going to be like, oh, wow, I didn't know I can do this with that character. Okay, now let me go and see what this character. Oh, now I got to go buy the game. Oh, well, okay, well, now I bought the game. Now we have all these extra DLC. So it's more of an engagement tool. And this is why, even from a competitive standpoint, players that participate in these events, they may not be fully aware that them being there are many players that look at certain players, but look, I like this player. I may like Shinblade, for instance, right? He goes to a Tekken 8 tournament. Let's say he's in Tekken World Tour. I may end up buying Tekken 8 because, ooh, I like this particular player. A lot of it goes hand in hand in that. This is like next level business, next level marketing. The typical gamer does not look at things like this. They just look at it from the controller's standpoint. And that's fine. That's cool. But there's other levels to this. And this is the things that I like to look at, because this gives me the forecast of where the franchise is going next. This is why we're seeing the shift toward the casual. This is why we're looking at the fucking win button, which is the rage drives, the rage arts. They're trying to make this shit as easy as possible for new people to come in. And then when you look at the guest characters, who are they pulling these guests from? They're not looking in terms of actual martial art based characters. You're looking at Clive. He's from Final fucking Fantasy. Noctis, Final Fantasy, Negan, The Walking Dead. They're looking at other characters to bring them in, to bring in that particular character's audience so that it can further expand. That is the goal. I'm sorry if I'm preaching, but this is, I just
this is sorry, I already said last one, but this is actually the last one. So then why do you think they're not balancing this game? Because I know they're saying they're not balancing this game for tournament play, but if tournament play is that low on the fucking totem pole, then what is the reason why they're not balancing it? Because wouldn't you think that balancing this game would be more catering to casuals, like balancing frequently, or do you think that's not catering to casuals, balancing frequently?
So the answer to that question, and that's a good question. One, let me try to see if I can structure this right. The typical casual, and this is kind of how I frame it even when I talk to my audience. The typical casual has no idea, and no disrespect, they have no idea who the fuck Mike Hollow is. They have no idea who Shinblade is. They have no idea who Arslan Ash is, Knee, and so on. They come home from work, they log in the game, they mash their buttons, go about their business, hang out with the girl, or what have you. So the balancing aspect does not impact them as much as it impacts us, because we take the game at a serious level that the traditional casual does not. Now, I have heard some people in my comment section that do not understand what I mean by this. Every single person at some point in time is a casual. This is where we start. Everybody is a scrub. Even me and Arslan Ash were scrubs and casuals at first. Where you start does not dictate where you end up. However, most people, which represent the casuals, they just do not care about the minutia of the game in which we do in terms of the frames. And most casuals don't even understand frame data. They just see a character that looks cool, and we're gonna press our buttons. Ha ha ha! I win, you win. Who cares? We're gonna go about our day. For us, we do care. We want the game balanced, but for them, it's not so much. And this is the thing where, even going further beyond, people will say, well, those casuals don't exist. People seem to think that the people that play Tekken and other fighting games, that they just know who Main Man is. They know who Mike Hollow is. No, they fucking don't. They have no idea.
They don't even watch streams. They don't even watch
streams.
Yeah.
A lot of them, they just go to mash their buttons, press their shit, maybe for an hour or so, and they go about their bit. They go about their real life shit.
Yeah.
We are the ones that represent the hardcore crowd. We are the ones that look into the frame data. We are the ones that want to actually get better and develop as players, and maybe even pursue a career in the competitive field, like people like Shinblade and even yourself. You know what I'm saying? Which I feel you represent the new age, because you seem pretty new. You seem pretty young. So you are kind of like that next generation of competitive player. You're entertaining. You're good at the game. But at the end of the day, the traditional casual does not care about these type of things. They log in, press their buttons, and move on. So that's why, even though the casual market is vast, it is large, they're not as vocal. You're not going to see a bunch of casuals go out and tweet at Harada to change this move. Oh, this move is +5. They don't give a fuck. They don't even understand that concept. So that's why those aspects, those arguments are only really coming from us. And because we are the smaller group, and because Namco is still making money in spite of us bitching and complaining, those of us that do, we don't really matter to them.
Shinblade, did you want to go?
Yeah, I want to say, Red, he got some points, but it is the casual players that are tweeting their crazy stuff to Arada. I don't see the hardcore players that's complaining. They're just quiet. They're not trying to get involved with the Twitter war. A lot of people, I research them, I look them up. They're like green ranks, and I just got tired. Like several in a row. I like, who is this dude? Yeah, Harada's retweeting. He's a green rank. Doesn't even play the game. He got like 60 matches on Tekken 8, shit like that. And the players that's actually playing, like top players, I seen Joker get second place and stood on top of a rock in front of an ocean and took a picture because he got second place. So the players that matter, they're loving the game. Like I was saying, like in the balance of what Joe Budden said.
Wait, did you say Joker loves the game?
Joker stood on top of a rock in the middle of the ocean and took a picture that he got second place. If you don't love the game, you stand in front of an ocean. I don't know what you're talking about.
Shinblade, that you can't do that. You can't do that.
I can't do that.
Joker, nah, you can't do that. Joker wouldn't say, if you asked him right now, do you love this game in terms of like balancing and where things are competitively, he would tell you.
And Arslan too. I remember Arslan making a tweet before he won Evo France that I wish that Tekken 8 was fun again.
No, he was losing.
They work for this game, bro.
They're human. They're human, Joe Budden. Arslan Ash made a tweet of him going outside doing a fucking what was it, like running a marathon? And when he stopped playing Tekken 8, but he was still playing Tekken 8. They're human, so y'all take their word as
yeah, but
law.
You're saying they don't complain about the game.
No. I don't like that y'all taking their word as law. They gotta stop that. They're human. He was losing at the time. Now that he's winning, he's posting nothing but positive stuff. Thank you for believing in me. Like y'all,
he doesn't say anything positive about the game though.
No, he's playing the game. Okay, Fancy. if I'm going to the gym every day working out, but I'm saying, I hate working out. I'm crazy, right?
Yeah, but you're not getting paid
But
to go
that
to
is
the
not
gym.
your work. He's
Wait. Answer the question.
That
Wait. Answer the question. This is simple.
Okay.
If I'm going to the gym working out every day for 8 hours straight, and Shin, like, you like working out? I say, hell no, it's shit's ass. I'm crazy as hell, right?
Bro, but they
answer that question.
bro.
Just yes or no.
In my opinion, what you're doing there is mind reading. I'm not a fan of it. I take people for what they are saying to my face. And Kokoma literally said the game is so ass that we should euthanize all Tekken players. That is how shit this is. So
no.
Shinley, you're saying that like it's like free choice and casual. They're getting paid to play.
Yo. I think like the brainwash is taking over y'all minds. I asked y'all a simple question. If I'm working out at the gym every day, 8 hours straight, and you ask me, do I like working out? And I say that shit's ass. Do you think I'm crazy? Yes or no?
If you're doing it for free, you're crazy. If you're getting paid, you're not crazy.
Simple question. Yes or no? Yes or no?
No.
No.
You can't compare it.
Oh man, see, this is the problem. Y'all hate being wrong so much.
What is that analogy, Shinley?
No, just you guys play Tekken 8 for 10, 12 hours a day and call it ass. That don't make no fucking sense.
Because I got 200 viewers.
Playing the damn game. No, that don't make sense, bro. Like this Twitter shit, y'all got too attached to the game as ass, but you play it all the time because it's fun. But the conversation out your mouth is that it's ass, and it pleases everybody. Hold on, wait. I got you, Mike. Hold on, Mike. And it pleases everybody because they're ass too. No one's good is complaining about this damn game. No one's good.
Bro. Fuck no.
Joe Boy not good.
Bro, look at Fergus.
Wait, let Blackheart answer this because Blackheart already answered this in a video.
I just wanna say something.
Just a little joke at the end, man.
You're comparing Tekken 8 to something that most people do for themselves. Wait. That is gym. But it's like saying, do you like going to work every single day of your life?
No, that's different.
What is everybody
That's
gonna
a good
do?
different.
No, I hate
That's
it.
different now.
To wake up at 5 a.m. to go.
You have to work to make money, man.
That's what they're doing playing Tekken. They're making money.
No, hold on, Joe Budden. It's only a few. It's only like 5%
Arslan Ash. You just said Arslan Ash. Is he not playing this game and making money?
It's only 5% people that make money.
Top players.
I just wanted to stop the conversation real quick. First of all, there's plenty of pro players online that are talking about balancing this game and updating it. Joker is one of them.
Look at this tweet too. I'm gonna put it in the stream chat. That's Fergus' tweet.
The other thing that I want to, I'll put Fergus' tweet up as well. The other thing I wanted to say is, with regards to the gym analogy, I've watched documentaries on bodybuilders where they said that it's like what they're doing is miserable. Like they're in the gym 3 times a day or for 5 hours, and they don't like the process. And as soon as it's over, they feel like a weight is off their chest. So if I was going to the gym 8 hours a day and without a purpose in mind, you might look at me sideways, but bodybuilders are like doing it for a living, for recognition. Austin Ash.
Man, say bodybuilders. Mike, I said bodybuilders.
But you said 8 hours a day.
Casuals. You got casuals playing 8 hours a day. Mike, it's casual. I'm looking at them. I'm looking at these people. I'm not talking about.
That you brought up. You said they were green ranks. How are they playing?
No. What? No. Yo, no. Not everyone. I'm saying some of these people. You got green ranks. You got people that play all day. Just complaining on Twitter. You got green ranks, people that play all day. A lot of people that play all day are complaining, and they play all day. Go do something else. You're playing all day because you enjoy the goddamn game. But Tekken 8 makes you at a level. Hold on, wait. Damn. Tekken 8 puts you at a level. Blackheart, you shouldn't be saying nothing. You're number 1 on the leaderboard, my guy. You're number 1. You're number 1 on the leaderboard, my guy. How you saying the game?
Bro, Shinblade, me and Blackheart, if we streamed like Resident Evil, we get like 10 viewers. Why do you think we're playing Tekken 8?
You should have a I love Tekken 8 shirt on right now. Until you have a I love Tekken 8 shirt on, Joe Budden, you can't say nothing. Because you love this damn game. You stream it, you watch it, you even play other games.
Of course I stream it. I make revenue out of it, bro. Of course I stream it. But if I were to play it casually,
you don't just stream it. You don't just stream it, Blackheart. You're number 1 on the leaderboard. You're number one on the leaderboard, Blackheart. You don't just stream it. You got goals, my guy.
Oh, why do you think Blackheart streams this game? In 7, we had no clue who Blackheart was. In Tekken 8, all of a sudden, this guy has God on every character.
With you, Joe Budden. Hold on.
Exactly. Same with me too. We both blew up in this game.
We would not know who y'all are.
Yeah, we both blew up in this game. So why do you think we still stream this fucking game?
Wait. You owe Tekken 8 a favor just off the rip, just off the strength. You know what I'm saying? Y'all owe Tekken 8 a favor off the strength. Y'all shouldn't be riding this damn bot train. This game trash. That's a bot train. Because if the game trash, we're not playing no trash game. Let's play Super Mario, y'all. Hey, let's play Fatal Fury, everybody. Hey, let's boot up JoJo's. Let's boot up.
We're not gonna get the same viewers on those games. We're not gonna get the same viewers.
Let's boot up Dragon Ball Z Fighters. What are we talking about? Let's boot up stuff they're gonna get tired of.
Just one thing. Allow me, Shimblade. One thing to the Arslan Ash stuff where he said he's only positive, right? This is his tweet from like the last 10 days.
I did not say only positive.
You said that. You said
they don't complain. You said they don't complain.
No, here's Arslan Ash for you. Here's Arslan Ash for you saying, okay, wait. Here's let me land. Here's Arslan Ash for you. Top 8 of Master Event and Master Plus should be first to free. Now, Arslan Ash never said this in Tekken 7. Could that maybe imply that he thinks the game is still mad fucking volatile and wishes that shit should be first to free, which actually I agree with. This Evo is Asuka and Yoshimitsu. My relationship with Tekken 8 is kind of strange. Sometimes I really like it. It feels like a puzzle I want to solve, but other times...
Look at the quote comments, too. Look at the quote comments. Look at the quote comment of the third tweet. Well, I guess you don't have the tweet open, but I'll just read it really quick. He said, I really wish we could get rid of either heat or chip damage, ... I just want to enjoy Tekken again, in that same fucking tweet.
Yo, and that boy started jumping on stage after he won Evo. He was jumping in joy like Chun-Li after he won Evo. What are we talking about?
Would you not jump in joy?
Go back, 50. The reason he texted other tweet, he didn't text it in Tekken 7 when he was fucking everybody over Kunimitsu. He didn't question nothing about the game. He didn't question nothing. He was winning everything. Now, if he was winning everything and complaining,
but he is winning everything. He is losing. Bro, he is winning everything.
EWC lost, and he went to another. He
okay. EWC. No, wait.
I can squash this real quick.
I'm here today. I'm here all that bullshit y'all be doing. Y'all doing too much bullshit.
I know you all. Wait, I'm getting really fucking angry.
You guys are insane for playing something.
We get angry.
But listen, check this out. If you ask any League player if they like League of Legends, they don't like it. What happens is when you spend so much time in a franchise or a game, you get into a money sink where you spend so much time into it, you cannot remove yourself from that franchise.
Sunken cost fallacy.
Exactly. That's what a lot of players are going into. Yeah, so they can also play. They can play the game and not like it at the same time. Because I'm with you. I come from Dragon Ball. People stop playing Dragon Ball the more they patched it into the dirt. And you know what happened? You have Dragon Ball players winning in other games. So I'm with you. I don't understand the concept of playing something you don't like. But I didn't have the sunken cross in Dragon Ball. Because that was a new thing.
I'm getting really fucking angry right now because you said look, if he was doing that, if he tweets that shit of like I want heat to be removed and stuff while he was losing and like always dropping out like top 32, top 16, okay, that's one thing. That guy in Cape Town, second place, he is our back-to-back Evo Las Vegas champion and now Evo France champion. Bro, that guy is on top of his game. Yeah. That is his honest opinion about the game. I don't know why you... Shimblade, sorry, you know I like you, bro, but he's
I like not... You in between, he's losing. You're not paying attention.
But he's winning Evo, bro!
No.
He is winning Evo!
So what are you talking about? In between, he's losing, he tweets that. You understand what I'm saying?
Come on.
But he said when he won Evo, he was going to shit on the game. Didn't he make that tweet?
Wait. I'm talking facts and you brushing it off. No, that could get me angry. He's losing and he's tweeting that. He won Evo France after that tweet. What he tweeting now?
Before that, he won. When was Evo?
That tweet was after Evo France. Evo France.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
No, after Evo France. Evo Las Vegas.
Yeah. Evo Las Vegas was when? August?
Was it August? No. It was a tournament. It was an event that he got knifed. The event where he got beat by the power player, remember?
The EU Challenger.
Yes, man. Yes, I watched. Y'all watched Tekken 2, so y'all trying to act like y'all don't know.
He quit against Tibetano. Yep. I remember that one.
It's not even a point. It's
Guys,
not
can
even
I
a
just
point.
Bro,
Can
it
I
wasn't
just
even
chime
2
in real
months
quick?
ago. He won the biggest open
No,
bracket
you can't.
tournament in
No.
the world.
Fancy. Okay, but he's a
Guys, I have to
he's
squash
a
Let my
he's a
caller
prize
go. Let my
fighter.
caller go.
He's a winner. Hold on, what was it? Fancy. Whenever he loses, he gets upset, even if he won prior. He got upset at EWC. He got upset at that challenger event that Joe Budden said.
Okay, I give that to you. But
we
do you
came from
think
that
if I
tournament.
now call, let's say I now called Arslan Ash, or we had Joker in here and Joker would call Arslan Ash, yeah? And you would ask Arslan Ash right now, after he won Evo France, bro, do you still stand by that tweet where you basically said Heat is dog shit? And what do you think Arslan Ash would say? Do you think now Arslan Ash would say, it's kind of cracked? No, he would say it's dog shit, probably, right? Can we
Well,
agree on that?
But the problem with me, with me, I'm a real nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. If I see you playing a damn game, you like the fucking game. I don't give a fuck
come
what
on,
come out your mouth. I don't care what come out your mouth. If you playing a damn game, you like it.
Let my caller go.
Can I tell you, Shinblade, why this argument is kind of weak? Is that
That's not weak.
It is. I'll tell you why. Arslan,
Y'all are bite.
Arslan,
Yeah, tell us,
Arslan came from a part of the world, right, that by their own admission, like Tekken gave them a lot. Tekken has given a lot of the Pakistan players a lot of opportunities. So even if Tekken is in a bad state right now, he is the best at it. So if you're the best at something, like I could be the best at my job, right? I'm great at, like, let's say I used to work on a ship, right? I was great at making lattes. I fucking hated it, but I would do it every day because I had to make that money. And so Arslan might not like the current iteration of Tekken, but Tekken put food on his plate, and Tekken has afforded him a lot of opportunities. And even if he doesn't like it, he's still winning. I don't think Tekken 8 is trash. I think it has a lot of problems. But if I went to Evo, I would also be jumping for joy because I just won Evo. So that's not a
And
good
practice the
indicator of
game.
somebody.
It's so easy. It's so easy to understand. It's so easy.
It's not a good indicator of somebody liking the game. And even when they're losing, yeah, you can tweet out frustration 100%. We've all done it before. Someone's beaten us and we've gone fuck King or fuck Armour King or whatever it is. But there's also truth in it where like there is real serious balancing issues in this game. And the top players have all said it. I mean, even on Spag's podcast, when he had all of the top players on, they were roasting Tekken 8. I was watching it. They were all roasting it and laughing.
Namco had to literally tell him to take that shit down.
Yeah, so like I agree
Yes,
with you. Like,
Spag. What kind of credibility are we talking about here? You said Spag? Who's that?
Bro, Spag and every pro player in the fucking world on that shit.
We talking people
They
that
had
got
Koreans on there, Pakistanis on there. They had every region was talking
got
shit.
their opinions on top of people who don't got their opinions, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I really don't like this. Okay, wait, watch. Whenever, because I'm already seeing people saying I'm King say the game. What, like if some shit gets the popular conversation, it's gonna shift that way. No one can really sit down. Mike, we said on here plenty of times. No one could tell us what's wrong with Tekken 8. Am I right or am I wrong? No one can sit here and tell us what's wrong. No, hold on, wait, nobody.
I could do that real easy.
You don't like King, man. I'm talking about like.
Nah, I'm talking about
Shimblade, I'm sorry, but
that's
you are
honestly. Hold on for a second. My issues with King stems from the fact that I'm looking at the character on paper in terms of what he has according to his frames. But I can also look at Horang, I could look at Anna, I could look at a lot of these other characters. But King, for me, is much easier to expose. But that's a character issue. When I look at Tekken 8, I'm also looking at it from a mechanical issue when you look at terms of rage drives, rage arts.
Bro, this guy Shimblade got out of the chair.
no,
Why did he fucking bro?
mad.
We are talking about someone who said
hear our fucking
five.
ass.
He said, bro,
Red. Fuck what he talking about. I'm right here. I still hear you.
oh yeah. Just let this
game-
know. Just let
the-
this know. We are
go ahead.
talking about someone who said 5 Fox Fury plus 11 is fine. Okay, I'm just gonna let that stand. All right, I'm just gonna let that stand.
That motherfucker trying to lie to me. Hey, I'm still right here. You can't lie to me though. I never said that shit was fine.
Bro,
And
we
during the conversation, stop trying to lie, man. What the fuck we doing?
Bro, we
Yo,
have it
that's a
online.
problem. Hold on, wait. I said it's a problem, but it is options behind it. But then they nerfed it on the same stream we was talking about it, right?
Yeah, but you kind of said
I
it's
never
fine.
said it was fine.
Come on, you said it. Do I? Come on.
Yes,
Do you?
don't lie, baby.
Would you swear that you didn't say that?
Don't lie, your boy.
Okay, look, I take it back, but let me rephrase this. You defended it.
Oh yeah, because it was options, and I think King J was in training mode the officer who was giving him, he was like, "Oh, he didn't know that. I didn't know
with
that."
fucking Leroy.
He wasn't
Yeah,
there.
come on.
Can I just point out that like if you're talking about the everyday guy that like he's going to work and he's coming home and turning on Tekken 8, I would agree with your sentiments, Shimblade. Those people are probably mad and they don't really hate Tekken 8. But using Arslan and other pro players as a way to make your argument is it's not fair, because that Arslan plays Tekken for a living. So I don't think it's a fair comparison. If you were talking about me, for example, I don't
No,
need
I
to play
can't talk about
Tekken.
you.
You know, but if you were talking about me, you couldn't. You would be fair, because if I'm bitching all day about it and I'm furious about the game, and then I play it, then you have an argument. But you don't have an argument with Arslan.
But you can't tell me what's wrong with the game, Mike.
I've told you 100 times. You just
No,
don't.
no, you have not. Go ahead, shoot. Hey, give me 2 things you don't like about the game. Talk to me. Don't say Heat. Don't say Razor.
Don't like. Don't
Yeah, give me 2 things.
Don't say Heat. Don't say Heat. The whole fucking
Come on,
game.
man. Come on, man. Hey, be more creative than that. Come on.
Okay, I can't say Heat and Rager.
Hell no.
Be more
so much
creative.
anyway.
Okay, that's fine. Let's
Oh,
not play
please,
the thing.
please give me that question.
I can do
Shut
it.
this shit down. I will
Yeah,
shut
let
this
Red
shit
go. Let Red
down.
go.
Let me laugh.
I will shut this shit
don't
down.
like-
What you want me to talk about the characters? We talk about the mechanics?
Sorry,
open
Mike.
back up.
Sorry, Mike.
I'm gonna open it back up.
I tried. I'm trying. I don't like the
Back
chip
up to
damage
what?
in the game.
What-
I don't like hold on, Red. I don't like the chip damage in the game. I don't like the direction the characters have taken. For example, the inclusion of stuff like Victor, Clive, now Miary Zo. I don't like the insane combo length. I actually think the damage in Tekken 8 is not that bad. It's how long you're spending in the air. I really dislike that. I guess I can't say Rage and Heat. I don't like the way tracking works in the game. It's clearly a problem. They've improved something, but I don't know how many times I've completely moved out of the way of somebody and then found my back against the wall because they've clipped me on it. I don't like. I mean, just away from the gameplay, there's loads of infrastructure problems of the game that I don't like. I mean, we could be here all day if you watch him. I've done like 10 videos on this. We could be here all day. We could move away from the gameplay and we could talk.
I'm making my video while all this fake though. Like I'm making my video while this it like the stuff you mentioned. It just will come from new games. Like I said, I'm a Guilty Gear player. Man, like Stride was very different, but I never had this type of hate for the game. You know, I still watch it.
But you
This
asked
is like
me,
Tekken
you asked
8.
me what's wrong with it. Like this is.
Yeah,
what
I
people
hear you,
don't
but
like.
the stuff you just said is not. It's like a man. It's Tekken 8, Mike.
No, yeah, but
It's
that's
Tekken
not-
8.
that's not an
You know,
argument.
It's saying, bro.
You said
Okay,
chip
do you
damage.
remember, Shimbe,
It's
do
a
you
mechanical.
remember- Wait, hold on. Do you remember? I was in an argument with a Guilty Gear player. I can't remember what his name is. A black guy. It begins with K. Like Ken's. I think Ken's.
Kenzu.
Was it Kenzie?
Yeah.
And I was arguing with him, and I was arguing with Ghost from Third Strike, yeah. And I was saying to them that Tekken has never been like this before, and C4 remembers because I spoke to C4 about it privately as well, because they were trying to set up a discussion. And I said to them 100 times, Tekken has never been the casino variant that it is now. Never. And they were like, oh, 50-50s have always been in the game. And I was like, if you think that the 50-50s that existed in Tekken before are the same as the ones that we have now, then you weren't playing Tekken. We had certain characters in Tekken that would put you in like forced situations that you couldn't get out of. Like, for example, they showed me a situation of Heihachi in Tekken 5 where you would tech into an unblockable. Fair enough. But Tekken 8 is a system-wide thing. Everybody is doing it, which is the problem. It's not isolated to one character. It is everybody. Every match, I have to deal with the bullshit that I might have dealt with from one character before. So that's a major thing. And that
On
is
block,
not
mind
even
you, a lot
just
of
Heat.
cases, on
There's
block.
moves outside of Heat that were doing that. Do you remember when the game launched? I'll use my own character as an example. You got Feng Wei's 3-1+2, right? You charge it. What used to happen when you're standing at the wall?
God break.
Yeah, no, not guard break. You'd bounce off the wall. On guard, he would bounce you off the wall. You'd get up, he'd do it again. You had to guess.
On guard or
On
on
guard,
guard?
yeah.
You
On guard,
put the
it'd
move
kick you
with
and
both
then
hands, correct?
yeah, it'd do that punch. You'd bounce
It's
off
guard
the wall.
break, right?
Nerf that shit, dude. We all thought that was a problem, but when I was telling people it was a problem, they were like, "Nah, it's fine." Then they took it out, and people were like, "Yeah, no, it was right to take it out." Of course it was. That shit was stupid. I got to Tekken God in like a day from spamming that one move because you can't do
You know how to
anything.
play Tekken though, Mike.
I know how to play Tekken, but
Yeah, you're not really taking kind of well too.
I do have to stress that yes, I do know how to play Tekken, but I used to practice on the other Tekken games, and I used to struggle to get to the top rank. I did not practice a single time. I did not learn a single matchup in this game, and I'm God of Destruction. I'm almost God 1. I've had 2 God 1 promotion matches. Me, I don't practice on this game. I have no business being that high up on the leaderboard. You know,
Well, you are in EU though, man. You can't get that in America, Kenfolk. You can't get that
no.
record.
Fuck no.
You can't get the record.
You couldn't get
Hell
this anywhere.
no.
I could not get Tekken God in Tekken Tag 2 by not practicing and just throwing shit at the wall. I can.
Bro, we have GOD3s that can't backdash in NA.
There you
Joe,
go.
brother, I say you play Armour King, Kenfolk.
Bro, me, also Shimbler. You keep saying,
I
oh, why
said
do
Armour King.
me and Black? And you see how ass my Armour King is, and I fucking beat Olson. What I'm gonna say, Shimblade, is you keep saying, oh, me and Blackheart, we play this game 24/7, even though we hate this game. Why the fuck? Why do we do that? Because we blew up in this fucking game. Why are we just gonna all of a sudden play Tekken every day in 7, blah blah blah, be nobodies, and then we blow up in this game, and then we just gonna quit when we blow up? We're not gonna fucking quit because we just fucking blew up from this game. Why the fuck would we quit? You want me to stream Resident Evil? You want me to stream Resident Evil and get 10 viewers?
Wait. We're not playing the game to blow up?
I was playing the game before the blow up.
Game to blow up. You told
no, because I've already played 7 every fucking day.
And let me know how that go for you. Go put in Fatal Fury and blow up in that game. Go put in the ass game real quick.
I know all those other games, they take more skill, so I wouldn't blow up.
No, my argument
it's not just that. If I can just add this for Shinblade real quick. I think when you're mentioning Fatal Fury, there's also something called total addressable market. There are just more people that are playing Tekken. So even if he were to blow up in a Fatal Fury game or any other game, you have more people that play Street Fighter. You have more people that play Tekken. So even if you were to blow up in other games, your potential growth in that way is going to be limited by the amount of people that's actually competing and interested in that game. I think most people can agree that Street Fighter and Tekken are the most widely viewed fighting games currently right now.
Yes, sir, it is.
So if you blow up in either of those games, it's much different in terms of level than blowing up in a Virtua Fighter or Fatal Fury. Now, of course, Virtua Fighter. No. So it really it's up to the person. But I think
it's all is. They got a line. They gonna play what's good. They gonna play what? No. They gonna play.
I think
bro, we switch on it. If a Tekken player switches on any other game, if a Tekken player plays any other game, notice when a Tekken player plays any other game and they're not heirs, they get 10 viewers. Notice that. So why do you think me and Blackheart aren't playing fucking Street Fighter at 2x scale? Because we're gonna have 5 viewers. That's why we're playing this dumbass fucking game.
Having fun though. It's about having fun, Joe. Brother, you better enjoy yourself. Enjoy your day.
But see, the thing is, I just want to add this because this is very, very important. Especially, I want to get this across to the because I'm sure you guys in the panel know, but I want the chat to really fully understand where I'm coming from.
Why not?
When you are, I can just use myself as an example. I am not a fan of Tekken 8. However, I play the game, and I think somebody on the panel said that because you play a game for so long, it's become ingrained in you. I will admit that I do have a toxic relationship with this franchise. I will admit it. I fucking admit it. There are times where I literally cannot stand this fucking game because of the mechanics that Mike Hollow kind of ran through the whole, most of the things that I have issues with as well, in terms of the chip damage, in terms of things tracking you that have no business fucking tracking you. You know, I think Mike Hollow covered that pretty extensively, but that is one of the reasons why a lot of people find fault with this game. Now, this is why I also say that the issues with Tekken 8 are not singular. You have issues pertaining to the characters. You have issues pertaining to the cheaters. You have issues pertaining to the stability of the game. You have issues pertaining to the mechanics of the game. So there's a lot of things going on with this game, and maybe somebody may have more issues with one or the other. but this is not a game that is universally appreciated or loved for those reasons. You know what I'm saying? So blowing up in this game, yeah, a lot of people will do that because, look, if you blow up, that's good. Money talks, bullshit runs a marathon. Keep doing what you're doing. But just because you're blowing up in the game doesn't mean you're gonna like it too. They're not.
Guys, can you hear me now? Sorry for interrupting. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so I wanted to tell Sheenblade before. Maybe it wasn't understandable because I had a shitty microphone. I don't know.
That got
There you
step
go.
away from the mic now.
Oh, no, I'm away. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me better now?
What the fuck, man? What are you doing? What the fuck?
Who's
are you
louder,
doing?
me or Blackheart? Who's louder?
I'm having... Wait.
I'll turn him down.
Yeah.
What's wrong with this guy, man? I'm so
Man, it's been
unprofessional.
streaming for so
that how loud I sound?
Use the microphone.
Red, I understand you trying to create a situation, but that's never been done before. Playing something you don't like and blowing up. Everyone who
We
grew up with
we
something
started
like
grinding this game when it
Y'all
was good,
tryna
though.
make
That's
us-
why. Me
y'all tryna
and
make us
Blackheart
stuff.
started in 7.
Y'all are making up stuff to validate your point. No, don't do that shit, bro. Like,
Huh?
I'm here to tell you to stop saying
Hello?
like,
Bro, we didn't start in Tekken 8.
You
Is it better now?
cannot say that you don't like the damn game. It's impossible.
Bro, Shin is so. Other games do it.
I disagree. It's
I've
it's
been
like
more.
it's going to
you
job.
get- No. Shin, I
Okay.
get you
I got
because
people-
I've been in stuff. This is what I'm saying. I'm not saying this is just a Tekken thing, but Tekken players clearly love the legacy and franchise. And you can say, oh, well, Guilty Gear players do it. But Guilty Gear players stop playing Strive, right? Because you
Yeah,
saw.
like me.
Yeah, and why is that? Because you didn't like Strive.
No, because I couldn't whoop nobody's ass in that game. I like I like Strive now.
Mike,
I
can
just
I answer?
can't get down with the new system.
Can I answer Sheenblade?
I probably won one tournament in that game.
I want to answer Sheenblade, please. I wanna because previously addressed me, but I had a
Like,
shitty
hold on quick.
microphone.
Hey, Mike
Yeah,
Carlos
she-
said I hold grudges now. I see y'all. I hold grudges. Same
So,
motherfuckers that
no,
be-
two
they be
things.
fucking
Two
with me.
things. Two things.
I'm taking
First
y'all by
of-
name in that
no,
bitch.
wait.
Keep
First of
talking
all,
shit.
First of all, you posted a shitty ass 333 millisecond set in your channel that was fucking bad, and I was there fucking spamming cankas because it was unplayable. Okay, and you said like, "Oh my god, I beat Black," and of course, it was fucking unplayable. And this is the first.
Nigga,
thing.
I ain't take no pride beating your ass. What you talking about?
I beat Black, and I'm so good.
I ain't take no
you're not
pride
good.
beating your Black,
You're,
how you
not,
lying?
you're a fucking spammy, laggy piece. Okay, so this is the first thing.
Black Card, your ass in Italy ain't talking now. You in Italy now.
Come here in my house. Come here.
Yes, I will come.
I'm waiting
I
for you
will come.
offline.
I will
Let's
come
see
hard too.
how your fucking Lionheart spam does. Your fucking
Black
Lionheart
Heart.
spam does offline.
Black Heart,
Okay,
hey,
first-
you don't want these problems,
No.
man.
no,
You don't want
that's
these problems, man.
Yeah,
I
okay.
love how you try to shift the conversation, but I'm gonna tell y'all last though.
Second thing. So you made a very stupid comparison because you compared going
Hold on,
to
y'all.
the gym.
Okay,
that- no, wait. You compared going to the gym that it's a personal activity
not
that you do
stupid.
for fun. You do for fun.
Do for fun.
To some, wait
come on, Chief.
to something.
I'm sorry, keep going, keep going. No, but-
Wait, let me
prove my
finish.
point now, but keep
Let
going.
me finish. Let me finish.
I'm lying.
To something like Tekken 8 that some people do as a job, because I do Tekken as a job right now. So it's a very stupid comparison. I can
job.
still work with Tekken, but also say that the game is bad competitively. I don't see no contradictions here because, as Joe Biden said, if you play other games, we are Tekken streamers. We are not variety streamers. We'll probably get like, I don't know, 10, 20 viewers, 30 viewers
Bro,
maximum.
like
it's not
90% of the
big.
Tekken community, like probably 95, if we could just be Eris and just fucking ditch you guys and
Hey,
play fucking
I
Resident
would
Evil,
ditch it
all of
immediately.
us would right now.
Eric
That's how
was
bad
shit on
this game
Tekken when
is.
he first started though.
All of us would.
Eric wasn't shitting on.
Even
Eric
FDX
wasn't-
would. Even
Eric
Main Man
wasn't
fucking
shitting on
would.
nothing. Hey, Eric wasn't shitting on the shit on a product that was making his money, and Tag 2 was horrible. You know what I'm saying? But Eric wasn't shit on that damn game.
But Aries is Aries, bro. Aries.
Hold on, but-
Aries
hold
has
on, but-
5,000. Aries
I'm
has
confused.
5,000 viewers, even if it sits on his fucking
No,
doing nothing for.
I've been knowing Eric for 20 years, though, Blackheart.
Huh?
Y'all talking about the Eric y'all got to know. I've been knowing him forever.
Okay.
He
Well,
never
did-
shitted on the
did shit- he did
product.
shit on
Like,
Tag 2 though. I watched him shit on
He
Tag
shitted
2.
on
He called
Tag
it the
2 all the
Marvel of
time.
Tekken.
He was shitting on
He was-
Tag 2 all the time. All
Yeah,
the
all the
time.
time.
No. He was talking. No. It's two different things. Shitting on what's going on in a match but he was never making content talking bad about the game. That's what I'm trying to say.
But
he
was-
never did.
Why
did
is
talk
that
bad
wrong?
about it.
Why
He
is that
did-
wrong?
No, wait, hold on.
Huh?
He did though. I saw Ares doing it. He was speaking bad about it on stream. He said that the game is bad for your health. He said it's the marvel of Tekken. It's ridiculous.
Okay, then-
No, but he also speaks bad all the time about the developers and the game, and he still streams sometimes Tekken 8. And
he does not stream Tekken that can't
he,
fall.
he doesn't. He never streams. He never streams reacting to tournaments. Never.
They still watches tournament.
He watches the event, but he don't play the game no
Also,
more.
someone said Mayman stopped playing Tag 2. Mayman would stop playing what's it called? They said Mayman stopped playing Tag 2. He wouldn't stop playing Tag 2 if he was as big as he is now. I'll say that.
Of course.
Of course. Different times.
Of course. It's so easy to understand. Like it's such a stupid, it's such a bad comparison.
No, hey, you gotta stop saying it. But hey, I'm gonna let you have it. But no, it's not because y'all don't make.
It is. It is.
You're mad that it makes sense because you nigga brought up bodybuilders and for fun. Yeah, ain't you playing Tekken 8 for fun?
No, I play.
No, you just said it. Look, I'm saying
I play it because it's a revenue.
You said it for fun. You said I go to the gym for fun. It's the same as playing Tekken 8. They came out of your mouth.
No, I said the opposite. I said it's not a good comparison. I said the opposite. I said going to the gym is something you do for fun.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. If y'all not having fun and playing the game, hey, check this out. Hey, I'm gonna give y'all my cell phone number. If y'all ever need somebody to call, you getting sick at night, you rolling in the bed, sweating hot, call me. I got you, baby. I'm gonna make sure you straight because y'all got something wrong with you. Something wrong with you. If y'all defended what I'm trying to put out, I think that's crazy in itself. But if you think this playing something you don't like for that damn long, nigga better go outside and go running.
Give me your number. Give me your number because I'll call you next time AO Richie busts your ass. I'll call you next time he just backdashes all day and busts your ass.
I don't know how he did 333 milliseconds.
No, you will only get my number if you need to talk to me if you sweating and rolling in the bed at night.
But Shin, you know when you played Blackheart, did you enjoy playing in the lag?
It wasn't that much lag though, but like I said, it wasn't that much lag.
I love it.
You like
through you.
People on EU hate his lag.
I can't lie.
It was fucking unplayable. It was fucking unplayable.
Hey, sit your ass in some ice. Your ass still hurt.
Even people on EU hate his lag.
God, man. Oh my God, man.
I love you, baby.
You got interrupted. We'll do it even though we didn't enjoy it. That was the point I was trying to make. We all do things we don't like doing, and we keep doing it. That's it. When you're streaming and you have to stream Tekken and you play laggy match on ranked,
and we all started this game having fun. We all had fun starting this game.
Yeah, it's then that it becomes hard when you go into ranked.
That's fine. Mike, go ahead.
Do you think I hate the game?
Huh?
You think I hate the game?
No, because we having too much fun playing it.
Nah, game.
No, I'm asking you before we when you used to listen to me.
I said no.
You think I hated it?
Huh?
But before we started speaking and you would just hear me talking about it, did you ever think that I hated it?
Yeah, because I haven't seen you play. As soon as I saw something you did with Fang Wei, I said, "Oh, no, he loves it."
Why is this reasoning that if you play something you like it, if you don't, you don't like? Like why is there?
No,
why is this so
normalize that shit is kind of crazy, Blackheart. Like I said, what C4 said. Hey,
in this instance,
I got to pick it back up what C4 said. What we were doing wasn't an event, though.
Hold on, if you hate the game, yeah, and you're not a pro player and you're not making money from it, I get you and Joe are, but if you are just a regular guy and you're playing the game and you hate it, Shin's right. That's madness.
Thank you.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
But he said
that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted.
But he says this about me or others that are streaming.
No, I was not.
No,
I was on your ass.
He's valid about you, Blackheart. He's valid about you because you play offline. Like you don't.
Man, it's not true. First of all, it's not true.
It is. I caught you.
He's smiling right now.
No.
Sometimes Blackheart's playing the game
right now.
streaming.
First of all, I never say I hate the game. I never said I hate the game. First of all, I'm just criticizing I'm just criticizing bad aspects of the game. First of all, you can still criticize something and still play it. I don't know if you understand this. It's very easy to understand.
Yeah,
You can
that's what
still
I'm-
criticize the bad aspects of something you like and still play it. I don't
Yes.
see any contradiction.
Man, you can.
And where did I say that I hate Tekken 8?
You
Like
said it
old
plenty
Tekken 8. I
You
don't
said it on
think
the
I've ever
streams.
did.
I've heard you
Look
say
at
it.
he's smiling right now. He tried to Black. How you try to do crowd control, man? Don't do
Second
that.
of all, off stream,
Stand up,
second of all, off stream, I only play Marvel Rivals. Only Marvel Rivals. Shut up,
Why?
Mike. Well,
That
shut
game's
up,
ass.
Mike.
No, it's
I
not,
caught
no,
you.
button. Yeah, me is Mike. Fuck wrong with you?
I caught you, bro. Look, listen, I understand, yeah, that there's people on Twitter, for example, that think that I hate Tekken 8 because most of my comments are critical about it. But I'm also, like, you guys know I play Rebirth of Souls a lot. And I've recently managed to get in contact with some of the developers. And I'm just sending them critiques because I want the game to get better, not because I hate it. So I agree with
Oh,
Shimley,
exactly,
where if you
exactly.
actually hate Tekken 8, you truly hate it and you're still playing it, you have a serious problem.
But it's not
if
me.
you're Austin
It's not
Ash-
me.
Hold on, if you're Austin Ash and you hate it, that's fine because you're making money. You're making a change in your family's life. I ain't got no problem with that whatsoever.
Yeah.
I feel you.
I want to add on to that if I can. Me personally, I understand that even just growing my little channel, I noticed that most of the people that I will have
say
in my
little.
stream is basically playing this wonky ass game. If I were to play something else, I would be lucky if I had like fucking 10 people in the stream. So
Of
for
course,
me, I'm definitely seeing, you know, I've accepted that I'm using this game as a fucking tool to grow my channel. That's basically it. If it were to be perfectly honest, given the fact that I don't even have my fucking main in this game, that's another thing. At least
who's your main again?
if I had Lei Wulong, if I had Lei in
Wulong,
this
oh
game,
my
I would have at least a bit of an it would be like a stem shot. Like it would still wouldn't change the fact that this game is fucking has a several issues that I continuously point out. But at least I can enjoy it. I could enjoy it on a more personal level because I have a character that I've used for damn near all my life. However, without that, I'm like, if I wasn't a content creator, I really wouldn't play this game at all. I would have fucking uninstalled this shit, and if I had the physical copy, I'd probably snap it and throw it out the window. But the fact is that the fact is that because I am trying to grow my channel, and thankfully I'm having a little bit of success in that regard, close to 2,000 subs. Shout outs to me. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. You know, but I try to, but I try to like, I try to be as honest as I can with my audience, and I'd be like, look, at this point, I use this game as a tool because I do see that when I turn this game on, I even call my fucking stream the suffering. I literally, that's what I call the shit.
The suffering.
Like that's what this game is for me. Now I will make content because I do enjoy helping newer players out, creating like little beginner guides and shit like that. That's just been me as a coach. However, if you're asking me my honest opinion on, hey, would you really play this game if you were not a content creator? I would say fuck no, because I would spare my fucking blood pressure level. I'm fucking 45 years old. This shit could be, I might fucking have a stroke on fucking live stream.
No, Blackheart.
Wow, you're 45. You seem like 33.
Yeah, that's the whole point of taking care of yourself, being a personal trainer, going to the gym, and all that other stuff. Yes.
I want to ask you a question, and now I don't want anyone to take offense to what I'm about to say. Okay, it's going to come across extremely offensive, but you guys know I've got love for all of you. But I stopped playing Tekken 8 when I got sick of it. Right, the guys on the chat that come to my channel know that for 2 months I said to them, "There's no more streams. I don't want to play this game because I'm done with it." I can't play a game that I don't like. If I truly hate it, it doesn't. For me, I'm like I just can't sit there in front of the camera and play this. So I want to ask you guys a question because this gets sent my way now. Again, I want you all to know that I've got love for all of you. These are not shots that I'm firing, but I want to ask you, I want to get your take on it, specifically Joe, Red, and Blackheart, because of what they've said. I get called grifter on Twitter a lot, right? And I know it's all bullshit because obviously I'm God on Tekken. I play the games that I like.
Imagine.
Imagine. But I am.
Imagine.
So I play the games that
The
I like.
death of Tekken. Death of Tekken.
That car, let me land. I'm gonna forget like last time. Right, so I play the games that I like. I can't stream the game for monetary gain if I'm not into it. If somebody called you three a grifter, what would you guys say to them? Because
Can you please tell me what it means? I don't know what it means.
Well, you're saying that you only stream the game.
We're doing the
because
main man sweet method.
No, main man likes the game.
Yeah, I don't.
That's why he plays Dead by Daylight 24/7.
I don't believe that.
No,
main
he's
man
playing
don't like
Tekken every time I get off work. Joe Bud.
Would if you guys got called grifters for that, would you take offense to it?
I wouldn't take offense. I wouldn't take offense because I literally, how I think about streaming this game is I'm like farming this game for being so ass that I already know I'm gonna get angry playing it, and I know that's entertainment. So I agree.
Do you have a towel on your head?
When I have a towel on my head when I get angry because I need to cool down a little bit.
I see.
Who you angry at, Joe Bud? I want to know who you're angry
I'm angry at you.
Why? Hey, you would be angry at me. We would be friends, man.
He's angry at Shimbley. Everybody's angry at Shimbley.
You always play devil's advocate for no reason.
What the hell you angry at, baby? Talk to me.
Why do you like this game? Why do you like this game so
right
much?
now? We can figure this shit out right now.
Bro, Shimbley defended fucking season 2. You defended the fucking season 2, bro.
How can you not defend season 2 and we play season 1?
Huh?
How can see this the problem right here? How
I didn't understand. I didn't understand what you said.
Season 2 and we played season 1. Did you forget what season 1 had? Complete lockdown.
Yeah, but season 1, we thought the game was going to get better, though. That's the thing.
I could kill you in 9 seconds. Guaranteed. That's how I want so much money.
Bro, season 2 was even worse.
You couldn't do shit against me in season 1. You had to die.
Same in season 2 beginning.
Hold on, wait. Season 2 gave you defense, options, side stuff, negative frames on heat.
A lot of defense when you have homing plus a million attacks everywhere. A lot of defense,
Come on,
bro.
guys, let's move on.
Hold on. Leo, you might.
Season 2 and season 1. It's we are still talking about this, really. Really?
yes.
I'm serious. I'm back to talk about it
I
again.
want to address the Mike Hollow question when y'all done.
I want to say something. Can I say something?
Yeah, welcome back, nigga.
I want to say something if possible. Yeah, he's back. But let me. I just want to say something to that because I also, like, I get what Shimblade is getting at. I want to give my very short, best explanation of it because I also took the Mike Hollow route. When season 2 dropped, I didn't play or did anything for this game for 3 months, and I tried to single-handedly revive Tekken 7 and Tekken 6 and Tekken 2. Didn't turn out so great because most people, Tekken 7, you need PC version, the load times are insane, game still crashes. It's technically actually a fucking bad product. I will also be honest about that when it comes to Tekken 7. But you know what makes me sad? What makes me sad is that you can still you can still enjoy Tekken 8 for certain aspects. I'm not gonna lie about it. I'm also just an animal brain, right? If I see Reina, like it never gets old, right? I play Reina. Heat engage into my absolute giga brain dead abomination of down to 1+2. Bro, I never get old of that shit because I know that guy at the other end is mega suffering right now because there's literally nothing he can do about this. Like, that is like what I enjoy about Tekken 8, making other people suffer through my bullshit because there's nothing they can do about it. But you know what really pains me? The only way I see people interact with this game, it doesn't matter what stream I turn into, or even pro players, what pains me for real is that they don't take this game like super serious anymore. Like, the only reason I have kind of fun with it is because Big Nose has the fucking orb sound when June does the laser cannon. Right? He has the fucking AWP orb sound effect from Counter-Strike because literally the game deserves it. It should be official. Because you can't take it serious. Even when I watch pros, when I watch people who compete, like Richie is the best example, right? It's like the frustration has kicked in so hard over season 1 to season 2, and it has basically reached a point where these people, it is literally treated as a somewhat competitive party game, where there is a certain skill involved, but is it really enjoyable? I don't know, every single pro player I watch stream that
Yeah,
makes
like
occasional comments about the game, like Ty,
Right,
for example.
Joe
Ty says
Budden,
this game is not a fucking real Tekken game, and I have to say, Shinblade,
Except Shinblade,
pains
except
me.
Shinblade,
That
apparently.
pains me. It pains me that the game has come to that of, you know, this sentiment towards it. Because I still, and call me a fucking retard, I still see the potential in this game when it comes to so many things like the Grey Life system, even Heat. I see how you can turn this into something that is exciting and also competitive and also deep. And that is why I stay with it and want to see where this goes, because I still, call me a fucking retard, I still see they somehow turn this fucking ship around in season 3, maybe call it the biggest fucking cope you have ever seen. But that's what am I supposed to do, bro?
I wanna add to that. I had to come back with this topic because
Let me go off the chat, please.
sorry, it was just the grifter thing was something that really spoke to me. Because if you follow my channel, you know that I ain't posted shit in like 2 months because I can't play the game no more. I can't play the game no more. Right? Hear me out. I can't play the game no more. Right?
So let me go after chat.
Here's what's difficult though, right? Tekken is so much more than the game, right? I wouldn't be here talking to the honorable Shinblade if it wasn't for Tekken. I wouldn't be in contact with Joe Budden. I wouldn't be in contact with the John. Welcome back to the land of the living, the John. I ain't seen that name in a while. In fact, to be honest, when Jan showed up in the stream, I had a huge smile on my face. But the only reason I know this motherfucker existed is because of Tekken, right? Finn T, Red now, Blackheart, Mike, all of it, right? And the thing is, I've been away from Tekken for like 3 months. It's hard to walk away from everything I just described. The mechanics are horseshit. Horseshit mechanics. I fucking hate this game, and we can go into that if you want. But walking away from all the things I've just described is really hard. And it reminds me of when I was younger. I was raised in the church, right? And I had this epiphany when I was maybe like 15, like, I don't actually believe God is real. Now, here's the thing. That was really hard for me because I like church. I liked the free biscuits. I liked everyone I saw every Sunday. I liked that girl that I was crushing on since I was fucking 8 years old. Walking away from all that, it's pretty fucking hard, right? Even if I think that it's built on bullshit. Right?
It's a full-on experience.
But here's the thing, right? The point I'm trying to make is that I carved out hours a day for like 7 years that I dedicated to the Church of Tekken, right? I'm walking, and even if the quality of that thing has eroded, walking away from that has been really tough. And what's really funny is that, like, I was making a lot of memes about fucking Miary Zo and it being bad. And I was laughing about it, but it's like you laugh or otherwise you cry, right? I literally a couple of days ago, I came back to play Tekken for the first time in a couple months. I literally sat down and started playing. I was so pissed. I played like 6 games, bro. I played like 6 games, and I
Who
was
did
like,
you play against? Who did you fight against?
I played against the Kazia. I played against the Lars.
Oh my god!
I played against Two Fangs. I played against I think I played against a Raven, right? Like the thing is, I wanted. You have to understand. I want to love this game. This is the thing that I think the Shin played was like. I was laughing my ass off watching this stream because I'm like, it's like, man, if you don't like this game, why are you playing it? And I'm like, I was laughing my ass off because on half of what he's saying is true. Like, if you truly hate this game, motherfuckers, why are you playing it? But at the same time, it's because we want to like this game. We are
passionate. It's a passion, you know.
When Tekken hits, nothing hits like it. And we are chasing that shit. We are chasing that feeling of when you have those matches. And the thing is, those grudge matches that you guys were having on the mic hall shit, that's what I live for, bro. I live for that shit. That shit's great. And that's hype. But so much of that isn't really Tekken. It's about the community that got built around Tekken. And like I said, even as the quality of the Tekken degrades, it's so hard to walk away from. But what brought me back was that question of like, if someone calls you a Tekken grifter, would you take that claim? Real talk, part of the reason why I stopped playing it is because it's like, I'm tired of only streaming about this game to complain about it. And I kind of took what Shinplay was saying to heart. I was like, actually, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, maybe you should stop playing. And that's kind of what I've done. Like, I've kind of walked away from that. And like, my channel's kind of like lingering. It's just kind of dead. But like, I could just farm it for content. I could just be like, yo, here's my reaction to Miary Zo. It's complete trash. Here's my reaction to, I could just do that shit. But I'm like, there's enough people doing that. They're way better at it than me. I don't really want that to be the case. I want to make positive cases. And there are fewer and fewer things to be positive about in Tekken for me. And so it's real difficult. It's real difficult.
I really want to jump into this because the question that Mike you posed was what? Because I kind of something about being a grifter. What was the question, Mike?
Chad, real quick, related, real quick.
What did you say, Shin?
So, Chad,
Oh,
Yeah, let me pick it back. I think he was of what I said.
No, so basically,
But
the reason
yeah,
I
thank.
asked, sorry,
We sorry.
sorry, Shimbe, go on.
Go ahead, Mike. Then I'm gonna go.
The reason that I asked it is because, like, and it kind of ties into what Chad's saying. Like, I understand exactly what he's saying because I had that difficulty with Mortal Kombat as well. Tekken and MK were the two games that I grew up playing, and Soul Calibur as well. Like the earliest days of my channel was Soul Calibur and Mortal Kombat, and I had a real tough time putting both of those franchises down when I was like, I can't take this anymore. And I'm not there with Tekken. I don't think Tekken's gone off the deep end yet. I feel like we're getting there slowly. But the reason I asked that question is that obviously there's people on Twitter that don't come over to YouTube to see what's going on here. And for a time, I stopped playing Tekken because I couldn't stand what they were doing in Season 1 anymore. Didn't like the inclusions, and then I saw Clive, and I was like, that's it, I'm out. And they call me a grifter because they assume that I don't play the game. They never see me playing it. And I came back to the game and I was enjoying it. So
Exactly.
what I'm asking is, and then I thought to myself, we'll do the B set streams. We'll build something around this. There's ways to have fun here. The reason I'm asking that is the grifter thing gets thrown around a lot. If you're only using the game to farm views, is it a fair criticism of a content creator to call them a grifter?
I think so.
So I can.
You call me
Okay.
spade a spade.
I
My
don't
bad,
know.
Red.
I don't know.
I was gonna answer Mike, then I'm gonna answer Chad. Then you go ahead and go Red. I think you call spade a spade. Like I think that is true, Mike. Even if it's people you love or anything like that, I think what you just said is calling a spade a spade. But Chad, the thing about not being able to drop the game, from my point of view, when I've been making money from Tekken 5 DR, and when 7 came out, I literally quit that game for 3 years. I thought I didn't enjoy 7. It was real boring at the beginning. I came back like late season 3. I think Margin they came over my house actually and kind of like begged me to come back to 7 because I was doing like cage fight. Like hold on, when I started playing Tekken, I started doing cage fighting. I started doing everything else. Like I really stepped away from Tekken. They actually came and brought me back into Tekken. Because they added like Steve Fox got the Son of Fox Rage Drive. I think that's what he showed me. That brought me back, that Son of Fan Rage Drive. But like I said, I think the step away from Tekken is easy if you don't like it. I think with Tekken 8, now this the truth I really want to like put out there. I think people ain't getting. I honestly believe a lot of y'all quit in Tekken 7 because there was nobody online in Tekken 7. I think Tekken 8 gives people their hope because everyone can become good. Like Mike said, he got on the game and got God Destruction. Like I said, Joe Budden said it's God 3s that can't fucking backdash. That is fucking true. I think Tekken 8 gives people that hope that they're good and they could put they're complaining on stuff that they never understood.
And is that good for you? Is that good for you? Is this?
I don't know because we just saw someone on here that makes a lot of content about Tekken 8, but then I saw how they play Tekken 8. I'm like, bro, the way you play, I don't think you can have a word on Tekken 8. Is that fair? If you don't understand the game at all, can you make a lot of like hate content about the game? Is that fair?
Yeah, no, there's people doing that for sure.
That's what I'm saying. So in my point of view, I think if you don't understand the game correctly, so that's why I do respect when y'all give me my roses. I just think when you don't understand the game completely, I don't think you could go that hard on.
Absolutely. If you don't understand the game and just make content out of hating the game, of course it's stupid. But it's very. I didn't see any episode of something like this. Like most of the people that are criticizing the game in their content online and so on are people that actually know the game and are passionate about the game and don't like don't like the direction the game is doing right now. Basically, I think most of times. I don't know if you're referring to specific cases, but most of the people I see complain about the game are good players, even pro players, even I don't know, players that have played this game for a long time. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not calling anyone a grifter, by the way. I just want to.
No, it's a good question. It's a great question.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was a general question. I appreciate it. But one more thing, I think Joe and I think Red or Blackheart about the viewer thing. So we've seen people that stepped away from having like 300 views. I don't think y'all think in the UK you guys had misplaced stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody in
doesn't play
Germany,
from
everybody in
the-
Germany's gone. In this
Miriam
Yeah.
play stuff. Yeah, we had some killers.
She stepped away from thousands of dollars, correct?
And also,
she
Shinblade,
didn't-
all of your friends, I bet, quit this game. That's why I also don't understand why you like this
Why
game so
you
much.
saying it
All,
like that?
like all your friends definitely quit this game. So you're happy with that shit? That all your friends you
What
grew
are
up
you
playing
talking
Tekken
about?
with, they all quit this game. Like all
They
your
abandoned
friends,
you. They
all
abandoned
of
you.
your fucking friends are all gone,
And
and you just want all these new Fortnite players instead. You're fine with that? All the people you
Damn.
grew up playing quit. All the people you grew up playing quit.
all my friends still play, man.
No, they don't. No, I bet you go to like a video of you playing Tag 2 and you look at everybody in the room, they probably all quit this fucking game.
No, Joe, but I'm glad you
Jimmy.
loving Tekken 8 though, baby.
Shinblade, just to answer that, your question on Mrs. Playstuff and Mirio is that you can tell with those two, they have their shit together in real life. So Tekken was just an add-on, and they both became successful.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a hobby that they got successful from doing, which is why, I spoke to Lisa yesterday. Like, she's fine doing her thing. They don't need Tekken. There's some people that need Tekken for their channels to survive. And so the reason I asked that, and I'm not accusing anyone on this panel of it, I'm just asking it because it's always brought up on Twitter, is that if you really don't want to play the game, I'm not talking about critical videos now or whatever, I'm talking about playing the game. If you really don't like playing it, is it fair for someone to call you that? Is it fair for them to call you a grifter if you're still playing it on your channel?
So can I go now?
Yeah, go on, man.
Big Red, baby.
So, just a few minutes, right? So, for me to address the question directly, I see a lot of examples of people grifting, or as I understand the term, because I really honestly didn't really know the term until I started going deep into this content creation shit. I've heard grifting a lot.
YouTubers love saying grifting. That's their
Yeah,
favorite
I've been
word.
hearing that. I've been hearing that a lot. So, so I wasn't familiar with the term. Even Gooner, like a lot of these terms is kind of.
Oh yeah, you still say waifu. You say waifu. It's actually waifu.
Yeah.
Oh, why? Oh, my bad. Like, yeah, different generation, yo. Different
Don't
generation.
apologize for being a grown ass man. Don't apologize.
Yeah,
Don't
right.
apologize.
But I just want to just say there was
I
a
am a
point
huge gooner.
there was a point that one of you guys made. I forgot which one, so forgive me. Where one of you said you guys met. I think it was Chad. I think he said that he met some people through Tekken, like his experiences of Tekken. And I could definitely speak to that myself because very early on in my competitive time, because me and Shinblade, we're from the same competitive era, where I was running with a group called Empire Arcadia here in America. And so my thing was I got to know a lot of different players, including Shinblade, Poke Chop, what's his name? DJ Core, Crow, you name it. I've fought and played against JDCR. Like I've met a lot of people that if it wasn't for Tekken and being in the scene, I wouldn't have experience more than likely, if I'm just being honest with myself. But
Yeah,
I
Ray,
also,
Ray, real quick, why y'all don't ever mention me? Now this is the first time I asking this question. When y'all mention me, why y'all don't ever say that I was ass back then?
so the thing is,
no one never know that I was ass.
So I would say in terms of that, I look at I all right, this is a little side, this is sidebar right here. Sidebar right here.
I gotta know.
So I looked at you when during that time we had what's his name? This is going way back with this guy, ATL Clint, right? And you had Anakin and you have Lil Majin, and out of those guys that I was familiar with, yeah, you weren't really you were making your strides. You were making your strides.
And you still
Was he
have
button
to,
blade back then?
You still have to work. Yeah, let's say.
No, he didn't. So the thing is, so this is based off my memory. Shinblade wasn't where I feel he is now. We all are on our own particular journey, right? We can all agree to that. You know
were
what I'm
right.
saying?
You were right.
So,
and you're still right. That's the short answer. You're still right.
So Shinblade, in my opinion, is one of the best Steve Fox players in the United States, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah,
I did watch him have a set some time ago against another Steve player. a weird name. At the time, I think people were saying he was the best Steve in the world. I think
Boopa.
no, it was another guy.
Your boy crying.
No, hold on. It was a guy. His name, I think it started with the letter M.
It's Mike Collar.
No.
You sure are.
Was he American?
No, he was no, hell no, fuck no. He was some international player.
Ira Malik.
No, not him. It's the name started with. Anyway, it's irrelevant. So my point is that when I look at someone like Shinblade, when I look at someone like, I'll even throw in Fighting GM, who I partly trained, by the way. Well, along with Sanford Kelly, another one of my close friends.
Cartoon.
I would say that you have certain players that have a lot of potential, and if they choose to stick with it, they will become great, which is eventually what happened with GM and Shinblade, irregardless of what people may have to say about the two of them. But I would say, because I mean, I was I was in that era, so I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah,
were you better than them back then? Were you better than them? You'd say Red Relation.
I would say
he was a god.
I would say, speaking about my own ability, I would say that I held myself back by being loyal to Lei. Lei as a character has been mostly dog shit when compared to the rest of the roster, with the exception of Tekken Tag 1, Tekken 6, the arcade version, which I never played, and the latter part of Tekken 7, which I was very happy where Lei was. But for me personally, in my competitive time, I lost to a lot of players I knew I was better than, but they had a better character than I had. So when I look at someone like Shinblade, who primarily is a Steve Fox player, and we have Lee Chaolan, which is Fighting GM, those two characters for me were overall better than Lei, because Lei, for the most part, had to rely on a lot of gimmicks to actually get by. In a lot of games. In a lot of games.
Okay.
So, but I think the point to really take from all of this is that these two players, they had the passion, they had the drive, and they stuck with the game. They traveled, they put their time in, they put their effort, and they got to where they eventually became. Now, if you look, their careers are kind of parallel, because both of them have pretty successful YouTube channels as well. But I don't think Fighting GM competes as much as he used to. I think Shin still goes to tournaments, right?
Yeah, every time I go, I get top 8.
So you still compete. So people can probably throw the argument and ask, hey, why does Fighting GM no longer go to events? Because it's not like GM cannot compete. And I do not subscribe to the belief that Lee as a character is complete dog shit in this game. I do not believe that.
He beat Arsenal in the first of 10 online.
Ray, you hear me? Despite how I feel about that guy, he would have won EWC.
He beat Arsenal in the first of 10 online.
He destroyed him, and he would have destroyed anybody else.
Like 5 straight.
I believe that. See, the
Why
thing is,
isn't he competing?
So the thing is, if I can just continue real quick, I'm sorry, I'll yield it eventually. I promise. I'm just feeling myself right now, because we're talking about one of my favorite in my era, actually.
Yeah,
the thing is with Fighting GM is that I met him when he was 13 years old, and I was basically around since his beginning, when he used to call himself Heihachi 56. I know he's going to hate me for letting people know
I've heard about that.
My name was Holy Lord Sin, boy.
So that was GM's first name, and he was this little awkward, scraggly looking kid. He was socially he was socially awkward, but he had a very strong passion for the game, because even back then, you know, he was always the type that wanted to play against everybody, even though people we destroy him, and he was fucking YOLO as fuck. Like, you want to talk about throwing out Hail Mary hop kicks? That's why when I watch him now, I catch some of his streams every now and then, and even when he played against Shinblade, I watch every time he complained when Shinblade would sway out of the way, and he's like, oh, all he's doing is fucking swaying back. Oh, he's just fucking YOLO. And I just think, I was like, man, do you not realize you were YOLO too at one point? I just found it funny. It's almost like watching somebody grow up. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been around this long. But he had that type of potential, and he had that drive. some people, they have the potential, but they don't stick with it, and they never get to that point where they can get to. For me, I just felt like I stuck with Lei a little bit too long, and that really hurt me. And another thing is that when you look at people like Shinblade, like Lil Majin, like Justin Wong, other players that were competitive, I should have got on this YouTube shit a long time ago, because maybe I would be where they are currently. Because, 100%. But I'm here now. But now when we go back to what Mike Hollow initially asked, and even you, Shinblade, playing a game that you don't like, I feel, looking at how things are with me currently and seeing how the numbers go with the videos I post. If I post a video of me talking shit about Tekken, here I get 2,000 something views. But if I talk about something that's on some, hey, this is my thoughts on a different game, it's not the same impact. So I understand, and I'm under no illusion that the majority of the people that find my channel find it through Tekken. And I've even come across people that actually remember my time way back when, which does feel good. So it's like, I don't like this game, but I understand that it is bringing people to the channel. So my hope is when people land on my channel, let them land. Yeah, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I love parried that shit. So when they do get there, my hope is if I do post something else, that they'll still rock out with me. My latest Ninja Gaiden video, that got over 1,000 views. So I'm like, all right, cool. We can rock out with this, because I like talking about other shit. I don't want to be the American main man. Like, that's not my aim.
Damn, why main man catching strays?
No. There's no disrespect to him.
Him catching strays is like Jonathan.
It's just like grifting is bad when you're lying. I think it's not bad when me and Red, where we're being honest about the game. I think grifting is bad when you're lying about this shit.
Isn't that part of the definition?
That's a fair point.
When you're lying.
No, but that is. I was literally the point I wanted to add. It's like it's grifting is dishonesty, right? Because sometimes people are farming controversy.
That's what I don't want to do.
They're farming negativity.
That's
like,
yes.
But it's
yes,
like no, I genuinely think this thing sucks, and I make a video saying this thing sucks. That's not.
This
grifting.
is why.
Like that's my view, right? But if it's like, I just want to say that sometimes there are some people who are just being like, this motherfucker don't really care about this game at all, but they say, oh, there's a story here. So then they'll act up, and it's like that is grifting. And the thing is, you can't really know one way or the other, because you can't know what's in the heart of the content creator, right? Are they making this video just because they're trying to farm views, or do they genuinely feel that way? You can't know. You can make aspersions, but you can't know, right? So it's. I think if someone makes that claim about grifting, real talk, only you can know if that's.
Shinblade's a grifter. He knows this game's ass. You know this game.
No, I don't.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
You know this game's fucking ass.
Hey, Joe Budden, I love you. We gotta stop that shit.
But I also want to say real quick, to piggyback off of that, is that even in my own videos, if I'm like when I did Miary, when I did the Miary reaction video, I'm gonna
call that bitch Miary Zo,
and I got a pretty decent viewership for my channel. You know what I'm saying? It's like over 2,000 views. A lot of people liked it. And even when I look at the comments, there are a lot of people that are pissed off about this character. Sure, I had a few other people in the comments that were they were indifferent, they were on the fence, and some even liked her. But it's like, how many times am I going to go to the well and make a long form video of me shitting on Tekken? You know,
people hit me up in the Discord. People were asking me, yo, when are you going to do your crash out video? It would bang. And I was like, I ain't gonna lie. I know the algorithm well enough to know a Chad the Third crashing out for half an hour about Miary Zo. I mean, hey, if you watched the beginning of this stream, you saw what it would look like. I know it would bang. I know there's ad revenue to be made. But at the same time, I don't really want to do that. If you know me, you already know how I feel about this character, so there's no need. There's no need.
That's why I put out the video, so people kind of already know, and they can always watch the video back and say like, all right, this is his thoughts on this character. For me to make 5, 6, 7 videos on the same fucking thing, I feel like that's just me being disingenuous, in my opinion, because now it's like I'm whoring it out. Now, maybe that's what works on YouTube, I guess, but to me, that's just not what I want to do. That's not the type of time I'm on. I don't want to do that shit. And at the same time, I don't want to fucking tell people like, oh, you know, there's nothing I don't like about Tekken. There are some things I like about Tekken. In fact, there was some guy in Hollow's chat that said something about all I hear. I think his name is Dream LFC. So I actually will say everything that I like about Tekken 8 real quick, and I'll yield my time after this. So I appreciate you guys' patience. Everything that I like about Tekken 8 is generally happens before round 1 fight. I definitely give credit to the developers when it comes to the graphics. I think they did a very good job with the character models. I think the stage designs are fine. I think the music more or less is okay. There are a few tracks I do work out to. I think if I didn't say it already, the load times are exceptional, especially when you compare it to Tekken 7 load times. It's like day and night. I think also the practice mode is exceptional. The practice mode is one of the best I've played.
The replay system too.
The replay system, the ghost system. There are things. Hold on. I still got a few more things. I was not entirely sold on the replay system at first, but then when I start to really think about it, when they started to implement, I don't know, maybe it's a bit of AI where it's basically you're training your character to fight more like you. I think that's an aspect they kind of borrowed from Virtua Fighter, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Because in Virtua Fighter, you do come across characters that exhibit similar qualities to actual real players that use those characters. So I think Namco borrowed that, and there's nothing wrong with that. You can always benchmark things in business. That's good. But I do feel that there are things that Tekken 8 does very well. I do like the choreography for the most part.
Intros.
For the most part.
Great intros.
Yes. Oh, and the intros. I do like that. The intros when they brought that back from like especially back in the Tekken Tag era, like that, those were really good. That's a welcome change. It's just that if I'm being very honest, I can deal with the bullshit characters. I come from the era. I want you guys to understand this. I come from the era of Tekken 4 Just Frame Laser Scraper. I come from the era of fighting against a player, a notorious player by the name of Jin Master, who fucking whored out Tekken 4 Nina with that fucking plus a million on block ivory cutter. And then we talk about Up Forward 1 Nina from 5.0, 5.0 Steve Fox Infinite, 5.0. Hold on, 5 because I got a lot in the chamber on this. This is my era we talking about right now. Well, this is our era. Hold on, this is our era.
I watched
5.0 fucking Brian Fury tech trap setups. Okay, 5.0 Ganryu with his fuckery. So Tekken 6 Lars and Bob. So I've overcome a lot of the bullshit characters while using Lei Wulong. This is the first Tekken where I can honestly say I have such hatred for the mechanics of the game itself. That's where I really diverge from Tekken 8. Is I hate the heat mechanic. I hate the rage art as it currently is. If we were to, and it will not happen, but if I can Thanos snap that shit, those two aspects out of Tekken 8, and you can keep the characters as bullshit as they are, I can deal with it. I can get good enough to overcome the character, but I have to deal with the character, the player, and the mechanics of this game. That's like, come on, man. And I don't have my fucking main. Like that's like, bro, like you want to talk about behind the you want to talk about being behind the 8 ball if you're blood red, which was my tournament name. You don't get more far behind it than me. At least a lot of the players that are from my era, Lil Majin, Shinblade, Anakin, all these motherfuckers got their main. I ain't got shit. I'm using fucking Raven. Like, get the fuck out of here. I think that nigga literally is the fucking worst character in this game. I will fucking say it. I will 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 say it because one, for instance, Raven does not have a generic hop kick. He does not have a generic down forward 2.
Switch to hitbox, Red.
And also, Raven does not have a move that causes any sort of counter hit gut stun. I've even seen fucking Lily have some back turn shit where on counter she gives you a fucking tummy ache and then leads you to a fucking documentary long combo. Like Raven gets by predominantly on whoring out 50-50 gimmicky bullshit.
What you talk about?
Pretty good.
If you're talking about
QCF1 on counter hit, isn't that the gut stun?
No, it's not, because one, in order to get the combo from that situation, you have to commit to the shadow clone. I remember there was a Raven player, I forgot his name. He said that was one of the things he would love to see change, because on counter hit, the pushback on hit is so far that you cannot gain access to anything else. All they need to do from a design standpoint is allow Raven to do the QCF4, the crouch dash 1 counter hit, but do not have the pushback so the Raven player can proceed with a fucking combo. Because as it is now, you have to commit to a shadow clone. And to make it worse, you can't even really delay it to have a wait and see approach the way you can with King's down forward 2-1. So there's a lot of
there are different moves though.
Is that transition not safe?
Wait.
I just want to know this right now because I'm interested.
Okay, you have Raven questions. I have answers. Go ahead.
Yeah, the QCF one. Does he go into Soul Zone if you do down?
You do have the so to break this down real quick, and I'm sure my fellow Ravens will agree. The QCF1 is minus. It's safe on block, but if you go into Soul Zone, you are 0. On counter hit, the move will cause a bit of it'll knock you down for a combo opportunity, but the pushback is so far away that the only thing that you can really do is the QCF 1-2 into the shadow. But because you have to commit to that. So if you can't just see, okay, I landed a counter hit, now I'm gonna do it. It's not like Kings. That's why I say Kings down forward 2-1 counter hit. You can literally get to the point where you can farm that hit and you can register and see, okay, it landed on counter. Now I can follow with the 1. You cannot do that reliably with Raven in that situation.
I want to hold on.
But there are different moves though. There are very different moves, by the way.
I just want to pivot only because I can recognize that Raven's probably one of the worst characters in the game.
Just use a hitbox or Raven, so you can snake dash at light speed. Just use a hitbox.
I still don't want to fight that nigga. This is the thing. I'm not interested in talking about tiers. There are characters in this game who I recognize are ass, and I still don't want to fight them. The real issue is that every fighting game that's ever existed is repetitive as fuck. That's the nature of it. And the situations that repeat determine the quality. If the situations that repeat are fun and interesting, then you got a good game on your hands. If the situations that repeat are ass, you got a bad game on your hands. And when I'm playing this game, I think Eddie is pretty much low tier. Every time, yeah, I think he's low tier. No. Okay,
I don't agree.
Listen. Again,
we shouldn't talk about tiers, to be honest.
Let's not get into tiers. But let me ask a question: do you think he's in top half or bottom half of the cast?
Top half.
Everyone is top. Everyone in this game is top half, basically. Okay.
That's not how math works.
No, he's top half.
I don't care.
Personally,
neither do the Tekken developers
know how math works. Ilias and Tekken Master made Koreans look like green ranks. There's no way he's bottom.
All right, let me finish my point. Right, fine. We don't agree on Eddie.
Okay.
Whoever you think is at the bottom half, right? Whoever you think that is, there is almost certainly a character who you simultaneously reckon is the bottom half of the cast power-wise, and you still hate it when it says "Get ready for the next battle" and they show up on.
Absolutely.
Right? Whoever that character is, right? So we don't have to pinpoint the character. The point is, the issue is not necessarily just power, right? Which is why I'm starting to realize that we're talking about balance, and that is a factor, but it's deeper than balance. It's that I'm constantly being put into situations that fucking suck.
Yeah.
And also, in order for me to win, I've got to put you in shitty situations before you put me in shitty situations. So the whole game is just spamming shitty situations. And this is the thing I was realizing. I was playing Leo, and I was hating everyone I was fighting. And then I had to look in the mirror. I was like, yeah, but I'm playing Leo, though. Like, everything I'm feeling, my opponent is feeling too. So I can't really talk. You know what I mean? And then I play Fang. Same thing. Everything my opponent is feeling, I'm feeling. This game.
By the way, speaking of Leo, I don't know if you saw that they tried to fix a bug with Leo, and they made it worse.
They broke it, right? They broke down back too.
They broke a move. They completely broke a move with Leo. By the way,
I guess I'm back. No, but this is the point I'm trying to make. So this is why when Red was talking about like Raven, and he was getting to specifics, I'm like, no disrespect. Back when I cared about Tekken, the current state of Tekken, I would be interested in this conversation about the nuances of the down 4-2 and blah, blah. I don't care no more because the issues are so much deeper than that. The issue is just like Raven, as weak as he may or may not be, is putting me in situations that like, I fucking hate this game, right? And Leo's putting people in situations that I hate this game. And like, that's the issue. Absolutely. Fucking sucks. I'm not interested in interior discussions. It's just like these situations get spammed. And until the devs recognize it, and recognize it as a problem that needs to get changed, it's just going to keep happening.
Why are you shaking your head, Gian? Why are you shaking your head?
Because, well, that's actually one of the points the chat just made is something that I took a note that I really wanted to say, because I am someone that started a channel with this game and in season 2 just stopped this channel, basically. I'm still being of service. I've been playing this game since Tekken 1. So I'm as obviously in love with the game and still following. I played season 2 for 20 hours of the 600 I had, and it's fucking painful. But the problem with Tekken is, I think partially is a problem of focus of the people. A lot of people says that this game is not balanced, but what we've been saying as well with all these Tekken talks is that it's all design philosophies that are wrong. It's all mechanics that are wrong.
The foundation.
A lot. The foundation, it is not just, and it's very more simple. It's not heat, guarantee follow-up. It's not all of that. It's just, you can see that when they were saying aggressive, when you were listening the first interviews they were having before releasing the game, it was, we want to make every single event, every single clash in the game, a moment, epic. Which it cannot be. It shouldn't be, because everything loses value otherwise. And that's how you feel when you play Tekken 8. Yeah. You get a 13 flame punish, you are fucking getting wrecked. You are getting wrecked. Your opponent gets on it, so get ready for you being basically -5 for 10 minutes, or you are at the wall and you get devastated. What's the point?
Yeah,
that destroyed everything, every experience. Season 2, every character got a 50-50. Every character is a stance character. I play Brian. Brian doesn't have a stance. What does he do? Oh, you do this move. You get plus 1 million.
Wait, you dropped season 2 and you're a Brian player?
All right, so what the hell are we talking about right now?
Wait. No, he's honest. He's an honest Brian player. He doesn't want the buff.
No, I know. That makes his point even better.
Yeah.
You want to know why? You want to know what I hated? And I don't want to get into the technicality of the character, but you know what I hated the most? Is not even the bullshit back 1+2 into is fucking stupid full crouch hatchet, which is even more dead ass. You know what is the most stupid thing that I hated? Is the 12 frame punch. Is 12 frame punch is the thing that 4-1. He literally sent me madness. He destroyed everything you had to this, all the decision making you had with the character. It just destroyed it. So again, they don't give a Brian a stance. What they do, they give you a move that forces you into crouch, and they give you a low that you can use into crouch. So basically, crouch is a stance now because I have the frames, and my opponent has to respect me. And I have 2 moves to pick, which is a mid and a low. And you cannot do shit. It's a mid and a low. And that's it.
It's so uninteresting as well.
And every character is like this. Brian wasn't like this, but he's not just Brian.
That's why I say this game is so bad that somehow Namco invented like a way of making people quit this game because their characters got so fucking buffed and brain dead. I don't know any other game. I don't know any other game that's happened.
Did you just say you had an awesome twin doing a middle or low?
Leo got so buffed, I left. I was like, this is
that's crazy. You're not the only one.
Leo got his identity, I would say.
No, but there is one more.
Hey, Kimpo.
Yeah, tell me.
What you say? You said he had to do a mid or a low after plus frames?
No, I said that they give you the tool to basically force the plus frame against your opponent. Then your character goes crouch, and then basically you are taking the decision. I'm doing a mid or a low against my opponent. Then yes, I can do other things, Oh, why bother? I have a strong mid and a strong low. I had a
No,
launcher.
don't worry, John. Shinblade is a Tekken 8 Glazer. Don't worry.
No, I'm a Tekken player. I'm a Tekken player.
Anyway,
Are you?
One more
I'm
thing.
trying to see, is he saying he has to do a middle or low? I'm trying to say, yo, we all playing a 3D fighter.
No, but he's saying that like the whole game got boiled down to like this like S tier mid or S tier low, and like well, that's the game now. So many times.
What's your S tier low with Brian?
What's sorry?
You mom kick? What's your S tier low with Brian?
What's the big
I,
one? He's asking you
I
what's the
made an
mid.
instance of you do the back 1+2, you get your plus frames, your character goes crouch, you have your full crouch archer that he didn't have because he never had a full crouch low,
The
and
full
then you
crouch
have your
low,
mid
yeah,
option.
You force a situation. You force a
You
mix-up.
force a
You force a
situation.
mix-up.
You don't give a stance a character, but you create a situation that is the same of
I
the
can help
stance
you.
mix up. I
Yeah,
don't like
okay.
that in my character. It's very
Yeah, no,
simple.
I hear you. I hear you.
What is he doing? What is he doing? What is Shinblade doing? I'm sorry. I'm very
I'm
worried.
trying to see what we doing.
What do you mean? What do
I
you
want
mean?
to say, I want to just, I want to jump in real quick and just finish the point that I was saying, just to be clear. When I say Raven, in my opinion, is the worst character in this game, I am comparing Raven to everybody. I'm comparing Raven to the Annas, to the Harangues. And I understand that some people don't like the 50-50 things that the character is capable of doing. However, when I look at the character on paper, because this is what we got to do, you look at what the character can do in terms of their moves and what frames they have. When I look at Raven, his very 1-2 standing 1-2, his whole meta. When you look at somebody like Brian, for instance, Brian has 1-2-3, 1-2-4. He has 1-2-1, which he can delay, by the way, and then it's -6 on block. But if you mash, he gets a free fucking combo that is going to take all your fucking life. With Raven, you only have 1-2-4. And in that 4, you're basically forced into a back turn situation at -14. Now, the reason why you would even do that is it acts as an interrupter attack in case the opponent tries to mash after the 1-2, preventing you from going into doing your soul zone mix-ups. So because Raven, and now you could run the risk of just doing 1-2 soul zone 4, which is a slide, but that's you're risking a -14 punish just to do that standing poke war where somebody like Brian, for instance, and you can even throw Anna and Nina in there. They have so many options in that regard, which is pretty much playing fundamental Tekken. Raven doesn't have that. Raven has to rely on basically gambling his life away, where if you block one particular quicksand, which is full crouch down forward 3+4, if you block one of those, it's like blocking a hell sweep. Goodbye health. So
let's say definitely
Hold on.
it's definitely more
Blackheart
risky as a
question.
gameplay.
Blackheart question: Who in your view, who's weaker, Raven or Shao?
Oh my God!
Who's weaker?
I don't want to answer. I don't want to answer. I don't want to.
No, be a man. Don't be a bitch.
In season 2, I put Shao as
Raven is arguably. I've seen Raven on people's top 10s.
In season 2, I put Xiaoyu as the weakest card in the game. Yes. In my opinion, Xiaoyu is the weakest card in the game right now.
Oh, so say it again. No, they didn't hear. Say it again louder.
In my opinion, in season 2, Xiaoyu is the weakest card in the game. Yes.
And not only in your opinion, also K.
So let me see if I understand. Hold on for a second. Hold on, because this is absurd. So you mean to tell me a character like Xiaoyu that is able to do the damage that she's able to do, able to get. Hold on. Let me land. Do not shoot the missiles at me just yet. Let me land. Let me get a safe landing here, because I cannot go along with this line of thought. Xiaoyu. Let's evaluate what Xiaoyu has. Okay, Xiaoyu has a better standing 1-2 game than Raven. Number one. Number two, yes, she does. Hold on. hold on, Sid. Hold on, because like I said, I just explained it. Raven is 1, 2, 4, and that's it. And
No,
you're
you
back,
can do one.
and
You can do 1, 2. You can do 1, 2 into Soul Zone. There's
Bro,
multiple
Blackheart,
things.
you're
My
fucking
man.
dumbass, dude.
Hold
can
on for a
do 1, 2
second. Hold on.
into
I'm
Super
well
Saiyan.
aware.
dumbass.
I am.
Into Soul
Hold
Zone.
on, Jesus Christ!
My
I'm
bad.
well aware. I am well aware of everything Raven is capable of doing. I am looking at Raven from a move and frame standpoint. Ling Xiaoyu has many more effective ways into getting into her stances than Raven does.
Are you sure?
I am positive.
Can you name
I am
it?
positive.
What are
I can turn the game on, bro. I can turn the game on right now
What
and
are they?
cycle through
What
a
are they?
few of the ways that she can get into her stance while also being offensive and being very effective at the same time.
You mean
As
AOP?
opposed
You mean AOP?
as I'm
What
talking
are
about
Do you not have,
AOP.
do you not have QCF 1
I
plus 2,
am
which is plus 1 block in 2
I will get to that. There's no need to shout things out. I will get to that.
bro.
When we are talking about AOP, which has ridiculous fucking evasion, when we're talking about the rain dance, which has very good sidestep mobility, by the way, while she is back turn. Also, another thing is she has very good damage, and her heat is significantly way more effective than Raven's. Okay, I first of all explain to me. Hold on, explain to me this. Why is it? And I understand you guys. I understand.
Let him finish.
Let me finish. I understand you guys. I understand. Listen, I understand you guys. It may be alien to hear this, but from a design standpoint, you're looking at like you're pressing the buttons and you're fighting against it. I'm talking about the fucking design. How is it that when Raven is in heat, why is it that my orange clones are not plus? Why is it that his heat, for whatever fucking reason, hold on. See, people can't have a mature conversation. We gotta shout things out. Listen, when it comes, what are you talking about? Half screen? We talking about his heat?
You send the boys at me. You send the clones at me. The white cat may be plus because you send the boys.
No, that's not it. That's not it. If you want to talk about his actual rage, the win button, which comes out at 18 frames and goes maybe half screen at that and is highly sidesteppable, I'm not talking about that.
Oh, okay,
I'm talking about his deep. This is why I say you got to let me land, brother.
My bad. You're right.
Because believe me, when it comes to the design of this game, I can carry a fucking 5-hour stream by myself. When it comes to the fuckery in this game from character to character. So with Raven, when he is in heat and he is throwing out his shadow clones, why is it that he is minus fucking 3 when compared to every other character?
Red,
every
can I ask
other
one question. I don't want to be a fucking, I don't want to be an insane asshole about this. No, it's okay. It's fine. I
have an answer. I have an answer to the question, but like,
I love you,
Chet, can you?
I have an answer.
Okay, then you do, Chet. You do.
My answer. Why? To reiterate, why is it that when other characters do that heat thing, they get to be plus, but when I get to send my shadow clones out, send the boys out, I don't get to be plus? I would argue it's perhaps maybe something to do with the range. Because I can do my plus on block thing from a specific range, but when Raven gets heat, I have to stop playing Tekken, bro. Real talk, I have to stop playing Tekken because if I'm not careful, he's gonna start the boys at me.
What you're talking about, but I understand that you're being entertaining while saying it, but what you're specifically referring to is his heat, his rage drive. That's the thing he sends out at you. In order for him to activate the orange clone with like. Let me just put. All right, I'm try to put it in ways that people can understand.
I have an answer.
When we look at his moves in terms of his down forward 1, which is a very strong move for Raven, because for whatever reason it tracks both ways. I don't fucking know why they did that. It is what it is. But when you do down forward 1 right kick or down forward 1 4, he sends a clone after you. Right? He sends a clone after you. Whatever. When you're in heat. That clone is now safe. It's no longer minus 13. However, it is not even plus. It's not even +1. It is -3.
Yeah, but
Now,
it's
in
a
order
safe-
for that
it's a
to
safe-
in order,
Can I answer why?
Oh my god, bro, this is so fucking
Only
annoying.
yourself
I'm
can
getting to
answer
a
why.
fucking point here. Look,
Yeah, but
in
you-
order for the
you made it
Bro,
listen,
Blackheart has this character. I think you don't need to explain this to him. He has this character at GOD.
I know. Like I can answer if you want why, in my opinion. It's not plus. I think because most of the hit stuff he has is from things that are way strong if they will be plus. For example, in the case of Shoyu, if we compare to Shoyu, the things she does that are plus are sidesteppable and they are not from her main.
Blackheart, Ling is not fucking bottom 1. What are we fucking doing here? Can we stop arguing about Ling and fucking Master and Raven being bottom 1? They're not bottom fucking 1. Neither of them are bottom 1. End the conversation. Azusen is way fucking worse. Fuck this conversation. Move on. Fuck this shit.
That was right, guys. Stop.
This is so ridiculous.
Everyone stop.
I could see
Hold on,
the argument.
Everyone stop.
Wait, let me because I've been getting cut off left and right. I'm gonna make my point.
You've held the floor longer than most people. That Mike, speak up. I'm gonna keep talking until Mike starts speaking. You've had the floor longer than most people. Let's be real.
You're talking.
Bro, just switch to hitbox. Switch to hitbox, Raven. Watch.
Everyone stop talking, please. The tier list discussion in Tekken 8 is one of the most retarded things ever. Every character in this game is a Super Saiyan. Xiaoyu and Raven are both cancerous characters.
Ling fucking bottom 1. What is wrong with you?
Bro, play Shoyu in ranked. Let me see what you get. Play Shoyu in ranked. You carry that.
Fuck you. You lost the shin blades. Fuck you.
It's like being in a fucking.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing.
Ling bottom fucking 1. What you've been watching Chang Bang on Twitter too much. I could already tell you fucking dumbass.
Everyone talks like this till they play Ling. Everyone talks like this till they play Ling. Everyone talks like this.
I'm saying this from my experience because I play every card in the game. That's why. It's just
You
my
must fight
experience.
dog shit Lings then.
Everyone.
No, I played Shoyu. I played everybody.
Wait, Joe, you are rage baiting, right? A little bit.
Stop.
I'm not fucking rage.
Guys,
go ahead,
the
Mike.
moderator said stop.
Go ahead, Mike. Go
Guys,
ahead, Mike.
Please. This discussion. This is a stupid discussion. We are not getting anywhere.
I know.
Ling being bottom 1 is stupid. Yes.
Everyone stop. Everyone in this game is a Super Saiyan, and in my opinion, I'm just gonna say I'm gonna be 100% real. I don't mean to offend anyone in chat. I don't mean to offend anyone on this panel, but you have to have at least played your character to the point where you're at a high ranking and you're beating high ranking players to have a discussion about them. Because if I'm seeing people's names in chat right now, if I go and check your Weibo wank and it says Bushin, I'm gonna ban you. Okay? I'm not listening.
Ban them. Ban their ass.
People are talking about things when it still says Garyu next to the name. Okay, let's just stop. No one's gonna agree. Okay, I've heard so many people saying that characters are weak in this game. Everybody is Goku and Vegeta. Okay,
Ling and Raven.
Everybody can win in this
Except
game.
Jun. Except Jun. Of course, Jun is weak.
Jun is fucking Omega Shenron. Everybody in
Fucking hell.
Okay. Let's move on from this discussion because we are not.
I know you hate Shoyu because you cannot play against Shoyu. I know what the videos you made on Shoyu because Shoyu.
That's
matchup.
I didn't know you were this much of a dumbass, Blackheart. I didn't know. Thanks for telling me.
Hey, the fact that your button called me a dumbass this whole stream and called
you didn't say Ling was bottom 1. That's why.
I promise.
I got you, bro. I got you, bro.
Fucking so stupid, Blackheart. Holy shit.
Joe Biden, who would you put bottom
Those
1?
fucking pizzas must have fucking destroyed your brain cells.
Who would you put bottom 1 then? Tell me.
Azucena.
Yeah, and this is the thing, Joe. The thing is, I'm not even saying you are like wrong or right. I'm just saying if you say in the context of Tekken 8 any character's name bottom 1, you will have people with pitchforks going around, right? I mean,
bro,
Ling is better than Azucena, 1000%.
Man, no.
Let's stop this conversation. You already said Link's bottom 1, so your opinion is fucking invalid. I don't care how many GODs you get on console. You're playing against console players, and console players are ass. Do that shit on PC, and I'll give a fuck about your opinion. Go on fucking PC, and I'll give a fuck about your opinion. You play on console. You're on fucking Wi-Fi at max rate. Play on fucking PC. Play on fucking PC. And they see the fucking Italy fucking flag and rank, and then they deny your fucking ass because you have fucking 1,000 fucking MS. Play on fucking PC.
Eat your pineapple. Shut up and eat your pineapple shit. Chicago.
You
pizza,
eat your fucking pizzas.
Shut up.
You eat your fucking pizzas.
Yeah, you bet your ass I am.
Your pizzas make you think Ling's bottom one. Yo, you eat that shit.
What is your favorite pizza? Tell me. What is your favorite
fucking
pizza?
pizzas.
Tell me. What is your favorite
I'm a New
pizza?
York guy. I've eaten good pizza.
Of course you don't. Of course you don't. Of course you don't. You fucking illegal. Okay. Let's go. Let's
Get
go.
on fucking PC then.
Bro,
On the
PC. I have a shit. Bro, there's cross.
Like we don't have crossplay.
Nope. You match up against the same system on crossplay. Even if you're on crossplay, you match up same system more. So that shit is boosted. Do that shit on PC. Watch. You're not gonna get every character at God on PC. Watch. You're gonna be fighting Joker every day.
No, I play Joker all the time.
Yeah, we've literally watched Black Ops play Joker.
Hold on, guys. Can we get a beef set between Joe Budden and Black Ops?
Beef set, brother, beef set.
Right now?
I wanna play.
Play Ling Zhao Yu. Play Ling Zhao Yu.
Yeah, no. Joe
Play
Budden-
Ling Zhao Yu against Claudio.
No, let me modify this. Give him a month. Let Joe Budden play Azu. Let Blackheart play Ling.
Oh hell no!
Oh no! You want to put your money where your mouth is. Put your money on one.
I suck with side characters.
Oh no! Now we've got excuses. My brother's putting excuses. No. One. Azu done as bottom
Wouldn't
one.
it be better if I played Ling and he played Azu? Isn't that what you want?
Azu, you said Azu is bottom one, right?
Yeah.
And he said Ling's bottom one, right?
Yeah.
So he should. So who should Blackheart play? Blackheart should play the one who he thinks is. No, that's a good shot, actually. Okay, you play that. You play Azu,
Do you really want to play
No,
Ling, Joe?
No, I have a challenge for Joe Budden. Okay.
You play the stronger character.
Wait. If he plays and if he brings Xiao Yu to God in like 5 or 6 sessions maximum, I'll give 10 subs to his channel.
You should
10
say
subs.
5 or 6 months. I still wouldn't do that shit.
You see?
See, it's real easy to talk. Talk is easy, bro. But if you can't back it up, I kind of don't know why we're
How
listening.
can you say that Azucena is bottom one when she has a broken ass fucking the most broken wall combo in the game, mostly?
Guys, are you gonna beef set?
Move on with this.
Yeah, run the
Fucking unbelievable. Fucking unbelievable.
Run the beef set.
On the beef set.
Run the beef set.
No, you got it, because you fucking like
Blackheart,
taking
I just want to say one thing, Blackheart. He's from
LA.
Finn, who
He's
do you
from
agree
LA.
with? Who do you agree with? Do you agree with me or Joe Budden? Finn, who do you agree with?
I honestly, who I agree with?
Yeah, who do you agree most? With me or
I'm
Joe
just gonna
Budden on
say-
this
I'm just
matter?
gonna say this. Like I said, everyone who has watched me more than 10 minutes knows that I think tier lists are completely retarded.
Yeah, but who do you think is stronger between Shoyu and Azucena, honestly?
Why are we still here?
Bro, look, wait. I give you the honest answer. If I watch Hassan in Saudi Arabia, I would say Azucena is S tier. But if I watch Peeling sometimes like flake over people, I'm gonna say it's Ling. Like,
Yeah, I know. Don't you have an opinion? Like when you fight up against both cards, who do you think is stronger? I don't know. Tell me, Finn. I want to hear. I want to hear from you. I want someone on my side. Tell me, Finn. Tell me.
Guys, please. This conversation is painful. No one cares.
I agree.
I don't want to.
I agree.
But what I will say though, I warn you, Joe Budden is from LA. If you ever play him, it's gonna be Italy to LA. So I'm just gonna warn you here, right? Because if he plays actually Ling, you will not react to her snake edge.
And then he does like Sheen Blade. Oh my god, I beat the Blackheart with 300 milliseconds.
I didn't upload my AO Richie set, so you don't gotta worry about
I ain't do
that.
that shit.
Yeah,
You better stop it.
you did. I seen your shit videos. I said,
No, I didn't do that. What are we talking about?
Hey, everybody. I just want to just say one more thing because I apologize to everybody here on the panel and the chat for kind of having things go off the rail. I should have known not to have. I should have not even bothered to have a tier discussion because it's very difficult to have that. That's something I'm just gonna make my own video on my channel, and I'm gonna highlight the key differences between Raven and Ling Xiaoyu, and I'm just gonna do that, and that's all it is.
let's make a video together. Come on, we can still disagree and be friends. Come on, we can.
No, we can. No problem.
Yeah, let's make a video together. I would
You
love
just
it.
Raven with hitbox.
Fat T, I love you, baby.
I love you too.
Guys, what I want to do, if it's okay with you guys, yeah, I've got some super chats with people asking you guys questions or making comments. Can I read through some of them before?
Yeah,
we
sure,
On your own stream, sure. That's all right. We'll let you.
Are we bringing people up too? Are we doing viewer questions as well?
We are. After I've read some of them, we'll bring people up, and I'll read some more later on.
All
right. All right. Kira, thanks for the $5. Mike, can you please mute everyone when one person talks? I don't care for Raven, but I want to hear Red's point.
Based Reina avatar.
Very cool, Reina avatar.
I mean, Reina players don't exist in Tekken, so yeah, let's go.
I do.
The only thing that I will just say when it comes to the characters, and I maybe this is just something that maybe it's a suggestion on how to look at it. I don't look at a character's success based on who is using them, because to me that's irrelevant. I look at what the character is designed to have in the game. Sure. So for instance, when we look at the success that a player named Rangchu had with Panda, does that mean the character Panda is uber godlike, or is it just something that Panda as a character always had, and the player Rangchu just brought it out?
Totally, 100%. We agree. Obviously, it's just because, tournament success is not the thing. Because by that same logic, if I'm telling you that I think Xiaoyu's not as strong as people think, I wouldn't be like, well, no one's won a major with it. It's like no one plays the bitch at that level. That's not fair. So no one would make that argument, right? None of us, as dumb as we all are, none of us would make that argument.
Hey, you're dumb. I'm not dumb.
Red, I'm just telling you, it's gonna be like if you ever do that, Red. If you do that video, right? Just be aware. Because I tried something like that in the past with Reina, because I encountered I encountered Reina down players, and I was like, you are all dog shit. But just be aware, if you do that video ever, people will never be happy. They will always accuse you of only highlighting the positives of the character, never looking at the negatives. So I just want
Changbang is going to be in the comments immediately, downplaying Ling. Changbang.
I would actually, unlike most people, I would actually be very fair and balanced, because I look at the game from a design standpoint. Because number one, as I said, I don't even have my main in this game, so I don't really have a horse in the race. But I do know enough about Ling Xiaoyu, and I have seen enough and fought the bitch well enough in ranked to know that a lot of the things that she is able to do is not only vastly different than Raven, but her game in getting into her stance and having access to her moves is way more effective than Raven's.
I mean,
but I'll show it though.
No. Wait. The fact is very simple. I don't want to drag this too much, but it's a matter of experience. I played all the cards, so including Raven and Shoyu and so on. So why I say these things is because I had experience of both characters, and I can see that at a certain level going on, it's way harder, in my opinion, to implement Shoyu's game plan than Raven's game plan. It's also a matter of difficulty of the characters and so on, and how the character plays and so on. So that's why I say the things I say. Like, I think Raven gameplay is far easier, in my opinion, from what I experienced. Raven's gameplay is much more easier, especially in this game, rather than Shoyu. That's all.
And forget Shoyu, forget Raven. When you play against people, you see all of their strengths and you see none of their weaknesses, because you're playing against someone who is optimizing their character for their character. So there's actually been a lot of characters in the game who have been like, this character's been brain dead. And it's only when I've tried to play them, tried to get into a decent level, that I've been like, oh, okay, yeah, this character does have X, Y, Z, but they actually lack A, B, C. And I took that for granted. And I think that's the point. It's really hard to have this conversation with people. So a lot of people being like, oh man, this character's got everything. And it's like, okay, but you're not seeing what they don't have. And you can't show that. You can't show that. Like, you kind of have to play that. Forget Link. This is just true across the board. There'll be people saying that your character, whoever your character is fucking brain dead. But you playing the character, be like, okay, but you're missing out on my character's weaknesses, which is why
Claudio's brain dead.
Talk to him. Absolutely.
No, it's true. Some characters do straight up be brain dead. Yeah, you ain't wrong.
Let's move away from this. Thank you for the $5. Shinblade, you can't act nice and talk badly about other people in here while being that's fake as fuck.
Hold on.
Tom the goat.
Yourself. You can't act nice and talk bad. No, me and Fenty can argue and still love each other. The fuck we can. Ain't that right? Joe Budden, ain't that right? Who? Me and Chad didn't like each other when I first came up here. Me and Chad, best friends now.
I don't like you, motherfucker. You're my kind of asshole. You're an asshole, but you're our asshole. So it's all
Black Heart.
We love each other so much, everybody. Each one of us here. We love each other so much, right?
Yeah. But
Yeah, like
don't let me catch
I
you
do,
on.
I do.
you could talk shit to your friends, man. I mean, you're
Yeah, yeah.
You should talk shit to your friends.
Except
Like,
Mike. I hate
Mike.
Mike. I hate Mike so much.
The only thing we have in common.
I think he was serious too, man. Oh.
No, actually,
That's a Hey Broken. That's a Hey Broken copy pasta.
Speaking
That's
of
what Hey
Mike,
Broken called it.
yeah.
Oh, Hey Broken, that's another one.
That's a Hey
We'll get
Broken
to
copy
that.
pasta.
By the way,
We still get broken on her,
before we
man. That
move
man
on,
is very interesting. I
It's
like
now
that.
that,
Barbershop talk?
now that
Yeah,
you've
it's true.
mentioned,
Barbershop
now
talk,
that you've
right.
mentioned Hey Broken, you asked me before to watch the Cuddlecore video. I watched it. In my estimation, Hey Broken, there's no nice way to say this. I don't know if he's like on that psychosis has come into the question, or if he is like
He sees triangles and shit everywhere he looks.
Is he
Oh my
being for
God.
real or is he trolling?
Wait, what's
He's
the
for real. I think he's for real.
Listen. Hey, Broken is
let me explain
19.
to
I think he's for real.
19.
Let me
I'm
explain
lying.
to you.
Yeah, context, please. Yeah.
So Hey Broken made this video about Cuddlecore, and in the video he explains that Cuddlecore is basically the Beyonce of the FGC, and he brings the Illuminati into it, and he talks about how nobody can say anything to her because she's all powerful and all knowing, and if you do say anything, you're basically fucked. He used a bunch of examples of people that I think she's friends with, who she went into their chats and said, "Hey, I don't like this person," which that's not a power play. That's just, hey, I don't like this person. It's the same if one of you guys told me this person's done me dirty in real life, ban them or whatever. Then I might be like, okay, cool, you're my friend, I'll ban them. But he made it out like they say Beyonce's Beyonce and Sasha Fierce, like she's two people, the Illuminati, lizard people, all that shit. That's what the whole video was. And I was like,
Can I make
And Shinblade agrees too, right, Shinblade?
Can I make a devil's advocate for Hey
Hey,
Broken?
Broken is 19. He's trying to learn. He's trying to learn.
He's trying
Can I play devil's advocate for Hey Broken for a moment?
Oh god.
no, yeah, that particular video.
Yeah, just because. Well, I mean, the video is. I asked you this the first time. I was like, do you actually think the guy is serious because of that video? But like the things he shows, I think he leaves a few things out. I think because it's kind of weird. He was playing in a tournament. After that, I think Cuddle calls him like, I don't even know what it was, a fucking weirdo or an asshole. Then he goes into someone else's chat. Cuddle is also there. They're like friends or something. And then he gets like banned in that chat. And when I look at this, the way he presents it, I could see something weird going on there. But I think maybe he left something out because, and I will tell you this publicly, when Tai played him in a tournament and Tai stomped him, his Zafina, and he's not a bad, Hey Broken is a good player, but Tai destroyed him.
No, he uses Zafina now.
He played on Zafina at that point, but Tai destroyed him, and after that Tai said, "Wait, that's the guy who calls Sparrow Jin dog shit." So when he says that some people don't like him and a certain, let's say, anti against him is established, maybe it's because he used to call legends of this game like Sparrow Jin fucking dog shit.
Yeah, he called El Negro dog shit too.
You can't call it.
Maybe that is the
was
reason
like,
for that.
Well, also too, I wanted to wait until King J was on here, but he also made a video about Ty being in the Illuminati too because of the King J situation.
Anytime someone starts mentioning the Illuminati, I'm just gonna. I'm out.
He said they were doing rituals and shit in the hotel room, and that's why King J shouldn't have opened the door and shit. But I wanted to wait until King J. You said you never open doors and shit. That's like really.
Hey, Joe, listen, Joe. I was trying to tell y'all he's spitting a little bit, but he's going overboard. He's going overboard. I was telling Mike Howard this too. He's too young to know what mean. Remember, Pochop spoke. Pochop don't speak on stuff. Pochop gave y'all a little bit. When he said that was facts. He came right after me. But like, listen. Like I said, that Hey Broken video, he goes overboard because he's young.
Overboard.
And like Ty was wearing a Quake t-shirt, and you know how like the Quake, the Quake symbol, has horns on it. Like the Quake symbol, it has horns on it. He said he was in the Illuminati because he had a Quake t-shirt on.
Hey, Joe, but I watched your video. That shit, I was at work. That shit was so funny. It was a
But
Quake.
it's crazy.
It
But
was a Quake shirt, man. I was like,
Yeah,
oh
it was
my
a Quake shirt.
yeah, but do you know why? Do you know why Ty has that Quake shirt? Like Ty is like kind of a metal industrial fan, and
Yeah.
9 Inch Nails made the soundtrack for Quake.
It is like grandma
that's
gave it
the
to him.
only- yeah.
He
the
called the
only-
Quake. No, this. So Joe Budden trying to say he didn't know it was a Quake shirt. He thought it was like a.
Yeah, he didn't know it was a
shirt.
Quake. I bet you he didn't know what Quake was.
Yo, that shit was so fucking funny, bro.
Can I just explain to you what Hey Broken's doing? Like, Shinblade's like giving him too much leeway here. I understand. I
don't wanna
understand
say too much,
that there's
man.
people in the fighting game community that have more power than others, and I understand, and I've witnessed it where they can use that power to try and get you cancelled, or they can try and they can make you seem like something that you're
Not get sponsored.
Yeah, we see that happening with things all over the world, right? That you see someone say something that's really harsh or critical, or maybe of your group or things you believe, and you'll call them names, you'll call them racist or whatever, and that will catch on to people that can't be bothered to go and look into that person. So that does happen in the fighting game community, but where Hey Broken loses me is when he starts talking about devils and the Illuminati and close that door because there was worshiping going on. I'm like, bro,
like that's what he loses.
And that Ty was posting pictures with one eye showing too.
Yeah,
Bruh. Yo, hold on, Mike. Hold on. Please go watch. I think Joe Budden did a video.
He watched it. Mike Hollow watched. He was in the comments and he's like, "What the fuck did I just watch?"
Yo, that Quake shirt shit. I was on the floor laughing, bro. That shit was funny.
And I was looking at the shirt and I was like, I said to my brother, "Isn't that Quake?" And he said, "Yeah." And I said, "This motherfucker's that you can't be calling." Look, listen. Everyone makes mistakes. Lord knows, I know.
Yes. I think it is minor mistakes.
Yeah, everyone makes mistakes, but I do think you need to take a step back. Like, not everything is Freemason, Illuminati, New World Order stuff. Like, this is the fighting,
especially in the Tekken community. Like,
in
come on,
Tekken,
man.
no less. Like, maybe you got an argument in Street Fighter. They're pretty big right now, but Tekken's in
What the Illuminati's doing in the Tekken
Hey,
community.
Mike Hollow. There's only 3 sponsored players in Tekken.
No, but Shinblade.
Joe Budden. Why isn't Joe Crush sponsored? Joe Crush is literally the best.
You're telling me. I've been saying, why the fuck's he on shitty ass Paragon?
Why am I not sponsored? That's the real big deal. Why?
Number 1 in the world, nigga. Why you not sponsored?
Hey, why? Tell me.
I ask that shit every day. Why is he not sponsored? He has 1,000 TNS.
I
Maybe
want to
because
know.
I'm too Italian. Maybe let's think about that. Maybe because I'm too Italian. Let's see. Maybe.
Guys, it's not Illuminati. It's that there's some people in this scene, like in Smash Brothers, we witnessed them bully.
Yo, Karagi Teach. Write your name down right now.
Hey, Shinblade, hold on, man.
I'm sorry. Somebody talking shit.
We've watched people bully others, right? We watched hacks get bullied. We watched technicals get called all sorts of names just for pointing out people doing disgusting things. They build narratives about you. Do I think that the Smash TOs are part of the Illuminati? No. Do I think Cuddlecore is just because she's affiliated with PlayStation and some other sponsors? No. Cuddlecore just doesn't like certain types of people. I mean, she's got me blocked on Twitter. I don't think she blocked me
Really?
because,
Really?
Yeah. I don't know why. I don't really care.
She got a little margin block too,
Bro, Mike, you're fucking hated, bro. Why?
It doesn't matter. Half of FGC's got me blocked on Twitter, so it's not centered around her.
You can thank King J for that.
Their reasons. Yeah, it's crazy. Maybe, but we'll get there another day.
Yeah.
But I'm saying that doesn't mean like there's a player called Hayes. Hayes is on Twitter all the time saying well, he said it once or twice, or someone else might have said it. I might get 2 tweets mixed up, but there was like a block Mike Hollow thing going on, and I checked who was following who and whatever. I don't think that they're Illuminati. I just think that they didn't like things that I said and they don't like my content, and they're trying to push me out of the scene. Obviously, they're not going to be successful doing it, but Hey Broken went way overboard. Like, it's just people that don't like people, and on Twitter, these people have a contingent of people that like them, and so they'll listen to them. I went into Hayes' comment section to read what people were saying about me, and some of them were like, "Oh, I don't know him. What did he do?" And then someone would say, "Oh, he's a right-wing grifter, or he's this, that, or the other," and they'll go, "Okay, thanks," and then I'm blocked. I'm like, that's fine. If those people want to block me, it's better off because those people are stupid. I don't have time for that. But they're not part of the
narrative, bro. If you're not feeling the narrative, Mike, you're blocked.
I mean, you cannot be liked by everybody. You cannot be liked by anyone. That's the truth.
Keep up with that.
We went from a tier list to Bohemian Grove. This is
I think
crazy.
it's safe.
D4 still in the field, baby.
I think it's a safe move.
I'm here for it, bro.
Just don't forget his beat, bro.
I came to speak some positivity, but I didn't get a chance. I just
Tekken 8 stream on a Tekken 8 talk. You want
I
the
know,
positivity.
So we are too depressed, C4. We are too
tried.
depressed.
This guy played Brian and he quit the game. I still can't get over that.
That's called
Yeah.
integrity. That's
Yeah,
it.
because it's integrity, not like you cloud, you filthy player. You know, that's the truth. That's the
That's why
truth.
it's not that bad. I was carried in 7, so this doesn't matter that much.
He wasn't carried in
Nice,
seven.
nice.
Nah, not
He
like
wasn't
this.
carried in 7, Joe.
He wasn't carried in
Claudio
seven.
was carried in 7.
Carried
You
was
wasn't
strong. He was
carried.
strong in 7. I don't know if he was carried.
You
He was pretty carried
go,
in 7.
buddy.
Yeah, he just had to play. He had to play Tekken.
Wait, hold on, guys. I want to address this comment out.
Yo,
wanna-
Foxy
I
was
wanna-
spitting earlier, man.
Foxy,
Whoa, that's crazy.
you can't say
That's crazy.
Oh, I'm not commenting on this.
Wait, hold on.
I'm not.
Guys, let
I'm
me
leaving.
explain to you why you shouldn't be saying stuff like this on the internet, right? Now, obviously, everyone makes mistakes. I made my mistake with Ty, and it's fine. But I don't think you should say stuff like that because I'll give you an example, right? A bunch of Redditors on anonymous accounts went after Ethan Klein, and they were under the impression that they were anonymous. None of you are anonymous. If you
Your
say
face is
something
on
the
there.
internet, we don't know if that's their face, but let's just say, for example, that it's not. None of you are anonymous. If somebody wants to find you because they feel like you've defamed them, they can. And this is a matter of fact statement. The technical thing is, that's your opinion.
Even Hey Broken, I don't think said that. That's how I know you're off the
That's
deep end.
that's
the
the
right
ranged.
thing to
That's
say.
the ranged.
You shouldn't say that about people. Even I don't agree with some of the things that I've seen Cuddlecore posting, but I don't dislike her, and I'm not gonna make accusations about her like that. That's a mad thing to say. Now I understand. Like I said, everyone makes mistakes. I've made them as well, but I don't think you should stand on that. Okay, because that's a mad thing to say about somebody. We don't know. We don't know, and to be honest with you, I don't really care to.
She was the best Elisa in NA.
And like you said, Mike, even if you do know, you shouldn't say that stuff.
You shouldn't say that.
Even though I don't like it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and besides, at the end of the day, Cuddlecore is very good at the game.
Yeah,
I mean,
she has
that
results.
must-
She was the best Elisa in 7.
Yeah, true.
Yo, what about Tekken 8? The results. What you talking about?
We're not talking about Tekken 8 results. We're talk about that.
Tekken 8 results don't matter. That's why I beat Olsen.
Y'all love Joe Budden. I hate him at the same time.
Because you know I'm right. Because you know I'm fucking right. That's why.
You're not right.
I'm definitely right.
I don't want to for this comment.
That's such a bold statement.
They're still copy
matter.
they're still copy pasting that.
Somebody said that shit don't matter.
That's such a bold statement. That's so wild.
Joe, do you have anything to say to this comment that you're so dirty that you're?
I already have to hear that shit every day in my stream because it's a Hey Broken copy pasta.
Oh, okay.
Someone made
I'm
a tweet
not
saying,
wearing the LA hat today, so I'm from New York today technically.
Akuma saved Tekken. Thank you for the $5. The problem
Akuma
is you like
saved
the
Tekken.
game, but you don't want to like the game. You want the game to be better, but in some way you like it as it is now.
No.
I think that was
No.
How you doing,
No,
man?
I hear what he's saying, but he's saying it poorly. It's kind of like imagine you fell in love with chess, you played chess for a bunch of years, and then the rules of chess got changed, and it's like, well, it's still kind of chess, so it's the closest thing to what I'm used to, but I want.
Yeah,
I
you're
want real
used to
chess.
it, but it's not like you like it. You're
Yeah,
used to
yeah,
it. It's
so
different.
yeah.
We
But I get
love
what
the
it's saying.
franchise. What we grew
See who
with.
Steffi Black, baby.
Yeah.
We love
franchise
the
and
franchise,
yeah, exactly.
not the game. We love the
By the way,
franchise.
Akuma saved
That's
Tekken is
what I
already a
said, yeah.
statement. By the way,
Okay.
Akuma.
We love the
Akuma-
franchise because there
kinda
was
got a
a
point
God
though.
of War is a evil guy rising the head of supposedly John before he got retconned, and now he's a fucking 19-year-old booby lady. They got
Steffi
fucked.
Black. Did
Just
you
saying.
like Tekken 7?
Did I like Tekken 7? Me?
Did you like Tekken 7?
Yeah, like I wasn't playing as hard as
Shinblade is called John. He has a name.
call him
Shinblade. He has a
Steffi
fucking name. He's
No.
John.
Oh,
Can you
no.
say John?
That was
Can you
it.
say
I'm
John?
from Memphis. No. I'm from Memphis. I had to throw that out there, but hey. I
Okay,
love
say it
that.
with me, John. John, say it with me.
I
okay,
call
yeah,
him
fine.
Steffi. He looks like
Steffi
Steffi Black. I'm like, oh my god, that's Steffi
Looks
Black.
like Steffi Black.
No one else called that. He called you Steffi Black, and I was laughing. I was like, no way. He called me John Steffi Black. No
I'm like,
way.
holy shit.
They both quit the game basically.
That's happy.
That's why I was so attracted to John. That explains everything.
I mean, it don't explain nothing, Blackheart.
Hey,
Oh,
I'm attracted
Blackheart,
to you,
Blackheart, remember?
Hey,
Hey,
we
hold
dating
on.
again, baby.
Like,
man.
remember when you said I don't know why I don't get sponsored?
Yeah.
That's why.
That's exactly the
That's
reason.
why. There you go.
Akuma Save Tekken, thank you for the $5. Shin
made
is
a
correct.
Photoshop
Mostly
to
you
make
don't
that.
like the game.
Shin
and
is
then
correct.
play
Cringe.
it. Can you hear me talking?
Yes, sorry, sir.
Yeah, your volume is a bit lower though than us. We should be.
Look at my tattoos,
You
baby.
have to talk over us.
Look at my tattoo.
Turn the gains up.
Look at them tattoos, baby. You guys hear him talking?
Yeah, they are so cute.
I'll mute you.
Don't worry.
Akuma, thank you for the $5. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $4.99. I will come hard. That's enough. Oh.
Who said that? That was a Shinblade, didn't it?
I mean, later, yes.
Wow, Chad, what the fuck?
I did not say that. I did not put that on me, bro. That was when I wasn't here.
Who said that, man?
Definitely Shinblade.
That's definitely a Shinblade comment. Shinblade coded.
Yo, Akuma from Shinblade Stream. Thank you, baby. You hear me? Talk to him.
By any chance, and I say, by any chance, can you coach me online working out? Like maybe you can send some videos of you doing some exercise.
Is it this hour already? God damn it. Yo, someone.
No, I mean,
Tom, thank you for the $5. Who the fuck enjoys being broke, Shinblade, and sit the F down when people are speaking? That's mad disrespectful, regardless whether you can hear it or not.
Damn,
Tom's on you today,
I'm not a fan of Shinblade.
Yo, Tom don't like me no more, don't
Run the beef,
Tom,
son.
Hey, Tom,
Run the ones.
Tom is the goat, the fucking goat.
Have to
Let's
run
go,
the
Tom.
ones.
he is not no fucking go. Yo, Tom, right now, fuck you.
Run the ones.
Come on, sit down. You got me fucked up.
Hey, Shinblade, I'm loving what I'm hearing.
Somebody in my door, motherfucker. I'm asking the motherfucking door, Tom. That don't mean that no one comes to your door. That you gonna sit your ass down all day.
Yo, Shin, you
Tom,
got
Right now,
Yo, Shin, you got a message. You got a fan. You got a fan. You got a fan.
It's you got VIP here.
Michael Murray, thank you for the €2. Hey, Shinblade, I'm loving what I'm hearing right now.
that is crazy. Yo, I love you. You didn't have to.
Damn, Michael Murray. How much he pay you, son? How much he pay you?
Yo, that's a joke in disguise too, man. I don't like that shit.
How much he pay you?
Tom, thank you for the $10. So by your logic, Shinblade, there should be no such thing as a bad video game review critic, because if they play it, that must mean they like it and it's a good game. Let me grab my clown makeup.
I don't like it so much. You got your clown makeup. You won the money match poach chart, you clown ass nigga. You won the win to win the poach chart. That's how much you won the.
Wait, that's the guy that money match poke shot?
He a fucking that was him, clown ass nigga.
Mike, it's time to
lose your money. Somebody you knew
He
you gonna
actually
lose.
donated that shit to poke
You
shot.
donate your fucking money to somebody you knew you gonna lose to, nigga. See, he's a clown. This is why Tekken 8 came out with them clown outfits. Cause these motherfuckers like this is a fucking clown. He's a fucking clown. Yo, he's a fucking bite, a living bite that just hates on Tekken but loves Tekken. How the fuck you play Pochop and you don't like the game? What we talking about? This is what I'm talking about, y'all.
With the same bullshit argument.
I'm sorry. If you like Tekken 8, he hates you. But he joins the beef sticks though. What are we talking about? Y'all understand where I'm coming from now? I just like Tekken 8. I haven't said anything overboard. I haven't attacked anybody, but just like I just like hold on. That was crazy. I haven't attacked nobody. But I'm getting attacked just for liking Tekken 8.
He just super chat again. So he said, "Be a good boy.
Let's go, Tom. Let's go.
Don't make me follow Hassan and get the shot collar."
Oh my god,
that's great.
You know, you know.
Oh my God,
you know.
I mean, if you want, you can.
That was wrong. I can still put your ass and be cool with you. I said I love you, but don't say nothing. I want
if you want, if you want, you can put me the shot collar, daddy.
One more clip out of you, bro.
As HR on this stream, listen, that is a yellow.
No, I just.
You got one more.
No, I'm just saying. Okay.
Yo, Red, you straight kill folk.
No, I'm looking at Ling right now. I'm preparing my video.
He's editing the video as we speak.
Tomorrow I want to see you play show you all stream. Play show you all stream. Play show you all stream.
I don't need to play. I don't need to play the character to know the character is bullshit.
No,
I feel like you do.
Please,
you do. You have to. You gotta have the.
Go on, see.
I'm literally going through her moves, and I'm seeing certain shit here that's really disturbing already.
Tell us something. Tell us something. Tell us.
Yo,
I wanna hear.
First of all, I mean, should I really be baited into this? I don't know.
Nah, don't bite. Just take the video.
Don't bite.
You got like from me. I'll watch it. I can't wait.
Guys, let's C4 talk, please.
I didn't know what Shin said. What was that, Shin?
No, I said you an OD commentator for Stroud. I don't think people know that you a big commentator for the Guilty Gear as well.
Oh, I appreciate it, man.
And I was asking you, can I please see those big B's on camera, please?
Damn, look what you've done, Blackheart. Look what you've unlocked.
Yeah.
He got some big Akuma bees, yo. Come on, baby. That man got some Akuma bees, man. That motherfucker's big as a motherfucker.
When Mike does the super chats and I say the little thing I want to say, then I'll put them on for you.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Percent blade, nigga. Really.
C4
Talk
always
to
giving
him.
fans what they want.
Twink. I wish I was a twink. I wish I'm a
deliver.
fat fuck.
All right, Ryle Johnson, thank you for the $5. I played in the NFL. There were many times when I hated it, even though it was my dream to be a pro player. Didn't quit because I lacked the money.
Tell them. Tell Shieldblade. Tell Shieldblade.
I'm sorry.
Man said Shieldblade?
Shieldblade. Sorry, I messed up.
I actually know somebody that like those in the NFL, but he didn't like playing as well.
It happens, man.
Tom, thank you for the 5. Also, the pork chop set was just for giggles, just like the dude's energy. But thanks for trying to be Shieldblade.
Bro, Mike, bro, you Pro Chop said he forgot he was even playing.
Mike, invite Tom on the call. I want him now.
To be fair, I put money
because
for money matches that I know.
Can I say something? I want to quickly say something to Shimblade. Because
C4,
you know where you know. Sorry.
Oh, I can't see who's talking.
I didn't even know she could even do that.
It's Finn.
Finn. Oh, yo, Mike was lying. No, that's crazy, Mike. You
know, one thing you got me on, right? Because honestly, I think, like, to a certain extent, I try to think about your point with like, why are you playing it then? Why do you even bother? Because, you know, one very good point. I think.
Wait, are you talking about? Are you talking about me or somebody else, Finn?
Shimblade.
Oh, sorry.
Because I had to think about your point, and you know what? I cannot explain to you. I cannot explain to you why I bought the game. What I mean by that is, the game had 2 network tests, right? 2 network tests, and the shit was cracked on PC. I could see the vision for this game, right? Like, I could see in the network test Claudio doing 50 chip damage with running 2. Like, I saw that happening, and I still bought the game. I can't. This is what I cannot actually explain to you why I did that. Because I saw the vision. This is what I cannot even explain to myself. Like, I saw what was coming, and I still was like, yes, daddy, please harder. I don't
you see the blacker mentality.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you know what I mean? I actually can't even explain it. Like, we all saw it. Like,
my god!
I mean, no, but like,
Wait,
it's
explain it. You cannot explain it, Finn. It's a sensation, you know. When you have the urge of getting daddy, it's an urge, you know.
Okay, first of all, I'm gonna sidestep that whole the black. I feel like the real answer is that, like, if you played, for me, when it was forget this the close test. Even season 1 was like this. I thought season 1 was kind of trash, but I was like, maybe it's me. So I kept playing, being like, maybe it's just maybe I'm ass. Maybe I need to try different characters. So I tried different characters. Like, for me, I just assumed that I didn't want to throw it out. I didn't trust my eyes, my lying eyes. And then once I realized, okay, it's not me, I was like, okay, well, maybe they'll fix it. So I've gone through 2 stages of cope. The first level of cope was like, oh, maybe it's me. That's the only reason I'm playing different characters, right? And then afterwards, it was like, all right, maybe they'll fix it. And then it was only when, like, the season 2 revelation happens, like, oh, no,
they won't fix it. They won't fix it.
Until season 2, the arcade release my cope.
15, please add more to that. That was crazy.
I mean, I don't know what to say, but it's true, right? I saw Claudio doing running 2s that did 40 or 50 chip damage on block, and I said, yes, I want to buy that game.
Yes,
like, he had like a down forward 1 or like a 1-2 string. I remember that was like plus 12 on hit, and he could do like his magic 4 combo after.
Down forward 1.
You accepted that on that stage of the game. Your will to accept it.
Yes.
Like you were,
Did,
like
did I?
no,
I want to
yes,
ask
yeah.
Finty. I want to ask Finty a real question, real quick, because I think this is very important. What other Tekken have you played outside of this game?
Tekken 6, Tek 2, actually launch, and Tekken 7.
Now, did you like those games? What do you recall made you buy those games?
I was a casual, like literally. I was a casual. Like I bought Tech 2 to play online with a friend, and then was heavily disappointed that wasn't even possible online.
Okay.
I can't really, you know.
Thank you. Yo, Fancy, I love you, baby. Your ass be so honest. You be so honest, man.
Can I ask why you asked this question? Why did you ask this question?
The reason why I asked this question is because you can look at a question like that for just about any type of product in any kind of market. It's basically marketing. People will end up buying things like almost like you'll end up buying it and you're like, why did I fucking buy this? But you end up buying it anyway. It's a lot of it has to do with the brand recognition of
Yeah,
Tekken.
exactly. Absolutely.
I
So,
think
but
it's
anyway.
something like-
partially, I think it's partially that, but partially as well for the job that was done with Tekken 7. Because we all remember season 3 and Tekken 7 was a fucking nightmare. No one liked it, and then they actually started to make it. Sorry, no, season 1 Tekken 7 was shit, and then it got better. But in general, Tekken 7 on release was a trash, even on arcade. Not what guys, Brian launching country chat, like all the shit that we all said and said and said.
That is vanilla though. I think that is vanilla.
That
though.
is vanilla, yeah, on launch.
Yeah.
Like on,
Yeah.
Then the game was geek.
But then you have a journey with the game and you see what the game goes through and where the game gets. And that's like, okay, I buy a product, I see this bullshit now, but I can see it's gonna need to be patched. And I see there is a lot of bullshit in every kind of and eventually they're gonna patch it.
Yeah.
They release the game. You cannot sidestep. They do the big defense patch in season
Looking
1.
fighting game in the world.
And everything. What did you say?
He said the best.
What did he say? What did he say?
Continue.
My bad. I was reading the comment. Best looking fighting game in the fucking world.
Well, Tekken 8. You mean Tekken 8?
Probably,
John, let him land, John. Land it, John. Please.
But basically,
let him land. But
season 1, it starts to you get the defense patch. They start to slowly move into defense, and then you get the big lies before season 2 and season 3 comes. That's when the co-op ends. That's when the big crash is still
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Like,
but
people still
describe the arc.
speaks about the review bombing. This game is a review bomb. The reviews are not good. This game is not review bomb. This game is not liked. It's 55% on Steam. It's not
Yeah,
liked.
review bomb is the review
Yeah,
bomb
three
is the
stars.
wrong word to use, yes.
John,
It's not review
you could
bomb.
be a-
But
You
what
could be a
percentage of the
double-
people? What percentage of the
Different
people who review bomb do you think just bought AK? Real talk.
What?
I,
Say it
I
again.
can tell you.
Okay,
What
currently-
percentage of the review bombers just bought Armour King? Real talk.
There
It's
are
pretty
people. There
It's
are
pretty
people that will. There were people that will actually buy this game just to use if a particular character. I've actually said many times where I don't have fucking Anna. I don't have Armour King. I will not buy those characters unless I was kind of contradicting myself because I had some people in my chat said that they wanted me to show breakdown videos. I'm like, fuck, now I'm gonna have to buy them. But it's not because I want to buy them because I want to. It's because it's just for content.
Yeah, it's different
So-
for you. You're a content creator, so it's,
Yeah.
it's almost like a tax write-off. It's
Yes,
different when you're a
yes.
content creator. Yeah.
Ray, I love you, but you gotta tell your boy, you gotta tell me that it's some like, and it's okay to admit it. I believe it's some like in the game.
Mostly hate, but some like.
because
No, there is. There
Oh,
is. There
I was
is
one
when
of the first people that you talked to. I was one of the first people, and I love that. You my OG and shit.
yeah.
You hit me up before you did content. And you went to Tekken 8, so I really don't believe you don't dislike the game that much. I just think you just upset with the new mechanics. Like a lot of my old heads.
No, you are 100%. If like I said earlier, I have dealt. We have dealt with bullshit characters over the many years of Tekken in general. It's just that this is the first time where I'm like, I actually hate the mechanics of this game. Like before, if I look at Tekken 6, yeah, I can bitch about Lars and Bob all day, but I never said I hate Tekken 6. I hate the mechanics of Tekken 6. It was the character. I would have liked to seen them changed. But when it comes to rage and the rage drive and heat system as it is now, I'm just not a fan. If you were to remove that aspect out And if you were to just keep Anna and all the bullshit characters as they are, I can manage the game a lot better. But when I have to deal with their bullshit and the mechanics, it's a little too much for me.
That's so interesting because for me, it's almost the opposite. Like rage is annoying, but like I can live with it. Heat in a vacuum is fine. For me, it's if you got rid of heat and rage, this game would still be ass to me, right? Because a lot of the situation it's just the forced situations, and heat just creates more of those situations.
So you feel it just amplifies, and I think we're of the same. I think we're of the same mind here.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm real quick, Chad.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
I me being who I am, I actually love the fact that I got a lot of people that could like challenge me and potentially like beat me. Like I actually like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I was telling Mike, I've been through all this, like all through it. Even coming up in the same city as as watching this shit.
Mm-hmm.
But people really did not play Tekken. I'm trying to tell y'all, people did not play this game. We was right behind Versifier. You know what I'm saying? We did not have players. That's the reason I'm so passionate. People think I'm like chilling. No, my game was dead. I was a Guilty Gear player first. I was known for a Soul player. Went to Tekken. I main Tekken, and these tournaments was held by restrooms, man. There was side tournaments at majors. I believe Tekken 8 is just a big. I think Tekken 8 is just bigger now, and people are loving the game and hating the game at the same time. But like I said, I do love the aspect that someone could pick up the game. You're gonna think I'm crazy for this, but I'm not, because I've been through all of it. That's why I'm saying this. I like that someone could pick up the game in 3 to 6 months and they could beat me. You know what I'm saying? I like it now. Back then, I took pride in it. Like, we can't fuck with me. You can play the game for 2 years to fuck with me, 2 or 3 years to fuck with me. Yeah. But no one got time to play the damn game for 2 to 3 years just to be able to beat somebody. You know what I'm saying? So Tekken,
you like that you can be beaten by anybody potentially?
Yes, I honestly like it because I could, I get way more money matches now, way more challenges now. Back then I was just a Lone Ranger. I was just.
I mean, but it's a little bit depressing, no? Because they actually took effort in the previous games to become good. Isn't it a little bit depressing? Isn't this mentality a little bit depressing, though?
I see his point.
I'm telling you, there's no pride in this shit no more. We overheads back then, it was cool, but now it's like, I don't want another Tekken game going through this shit. I'm the best. I was literally the only Omega Steve, man, online. Think about it.
That was cool though, because it actually, it gave value to your rank. It gave value to what you achieved.
Value, but where's the fun coming from though? Okay, I'm the best Steve. I'm the only Omega Steve. Cool, boom. Like, and nobody can't fuck with me.
I'll tell you where the fun.
No, what comes after that?
No, I hear you. I hear you. But like for me, the thing that spoke to Tekken for me, and I don't even think it's just Tekken. I think it's. Let me take a step back, right? Like again, I'm going to talk about like martial arts fantasies, right? There's this great anime called Kaichi History's Strongest Disciple, right? And you follow in this protagonist who has no talent, and the characters tell him straight up, you are not the chosen one. You are not Goku. You are not Gohan. You got no talent, right? And it was like, but the coach at the time said, so he said, so you're saying that martial arts isn't for me? He's like, no, martial arts is for you. Because you've got no talent. If you're just big and you got muscles, you don't actually need martial arts, right? But martial arts is for the weakling. Martial arts is for the person who is willing to compensate for their lack of perhaps genetic greatness with like hard work and effort. Ironically, that the struggle bus is part of like the kung fu, the martial arts fantasy. And as sad as that sounds, there's a part of me that likes playing Tekken, knowing that I'm ass, and being like, but if I put in the work, and it's going to take work, I can get better and better and better. Now, you're right, Shinblade. The majority of people ain't got time for that. They want to pick up the game, they want to match one, and they want to win. And I get that. And if you're a money-making company, I get why you'd want to pandle to them too. But for me personally, I always liked the fact that, like, man, this Shinblade guy is doing shit that is going to take me years to get there. And I gotta look in the mirror and ask myself, do I care enough? And if the answer is no, the answer is no. But if the answer is yes, I can work my way up and get there. I like that. But like you said, when you create that sort of large mountain, a lot of people are going to fall off early, right? So, and they decide to shrink that mountain. I'm like, and it makes me go, then why the fuck am I here? Why did I spend time climbing this mountain?
Yeah,
and if someone asks me, do I want to get good at Tekken? My advice to you, how do I get good at Tekken? My advice to them is don't. don't. Like, just don't. Like, what's the point?
You might as well go play Street Fighter or
Might
Guilty
as well go
Gear.
play Mario Kart, man.
Yeah,
like,
like, yeah, Mario Kart had more money in it. Mario Party had more money. You know what I'm saying? Like,
guys, I want to ask a question. Yeah, it's gonna shift topics. It's gonna shift topics because we've got 12 people in the queue waiting, and we still need to read super chats. But I do want to ask this one last topic before we start bringing people on. Obviously, Miary Zo or Mary, whatever her name is, has caused a lot. She's caused a lot of controversy, right? What do you guys feel about people going into Harada's replies and mentions and saying that the character has been whitewashed?
Oh, the whitewash.
Oh, no. That shit was crazy, Mike. I ain't gonna.
I am not getting into these arguments.
Some people take things a little too seriously.
I got shit to say about this, but it's not going to be that long. So if you
Go
want
on,
something to take it, all right.
Yeah,
Here's the
it's gonna be
thing.
very simple as well.
Here's the thing. The idea that Japanese developers have to take in fucking African insecurities when they're designing a character is fucking wild. Their job is to make a character who they think is cool. And so if they decided, like, okay, we got light skin her and we got dark skin her. I think light skin her looks better. I think dark skin her looks better. They put their hands up. 6 out of 10 say they prefer light skin one. Just make a light skin one, right? It doesn't have to be this pseudo political thing. The people getting upset about this, it says more about them than about Harada. Harada's got nothing to apologize for. He's got nothing to complain for. They made a great character. They made a character for their fan base, and they look good. Now, don't get me wrong. It is a bit weird when you see the concept art, right? Because you see the concept art, and once upon a time she was dark. So clearly there was a decision to make her light. And I understand why a lot of people, especially if they're insecure, might be like, like why they made that choice. I want an answer. But they don't fucking owe you an answer. Their job is to make a character who would sell. That's it.
I agree.
That's it, and that's all.
That's their bottom line.
That's my view.
I 100% agree with that. They're there to make a character that they feel will give them the biggest bang, the biggest return on their investment. That's it.
Can I say something? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you go.
I don't know.
Go first.
No, I just wanted to say that I agree with you guys. The only thing I found a little bit weird is that the only thing I think Arada messed up is that he tried to convince people that it was because of the lighting that she seemed not as dark. But it's not like it's not like this. Clearly, that's the only thing I think he messed up, and also that he answered to some people a little bit rudely. Like I don't like this way of him answering so. Yeah, I think.
Fuck, that's fine. For one thing that they shouldn't get hate for the effort they put actually in the design.
Yeah, I know.
I don't like the design that much, but you see all the contact they took with the Madagascar community and everything and all the stuff they have done. They're probably one of the best things we got in season 2, if not the best thing. Is that post and the thing, the contact they have with the community and everything, and all the deep and development of the reason.
They did kind of change her too after people complained. They did kind of change her a little bit, right?
I want to ask Mike that question real quick, man.
What's that?
It was Finn.
Yeah, so you think once you start, like, because think about it, back then we didn't get shit, no updates. People didn't care. Once you start like responding to people, like how Harada and Mike Murray and them, they're responding. Do you think that opens up a wormhole for people to start harassing you too? Because that's what I see. Back we didn't get no updates, zero updates.
We had to wait for the next game.
I think there's two things that I want to address with this. I really dislike the fuck is snorting.
My bad.
My bad, sir.
There's two things. There's, in my opinion, there's a lot of people, and look, I'll hold my hands up and say I didn't know much about Madagascar either. But before I started talking about it, I thought, John, let me go and do some reading. Let me check what Tekken Madagascar is saying about this. Let me message some people, see what they're saying. Every single person I spoke to said that we love this design. I spoke to the Tekken Madagascar page. They said that the people of Madagascar love it. Upon further research, I found out that there's 20 ethnic groups in Madagascar, and it's like a boiling pot. Like there's so many different types of people there. Miary Zo does look like a type of people there. I think they're called the Merino or something like that. And so you can't satisfy every group in the region if there's 20. It's not possible, okay? And especially from what I was being told, there's a lot of variations. I don't know what the decision was to have the concept art more black and then have her more light skinned. But in my opinion, what I could imagine is it's a concept. They went there and they spoke to the people. And maybe they spoke to the most dominant type of people out there, and they went with that. So all these people that are calling Harada a racist and whatever, or whitewashing, I find it funny that half of them can't even point Madagascar on a map,
Nah,
and you're
this
calling
has
the man racist.
this has nothing to do with.
He flew out to Madagascar to do the research, to do the work. He put boots on the ground. Most developers don't do that.
On ground.
You got some guy in the UK or the US who doesn't know anything about Madagascar or the people telling Harada that he's done a bad job. So to answer Shinbei's question, yes, you obviously, unfortunately, you open yourself up to being harassed, especially from people that have no stake in the game. You know, they've got just a Reina profile picture and they start attacking you. But I think what Harada does is a good thing. The fact that he tries to reach out to the community is good. I understand why he got annoyed, because he's probably thinking to himself, these people don't know anything about this place. I went out there and spent time with these people, and you talk to me about skin color when the Tekken Madagascar page, which represents a lot of the views of the people of Madagascar, by their own admission, are saying it's fine. So I understand why he reacted like that, and I wasn't mad at him for it. I also would have been like, you just shut the fuck up with this.
No, he's got no. The thing is, this has nothing to do with authenticity, because, like, yeah, at a glance, you can tell that there are people who match our skin tone in Madagascar. The real issue is that, like, us, the Black diaspora, we have issues when it comes to, like, colorism and how beauty standards for women are usually catered towards the features of white women. So Black women often feel like almost systematically lesser than, and we have a desire to we're sensitive to that, right? Because we've seen it happen historically. So we have plenty of misgivings, and they're totally legitimate misgivings. My point is that, like, Harada does not owe the diaspora compensation for this. Like, his only job is to make a character he thinks is cool. And so yes, it would be cool if she was darker skinned, and I can understand how someone who's like, oh, finally a dark skinned woman, and now she's not dark skinned, I understand why you're getting your feelings about it. But again, that says more about us than it does about, like, Harada. Harada's not doing anything wrong. Like, in fact, like, Harada has always represented the brothers and the sisters. Well, less so the sisters, but we've had fucking Christy going all the way back, and now we had Master Raven, who's less popular than Raven, so now Raven's back. So, like, he owns nothing. He owns nothing.
I want to say one thing though, like, so one thing is what I thought about, as well as like what Chet said, that it says a little bit more about you, because I read some really weird tweets, and I'm like, these people are clearly a bit almost like stupid, because they hear Madagascar and they think Africa, so she has to be like literally like super black,
dark,
right? Like they hear Africa and they're like, she has to be super black. Like, it's like so stupid. Like, literally, I was like, okay, let me Google Miss Madagascar, or literally the Tekken Madagascar account posted pictures of the people that attended with. There are women on there that literally look like Miary Zo. They literally look like her. And I'm like, bro, how intolerant actually are you that in your mind, just because this is like the continental Africa, or an island at the, like, besides it, that you think she has to be black? And it's like it says way more about, like, your biases.
Yeah.
Wait, they looked exactly like Miary Zo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, link me that shit.
I did a little looking around. I was like, because I know that there's loads of different types of people that live out there. So I was like, let me do a little looking around. And this was apparently Miss Madagascar.
I mean, look at her.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's the same skin color as Mirazu. That's the same.
It's literally Miary Zo, literally.
And one thing I want to say as well,
this is in 2020. I mean,
it's literally Miary Zo.
I just can't believe we're having this discussion, though.
I know it's stupid, but I know it's stupid.
We're just having it because people are having it. But again, they're using,
Imagine if Harada said, on a person somebody taken from Memphis, Tennessee. Like, oh my God, like, where are we going with it? Like, we're going gorilla? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing?
Gorilla?
So, but one thing, like the last point that remains is like this concept art, right? But
concept art is the
Mike, correct me if I'm wrong. There are two concept arts.
Yeah.
One where she has the blue outfit, where her skin doesn't even look fucking black. Her skin looks almost red. Like, you can pull the concept art up if you want. Where she has the blue outfit, the second outfit, her skin almost looks red. And then there is the other concept art where she is 3 times in her outfit that we see in the trailer. And there, she literally has the same skin color as in the trailer. Like, people are so weird about this. The concept art isn't even an argument in their clown world. It's not even an argument. Because the second concept art
I
has the
don't
same...
understand about this is that if we are aware that there's 20 ethnic groups out there, let's say that they change Miary Zo and they make her darker.
Yeah.
What if those other ethnic groups are like, hey,
Yeah.
wait a second, she looked like us just now, change her back? Like, we get into this situation where it's like, people are more concerned about her skin color than the fucking gameplay they showed us. I think we should be more worried about that.
Yeah.
She had a fucking-
You know what? The
Actually,
first thing
even
was
on
I
top
thought
of that, if they change her, there would be even issues on that as well.
Yes.
Yeah, of course. And the first thing I thought about...
I could have
you
sworn they
remember-
did change her though a little bit to say
They
to be
did.
more like
They-
the
her
concept
face.
art.
Her
They
face.
did.
But one thing I had to think about is Azucena. Because Azucena is a character from Peru. Now, I didn't hear any Peruvians calling racism that she likes coffee, right? Like, it only seems to be a discussion when it concerns, like, Africa, a certain skin
Yes,
color.
it's the
It's like
African
weird to
diaspora.
me. It's really weird to me.
No, that's why I said it's an insecurity.
Yeah,
thing.
snobbish.
We have issues. We have issues, and we're
Hold on.
projecting it whenever it comes out. It's our thing. We gotta sell it in and of ourselves. It is what it is. Because you're right. Like other groups aren't as.
Yeah, I
fixated on
talked
this.
I talked literally with Peruvians about Azucena. No one of them mentioned. I kind of think it's a bit offensive that she likes coffee that much. No, like none of them said
None of
this.
that. Bro, I spoke to Rukang. Rukang was over the moon about Azucena. Not a single complaint. The fact that they were being represented was that they were happy with it. And when I spoke to some people, like I said, I spoke to some people, and I spoke to the Tekken Madagascar page, and even they were like, you know, I wish it was more about the martial arts and less about the like magic and stuff. But in terms of design, Harada went out there. He spoke to the people out there, loads of them. They had like, I don't know, like conferences or like sessions where they sit down with people. They sat and spoke to the kids. They spoke to the locals. They learned about the fighting style, and that's what they went for. And it is insane to me that it's a complete dismissal of that, and it's just why is she not more dark skinned? Complete dismissal of the fact that there's 20 ethnic groups out there. To me, that, like Chad said, it says more about you. It sounds a little bit mad when I hear people saying that. Now, if they went to Nigeria, for example, and they came out of a white man, then I'd say, you know what, valid question.
Maybe it's a
Just one thing, because someone in the chat wrote it. But that's my point. Like, coffee isn't like at the same like caliber as skin color maybe, but coffee. The Peruvians, if the Peruvians were pissed about the coffee, they even have a better argument because, yeah, it's a pretty cheap stereotype, right? Oh, you're from Latin America? You must have something to do with maybe coffee, right? It's like you could actually attack this better than the fucking dog shit skin color. And another one also said, Azucena doesn't even look like Peruvian. I kind of almost a little bit agree even there more. But again, that's my point. The Peruvians looked at Azucena and were like, bro, she's a banger. Like, she's cool. Like I didn't hear any racism. I don't know. Maybe Peru is just based. Maybe Peru is just fucking based. I don't fucking know.
How do you say Peru? Peru. sorry for
You are the last
Are you
one.
racist? Are you racist towards me? Right?
No, I just found it fun. It's Peru.
Blackheart. You are the last person that can speak about accents here. Okay?
I mean,
Let me
it's
tell
fun.
you, as a fellow Italian,
It's
let
fun.
me tell you that.
Shut up! I speak perfect English.
I speak the king's
It's an
English.
amazing
I have,
accent, man.
Okay. No, wait, listen. Finn all the time mocks me for saying
Miare.
Miare. So
Miare.
Peru. Let's say Peru.
Right, we're going to move away from this topic, but for the
go
people
on.
in the chat that are upset about what we're saying, I want you to go into Google and do this yourself. The biggest ethnic group in Madagascar are called the Marina, apparently.
Yeah.
I want you to take a look at what they look like, okay? Now, like I said, if they went, like Shinbei said, they went somewhere where it's predominantly black, and you came out of a white man or an Asian, then I'd say fine. But you've gone somewhere where there is a dominant group there, and Miary Zo looks like them. So I don't know what you're asking for, or how you could even have this conversation and look those people in the face, look them straight in the eye and say, "We take priority over you, even though you dominate this place." Imagine they create a Somalian character, and then they come back and he looks like Finn. We're gonna be like, okay, fine.
Imagine.
We've got an argument there. You don't
Mike,
have an
can you
argument.
explain
Sorry,
something?
none of you
Mike,
have an
can you
argument.
Mike, explain this. Someone said, like, he kind of gets my argument, but he said I don't, like, I don't know the depths of colorism. What is colorism?
Oh, let me
someone
give
explain
you
this?
that.
Amazing word. Amazing word.
Let me give you that scoop. I'll try and do it justice.
Finty is
this-
black. I
this
am
isn't-
very black below the belt line, but
it's
I'm actually not.
hang on.
I mean, look at my picture. I'm fucking white as fuck.
Can you please show proof?
Oh my god!
No, I mean.
Stop. Okay, we're not doing this again.
No.
Yeah, we got to move on from this, but I'm going to try and do a decent summary of colorism, right? Obviously, we're black. I'm black. There's different shades of black, right? You have really dark motherfuckers, you got light-skinned motherfuckers. The problem is that in recent years, let's say going from the 60s, but more so towards the 90s, there was like an effort to like show more representation, right? We have more black people in movies or whatever. But oftentimes, the people who get those spots, the people who are celebrated, are light-skinned black people. So you'll get like you'll get like a Jay-Z, or you get like Jay-Z, wrong answer, but you get like a Beyonce, or you get like, right, and like a light-skinned black star will typically do better than a dark-skinned black star. And typically, only if you are light-skinned in the black community will you be given a shout. And this sense is because white people prefer lighter-skinned black people. So even within the black community, we have this almost like tier system where like light-skinned people get more privilege over dark-skinned. That's the perception, that's the feeling, that's the concern, that's the insecurity, right? And so this is just another front on that wall. Like, oh, they made a new black woman character, but they had to make her light because they couldn't give us dark people representation. But most black people who like are being reasonable and recognize they live in a more like diverse situation, black, it's not that deep. It's really not that deep.
It's not that deep, bro.
It's not that deep. And there are some people for whom it is very deep. And it's another front in a centuries-long war of oppression. And for most people, it's like, whatever. She's black, it's good, right? Again, I'm not going to tell you how to feel. If you feel, it's worth knowing. Whether you care or not, it's a separate question.
How did he show it? Why did he show it?
This is what a sequel sent me.
Man, there's a guy in chat that really doesn't like you, Mike.
Who's that?
Oh, fuck.
Who's that?
Oh,
He called you the R word in chat.
Who is his? What is his name?
You got a lot of people in your chat today, Mike, that's real like aggressive, man. I'm like, oh, man, let me copy these names down, man. If I can know these motherfuckers. I don't play that shit, man. Hey, I gotta remember your ass. I wrote all y'all names.
So someone said something very interesting. It's like, yo, Wesley Snipes was dark as fuck. It's like, yeah, but that's another issue. It's like, you can be dark if you're a man. Dark men get a shine, but like the women, it's like you gotta be light skinned. So there's levels of sensitivity, even within the colorism thing. Like women are especially sensitive about it because they get hit the hardest. But again, how much of this you want to care about is a separate question. Like Halle Berry gets all the love because she's light skinned black, right? So whereas like Kelly Rowland gets no love. I love me some Kelly Rowland, but you see what I'm saying?
Look at Chad from the UK.
I'm just trying to.
You hear me?
I'm just trying to help.
All right, what we're gonna do now is
This is a very interesting topic.
Run the beef set.
Run the beef set. Light skin, dark skin. Run the beef set. You light skin motherfuckers, come here. You Chris Brown motherfucker. Let's go. Us versus
I gotta
you.
get down on Joe Budden saying this shit if I can live.
I'll just, I just want to say real quick, just while you're on this topic, because I've been pretty quiet looking at all the nonsense of Ling Xiaoyu so far, and I'm looking at this, and I'm like, all right. So for me, and you mentioned Halle Berry, she's biracial like me. So I don't think a lot of talk is really spent on how biracial folk actually get along in the society. Because I can tell you my childhood has been absolute shit for the most part, given the fact that my father, a black man, and my mom was German Scottish. So it's like growing up, it was very hard for me to fit in because neither side was really, neither side really wanted me. You know what I'm saying? Correct. Even right down to the family issue, because my father, they didn't want my father being with my mom because there were aspects of my other side of the family that were very racist. So that sucks. That's a topic from a different thing, but I just wanted to share that.
No, I can relate. I mean, I didn't have a shit upbringing, and I was accepted by black people, but I did hear comments and I did hear comments from white people. My one wasn't harsh. or maybe I didn't pay enough attention to it. But I remember I used to get called half caste, and that was like they were like they're not supposed to call you that, Mike. And I was like, why not? And then they explained it to me, and I was like, oh, okay, it's not good.
Different. That's a bit different.
Yeah.
And it's someone brought up a really interesting example here because I'm a big X-Men fan, and like someone brought up Storm. Storm is like one of the best examples of this because like we all know she's black, right? But like certain artists will draw her dark skin, right? And with African features, and some artists will draw her really light skin, right? And people get really in their feelings about this, right? Most of us don't give a fuck. It's Storm. She summons the weather, right?
With the claws?
Yeah, no, Storm is the weather witch, right? The black woman who flies up and can change the weather, right? And she's from Kenya, right? And so, but people get in their feelings about it, right? And if you watch the art, she has changed all over the place. But people really get in their feelings about it. And I can understand it, right? Because if you're a black woman, you kind of want to look like you. There's very few black women in the superhero space. So I can understand why people get very possessive. So I'm not saying it's not a thing. It is a thing. It's just, how big a thing is it? And how often do you want to be that crazy? Because a lot of times, someone says Storm is hot. Yeah, but sometimes she's basically just a white woman with dark skin, right? Like because she has the long hair, right? She has long white hair. She doesn't have like blue eyes or whatever. It's like, well, you know what I mean? And so people get in their feelings about it. Again, I don't get in my feelings about it. So I'm not going to tell you how to feel. She's also fictional. Yeah, but that matters though. People still care.
I mean, Miary is also fictional.
Yeah, exactly. People care. But I'm just saying that these are the things. Again, how much of it you want to give a fuck about is irrelevant, but it's worth knowing that thing exists. So if you ever
you guys are talking about that shit. Sorry, Mike. I'm just wondering, Gian, are you like anonymous or something? Why do you have the mask right next to you?
No, that was from a rave I did like 20 years ago, like 10 years ago.
A rave?
Yeah.
Yo, is Steffi Black paying you, bro? Like, I ain't gonna lie, Steffi Black had to pay you. Like,
this one.
You out here.
You should be paying him to get those names and find their IPs and shit, because he's an anonymous.
Find the IPs of Raven players.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring people on now, but there's 17 people.
17, good God.
Yeah, what I wanted to say was that because there's 17 people, for everyone that is listening, please, I really hate cutting people off, I really, really hate cutting people off. If you're coming on, please ask a clear and concise question. Don't just start rattling off about something, because there's too many people. I have to be fair to everyone. So ask a question, just to maybe the whole group or one person in particular, and then we'll keep it moving, okay? Because
we don't want this to become a 10-hour podcast, right?
Do that, can I have our closing words before I go?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, cool. So the positive stuff that I wanted to talk about is I didn't give a fuck about Tekken about 3 weeks ago. Mike knows this. All your stream chat knows. I was like, this game is trash. And I explained it, and no one could dispute it. And Mike told me skill issue, we're elitist, and I was like, cool. Ever since he started doing the beef sets, I care way more about Tekken.
I'm with you.
Run the beef sets!
Yeah, really?
I'm with you. I'm with you. Yeah.
I promise you, this is a bit of a flex. I've probably commentated more games at Evo than people in this chat play. I've done Skullgirls, Guilty Gear, Marvel Infinite, all this sort of shit.
I like that. Get gear.
Yeah, we don't say
which one. Yeah, I like that. Say it again. Get gear. That's so good. Oh my god. Get gear. Ouch.
Tons of games. Somebody does. But the one thing that unites us all is competition. I promise you, all that fucking matters is if the competition is either funny or fierce. I'll keep watching Tekken as long as Mike keeps doing beef sets. As soon as he stops, I don't care about the game.
Yeah, King J, don't cancel shit. King J, watch your fucking mouth and don't get this shit canceled.
Oh my days. Oh my days.
Joe Budden, can I ask you a question?
He almost single-handedly ended the fucking beef sets. He would have killed Tekken.
I was not aware of any of that.
I'm not
I
on
don't even
Twitter.
know what he did.
Red, I'm with you. I'm not on Twitter. I know something happened. I've not looked into it.
Yo, Joe Budden, can I ask you something?
Do not get on Twitter, Chad.
Yes. Watch competitive shit. I've been watching competitive pencil sharpening. It's actually pretty sick. But yeah, just watch competitive stuff.
Yeah.
But I hear you. But this is what I was saying earlier. It's like, why don't you leave this game? It's like, I can't leave this. This community is fucking wild, bro.
Yo, people would rather watch beef sets than tournaments.
I'll make time to watch a money match. When I was at Evo, I didn't watch any of the top 8.
Listen. D versus
Moonsault.
Moonsault Slayer
Yeah.
was the most hype shit. They're both ass.
Yep.
I'm gonna say it, but it was the hypest shit. It was the hypest shit. Yeah.
Hypest, it was the hypest shit, but they both are kind of. It's crazy.
It's ass. But there's
I talked to both of them personally.
Let's see Phil talk because he's going.
Sorry.
There's something different. Oh, I'm gonna. There's something different about people playing for money than people playing for the money in their pocket. So I think everyone has a little bit of that. They can see the big prize monies from EWC, blah 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 blah. But if £10 or 10 pounds, is coming out of someone else's points and they're out of their pocket and they're fighting for it, everyone's invested.
I want to add to
Pride
that.
too. It's pride
It's
too.
pride. That's it, brother. It's not about the money. It's about the pride.
Yeah.
Oh, you're saying I'm ass?
Give me that money, nigga.
You're saying I'm ass? You're saying I'm ass? Run the set. And now everyone's like, oh, one of these men about to fall down. Their set is about to drop. That's it, bro. That's what it's about. I love it. I'm with you, C4. Tell him.
But that's why Tekken's good, because it can be competitive. And if people catch feelings, people will turn up to watch it.
Nah, Tekken people are good.
C4, like I don't know if you're watching tomorrow. We are doing the beef sets tomorrow. If you're
Which beef sets?
Who's beefing?
So you know, I don't know if I can show you guys right now actually what we're gonna be doing.
It's a surprise.
Oh shit.
I wouldn't say it's a surprise. Where did I put this?
I think I saw it, but I don't know if you actually posted it on your Twitter or not. But I think I did see it.
He posted, it's me, Joe, Shinobu Kun, Gojo, Richie, Mike himself. Mike, I ain't gonna hold you. If me and you get matched up, I'm gonna make sure you remember every second of our match. You hear me?
Let me explain something to you,
Mike, I'm gonna dance with you. I'm gonna make sure you remember me.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna
Let me
dance.
see if I can show everyone on Twitter. It might be a bit choppy.
Yo, chat, talk to me today. The way your chat talk to me, Mike. I'm a dance with you.
Shinblade, don't forget, yo. Shinblade, don't forget.
I don't forget. I told him y'all talking shit to the wrong person. I'm from Memphis.
That man is going. Yo, I can see Shinblade taking people's names down, yo.
I did. No, man, I wrote them down.
What
I wrote them down. Everybody's name that talks shit in his chat, if I can remember them. I remember them being in my chat talking. Oh yes,
Pettiness level
Shinblade. Again, you ban your bitch ass. You ain't talk shit to me.
You gotta respect that, though. You gotta respect that. That man is standing on business.
The dedication is insane.
Let me show C4 what we're doing tomorrow.
I make motherfuckers took their tails in. You hear me? I approach you in person.
Shinblade,
go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If it's choppy, tell me. I'll pause it if it is.
Let's see.
Hey,
no, it's good.
Kid folks, yo, Mike, this is godlike. Time to go, Mike. Time to go. Mike, time to go. Time to go. Somebody said kid folks.
That's crazy.
在这个世界上怎么生存下去？我把这个问题跟大家共享，希望能够一起找到出路。
Wow. These are all real facts.
Somebody said gay and a player.
Oh, he hasn't been looking since. You found out snapped.
就是想要备受爱戴。
Run the beef set. Joe Budden, say it. Joe Budden's selling out, man. Joe Budden, you a sellout.
He fucking dies.
是的，我死过一回。
And he blocked you.
正是因为超越了生死，才能有现在这样的成就。
That's crazy.
人気キャラとして危うく消されそうになったが開発チームのおかげでここにおるというのが実態だろう。現実を見ないと巧妙など難しいぞ。
都在我的手上，变成了沙子。 你没资格说我。
Oh my god, man.
想想，我也可以算作
Toyota.
それはまさにわしにこそふさわしい言葉じゃ。
So that's the little promo for tomorrow.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's very good, man. That's very
what that
good.
is?
I hope to get to a level like
Cinema.
that where I can create something like that. That's good
The
shit.
Montoya cameo, it's crazy.
Capco. Play the whole thing, Mike. The whole thing good.
Well, we'll watch
No,
it
save
tomorrow.
it, save it. No, save it, save it. You want to see it? You got to show up.
You hear me?
Yeah, there's other stuff. There's other stuff for the stream tomorrow. But basically, the premise for everyone that's going to be watching tomorrow, the premise of the beef set stream is we can have up to 16 people in the lobby. I'm gonna have a wheel with everyone's names on it. I'm gonna click on the wheel, and your name will get matched up with someone. Say, for example, me and Shinblade, and then I'm gonna click the wheel again, and the wheel will wager how many lives we're putting up. The person with the most lives by the end of the stream, when the timer's run out, is gonna win the money. And basically, I've already told everyone in the beef set that's playing. Everyone puts in £20 or $20, and whoever has the most lives by the end of the stream is the winner. So say, for example, if the wheel spins and it's like Mike versus Shinblade is going to be a 3-life wager, then we have to put 3 lives up. We start with 5. We put up 3. Shinblade loses 3, for example. I gain those. But so it could fall on pork chop, for example, and it says, oh, it's a 5-life wager. So whoever wins by the end of the time limit, then they'll win all the
Wait, so you get lives when you win too?
Yeah, you
take
steal
his
your
lives.
opponent's
Okay.
life.
You're stealing his life. Yeah.
No, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
Definitely,
so
I like
that will be tomorrow. We'll start at 10 o'clock UK time, just so I know pork chop works. So
On the beef set.
Run the beef set.
Run the beef set.
Yo, Joban, I want to
No!
ask one thing
Say it.
about.
Go ahead.
There's.
Run the pink set.
I need to know what it is about. It seems like there is a sock that you put on something in your.
Yeah, on my
that,
mic.
That is that a sock?
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a pop shield.
Joe Budden offering people $50 to run a
That's how you do it. Okay, I get it. I get it.
all right,
That's next
anything-
level creativity.
Anything else you wanted to? I know you had to go. Was there anything you wanted to end on?
No, that was it. Now, Shinblade.
Got the beef. Talk, C4. Talk to him, baby. Talk to him. Look at those big ass bees on his neck, nigga. Fuck we talking about, man? It's a Kuma bees, baby. Y'all better put some respect on that man name, bro.
Yeah, that looks impressive. That looks impressive.
Oh shit!
Oh, you actually
Dark
have
Dog.
I
them.
actually got Kuma ones. These are Gokins. These are Gokins.
Go, yeah, go,
Oh,
go, talk to him. You gotta know that shit.
That's
Talk
it,
to him,
that's
man.
it,
Know
that's
his
it.
shit.
That looks good,
You
man.
like it.
Definitely.
You like it.
All right, I'm done.
I
I'm
appreciate
sorry.
it.
I'm
But
done.
yeah, I'm off. I'll try and lurk in the chat for the questions and stuff. But yeah, safe for letting me jump on and chat shit. Tekken's good now.
Take care, bro. Take care.
Later, C4.
Always a pleasure, C4. Always a pleasure, man.
Tekken's good now. There can't be
Circumstantial.
somebody that said taking this shit.
Season 2. I'm not on
C4
Shinblade's
said
side.
taking this
It's
shit.
entertaining.
C4
It's
had
entertaining.
said- We have said taking this shit, and he talking about it's good now, man. Talk to him. We are on the road, baby. And T on the way. We're gonna get Red on the way. Joe Budden gonna be on
Oh,
board.
me?
Tekken
Oh,
community.
man, it's going to take a lot of convincing for me, bro.
The Tekken community.
I tell you what
bro.
though, if you
The
deliver
community
me,
is good.
if you deliver Jason Montoya to my house,
No, come on. We don't condone human trafficking. We are against human. We are
Exactly.
against-
It's not human trafficking.
Deliver him to the lobby. Deliver him to the lobby.
We can't do it. We can't do Finn versus Jason Montoya because they both have stipulations, and neither of them would agree to it.
What is Toyota's stipulation?
Hold on,
What is
I told
Toyota's?
Yeah, what is his
Finn-
stipulation?
I told Finn and I told Jason, just play the goddamn game. People just want to see you play. No one cares about you.
It will be a massacre. It will be a fucking massacre, bro.
It'll
Come
be
on.
funny. It's
Of
about the
course.
entertainment. It's about entertaining people that are watching Tekken. People want to be
This is
entertained,
true.
right? And people are invested in the beef between those two. So no one cares about the stipulations. You know, this isn't 3 stages of hell in the WWE. Just do the match. Do the first to 5, first to 10. Entertain
Fine.
people. Talk shit on the mic, and then we'll keep it moving.
I have a question for Finn. Let's say Jason Montoya kicks your ass completely. What would you?
Yeah.
Would you finally accept the truth? His truth, finally.
The thing
Would you
is,
fin-
He's truly trained by
like,
the
thing is,
OG Koreans.
I know how I play. I know how he plays. Unless he gets someone else to play, which I would notice.
yes.
Also, Elon Musk type shit.
Like, he is, bro. It's, bro. He might have done.
Do we have
something,
footage of his
like,
gameplay? Does
yes,
anyone
we
have footage of his
Yeah,
gameplay?
I want to see. I want to see him play now. I want to see him play.
Also, what are the stipulations? What are the
Yeah,
stipulations?
what stipulations?
My stipulation is that he has to accept me on Discord, talk to me, and give me the fucking transcript that he lied about, and maybe something else. But he didn't. He doesn't even talk to me. That's the thing. Like, he doesn't even like write to me.
Did he
Like,
block you? Did he block you?
No, but on Twitter his shit is private. Like, you need to verify your account. I can't write him. On Discord, I tried. I sent him a friend request. Now, how long ago is this, bro? Almost 2 months.
Finn, tell him something. Tell him something. Now you have the opportunity. He's probably watching. Let's say he's probably watching. What would you tell him now?
The thing is, bro, I'm honest. I don't even look. I don't care how bad he is in the game. That was never our disagreement, right? And he might have done something 25 years ago in Tag 1. While even, by the way, I'm gonna say this publicly, Jason, on your ass, even people who know you personally call doubts on your story that you got trained by Tommy Hilfiger, right? I'm just gonna say this. Even people who know you personally are like, yeah, trained is a bit much. I wouldn't say that he got trained by Tommy Hilfiger. So, he's a fucking asshole.
It is kind of strange.
He's over-exec...
Yeah,
no, sorry,
it is kind of strange. It was kind of strange because then that would put him around the time of when I was playing.
Yes,
and
it does.
to be perfectly honest, I've never heard of this guy.
Yeah, everyone who, bro,
you never heard of Jason Montoya?
There were so many comments of people, I believe, because the YouTube accounts were created like 18 years ago, of people who said, I'm an old school player. I actually played in that region or in Tag 1. At least 5 people who knew names I don't even know, right? Like beyond Crow, beyond like Eddie Pistons, even older and more niche. And they all said, I don't have any idea who the fuck this clown is. So,
are you sure they say clown? They said clown.
Yeah, they actually said clown. They actually said clown. I'm not even fucking lying about that.
Okay.
So he's gonna join if he's not in VC then. I'm guessing that's a stipulation. He can play without him in VC, I'm guessing.
Look, the thing is, you know why it's uninteresting? He wrote me one thing, then he never replied, and he said like, "Hey, we can have a friendly match and shit." I was already pissed off that he is like nice to me, right? Because this is like this fake nice shit. I was already pissed off, and it's like that's not the right vibe, right? He knows that he probably won't beat me, but it wouldn't even be fucking fun. And the guy lied about my name multiple times in his dog shit videos. I know no one cares about the videos, but I care about it because I find it very crazy that a guy across the Atlantic suddenly starts lying about you, like literally. And with this whole AI bot shit. And if you ever want to there's one compilation on one of my YouTube videos that is called Jason Montoya, the biggest fraud of Tekken. You can literally see him.
Ben, hold on. Sorry to cut you up, but I've seen an opportunity. I'm going to take my opportunity. Buff guy's in the chat.
Oh my god.
We need Buff Guy versus Moonsault.
That's the original. That's the original. That's the original.
Buff Guy. Listen. Let me speak to Buff Guy. He's my boy. Buff Guy. I need you.
Buff Guy.
Listen. I need you to put Moonsault in his place. Because let me
absolutely.
I'm the only one who's on your side. Because I said, and Finn, you can back me up, right? Everyone was being like, Buff Guy was being overreacting, whatever. And I was like, look, the only difference between me and Buff Guy is that Buff Guy's just saying what we would all be thinking. This gimmicky motherfucker beating me with fucking this one move, this fucking listen, I need you to humble this motherfucker. I need it.
Even Mayman reacted to them playing.
Bro,
even Mayman reacted.
This motherfucker. Don't get me wrong, Moonsault, I love you too, but I want to see you get beat. I ain't gonna lie. You're the heel in this matchup for me. Beat this motherfucker. I'm rooting for you. I'm lending you all my energy.
So you'd rather have Buff Guy over D again then? Yeah, Buff Guy. You'd rather watch Buff Guy than D?
D's gonna happen down the line.
Yeah, absolutely.
D and Moonsault will happen down the line, but Buff Guy, I actually tried to reach out to him, but his
I need the set. I need the set.
Buff Guy, we love you, bro. We love you, bro.
The big set. I need
the big set.
All right, so
Okay,
that sounds like the next match that should be pretty hype. So, but they have to agree to the set.
Wait,
They have to agree to be fair.
I want to ask this. Moonsault, would you play a beef set against Buff Guy? He's
Of
in
course,
shadows.
he ain't a bitch. Moonsault's not a bitch, right?
Yeah,
How much money?
ask,
How much money?
Yeah, no, I don't think. Let's see.
It doesn't even have to be for money. This can be.
I don't even think-
You're right. It doesn't have to be for money.
It doesn't have
Or else, hey, Broken's gonna say, "Oh, we coerce them to putting money up and shit."
Oh God.
What you mean instigate? I ain't instigating. I'm telling the people what they need. Man.
But I will play. And now let's see. Okay, wait. Let me do a mediator here. Okay, Buff Guy, I love you, bro. What about you, bro? Buff Guy, would you like to play against Muso? Now it has been some time has passed. You know, you guys can go over this with a nice beef set, and the story is over.
I'm on team Buff
Come
Guy.
on, Buff Guy. We love you, bro. Come on, bro.
Come on.
Buff Guy, you
Kick his
can't
ass.
dodge if he
Kick
said
his
he's
ass,
gonna
bro.
lose. You definitely can't dodge. You're definitely gonna be not the Buff Guy if you dodge that shit.
Come on, Buff Guy.
Let me just say one last thing. Sorry,
Like,
my
'cause
voice
you
is
want to
fucked
know? You want to know why I'm so invested in this? Because I'm gonna keep it real. When I saw the Buff Guy match, right? Put your hand up. How many times have you just been cooked by that fucking
Absolutely.
unblockable low?
Absolutely.
So many times I'm like,
So many
I've been
times.
like, bro, if
Even
you
after
did
they
not-
nerfed it.
if you didn't have this move, you would actually, you wouldn't even be having this game, right? Like, I get tilted, bro. We all have characters who tilt us.
I only play
It's not even
practice
rational.
mode.
Buff Guy, come on, man. You don't want to look like the skinny guy. Your muscles are gonna look like this if you fucking dodge him. Don't be the skinny guy. Don't be the skinny guy.
Motherfucker's ass. Beat his ass, Buff Guy. I need it.
Wait, Chad. Let me just say something to Buff Guy. Buff Guy, like you're a respected content creator.
That's
Your community, you represent your community. Right now, he's got the W on you right now.
Don't let
You
him
need
have
to
it.
ride for your people. Because if that
Ride
was me,
Ride
Buff
for
Guy,
your people, baby.
if that was me, Buff Guy, there's no way Moon's walking away with that W. Now Moon has said he'll
subscribe,
fight.
Buff Guy. I subscribe to you. Don't let me down. I subscribe.
Don't let us down. Don't let us down.
Subscribe,
Bro, Main Man might react to that shit. Main Man might react to that shit.
But we reacted to the first one, so why not?
Listen. I know that Moon is busy tomorrow, so he's not going to be on the beef set stream. So we're going to do one the following week as well. Can we get you and Moonsault on a beef set stream next week?
Oh my
Buff
god,
Guy?
that would be such a dream. That would be such a dream, bro.
Think of your community. Think of the entertainment value, Buff Guy.
Do it.
Buff Guy.
Think about the Main Man stimulus.
Buff Guy.
I think the script pretty much writes
No
itself.
fear
I
at
mean,
all. I absolutely hate Tekken 8. I'm with you, so I'm not really about Moon, more about reluctant to play Tekken. I
Wait, guys, wait.
Until it's fixed. But I'll think about the first to 10. You know what? We'll take that. No, he'll think about it.
He'll think about it. Okay, give him time. Give him time.
But Buff Guy,
Give him time.
I'm on your team. Bro, I need to see that return, bro. I need to see it. Send him to the shadow round. Send him to the shadow round, bro. Do it for
We need the comeback.
Buff Guy, this is what we'll do, right? You've got me on Discord. You know what my Twitter handle is.
I need it, bro.
I'll leave this with you. Next week, I would like to run you and Moonsault as like one of the main fights of the night. Please get in contact with me. You know, I understand that Tekken 8 can be frustrating, but everybody's entertained by the B sets, and there's an actual story there of you and Moonsault. And just think of the shit that you could talk about.
Chat, convince them, chat. Convince Buff Guy, chat.
But Moonsault, I'm not burning. I know that you'll step up to the challenge. I don't have to talk to you. The Buff Guy. He's the one I subbed to. I need him back. I need the return. Also, real talk. Can I say something? Right? And I said this again. I said this in Finn T's thing, so I'm not trying shit. When Buff Guy got super salty, people were like, "Oh, why are you being super salty?" And I was like, "Buff Guy's real crime is that he was being honest. Don't tell me you ain't spoken like that. When you lose to something, you're like, this guy is ass. How did I lose to this? Don't act like you ain't been in your room being like, how the fuck did this? How did this?
It depends all the time.
Is Buff Guy gonna be on the mic when he plays? Do you think he'll be on the mic when he plays?
I mean, I have said things in my life to opponents I would be in prison for if that was public.
100%. So I would like, so when Buff Guy, people were laughing at Buff Guy, I'm like, bro, the only difference is that he was on camera. Like, if you would see, if that would have been me, I'd have been saying the most unhinged shit. So I want to see Buff Guy come back. He's taking a break. We only break from Tekken. Don't get twisted. Come back, put his guy in his place. We're back on top, baby. We're back on top.
Buff Guy, try to train talking shit while playing. That'll make it even better too.
Yeah,
he's already good at talking shit.
Okay, good.
He got that luck.
Because that's the thing that D didn't do. He didn't talk shit.
That's why I subscribe.
Yeah, think about this way, right? Although Tekken 8 can be a little bit random sometimes, a bit crazy, a first to 10 is enough time to be like, okay, I lost 3 games, let me readjust. It's not like rank.
Yeah, because in a first to 2 everything can happen. In a first to 2 everything can happen.
You've got enough time to let it sit there and marinate, and even if you're down, you can be like, okay, let me take a step back, and you can come back into it. So I'm just saying, chat wants to see it. I'm sure your community wants to see it. I know your community wants to see it.
Everybody wants to see the round. Everybody.
You're one of us.
In my mind, I've already got the promo set up, bro. I've got it in my mind.
You're one of us, bro. You're one of us. Come on, bro. You're one of us. Return.
I just want to. I just got self-aware in this moment. Wait. I just got self-aware in this moment. Do we not give Hey Broken fodder right now? He says we are He said we are pressuring people, right?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what he thinks.
Yeah, because Hey Broken didn't Hey Broken say like we are like pressuring people constantly into.
He said it's fake. He said it's fake beef, even though they already had real beef.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't care about.
Yeah, hey Broken. No hate. Just don't care.
They're entertaining. I'll give him that. But I don't care if he thinks we're pressuring people or not. He said that he just focuses on the game, doesn't get involved in this. Well, I would suggest practicing what you preach and mind your own business. You're doing nothing over here, do your thing over there. Make your videos, whatever. I don't care. I don't really value his opinion too much. So we got something going on over here. I would like to see it, and we'll go from there. No hate on the guy. Do your thing, Illuminati.
They have real beef too.
Mike, Buff said something.
Yeah, he just said something a second ago. You can highlight it. But yeah,
this Saturday, just franchise.
No, hey, it would be great to see you back because I missed your Tekken streams. I ain't gonna lie.
Buff guy
said it would be good to see you back.
Buff guy said he practiced the Yoshimitsu matchup. He's ready, Mike. He's ready.
Bro, after that shit, I lapped the Yoshimitsu matchup.
Yeah, I would lap the.
You came into my stream, watch after I got fucked up by a fucking gimmicky Yoshi. Like, I gotta lap this shit. You see?
I would lap every single thing he does.
I would become a Yoshi man for a month. All right now.
Oh my god!
At least we got a match next week. I think Buff guy will do it.
I think he might.
Guys,
regardless, I want to see him return.
Guys, did you watch the match between the two? Did you actually watch the match between? It was a shit fest. It was a shit fest.
You mean Buff guy and
yeah, it was.
I watched it 3 times.
Jesus Christ, bro! It was.
But it's relatable. Full of shit. But the thing is, it was super relatable because the thing is, Buff guy at that point had been streaming for 4 hours, right? So you're not the best, right? And then fucking Yoshimitsu shows up after 4 hours, and he's just hitting you with the fucking unblockable.
Yeah. In fact.
There, bro. Yeah, he's using. That's why I related to him so much. I'm like, yeah, don't get me wrong. It was an unhinged reaction. I get it. Ha, very funny. But let's not pretend we ain't been there, bro.
Yeah, bro. Guys,
after 4 hours, Yoshi shows up.
I think everybody of us has at least once lost to this Yoshi bullshit. At least once, probably. Everybody.
Oh man, it was so funny.
I ducked into a CD1 for free before. Yes.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll get that going. I'll speak to Buff Guy in DMs. Let's bring on people onto the podcast now to ask some questions. Like I said, anyone that's coming on, please ask a question. Don't ramble for too long because I do have to give everyone a chance, okay? So first person we've got is Jafar. Jafar, can you hear us?
Jafar.
Isn't that from Aladdin?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Awesome. Hey, just saying, I love everyone here. Y'all all make amazing content. I just wanted to ask because I'm someone who's been playing Tekken very casually, basically all my life. My first game was Tekken Tag 1. Just a very straightforward answer. Do you guys have a problem with Devil Jin or Devil Kazuya with his supernatural moves?
No. Supernatural elements. No.
Do I have a problem with the moves? The fact that they have some, no. I guess it's more a question of how much of their style it dominates, but it's a bit subjective. But no, they can have laser moves. They can have weird fly type moves. It's fine.
Yeah, I have more of a problem with it in Tekken 8, definitely. I prefer obviously the old versions of those characters because Devil Jin was basically just Tekken 3 Jin. They just moved the Mishima fighting style over because Jin was going to go down the karate avenue. But I don't like it in Tekken 8. Devil Jin is just fucking doing a whole bunch of stupid shit. And it's not me saying that he's top tier. If I mean Devil Jin's at the chat start, I'm just saying that he's annoying to fight. He's flying across the screen. He's shooting the lasers one too many times for my liking. So I don't really like the way they've gone down that road, but I don't mind them having powers. I just prefer it when it's a bit more subtle.
It just doesn't feel like I'm fighting like a fundamental Mishima character. I wish he was more fundamental Mishima like. It feels like I'm not even fighting a Mishima. It feels like I'm fighting some fucking dumbass like fake fucking Mishima.
Yeah.
I want to just add in also that personally, just seeing how the game is going, you're gonna see a lot more crazy shit in the future, man.
Yeah, sure.
Definitely.
We'll miss this version.
I'm personally, I'm in the boat where I want the crazy shit. I want Ancient Ogre to come back. Or sorry,
That's all.
Like I want Ogre to come back, and during his heat, he turns into true Ogre. Like
Talk to him, baby.
Crazy shit.
Yes.
Like, I want fucking Elisa to start flying around the map. Like
No.
Like,
Wait, so you want Goku in the game? You want Goku in the game?
No. You got this man saying no as well.
The man said the map. Man said I want the character flying around the map.
Yeah,
That's
but more
how
people
you
are gonna
know.
play Shinblade. More people are gonna play the game.
Even
What's wrong?
Shinblade said no. Even Shinblade said no.
This is godlike.
But I respect. But you know what? I respect the honesty. I'm like, yo, I just what I like. It's what I'm here for.
I like Alyssa.
I would definitely make rage content if that shit happens. Fuck that. Fuck that.
She already flies all over the place, by the way. It's not like
more.
She already flies all over the place.
Yeah, I know she's peak. Yeah.
But you mean like free?
She speak.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she speak retardation. That's what she is.
In the time drift, y'all haven't seen Elisa. That girl, she could solo.
That girl? No. This is rage bait. This is clearly rage bait.
Girl, you hear me?
Mike knows me. Mike has banned me from his chat for speaking the gospel about Elisa.
I have not banned anyone.
No.
Mike the dictator. Mike the dictator as always.
No, I don't ban anyone.
This is why we can't have democracy. This right
Yeah,
here.
that's
return to
That's
sovereignty.
wild.
Jafar is the reason of Tekken 8. Jafar is the cause of Tekken 8.
Yeah, exactly. He's the
I love
enemy.
y'all too. Well, that's all from me. Thanks, guys.
No, much love.
Thank you. Take care.
Thank you. Vaffanculo, tu e Alisa, vai.
Oh shit! Sorry. Oh my days, my mouse just went mad. I just removed a bunch of people.
Oh hell no!
Oh my fucking
Look,
days.
there's still a lot of people in the queue. If I removed you by mistake, just come back in. So I'm
Mike the dictator back at it again. Mike the dictator, the absolute dictator.
Fucking days.
That was an accident. My mouse slipped.
My mouse slipped.
Yeah, that's how. That's
Yo, Mike, that sounds like something Frieza would say, yo.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how dictatorship. That's how dictatorship starts. Yes.
It's like, oops, my hand just slipped.
There goes your planet.
Just I'm gonna win. I'm gonna read one super chat every time we bring someone out, just to get through them. It says, "Shin is right. People said Street Fighter 5 was arse and didn't okay it. They say SF6 is arse and random, and they play it all day. Shin is right."
Thank you.
Well, it depends because Street Fighter 5 launched in a really horrible state. So it depends on when people really talking shit. Because I think Street Fighter 5, they actually improved the game, but it took them mad long.
Street Fighter 5 sold hella. Like Street Fighter 5 was bad for a Street Fighter game. That game still did well and often had larger player numbers in Tekken, which was widely considered.
I don't know, the Steam charts for that game look really ass. Like, it was barely cracking like 2,000, I think.
It was a different time.
Street Fighter 5,
time.
Well, it depends on when you looked at those Steam charts, because Street Fighter 5 been out for a while.
Yeah, it's always Tekken 7, but like I remember them often having numbers that were up there with Tekken, but maybe I'm misremembering.
Yeah, no, Street Fighter 5 had a steady growth. It started poorly, like the reputation was in the bin, and then over time, it sort of just went like this. It was just over time, they just started going like this, and then it
only had like 1,000, 2,000.
Oh,
Yeah, Street Fighter 5 definitely, like I said, they had a horrible launch, but they improved the game. So they stuck. So credit to Capcom devs, they stuck with the game.
Yeah, and so will Tekken. To be fair, they'll stick with this to the end.
Mike, after this call, I think I'll go. By the way, after this call, just saying.
Yeah, no problem, bro.
Yeah.
All right, we got Bruce Wayner.
Bruce Wayner.
I like winners.
Hey yo,
Wayners. Sorry.
Nice guy.
All right, Bruce Wayner is not there. Is his mic muted?
He's muted. Yeah, he's got the mute
Oh
symbol.
no,
Yeah,
no
we'll get
winners,
back to
no
him. Let's
winners.
go to Black Arrow.
Black Pharaoh.
Oh no.
Hey, what's up, man? And Blackheart, I'm glad that you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Yeah.
Hey, bro. I don't know why, bro. I apologize about the Blackie comment too. I accidentally called Blackheart Blackie in my stream. But
Yes.
no, man.
Don't worry. It's okay.
I have a constant problem with you and your the stuff you be saying, man. It's not just the accent. But it is partially the accent. But I hate when people who are non-competitive are talking about what's good for the game.
Thank you. What do you mean I'm not competitive? What do you mean? I play ranked every day.
I know. I see you, brother. I see you.
So
I see you, brother.
Plus, I played a lot of tournaments in Tekken 7.
Let the Pharaoh speak. Let the Pharaoh speak.
I whenever somebody, because some people always say like Blackheart, or they always use you as an example, and I say Blackheart is a committed casual. Blackheart.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
What offlines you went to in Tekken 8, Blackheart?
I'm saying.
Why you call Blackheart casual?
I haven't seen you.
What offline?
When you do good. I'm not
So let me get
Let me look at your Start GG really quick.
I haven't seen you in a. And you don't have to go to stuff. I go to stuff a lot, right? You don't have to go to stuff all the time. Like Shin Blade might not go to every tournament every year. I know Shin Blade is competitive. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen. When's the last?
So let me get this straight. Since someone doesn't play tournaments, it means that his opinions are not valuable, and he doesn't know the game. That's what you're saying.
No, because I use this as an example for people who play online. I don't like people who only play online. I don't think their opinion is zero, right? But it is heavily diminished, right?
I don't. That's where you're wrong, because I played. No.
Let him explain. Why is it diminished?
Because you can. I don't know, because I don't know who you are, Chad. So you know,
what I'm saying.
Forgive me if the offline scene and competition offline is. It's almost black and white, night and day from online. There are people.
I know.
Okay,
so
no, I was answering Chad's question, right? So just like Pokechop said, and I can identify with it heavily. I am 70% of what I am offline when I'm playing online. Sure. Pokechop said, like, bro, you might beat me online, but you are not beating me offline. It is night and day. So that's why he asked. I just was answering.
That has nothing to do with your statements before. Nothing. Not zero.
He's answering my question. Can I ask a follow-up question, Mr. Pharaoh? Like, what percentage of the total games of Tekken that have been played globally have happened online versus offline between two human beings?
Oh man, it's probably 85% or something like that.
Right. Okay. So you're saying that 85%. If you know that 85% of this game is going to be played online, the way that the vast majority of people are interacting with this game on online, you're saying that is less relevant than the 13 to 16% of games that happen offline. That's less relevant. This 16% is more important than that 80 whatever percent
of that. That's consistent with anything that is like done in like a professional space to a casual space, right? The overwhelm, because you can put that in perspective of what is done as in a professional space or a casual space. The overwhelming matches of in a casual respect are online, right? People are not coming to freaking like I'm going to max mode, right? People are not coming to max mode or the Olympia, the Greek tournament that I really want to go to. Hopefully, I'll go next year. They are not going to these tournaments or WC or any tournament just thinking, oh, I'm just here. Sometimes, of course, at Evo, you know what I'm saying, there's casuals, you know what I'm saying, but the people that are there are interested in the competitive, professional aspect of the game.
Then
right?
let me just reframe what you just said, right? Because I think it's really important.
Okay.
It seems clear to me that, like, if the majority of games are played in X way, then that is the most important thing, because that's how the majority of games are played. Like, so if
that's
you
just
have
the people who understand the most.
No, here's my point: if you have a product that's like godlike on offline, it's the cleanest shit. but the actual game online is ass, and the majority of the ways people play the game online is online, your game is ass.
I don't think you can see that. I don't think you can give me an example of that. I understand what you're saying. Theoretically, yes, that makes sense. I don't think practically that happens.
No, I think that's a large part of the reason why VF is dead.
Yeah, but I would like to hear your question, by the way.
VF is garbage, period.
That's wild, but okay. VF offline is one of the cleanest. To you, that's fine. VF offline, I think, is gorgeous. But you play that game online, it's butt cheeks.
Oh.
It is booty cheeks and has been since.
Is it bad because of design? Is it bad because of design, or is it bad because of like something infrastructural? Because Dragon Ball Z was struggled at the beginning because of infrastructural
It's
issues,
because it
not
was a
because-
game that was made in the arcade eras for arcades, and it was a cutting edge game there. And then it was always late and has always been late when it comes to
I think if
the
there are
content.
no infrastructural bars, that if a game is good offline, it will be good online.
Sorry, I missed that. What do you mean?
If there are no infrastructural bars holding it back, something
Yeah.
like netcode or like how Tekken 6 had, you couldn't freaking get on the freaking online.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The game was great on offline. The infrastructural barrier stopped it from being good online. You know what I'm saying? So if there are no barriers offline there are no.
Yeah, I know. I hear what you mean. I hear
Bro,
what you
Chad,
mean.
nobody's getting famous playing this game online. Everyone's getting Arslan Ash is not going to become Arslan Ash if he wins an online tournament.
No,
the thing that actually matters is offline.
I'd flip it. Hang on, I would flip it. Arslan Ash is only famous because people give a fuck about this game, and he's really good at it.
Yeah, but if he was winning online, he wouldn't become Arslan Ash.
No, hear me out. This is chicken and
online.
egg. You're acting like Arslan Ash is making Tekken famous. I'm like, no. Tekken is loved by people because they play online, they play with their friends, and then he happens to be the best at it. So it's not like. So the online is what leads the offline. That's why it's relevant.
No,
let me give you a counter argument, right? Let me say this. Let's say you could play this game offline, right? But you couldn't play it online. It was unable to be played online, right?
Yeah.
How many people do you think would watch tournaments, right? And then
that's different.
Right.
No, it's not. It's expressing my point.
No. So what drives the fame and the hype of Tekken is the casuals. The most of the casuals are online. Yes, I understand that. Right.
But it's
For
not
me,
even.
when I was when I was in
No, go
Tekken
on.
Tag 2 before
Sure.
I was aware of wherever I could go offline to be, competitive, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was watching CEO. I knew about Lil Majin. You know what I'm saying? I love.
Yeah, Lil Majin doesn't happen online. Lil Majin doesn't happen
exactly.
online.
Lil Majin doesn't happen online. Shinblade don't happen offline. Online. Freaking. I don't happen online. And I'm not, putting myself with,
Sure,
none
I'm
of
with
them.
you.
But
I'm with you.
but like. Joe Crush doesn't happen online,
Sure.
even though Joe Crush, be killing it online.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
online
saying?
he
But
is really good.
These guys.
I mean, what is one of the most famous Tekken personas out there?
Main man.
The main man. The main
Yeah,
man.
right.
Did the main man become famous because of his tournament presence of fly?
No.
I don't think
Of
so.
course, that's a great example, right? Of course, there are people that are these.
But me myself, I made great with Tekken. Me myself.
With you, Blackheart, like I said, I wasn't trying to say you weren't good or you wouldn't perform on.
But main man's a casual.
But main man,
And you're not a casual, Blackheart, right? You're not a casual?
But what do you mean by casual? What do you mean by casual?
Somebody who is not invested in the competitive scene.
And it's not the right definition because casual. Because
Blackheart, I looked at your Star GG and for some reason my Kahlo's not pulling it up. But there's not a single tournament you went to in Tekken 8.
That's what I'm
not a
saying.
single fucking tournament. How the fuck have you not gone to a single fucking tournament in Tekken 8? Not one fucking tournament.
Because Tekken 8 fucking sucks. Because Tekken 8 fucking sucks.
You have this many GODs. Not one fucking tournament. Not
because
one.
Because Tekken 8 competitively fucking sucks. It's easy.
Bro,
can you guys
I'm sorry. I don't want to, and I
If
don't want
someone's
to.
talking,
I don't want to
please
bring. So let me get through. I just want to make my.
Hold on,
make my point.
1 second.
Okay.
If you hear someone speaking, please let them finish. It's so annoying, and especially if I've got headphones on. It's probably annoying for people at home. Okay. Go Black Pharaoh.
Okay. All right. So yeah, like I said, I wasn't again, I'm not trying to disparage you, not at all, even though I don't like your ass. I'm not trying to disparage you, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying Somebody that doesn't. All my point is somebody that is not invested in the competitive scene, because there are certain characters that are better offline than online, right? Someone who's not at Evo or at CEO or at, you know what I'm saying, whatever it is, thinking of the character in that perspective, you know what I'm saying, of a first 2 and first 3, not Elisa or Xiao Yu online. You know what I'm saying? Those people, because I was talking to somebody, I said there is a very small percentage of people that lab, right? And just like Chad, you gave like the percentage thing, right? There's let's say 20% of people that will go to practice mode at all and look at a character right? 20% of the entire population. Of that 20%, 65% of those people probably are invested in some kind of competitive scene. That's ridiculous.
Not true. This is the point where.
But I don't understand. What is your final point? Let's say this is true.
My final point is the people that are competitive understand the game more. And I understand.
Not true. Not necessarily true. Not necessarily. Have you seen what Daniel Maggio says about the game? He says complete bullshit about the game a lot of times.
And I'm not. For example, listen. I'm not saying there aren't, because you have every character to whatever rank you have, and that is something worth noting, right? That gives you merit above. You're clearly an anomaly, right? The whole reason I wanted to join is because I wanted to say keep Raven name out your motherfucking mouth. That's all I wanted to say. Because, that's all I really wanted to say.
No, I would like to understand what is your reasoning. That's all, really. Because
with Raven.
No, I mean, for example, you just said that if you are competitive, you understand about the game. It's not necessarily true every time. For example, just to make an example, very quick. One of the best players we ever had in the history of mankind, probably, was saying that Amukuma was weak in the beginning of Tekken 7. Was that true? No. So it happens that even good players have shit opinions about the game.
And you said like you are the worst character.
I also want to ask,
and that's also my opinion. I'm not saying it's objective truth. It's my opinion.
I also want to ask. I want to ask a question real quick. Right? Let's come up with 2 hypothetical people who do exist. All right.
Okay.
You got one guy.
You say hypothetical.
Hypothetical. 2 people. One never been to a tournament in his life. Works a 9 to 5. Comes home. He's got a kid to take care of. But every night he tries to make at least a 2-hour little bit of playing. Sometimes he plays against other people. Sometimes he labs. Right? It's like, I lost to Yoshi, like we were talking about earlier. I'm not a lab Yoshi.
He's in the
no, but this is what I'm saying, because a lot of people like that, right? Like a lot of people.
No, they're not a lot of people like that.
Okay. We'll get to that, right?
Okay.
But let's take this person who you're claiming is an anomaly, right? So is that person a casual, right?
Yeah.
All right. So that person's a casual.
Yeah.
And you have someone else who has, let's say they're at college, right? So there's a local game scene where they're at typically, right? And they go down every Friday, so they're playing, and they have a ChatGG profile, right?
They go into the local.
They go to the locals. They go
every week. They go on every other week.
They go to locals every week, right?
Yeah,
they go to locals every week, right?
No.
So that person's not a casual.
No.
Right, but the person. So was the first person a casual?
Yeah.
Even though the first person plays the game more.
You didn't say that. You said the second person played. You said you didn't say.
They go to their local. They go to their local. They go to local.
No. You said the second. You didn't. Oh, I hear you. Maybe I didn't let you finish.
Sorry. No, second person goes every Thursday.
But you said the second person doesn't play as much.
No, but they go to locals every week. Every week.
Oh, so they're not playing. They just go into the tournament.
They go into no. They play some at home. They play a little bit. Like they know where training mode is. I didn't say they never play, but they.
No, I got you. But they're not like they just.
They are feeding the pool, bro. They are just they put their money in. They never win it, but they have fun. They hang out with their fun brand pretzels. Person two.
No. That person's a cat. Because I talk about that. I love that example, right? Because I talk about that with my seat. There are casuals, just like the people that show up to Evo. Right, there are casuals that love to associate with the professionals in the competitive scene. They just like to look like they just like to be able to see.
So we're in agreement. So we're in agreement there.
They're both casual.
Yeah, so just going to the locals will make you casual. But you're telling me that someone who has put in, no, we're in agreement, right? Just
Yeah.
We agree there.
No. You can. There is a box.
Totally, we are locked in. We're in.
100%.
The part where we disagree is that this person who spends 2 hours a day is obsessed with trying to beat more and more people. They look at their win-loss ratio and they go, "Man, why am I losing? Why am I losing to Leo? Let me lab the matchup. Let me get better." This person is being. That person is a casual because they haven't attended a single local. That's that's the distinction.
Listen, that person is because like let's I love this is a great I love what you're giving me, right? There are people that like I'm gonna use some because we always use like sports. I think this is a real sport. You know what I'm saying? There are people that bust their ass and train like a fucking professional basketball player. Mm-hmm. But this nigga is not in the NBA or is not playing for money.
They go 24-hour fitness. That's it.
This man is he just busting. He loved the game. He busting his ass. He training. He said at one point maybe I could have been competitive, but I just want to stay in that scene. There's people that lift weights like this nigga could be a bodybuilder. I ain't never bodybuilt enough. Bodybuilt nothing. You know what I'm saying? So just because you are, just because you're like that person, if he would involve himself with the competitive scene, would probably do really well. But
I understand. I understand.
He is not a competitive professional.
I get you. Then I see where we've gone separately because I see from the way you're framing it, you're correct. But here's the thing: in your mind, the line is between casual and competitive.
Yeah, right.
Where for most people, the line is between casual and hardcore. That's the line. Okay. Right, and so that's what we're saying, and like that's why I'm like I don't get what you say, but you're like, oh yeah, you're not a competitor unless you officially compete. I'm like, okay. I
like that separation.
I can track that, but I think for most people, go ahead, Blackheart.
The fact is that if you say casual to someone, it seems like someone that doesn't know the game. They just plays for fun. Just plays for fun. Just plays for play. But it's not me. I don't think it's me.
Yeah, no, I don't think it is. I didn't say I'm not. I don't think. Like I said you were an anomaly. I said that, right? I'm saying that the perspective you have, because there is a limit, right? Just because you're an anomaly doesn't mean that you fit into another box. You just are weird in this one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. But that's true. But I made a choice. By the way. I said this multiple times.
I said, I think you would do good offline. I'm saying that your perspective, it's the same. It's very similar to Hwoarang players. I'm gonna use Hwoarang players, right? Sure. Hwoarang players are, and I've seen some really good fun. I know some more fundamental, really good Hwoarang.
Jason Montoya is really good.
Afraid in the super fundamental. Justin Yuga's really good. There's not a lot of them. That's it. Listen, okay. So Hwoarang. Okay, I won't use Hwoarang players. Let's use Steve players since we talking to Shinblade. You know what I'm saying? Steve players. Their whole perspective of the game, and it goes for any specialist characters. Not a lot of them, right? Sure. Raven players included. My whole perspective of the game, whenever I'm playing Armour King or fucking Rom, is in the perspective of Raven. You know what I'm saying? And Steve players can understand that. Hwoarang players can understand that, right? Sure. And I'm almost like confused on when I can't do something that Raven can do, right? But Raven's weird. And how that relates to you, Blackheart, is what I'm saying is, yes, you're an anomaly, and you, I believe you are fundamentally exceptional. You wouldn't have those ranks if you weren't, right? But I'm saying your whole perspective of this game, you know what I'm saying, is heavily online influenced.
Sure, but that is absolutely true. Yeah,
because of that, your view of what players or what characters are good and what they can and can't do, and you know what I'm saying, what they excel at.
But I never say that the things
Raven,
that
right? Raven was just the biggest.
Wait, I never say that what I say is objective truth. It's just the way I see things. Of course, you can disagree. That I never say that the things I say it's objective and the only truth. I never say that.
But the bigger question is the thing that I'm most interested in is: are you saying, now that we've got the hardcore versus competitive thing, you're saying that unless you regularly compete, you don't really have any like meaningful insight the structure of the game unless you
unless
even if you played thousands of hours, even if you're not Blackheart level, like played every
right.
bunch of characters, you've laughed, you try to get better at the game, but you've never gone to tournament.
You don't know
can't
shit.
really comment on the game at all. Like
you're the perspective, unless you are like exceptionally intelligent, which there are those motherfuckers.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Unless you are an anomaly in another kind of aspect, right? Yes, no, you don't know a goddamn thing. I was saying I know because I was saying a bunch of dumb shit about Tekken Tag 2 that was not right.
I want to ask you
I would
right
grind
now.
that game. I loved that game.
I
didn't know shit.
I want to ask something.
Accountability.
I had my
Wait, Michael. Mike has.
Okay, Mike, you go first, but please let me ask him something.
All right, as soon as I finish, Finn can go. You don't even have to answer this. We can let Finn go after. I can't agree with your argument. I think most competitive players would probably fall under your argument if I was to agree with it, because most of them drown in pools or top 96 or top 64. If I'm going by your logic, I'm already listening to top 8 then. Like, they're the ones that are winning. They actually know shit. They're competing and they're getting shit done.
Yeah.
The other people are going, but they're filling up the pot. And
They would know
some
the
of these
most,
players, I've run into and ranked, and I've beaten them. I mean, even we've played as well. I'm not a good player, I don't think.
Yes, you are. Stop.
No,
Good.
Not by
a grand
like
perspective
the
of fighting games.
standards of these guys, but I've played like Pharaoh. I've run into Big Nose online. Like, I've beaten all of these players, and I'm not particularly good. So if we're going by that logic, I'm only listening to top 8. Then no one.
Yeah, you've drawn the line.
No, I didn't say you wouldn't win. I didn't say you wouldn't beat nobody.
No, I didn't say that. I said that because you're saying that we don't know a thing. I'm saying those players don't know a thing either, because they're showing up, but they ain't getting nothing done. They're not doing anything.
Wait. Top 64 at Evo is not getting nothing done?
No, because you by your logic, you're talking about going there and competing, and I assume doing well in the tournament. I'm only listening to the people that are winning. Then, like, if we're not listening to anyone that plays online, then I'm not listening to any competitive player unless you have results.
There are people that say that, right? And I can respect that. I didn't say any. I didn't put a performance metric or cap on anything. I didn't put anything. I said people that are going, because me and Chad, and I appreciate him making sure that I was clear that there is another box for these casual motherfuckers that like to go to tournaments and associate with competitive people, right? They ain't competitive. And if you go to Evo, I tell my friend just went to Evo France. The first 3-4 matches, you know what I'm saying, and anybody competitive, you know what I'm saying, could attest to that. The first 3-4 matches of your pools, especially at a bigger tournament, are going to be casual, like competitive frauds. They're just casual people that want to be at the tournament and associate with people. It's their first tournament. You know what I'm saying? It's just.
I mean, but it's a little bit, I don't like this term a little bit. It's just people that want to play in a tournament for fun. Maybe I don't know. Like,
I
want to.
No,
yeah, YouTube channel too, just fine.
That's cool, but it's good. The first 3 or 4 games are not going to be those the competitive.
Write down some of those fucking names.
So like, Mike Hollow, you were just saying like, I didn't put a performance metric on anything. The mindset, it's a mindset thing. It's not necessarily how good you are. It's the person that is willing to go to the tournament, right? The person that is willing to go to the tournament, pay to travel, is likely, just like I was saying to Chad, likely to have a larger investment in his performance. That means he's probably going to be labbing and want to understand not just his character. He's probably played more. He's why? So I don't understand.
I used to go to tournaments all the time. Yeah, I used to compete in Mortal Kombat, Soul Calibur. Wait, hold on. Let me explain. There is a large contingent of people that go to tournaments because they like the community aspect. They know they're going to
absolutely
right. They know they're going to essentially. And I also don't want anyone to get the impression that I think this. I'm just using like the way that you're framing this. I'm trying to use that logic here. A lot of these people that go to these tournaments, like for example, let's use Perfect Legend for example. Back in the DOA days where he was dominating everything. Yeah, those people that were traveling with him knew that they were paying essentially him. He was going to whip everyone. People that travel with Sonic Fox know more than likely they're going to fill up his pot. They ain't getting into top 8. When I used to go to tournaments and I'd compete in Soul Calibur, there was only a few of us. Shinblade, you're not muted, bro.
His thing's muted, but he can still talk for some reason.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah,
am
man.
muted, but I can hear you.
You're not
My
muted,
bad.
bro.
So funny.
The mute button was showing.
There
Yeah,
you
no,
go.
it's working now. Yeah. So what I'm saying is that
Say
a
that
lot of
part
people that
again.
go to tournaments. When I was going to tournaments and I was competing in Soul Calibur 5 and Soul Calibur 6. There were a lot of players that I'd always see there, and I knew that they were not going to be able to beat me or beat some of the other players. And when we look at Evo, for example, we know most people that are going to Evo are going for the experience. It's Evo, it's in France for the first
Right.
time. You get to be in
Yeah.
Nice. None of them, not none of them, but a large contingent of them don't believe that they're going to win. So for you to say that the mindset
They want to associate them. Yeah.
yeah,
No.
I'm saying that for you to say the mindset puts them above Blackheart is hogwash because I bet you any money, online or offline,
Blackheart's
if I
an
say
anomaly.
run the beef say against Blackheart,
But
he's probably
we're
gonna
just-
wash them.
But you're right. But we're not talking. We mentioned Blackheart because he's a well-known name. But the thing is, there are people online who you don't know their name, but they will kill Blackheart and you and me. They're murderers. They'll never go to a tournament, but they're real good. Like,
Wouldn't that
yeah.
make them Blackheart?
No, but they're like Blackheart. That's what I'm saying. You're saying that
That's what
Blackheart
I'm
is known.
saying.
I'm like, but there's plenty of them though.
No,
Black Pharaoh.
no, there's not. Name
What
three.
about Ninja Killer?
Name
What about
three.
Ninja
Name-
Ninja Killer?
name
Ninja
three
Killer
is
don't
a
come
pro-
to these tournaments.
So Ninja Kill is a casual.
No, that's what I'm saying. Blackheart's
saying
not a
he's not.
casual. Ninja Killer's not a casual, but these guys will kill these tournament players.
Wait a minute. So we're making Ninja Killer Blackheart.
No, we're not doing that.
I'm saying that Ninja Killer does not go to these tournaments, but you can't turn around to Ninja Killer and say you don't know what you're talking about. Isn't he?
No,
God
but
fight?
Ninja Killer it has professional experience. Lil Majin don't go to tournaments no more either.
But not in Tekken, does he?
Yeah,
Oh, so you're
Blackheart-
saying that
Blackheart
you
has
need
as well.
to? So you're saying that you need to have gone to a fighting game tournament at some point in your
Blackheart
life?
did.
Doesn't have
No,
to be in
Blackheart
this game.
did.
By the way, I did. By the way, I did. By the way.
Then it-
By the way, I did.
you
By the way.
have to have- all valid.
Not in Tekken 8.
Yeah, no, Tekken 8.
The Ninja been around
Yeah, who cares?
since,
So who cares? Who cares? It's not in Tekken 8.
No, I want to hear. So you have to have.
You had to have a what would be I don't because like people make it like professional and non-professional or whatever.
Sure.
You have to have something that would be regarded as some kind of career. Yes, 100%.
You need
You
to
can't just show up.
Okay, wait,
You
I
can't
wanna
show
now
up.
ask
You
a
can't
question.
show up.
I have top 6. I have top 16 in OTB 4. Against I almost beat Shikurin. I played against Lowhigh. In OTB 4. Like for example, I played in OTB. I played in OTB 5 too. Of course, I don't. Of course, it's not like I do. Of course, it's not like I go into tournaments every 2 seconds.
This
Of course.
is interesting, and I again, you know me, I like my hypotheticals. I really want to.
No, I
this
appreciate you,
seems
Chad.
crazy to me, but I want to understand.
I appreciate
Okay, give me an opinion about Tekken that you believe strongly. Any.
I mean, I guess you could say you guys were talking about how bad the game is and some of the mechanics and stuff like that, and I think that it's fundamentally, I don't know if it's like a hot take or anything, but I think fundamentally there is it's been streamlined, but overall if the same people that were winning before keep winning, so like
Sure.
it's clearly it's I think, and none of y'all necessarily said it, but I think it's still Tekken.
Sure. Okay. So let's take that opinion, right? Let's say that there is someone who is competing now, right, heavily, even more than you, and they said that you are wrong about this. And then there's someone who's been playing hardcore, but they haven't gone to a single tournament, and they're like, you know what Black Pharaoh said? He was correct. Or they have the same opinion as you. Does their opinion become wrong because it has come out of the mouth of someone who hasn't gone to a tournament? Surely the validity of the opinion is completely independent of whose mouth it comes out of. It's either accurate or it isn't, right?
Somebody who's there are dumb motherfuckers who compete now.
Okay. Don't get slippery on me.
No. I'm not trying to dodge nothing. No, 100%.
You've just given me
their opinion doesn't get devalued. No.
Right. So then it's not really how much of the tournament you have played that determines whether the opinion is valid or informed or knowledgeable. It's just the opinion. If that opinion comes out of the mouth of a regular tournament player,
I know all of this is because of Raven. I know.
It's crazy to me.
No. Because honestly, because Blackheart, you're
I'll just say it. Bro, I just say it. Raven is super weak. Raven is super weak. I just say it. I just say it.
I thought we didn't have to. You know what I'm saying? If you
I'm joking.
Black Pharaoh.
90% of the thing. I'm gonna address you 1 second. Give me 1 second. Blackheart, 90% of the stuff you be saying about 90% of the characters, I'd be like, you see me reposting your stuff, I'd be like, he ain't lying. He's telling the truth.
So what do you disagree on? Tell me.
When it comes, and this is with anybody, I don't like anybody talking about specialist characters that ain't specialist motherfuckers.
So it is about Raven.
No.
So it is about Raven. Just be honest. It is about Raven.
Bro, tell me what's it about. Tell me what's it about.
It's about Raven.
No, tell me.
Be honest.
It's anybody talking about a Blackheart use. Knees Raven in Tekken 7 was garbage. Knees Raven in Tekken 7 was terrible. He got to God Prime with Raven though. He's just fundamentally, he could have did it with anybody.
Yeah, sure.
Blackheart in that same regard. I haven't even.
What did I say on Raven that pissed you off? Tell me. What did I say on Raven that pissed you off?
No. The fact that you were just talking about him. Period. I would condemn. Because
wait, I need to ask my question now. Black Pharaoh. I need to do it now.
Go ahead,
so, because I want a real precise answer to it. So first of all, it's besides the point, but Blackheart competed in Tekken 7 the
multiple tournaments online or offline.
I'm gonna fucking say it, the more competitive game. I'm gonna fucking say it. But he got Raven to Blackheart. Is Raven already GD1?
Yes.
Or he is already GD1. Okay, Black Pharaoh, please. It doesn't matter if it's about Raven. Please list me at least 2 things right now, specific things that you disagree about with Blackheart, because you pointed.
In general.
Yeah, in general.
Yeah,
in general. It doesn't have to be about Raven. 2 things right now.
Like, I wanna just understand this. Why did you came like in the call? What is your question? Like, we were about it was about questions, no?
No,
so do you have a question or something?
Well, it was so when I heard you guys talking, when I heard everybody talking about it was Raven that pissed me off. But period.
Okay.
No. It was Raven. No. Listen. It was just the opinions. It was just anybody having an opinion on the game. On like even like when y'all were talking about the buff guy and Moonsault and how busted the game is. How busted. No. It was the general.
What is no? What is Blackheart? I ask it now. Sorry, I interrupted.
Because it wasn't about Raven.
What is Blackheart wrong about? What is Blackheart wrong about? What do you disagree with him? Please say it now. Let's see.
Otherwise I'm gonna fucking explode. I don't want him talking about Raven.
Wait.
I tell you, because he is not. Raven is a special. Raven is not like anybody else. Steve ain't like anybody.
Oh my
Harang ain't.
What is he wrong about? What is Blackheart wrong about? What do you disagree with? No, wait, Mike, I need to take this over. I need to have an answer to this.
No, and you're just wanting me to be. You're not listening to me. You just.
I want an answer to my question. Sorry, I'm getting loud. Sorry, I'm getting loud, but I just don't understand it. What do you disagree with? Don't interrupt me, bro. I just want an answer, man. What are you disagreeing with?
Yeah, let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk. I wanna hear. Let him talk.
When did firstly, I never said I disagree with him about rape. I never said that shit.
You said he shouldn't open his mouth. What the
fuck?
Okay,
right. You're not listening.
Finn, let him talk. Finn, let him talk.
Bro, I take offense to this. He's mad disrespectful. I ask him what his problem is.
No. I wanna hear.
Nothing.
Calm down.
He just shouldn't talk about
rape. Bro, you're more pissed about this than me.
Yes, I am, because this guy says, "Oh, you're not a competitor, bro. What have you won?"
No. Please, Finn, calm down, Finn. Calm down.
I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad about this because I asked him a very specific question, and he just says, "Yeah, he shouldn't open his mouth about."
Pharaoh, tell me your point. Pharaoh, tell me your point.
Like I said,
breathe, everyone.
Well, it don't sound like Finn gonna accept anything I'm saying. I'm just gonna give you what I came in here.
Yeah, tell me.
I don't like when, and because I had you in the box of non-competitive. At least in Tekken 8, let's just keep it in.
Yes.
Right, I don't like when people make these very confident. It doesn't mean you're right or wrong. There's casuals that say right shit. They don't know why, right? So I'm saying that I don't like when non-competitive people make these extremely confident claims, just like somebody who ain't fucking
That
involved
is
in
again
politics.
non-competitive.
No, but I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. No, wait. I'll tell you why. It's not like I'm overconfident. It's just I had an experience in ranked because I played every character, including Raven. So I'm talking about my experience with the character. I'm not saying again. I always say I'm not. Also in my tier list video, I made it very clear. I'm not saying objective truth. I'm saying just my personal experience with each character.
Right.
That's I think I don't think I'm cocky or confident when I say these things. It's just my opinions and my experience with the characters. That's why I said my personal experience again. That I personally found harder to play, for example, Xiaoyu online rather than Raven. It's just my way of viewing the things because that's all.
No, and I wasn't mad at that. Like I said, I didn't disagree with you. Finn thinking he's not trying to listen to what I'm saying. I wasn't disagreeing with anything you were saying.
Okay.
And I don't think, like I said, I think a lot of the time you right as hell. I'm saying people who don't play certain special, like I don't speak all the time about how rank, right? People love talking shit. I just because how rank get a lot of attention, right? People love talking shit about how rank. 90% of the motherfuckers, how rank is hard as hell to play at a high level.
We need. Okay, I have a conclusion for this conversation.
Wait, put this on screen. Put this on screen, Mike. I sent you a Discord. It's a tweet from Black Pharaoh.
No.
He said,
Finn, calm down.
Chill, let me land now. Let me land once. He said you have to be competitive for your opinion to matter, basically. That is shut the fuck up now. Look at this tweet. So there he says, not gonna lie, if you play a certain character, is it already on?
No, hold on, I'm bringing it up. My computer's.
Y'all some hoes. Hey,
it's not a problem because it is only about Raven. It is only because you disagree with him on Raven. I'm gonna prove it to you with your own words now. Because I have a tweet from you where we have Pika. Pika is a competitor that actively competes in Tekken 8 on a specialist character that is called Yoshimitsu. I'm not gonna lie, if you play a certain character in the game, I'm not about to listen to you tell me shit about nothing. So it is to Pika, who is a competitor, you say he should shut the fuck up, even though okay.
Objection!
Guys, can I say something? Not gonna lie, I will never want Finn as my enemy. He can destroy you in one minute.
Someone play the Phoenix White team. Someone play the Phoenix White team.
Finn, I always hope we can stay friends together. I hope.
Of course. Hold on. Let's settle this in the best way possible because we do have to get on all this. Black Pharaoh, I got a proposition for you.
Go ahead.
You've been talking a lot about not talking about Raven, yeah? How about you and Blackheart do a Raven?
Here we go. No, shut up. No, shut the fuck up.
On the beef there.
If he beats you,
on the beef there.
On the beef there.
A Raven mirror.
Raven mirror.
I don't think you. Blackheart, is that what you want to do?
No, man, no.
Let me just say something.
That would be seriously. No, for real. This is a great example, right? That makes no fucking sense. No. I'm being so serious because like if I got to go Hanify, I was trying to get some training with Steve, right? I would never fucking fight Gohanify in a Steve mirror. That's crazy.
Yeah, okay, but the reason I'm saying that, Black Pharaoh, is that, and I mean, like, we're cool. Like, I like you. I'm just saying.
No, you good.
I'm gonna be real with you. I think Blackheart will beat you, and the reason I'm saying that.
Come on, Mike, stop it, Mike.
Yeah, take that shit, Black Pharaoh. Beat his ass.
The reason I'm saying that. Hold on, let me land. The reason I'm saying that is because we've played multiple times, Black Pharaoh, and you have beaten me, but I've also beaten you multiple times, and I'm not on Blackheart's level. Now, I think Blackheart personally will wash you in the first to fight.
He said wash. He didn't even say beat. He said wash, bro.
You are using Raven, though. You are using Raven.
Bro, you're flaming a beef said there is nothing. I'm very peaceful. I'm very peaceful. You're flaming.
Wash is mad.
Mike,
I wouldn't
Mike,
take that.
you're
He said
putting
wash.
you're putting the flame.
Blackheart, shut up! I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Black Pharaoh.
He didn't say beat though. He said wash. Y'all heard that? Anyone? I heard that. Put your hand up if you heard that. I heard that.
Black Pharaoh's gonna win.
I heard that.
No, seriously, no. I'm not fit to do that. I'm not fit to do that. And but like that makes like if we were playing any black.
I thought you were competitive, bro.
probably,
Come on, bro.
Blackheart could probably beat me with a lot of
Yes,
characters,
boy.
just because I think he's fundamentally exceptional.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Blackheart's not beating me with Raven. That makes no
Yeah,
sense.
he's not beating you with Raven. I believe that.
No, seriously. No, seriously. That makes
That
makes no
That's
sense.
such a big claim. You ain't beating you with Raven? I wouldn't be there.
Run the beast set.
Then run the beat set.
Definitely run the
That's like saying freaking that's like saying Blackheart is gonna beat fucking Joe Budden. I mean, Joe Budden or fucking Hey Broken with Claudia. That makes no.
You're on that
sense.
level? Shit, run the beat set.
Claudio's brain dead.
You are on John Budden's level.
You're on Joe
That's
Budden's
interesting.
level?
You're
Run the
Joe-
beat set.
Joe Budden, you should
do it, son.
I think me and Joe Budden would have a good fucking
Guys.
if we met in Joe.
guys.
You gonna take that, Joe? He said he on you level. That's wild. I wouldn't take that if I was you.
Oh my god, man.
He's gotta beat Blackheart first. You beat Blackheart, then we can run the beat
Black
set.
Pharaoh, the way I see it is it's a video game. Right? We buy the game to play it. Blackheart is GOD 1. You're GOD, right? So he's technically got his Raven over you, right? So I think you got signed.
Take it, Black Pharaoh. Take it. Come on.
The streets are saying you're scared. The chat's saying you're scared. You
take
gotta
that
prove
shit.
it though.
Oh, the
That's
streets.
what I'm saying,
Hey,
man.
fuck the
So you're saying
streets.
he won't. He's saying he won't beat it. He won't.
But I no, it's just that I'm such a peace. I'm such a man of
Blackheart,
peace.
shut up. Shut up. Run the fucking
Shut up and run
Run the fucking beat set.
Run the
Run the
You know,
beat set, blood.
peace and love. Peace and love.
I'm saying we can do this. We can do this tomorrow or next week.
Bro, but I'm not trained with Raven, bro. Come on, man.
You
He
want
said
to
he's gonna beat without training.
If
That's wild, man. I heard it say that. That's
I'm not a
wild.
fan. If Blackheart want to do it, we can do it. I'm not a fan.
But Black
I
Pharaoh-
don't want to do it. I don't want
Black
to.
Pharaoh, but are you from Europe or from America?
No, I'm in.
No, guys, come
Oh,
on.
now
it's
you
like
don't want to
Pharaoh.
run it.
Now you don't want to run the beat set?
Bro, it lags.
All right, let's
No,
get
right.
next call on there. Hold on,
Now
no, no.
people,
Alright,
some people are actually convinced that Shimbley won over me now because of that fucking connection. You know, the American connection. You know, that's fucking disgusting. Okay,
You can't complain about connection in Italy. Come on, man.
Ain't no way.
bro.
Hey, last thing, I'm gonna go ahead and I appreciate you, Mike, for having me. Hopefully, I was, able to be understood. Chat, I appreciate you. That was good stuff that you had.
Nah,
like
I
what you're
appreciate it.
saying.
I appreciate you. I disagree, but I
Mike,
appreciate you. Good shit.
I got you. No, and you helped me. You know what I'm saying? So like, Mike, you got a lot of perspective of different fighting games. You not regular either, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Red, I'm looking forward to that video because these niggas is tripping. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers is tripping. Yeah, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, bro. I appreciate you guys. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be looking at the beef set. You know what I'm saying?
Run the beef set.
You're gonna be in this. You're gonna be in that.
Oh,
Hey,
God.
they don't want me to.
You're gonna be in that.
I was gonna join this.
Run the beat
You
set.
are gonna join. You are gonna join.
Shinobi is already representing Raven, so we good on the Raven representation.
Nah, hell no. We need 2 Ravens.
Black Pharaoh, I'm saying
Win
I
Raven.
want you. I want
three
you
Ravens.
versus
Three
Black
Ravens.
And I talk shit, and I don't want to do that.
Nah, that's what we want you here. Fuck out of here. That's what you're here for, man. Fuck out of here. Fucking shit is why we're here, bro.
Yeah, I talk a lot of shit, and I'll start getting mad.
Get mad. Get
You
mad.
know what I'm saying? Like how Steve players is fucking carrying my fucking. You know what I'm saying? I'm not.
Black Pharaoh, let's hug, bro. Let's hug. A hug of peace.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
No, I'm gonna eat both of you in a minute.
Yeah, mute your ass.
Me and Blackie like this. You know what I'm saying?
Don't call me anymore. Like never. Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's my rap man.
All right, Mike. I appreciate you, homie. I appreciate. Whenever I come over there to London, me and you and King J need to go get a spot of tea.
With the king.
100%.
All right, man. I appreciate you, Doug.
And then you can have cake as dessert. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
I'm sorry. I forgot.
Guys, I gotta go now. I'm very tired, but I thank everybody for having me in this amazing podcast. I love you, chat. I'm sorry for the beat set, guys, but really I don't want to play Americans anymore. You know, last time it went very south. Fuck you, America. Fuck all of you, America.
No, we do it for us.
Fuck you, America.
It's a charity.
He's not gonna post it on YouTube.
It's for charity.
Yo, I want to say, Blackheart, man. Appreciate your skill, man, and it's good chatting with you.
Red, I hope that you still love me, even though we disagree on Raven.
No. We are all open to be disagreeable. We could do it respectfully.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You are a very skilled player,
Thank you.
I just have
shit about Raven.
Believe me, I'm a visitor with the character because my true main is Lei. But from what I see, I look at the characters on paper, move for move, and that's how I make my comparison. So I'm just gonna make my video, and then hopefully you'll look at it. Maybe it might.
Look at it. I will look at it.
I'll look forward to it. I ain't gonna lie. Real talk. I look forward to it because I like learning. Because if I'm wrong, I want to be proven wrong. And I like
Guys, thanks everybody. I'm gonna go up to bed and take care. Take care, everybody.
Take care.
Take care.
Go offline.
Take care, guys.
You're not dodging.
What did you say, Mike? What did you say, Mike?
You're not dodging this. You're gonna do that match against.
He's GOD and NA. That's like blue ranking to you.
Can I ask you a question, Blackheart?
Yeah, sure, Finn, sure.
Because how about this? How about would you fight him if you start with a Raven mirror, but after that we random 5 characters and you play first to 5s against him? Because
what is the meaning of this? What is why?
I just think
Raven only.
If you
Raven only.
Why not?
Bro, this guy's GOD on every character. Of course he's gonna fuck.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
That's not fair.
Because he can. Why not give him a taste? Give him a taste of the non-competitive.
Of the casual, of the non-competitive. Yeah.
Give him a taste of the non-competitive.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Bye, guys. Love you. See you soon. Love you.
Take care.
Keep my character out your motherfucking mouth.
I gotta get this off my chest like breast reduction. Real shit. I was getting very, very annoyed because I didn't like how he came in. I didn't like how he was targeting, and I feel like the man had no real questions. And if he really wanted to go a different way, he could have made his intentions clear.
Bro, why is this motherfucker now in chat calling me a hoe? Bro, that's what Red is right now talking about. You have no respect, bro. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
You don't even say that to my ear, bro?
You should have ran the beast.
While I caught your ass insulting Pika, talking nothing but shit, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. Like, who are you? I checked out. Wait, no, wait.
Breathe. We've discussed this.
Yeah,
once you've identified someone as a clown, don't engage.
Bro, the guy got his gimmick Raven to GOD, but his Lydia is Hardstuck Tekken King.
There's no need.
I'm just not a fan of that type of behavior, yo. Like, I'm just not a fan. Like, you coming on, you're a fucking guest. You know what I'm saying? And you're talking to a very, very talented player that actually has a fucking name, that actually has done some things. And I'm like, bro, like, what are we doing here? Oh, you got... Like, who are you? I don't even know who the fuck you are. Like, I want, like,
he's a competitor.
I don't know what the fuck. I just wasn't a fan of that, yo. And I just felt that shit went on. That shit just went on too long, as far as I'm concerned.
That is true.
All I'm saying is, if someone came in here and started challenging me to a Fengway mirror, there's no way I'm backing down.
You know, especially Mike. You get what I'm saying? Especially being like, yo, if you don't compete, you're kind of a casual. You don't know what I'm talking about. And then I challenge you to a mirror, and you be like, I don't know about that. That's wild. That's bitch behavior. Like, if you're gonna be about it, be about it. Like,
yeah, I mean, the arguments kind of they fall apart because I like Black Pharaoh. Obviously, he's always in my streams and that. But when we're doing the shambolic showdowns, but I've played it.
I like the smoke.
And I'm not on Blackheart's level. I don't feel scared when I'm fighting Black Pharaoh. Like, I'm not like, I'm gonna get fucked up. Like, he's good. I think he's better than me, but I've beaten him multiple times. If I'm beating you multiple times, I don't know if you want to fight Blackheart. Besides, Blackheart's Raven is GOD 1 part-time, right? He plays Raven like whenever. Your Raven is GOD full-time. So It's
Bro, the fact you went out of this call and then the message is up for review. I don't know if only I can see it.
No, I saw it. I saw it,
So
Finn.
You saw it?
Yes,
Okay,
I did. I
because
saw that
I'm gonna
shit.
say this, bro. At least I'm not a fat bitch who sits there in his fucking trauma blanket.
Oh
just
no
because
no
someone
no
talked
no
shit
no!
about
Finn
Raven.
Finn, whoa. We were just talking shit about Tekken.
Finn, whoa, relax.
Yeah, he called me a hoe, bro. He called me a fucking hoe. What do
All
I
right, so
fucking
you guys
care?
are gonna beef set then.
You gotta be upset. Now it's just personal.
Yeah,
The best fight the
Finn,
personal.
Finn, come on, bro. You didn't.
You better than that. You better than that, Finn. Relax.
Bro, he
Relax.
sits there in his trauma blanket. Didn't you
Relax.
see the blanket?
I see you. Relax. Relax.
You seen it? Okay.
Land, Finn. I'm with you. Breathe in.
Land.
Into the nose, out of the mouth. Come on, brother. All right.
Bro,
Next
it's
call.
just fucking. Bro, look, I just think it's fucking disrespectful.
No, I'm with you. I'm with
competed
you.
in-
I'm with you.
Okay, then I can be disrespectful to his clown ass as well, can I not?
No, but come on, man. Don't like Finn. Come on, man.
Mike, I know you
It's not
like
his
him.
way.
I like him as well, but he has to take that. No?
I agree. I agree. You're a grown ass man. You're coming onto somebody's podcast that's already going on. You're coming on as a guest, and then basically didn't Hollow say that? All right, if you come on, you have like about 15 or so people. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. There's just certain ways you gotta conduct yourself. If you're gonna come on, ask your question, and there's other people that's looking to come on after you. But it's
Finn's about,
whatever.
Finn's about to take the belt to him. I understand. Anyway.
Farrah, there's anything you wanna?
Oh, Pharaoh's back. Oh shit.
Why is he in his bullshit blanket bag, by the way?
Listen.
They so. Oh,
Yo,
Mike,
Chad
why
is
you
a
do this?
character, boy.
Hey.
Yo, Chad. Yo, you gotta get Chad his flowers, man. Chad is amazing.
I'm
I
out of
wasn't-
McNuggets. I can't help you, bro. I don't know what to back here.
Not the McNuggets.
Yo, Chad.
No.
Yo.
No. You said the McNuggets.
Hey man,
Brother
I
B
didn't-
said.
I don't know you. I don't know you. You Finn.
Now you know me.
Now you said now you know me.
Finn,
You
I don't
my
know
name.
you. I just think you wasn't listening, and that's why I called you a hoe. I didn't get personal.
Bro, you was on here for like almost a half an hour. You came
Yeah, why
on with
didn't you
no
say that
fucking
shit
question, bro.
Yeah.
No,
And you
I
came
know-
in. You came in attacking another guy that's
No,
on this fucking podcast.
you
What is that?
Finn, you misunderstand. He called you a hoe. It's a term of endearment.
Come on,
by his
man.
Like, there's no disrespect there. It's a term
Wait,
of
Red.
love.
Me,
He called your
like,
friend a hoe.
I don't think Black, because me and Blackheart have had some previous conversations. I don't think he felt disrespected. Mike, did I feel
you
did
know-
I disrespect you or your platform? I really don't mean to.
No, I didn't feel disrespected.
No, there's a difference between people who are kind of passive and let shit slide, and the other people like me that call shit out for what it is.
No, relax,
You
man.
know what I'm
Call
saying?
you a hoe.
You came on. You could have just posed your question, but you basically berating the man, and the man I can tell he's quite the passer. He's letting you rock.
Hoe
If
is
that was me,
basically
I would have not let
brother.
that shit rock, bro.
It's basically like calling someone your brother, you know? It's the same thing. Hoe,
Like you
brother.
talking about, he can't talk about Raven because of X, Y. Okay, what's your question, homie?
That was
Like,
I had
come
a
on, man.
disagreement. I didn't have a question. I never came on here with an inquiry, Ray. I said
Yeah,
I had a
and listen what
disagreement.
and straight up there you disrespected Mike, because let me wind back to what Mike said. If you come on here, maybe keep it a bit concise and ask a question.
Thank you,
right?
Finn.
Didn't they? Yeah, Red. You see, right? We know. Yeah.
I
We just
seen
listened.
and heard.
I came back to say, don't worry. I really, I think this is blowing out of proportion. For,
Oh, it's my favorite hoe, Black Car. Yo, what up? What up, hoe?
No,
What up,
no.
hoe? What up, hoe?
I gotta be honest. When he first called me casual,
Yeah, you instigate, ain't you?
I felt
What
a
about?
little bit disrespected. But then he explained his point a little bit better, and it's cool. It's cool. I'm gonna lie. I felt it disrespectful because everybody knows how much I dedicate myself in this game. Every day banking cards and so on.
And that's where he led with. He led with that. That's the thing that's fucked up.
If you listen,
But
I'll
now, but then he explained himself better.
right.
So it's
If
okay.
you listen, you might be able to swallow it.
Right, Finn. Listen.
No, I ain't trying to swallow nothing, homie.
You missed it,
Because
guys.
the fact of the matter is, you came on. I wish somebody in here. I wish somebody in here would have actually timed the amount of time that you were in here from start to finish.
If you listen, though, you
I ain't trying to swallow nothing on me. I need that.
Can I say something? Can I say
Yo,
something?
Red, I need that. Yo, I need that clip. I ain't trying
I ain't
to
gonna
swallow
swallow
nothing
nothing.
on me.
Nah, man. I just don't like that disrespect, bro.
Next time I'm on,
He going over like on some fucking round the way shit.
I mean, guys, if you want, guys,
it's whatever, man.
Urban
Guys,
boy, hell
All right,
nah.
then you just say you just talking
Guys.
shit for nothing. Then if you just fucking, if you just don't got shit to say, then
That's
guys,
right,
I gotta.
Red.
I
You
gotta
had shit. You didn't have nothing to say. You came on here with nothing really to say.
I thought
You wanted to start some shit. You literally wanted to start some shit. That's what it was.
It's okay.
Wild show.
I don't like when motherfuckers do shit like that, yo. They try to do shit on the slide. Like you come in here, oh, you a casual, you this, you that. Like what's with all of that energy, homie? Like you don't even need to do that shit. You could have kept that shit to your fucking self. You could have kept that shit in the chat.
If I can say something, is that I think he
fuck that, man.
probably he explained himself very wrong in the beginning. Like he was.
Blackheart, don't be a fucking pussy, bro. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy, man. Fuck this guy, man. What the fuck are you doing, Blackheart? You got 1,000 GODs. Fuck this guy. Run the meter.
I'm trying to say.
Run the beef set.
I'm just not a fan of that, man. I'm not a fan of that behavior, yo.
I'm trying to chill things out. I'm sorry.
Oh,
guys.
fuck
I'm
that.
sorry.
Yeah, I know that you do that, Blackheart, because you're always too nice. Same with
That's
that
why I say
cheater.
there's a difference
That
between there is a difference between people who are passive and people who will let shit ride, let shit land. Basically, I don't let shit land. I fly at that motherfucker. Because
don't let it land on you. Don't let it land on
I'm
you.
not a fan of that shit. You could have came in. You could have came in here, posed your question, and/or made your statement and dipped. But you wanted to keep on like a rabid dog, yo. You just kept at this motherfucker. I'm like, come on, man.
Chill out, guys. Come on.
Get on his ass, Blackheart.
Let me just.
I don't let shit land.
I mean,
Stop being nice today. Stop being nice today. Get on his ass.
Dragon punch, bam, anti-air. We don't
if
let
it's
nothing land.
Joe Biden, if it's shaved, why not? No, I'm joking.
Wait, okay, you know what? Let me for one moment speak then for myself, bro, because I actually listened to you. I'm not gonna lie, Black Pharaoh. I was like mad. I was like, what is he like? You saw me in chat. I was like immediately, what the fuck is he talking about? Blackheart is non-competitive. But okay, let's say you didn't mean disrespect, but I listened to you. Like I actually did. You know, I listened to you for all this time, and then I asked you one question because you said Blackheart shouldn't open his mouth or he shouldn't talk about Raven. We can rewind the tape. I don't remember exactly your words. But then I asked you about one thing you disagree with. You think Blackheart is wrong. And nothing comes out of your fucking mouth. And I'm like, are you wasting my time, bro? Like, I'm listening to you.
But respectfully, Finn, why does he have to answer you? You're a casual. You don't compete. Why does my man Pharaoh? Why does my man Pharaoh have to answer you? Am I right? Tell him, Pharaoh.
Was I misunderstood with saying that it's not about being right or wrong? Was I misunderstood with that? I'm talking about clearly with Finn, Mike, Chad, Shin. Was I misunderstood with saying it's not about being right or wrong?
You said he shouldn't open his mouth.
I'm not
What
involved
the
in
fuck
this.
should
I'm just watching.
I'm not talking about yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
okay, wait, okay. You said he, okay, so look, sorry, maybe I cannot follow you then. Maybe that is like my fault that I'm not, okay, that I'm not on the same level of brain rot that you seem to be. But okay, then next thing is, shut the fuck up. Wait, next thing is, you go out of the stream and then immediately call me a hoe. Like, what is this pussy shit, bro? You are right here, I am in your ear, you are in my ear.
Can I ask?
And now you can't take it. You can't take it. And you wobble back in here. You wobble back in here with your blanket, and now you're mad.
Can I ask something? Black Pharaoh, do you confirm that Finn is indeed a whore right now? Do you confirm it?
No, to be fair, hold on. As a defense attorney, don't answer that. He did not say whore. He said hoe. He said hoe. That is a different word with different meanings.
Sorry, hoe.
You may answer.
Hey, bro. I don't know. Maybe we're miscommunicating because over here is not such a. No. I'm saying like someone getting called a hoe over here in Houston. You know what I'm saying? Texas ain't the biggest fucking big deal.
Do I look or sound like I'm from Houston, bro?
No, that's what I said. Maybe we're miscommunicating, motherfucker.
Okay, then what? So I should. Okay, wait. I don't even care about it. You can. There is not a world in which you can tell me ho is like a completely friendly. I mean, no disrespect at all. Again, it's not. You didn't call me. You didn't call me a fucking. You didn't call my mother a whore, right? I'm not gonna make it more drama than it is. But I saw.
But what if he did though?
If he did, it's not. Look, if
But
he did,
if secretly he did,
it's not really.
what if that's what he meant?
The only thing I saw that.
What if that's what he meant?
I just saw that. Look, I just saw that in chat and was like, wow, what a pussy. I'm like literally disgusted by this shit. That is the only thing that happened, you know?
Hey, bro, and I'm not mad at you calling me one. I'm not mad at you, and that's cool with me.
Good, then why are you back?
That's what I'm wondering.
Because I'm one. Because why did we get personal? Why
He's defending his honor.
Because
yeah, 100%.
What the? Can I?
We were just talking about what we said. We were just talking about what we said in Tekken. Then you start talking about my blanket. I don't appreciate that.
Yeah, it's a cool blanket.
Hey, your blanket, boy. It's a cool blanket. I appreciate that shit.
All right, let's not drag this on anymore.
Yo, Gojo, you know I'm not acting tough. I would run the beef match with him probably anytime we
The problem is Blackheart. The problem is Blackheart has a degradation kink or whatever the fuck that shit's called. So listening to Black Pharaoh on the hoe and shit, he's probably jerking off with one hand while listening to this.
Exactly.
With the fucking Hassan choker on too.
Joe Biden knows.
How about the beef match is gonna be a half marathon that we run, me and you. How about that is the beef match? Huh?
Finn, how much you bench, homie?
Tekken, bro. Oh shit!
How much you bench?
How much you bench?
I'm not talking about benching, homie.
No.
We're talking about a marathon, Nathan.
No, that's exactly, bro. That's all I'm saying. All right, bro. I'm out here. I didn't get personal with you. I was just talking about the stuff that I did.
You did, bro. You literally did. What the fuck are you talking about?
Mike, what about
talking about the conversation? I kept it within the conversation, right?
Until
within
you
the
left.
conversation, right?
Yeah, until you left.
And then called you a hoe.
What? And I was referencing the conversation.
Bro,
I was referencing the conversation. I kept it within the conversation. You did not. That's what
look, the chat, everyone saw.
Nah, the disrespect was you coming into this fucking podcast and starting your shit. That was the disrespect.
So
I picked up on it. Several people in the chat picked up on it. Finn damn sure picked up on it.
Yeah, it was a little bit violent, let's say, the way you put yourself.
I think the term is belligerent. There's something about belligerent.
You ever heard the term first impressions? Like that shit. That shit was wild, bro.
So
I asked you if this is about Raven, and you just laughed in my face, but it was, and you wouldn't admit it. You wouldn't admit that this was just because Blackheart.
I said it was. That's what made me mad. I didn't duck any of your.
Bro, I had to draw this shit out of your nose and come with a tweet from your own timeline where you actually say about a competitor now you laugh about it. Now you laugh about it.
That was great. Yeah, I was mad about that when that happened too because I saw he won. I was mad about that too.
Yeah, but now that but what am I? But I take look, bro. I take you seriously. I listen to you, and you say, okay, yeah, I see what he means. Like maybe someone who plays online, he doesn't really see another meta. Okay, I try to listen to you, right? Okay. But then I catch you on your own timeline, an actual competitor in Tekken 8 that is actually really good. To say, because of the character he plays, he should shut the fuck up. Like, what do you mean? Come on. Like, what the fuck do you mean?
Yeah. If he playing Yoshimitsu and that's all he play, I didn't say he wasn't good, and I didn't say he wasn't successful. I just don't want to hear him talk about.
I mean, bro.
I just don't want to hear him talk.
You know, I'm on how many people are fucking waiting and basically waiting because this brother here is taking up precious time in this podcast with this roundabout shit.
It's on me. Sorry. It's on me.
Black Pharaoh, thank you.
Let's love Black Pharaoh.
Real talk, Pharaoh. Thank you.
Guys, I'll go to bed for real now. I'm sorry for all of this that happened. I will never.
Yes, that's great. Bye-bye.
No, it has nothing to do with you, Blackheart. Nothing to do with you, man. You did nothing wrong, man. You're the one that got disrespected here.
See you around, ho.
All right, let me get the next person.
That shit was wild, man. That shit could not.
I apologize.
That shit could not be beat.
Maybe I should apologize. I didn't want to,
you didn't want to fin to
say this, derail so much, but I saw like, you are a hoe. Like 1 minute after he's out of the call. I'm sorry. I was like, you can't be real, bro. I'm sorry.
No, it's nothing to apologize, man. It's cause and effect. The brother came in, his cause, he wanted to basically make his moment. He wanted some time on the fucking podcast because motherfuckers is like
What
over
else he
500
got?
people in here, and he wanted to talk his shit. That's what it was. He had no question, no real definitive purpose. He came in to disrespect some of the panel, one of the panel members, and that's what it was. And then you fucking called him out on his bullshit with the fucking tweet, and then the minute he leaves, he fucking calls you out your name. Like, the fuck out of here.
Yeah, probably because I caught him with that tweet, right?
Let's
Like,
move away from this.
Yeah, Radiant's waiting. What up, Radiant?
Yeah, Radio, how you doing, bro?
Hi. Golly. Bro, multiple personal flags on the field. Stalling, you know what? Crazy.
We love it. We love it.
Anyways, though, run the beef set, let him land. How you doing?
Let him land. Run the beef set. No, Radiant.
Beef set.
Yes, Radiant. Tell him.
Man. So it's so funny that all that happened because my question was going to be, without going too much, Moonsoul, he had a tweet where he talked about like Harada privating his comments, and I had made a tweet, like a reply to it, and I had said that it's 1000% on the community because there's been a lot of people like calling him racist and such and everything, and the flood that I got some people agreed, some not. I got called a simp of all things, which I don't know if that person knew what that word meant, but my question is, with that, and especially what just happened now, what do y'all think, we as a community should do to kind of like fix maybe like the overall nature of like the vibe in the overall environment? Because, the devs, Harada, Murray, they haven't really been all that good, but parts of this community, let's call a spade a spade. Some people just been a bit too much,
Can I answer that? Because my answer is simultaneously to Harada, to you, and to Finty, right? This answer is the genuine truth. You gotta come to terms with the fact that the internet is full of dumb people, and also full of people sometimes who ain't even dumb, but they just talk dumb or they come across dumb. And you don't have to attend every argument you're invited to. If you identify someone as being dumb, just be like, oh, they're like a 4-year-old. If a 4-year-old said wild shit to you, you wouldn't really get crazy because, you're not equal. I think that's the problem. You have too much respect for humans. I believe myself superior to most people on this planet. Therefore, I don't really have to engage with you as an equal. If I hear you say dumb shit, I'm like, well, you would say that. You're a peasant. You would say that. Like, I expect that from you. Your problem is that you treat everyone as equal. I'm like, no, you're not equal until you prove it. I know that sounds very elitist, but you just gotta have the attitude. That's my view. And the thing is with Harada is right to be like, look, I'm not gonna engage with everyone one-to-one like what you like. You can't. It's too dangerous. There's too many dumb people out here. There's too many. You just gotta.
Oh no, definitely.
So
my case. Yeah, it's more of a case of like, because there's a lot of people online, whether it be Twitter, Reddit, the Discord. Because one thing I like to do is I kind of like to gauge the community. What does everyone think? What do content creators think? Pros think? People think? It's just something I like doing. And I feel like a big problem of why it feels like a lot of constructive feedback gets lost in the shuffle is there's so many people who are like, the dead game lol, fuck Murray lol, fire him lol, and it's like it all just gets like shuffled together to where it's difficult. It like floods it out.
Sure.
And I feel like there's a lot of people who, we call out the devs, yes, but I don't feel like the community that need the parts of the community that need to take accountability don't, and instead they just,
the devs are 100%. The problem is the devs did this themselves because they're the ones who think, yo, holler at us at Twitter.
Oh, they definitely started it. Oh, yeah.
Like that's the problem.
No,
they should have
started it.
No, sorry. Speak. It's your time. Go.
No, my bad. Yeah, no, they definitely started because last time I was on here, I mentioned this too. Because when the game came out, they did the shady stuff like hiding the Tekken shop, or Murray, which I hate to highlight him, but him blocking misplay stuff, or him going after people for calling him out. The whole like go get a college education, everything that, or Harada cherry picking people to generalize them as the people that don't like Tekken 8. So I do get that it started with them. I completely understand, but I feel like at this point, it's kind of like escalated way beyond just simple like people calling them out or criticizing them, at the point where we're now insulting them and derailing everything.
Yeah,
also, now was that Shinbleed?
What's up, baby?
Yo, don't put me in the Death Note, man. I know you got a lot of people's like in the chat and that Death Note viewers. Don't put me in it, man.
Yo, he got Death Note.
Definitely no.
Oh shit! I wouldn't be talking that.
I was writing everybody's name in the chat. That I saw who talking shit.
Cool.
No, I think you said no. They did not. When I said they started it.
No, you're right though. No, you're right. The thing is, like I said, if you open up the community, how do I put this? I'll give you an example. I have a Discord, right? But I have a rule. You can't fucking join my Discord unless you talk to me in stream chat and I verify that you are not a troglodyte. Like it's not like it's like, oh, it's open, everyone's welcome. No. Because my chick it gets hairy. You gotta verify. Like that's the thing. Like you can't be just open. It's open yourself up to the sewage that is modern day gaming community. That shit's wild, man. You gotta vet that shit. Yeah. But they fucked themselves up because they told everyone to comment on the games. Like, well, you're doomed. They were doomed then.
Yeah, I think what they need to do because my bad. What's up?
I was just gonna say I think I already know what Red's gonna say because he's been saying this shit every single time we have a talk like this. Mm-hmm. But I think it's one of those things where the reason why people are really fucking angry, like super angry, is because it seems like Namco, they've been making Tekken for 30 fucking years, right? They've been making this game for so fucking long, and there's changes that they've made that seem obviously fucking retarded. So that's why it's like what Red has been saying, where it's like this shit is not just randomly them being dumbasses. Because I would like to think that everyone at Namco is a dumbass. But to be honest, the more time goes on, the more just like it's like what Red has been saying. This is all done on purpose. They're making these fucking decisions on purpose. So it's not even like a matter of listening to the community because they know what the fuck they're doing. It's not like they don't know what the fuck they're doing. So I think it's not even like, they're not listening to the community because we're calling them like retards, blah, 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 blah. Everything they're doing seems like it's done on purpose, and all these bad changes are done on purpose. And it really feels like there's nothing we can say or do to change the way the ship is going with this game.
It would take.
So that's why everyone's lost their shit. That's why everyone's lost their shit.
Yeah. It would take a lot. It would take a combination of a couple of things of the one Virtua Fighter actually doing very, very well, and it would take a massive amount of the community in all in unison in an uproar. It would take those two things at this point because, like I said, this game is making money for them. So to them, they look at everything that's happening as, oh, this is working, so we're just going to keep whoring it out. If the game wasn't making money, then they would have no choice but to make a course correction. If you look at what's happening, like if you look at what happened outside of Tekken, if you look at that, you guys must have heard that the EA buyout. They got bought out because they kept fucking up. They weren't earning. They weren't making that type of money. So when you have a situation where you're putting out a product that's successful and people are making money, to the executives, they're like, shit, it must be working, right?
But hang on, like, do you think? No, go on, John.
I kind of disagree on a little thing here. Is whenever you do whatever product, service, or whatever job where you basically are providing service, it is a service or product to the public, and nowadays you get evaluated for that by the same public. When you have a product that is 55% basically positive reviews only, you are not doing something good. For how much you can say it's bringing you money, because it's true. I jumped back online and I believe it's bringing money.
Yeah, I 100% disagree, Jan, because I can point to indie games that have 100% positive review, and those games made 5 cents. And I can point to games, where it's like 50% anger in the reviews, and that shit's printing money every month. And I suspect
you also have to factor in that a lot of the casual crowd, remember when I said, and I don't know, this might have been before you joined, where some people may not know of some of the elite players, they just casuals. So how many of them are really leaving reviews? Do they care enough about the game to leave a review? They'll probably play it and do whatever they're going to do with it. So what you're saying is valid, but it may not apply to this particular game. That's what I'm saying.
It's also like too, like you know,
and you just got one thing about what he was saying because I didn't finish. It's like when you say the game is bringing money, I agree with you. Because I jumped into ranked in the last couple of days, and every single shit opponent I'm facing has got a purchase costume. Every single one.
There you go.
Every single one. And I believe in you. Yeah, I believe in what you're saying. There is some money income from this. There is, and when you say there is maybe even more money than what Tekken 7 was bringing, it's like there is more potential maybe for it. I still don't think we are there because Tekken 7 sold too much. But at the same time,
It's also been out for much longer as well.
Yeah,
it's also been out for much longer.
And
No,
cheaper to buy. And very cheap to buy.
I think Jan, because the thing I love most about your content. By the way, if you've not seen the Jan's content, you gotta go follow the motherfucker. Like the thing that you're old stuff now. But the thing is, stuff you really do is you really go into statistics, right? And here's the statistics I'd like to see you bring up, right? This game currently has roughly the same number of people, at least on Steam, playing it as had the old game, right?
Yeah.
But as Finn has said multiple times, like that player base has more shit to buy now than they've ever had before. So actually, even if you have the same number of players, it's way more profitable to have that number of players in this game than it was to have that same number of players in T7. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Like,
Very
and I
good.
think that's where we're at. So even though both games only have, let's say, 7,000 people, whatever, concurrent online, whatever the number is, those motherfuckers, every second content drop, they're buying a costume, or they're buying a this, or they're buying a that.
And Chad,
outside of the characters.
And Chad, this is exactly why very early on, I can remember the very moment it happened when they introduced the Tekken shop. I recall a lot of the community was not exactly all in favor of that. And when I saw that they were reselling items that many of us that's been playing the game forever, I was like, yo, didn't I have this item in Tekken 6? And they're charging for this shit? And then some of the items are very like not at the highest quality. It's like these items that they're selling, they're not selling it for people like me. They're selling it to the casuals that's probably never even seen those products before. So,
but they're even selling it to me because I hate all that shit. And like I saw them selling like the Tekken 3 King costume, and people getting hype, and I'm like, that doesn't do it for me. But I'm gonna keep it a buck. If they release the Tekken 6 white suit for Leo, I'm gonna look a couple times. Like I'm not saying I'll buy it. But I'll be lying if I said I wouldn't look a couple times.
And that goes in line with, I believe, what we can all agree with is that Namco, I will give them all the credit in the world. They have successfully, truly monetized this game.
Yep.
Truly. Right. They are making a lot of money, and they don't need, this is why when people say, oh, well, look at the Steam charts, there's not that many players. That's not telling the whole story. You have to look at how much money are those players investing into Tekken 8. The numbers is irrelevant. If you can have high numbers, and if you ain't buying shit, it don't matter. You can have low numbers and have people be a whale and just buy everything. But that's the point I'm trying to say.
That goes against the fidelity of the game. You lose fidelity, you lose.
No, but that's it. You're right, Jan. That's a long term. Thank you. That's a long term issue. They won't pay for this. Yes,
it keeps on going like this. Tekken 9 might have repercussion because of this. There's a lot of people it's not gonna come back because it's like, I played the game. I bought the game. I'm still playing it because they bought it because Tekken 7 was great and I bought it. At the end, it was a shit show. I played
pay for the things in Tekken 9.
It didn't get better. Why am I gonna play it by the 9th?
Yeah,
just
they'll pay for the
more
things.
monetization.
That's gonna be the interesting.
You lose half of the player base. I'm not saying it's very hard to predict what is gonna happen, but these are all things that need to.
I can definitely predict with a reasonable margin of certainty, given the fact of the direction that they're currently on, the trajectory that they're on. They're going to keep on this path. Why? Because again, they're making money. So what you're saying just now, you may have people that will drop off, but you're going to also have people that's going to hop on as well. Pause. Like they're going to get on. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost like you're going to replace those people that might become disenfranchised, especially if they're at the casual level. Because that's what I say. The people at the casual level, they could be very finicky. You know what I'm saying? And they're numerous, but the hardcore, we tend to be more patient. We're more passionate, and we want to see things progress. But a casual be like, fuck it, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? They're very quick to throw in the towel versus players like us. We'll sail through the bullshit if we feel, even if there's a slight possibility, there's a change that's going to happen. If
that's
that
what they
makes any
did,
sense.
and that's what they did with the announcement on season 2 saying they fucked up. and that's why nothing. That's why everything is going according to plan, and it's kind of sad realizing this. But like everything's going according to plan because they said this game's ass, and then notice how we still haven't gone to balance change, and we're not going to get one until season 3. But supposedly the game's ass and they fucked up, but they're not doing anything balance wise, and in the near future.
Well, I think I think the like ordeal, like we're all wanting, like we don't like Tekken 8 necessarily, right? The nature of it, but like we love Tekken. But the big problem is that I think that if anything, T8 shows kind of like the modern landscape of like the fighting game audience because. You know, Finn, I watched your stream one time where you went over a certain somebody, and you also were showing the statistics of like the player numbers and everything of Tekken 8, and it's working. We might not like it. It's working, and what's going to be the biggest proof of this is that there's a lot of people, right, who are like, I don't like Tekken 8. I can't wait for the new Virtua Fighter. A lot of those people,
fuck those people.
a lot of those people, and I love Virtua Fighter, right? I think it's good, but I promise you, 90% of those people, they're not gonna get Virtua Fighter 5 Revo.
No, sir.
If they do, they're gonna play it for a little bit,
Yes,
and
sir.
then maybe they're gonna be like, "This is not Tekken," and get off.
Yes, sir.
And then the new Virtua Fighter,
Yes, sir.
I hope it's good. But it's going to have to compete against the already established legacy of Tekken with its new player base and everything. Because, and you know, I'm already taking cover because chat might not like this, but what Shinblade said, what he's been saying, is that the best part about Tekken 8 and why it's succeeding is because everybody can win. He's right, and it's working. Because people who don't like Street Fighter 6 for the driver rush and all that, right? You know, they want a like 2D fighter that doesn't have like, you know, neutral skip stuff and all that. Now, granted, you know, the whole Ronaldo stuff happened, but Fatal Fury, it's a good game, it's right there. But they're also not playing that.
Yes.
Just saying.
The game is good.
But there is a slight difference though that I'm gonna add a wrinkle because a large part of the game isn't just the quality, that mechanics. This is Virtua Fighter's big problem. A large part of the game is the community. There are a lot of people who knew Street Fighter was ass, but it was the newest Street Fighter and it was one of the only games you can get Street Fighter gameplay, so they played that Street Fighter. And we're in that same situation with Tekken. You want to play Tekken, you play this. What am I gonna play? Tekken Tag? Tekken 7? Really? Right?
There's
so
no real alternative right now.
Right.
Anything
And
so
the problem is with why I forget the name again, like Garo or whatever it was. Like that, who played Garo? Like Garo was even at the height of Garo, it wasn't all that big. So it's like it was never really. Yeah, no. I truly believe that there are very few games fighting games that can possibly have big numbers, and it has to either be called Mortal Kombat, has to be called Street Fighter, or it has to be called Tekken. I truly believe that.
They're the top 3.
It doesn't matter. You can make a hot 2D fighting game.
We're Madden. We're basically Madden and 2K.
Like Madden. Yeah. If it's not called Street Fighter, you're done.
I look at Tekken honestly in terms of the size of the community. I look at them as like a Call of Duty. You know, that's how I look at them. I look at Tekken as a juggernaut in the FGC space, and it's going to be popular. It's going to remain popular. And I do agree with Shinblade as well. In fact, it actually directly correlates to what I've been saying, is that this game was designed for casuals, and the goal is to make the casual player feel strong. So when they're winning, they're going to keep coming back and investing. Yeah. It literally is that simple. It's like marketing 101. It's like you want to. In fact, I remember I seen, and I know this is very much unrelated, but I watched a video of a guy, I think it was a developer, breaking down the mechanics of a Doom game. You know, Doom, DOOM. Yeah. And it said that the players that play this game, they're constantly fed visual stimulation, always like a reward, always something to keep you like that glory kill, like to kill them with a shotgun, to kill them from jumping on top of them, or there's always something to keep them there because you feel so strong and powerful. that it just keeps you in line. So if you have a game where you have to take X amount of time to get good, so to speak, it's not going to hold many of those players as much as something that kind of already removes the gatekeeping and says, here, you're going to have this, you're going to have that, and you can potentially compete with somebody that's been playing the game longer than you. That's going to be more appealing to somebody coming in off the street, so to speak, if that makes any sense.
And on top of that, like I had a really dark thought, and I guess I want to throw it back to you, ratings. I know we're eating into your time, right? Like I had this really dark thought, really, and it was actually one of the reasons why I stopped playing Tekken. If I was, because I've worked in a lot of corporate environments. I haven't necessarily been in the C-suite, but I've seen the kind of decisions that get made, especially in creative spaces. And one of the things I realized was that if I was the CEO of this company and I genuinely, okay, the hardcore player base isn't liking this game. Okay, talk to me, Harada. What would it take to make those motherfuckers happy? It's like basically a system, a deep system redo. And you kind of go, all right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to milk this game until it's dry. And Tekken 9 will be the game that these motherfuckers want, right? Because why redo everything? Fuck it. We have to make a Tekken 9 eventually. So like, all the ideas we have, we'll put that in Tekken 9. For now, though, we'll milk the motherfuckers we've got, and we'll pay lip service. We'll pay lip service.
On cruise control.
We gotta change the exactly cruise control, because Tekken 9 is coming, right? So like, okay, the game that these motherfuckers want, it would cost way too much money to make this game that game. Why? Why do it when we're already making so much money per month? You have to think, how much money does it cost to maintain the service versus how much money are you making per month? That's the real question.
Why do you think they would make Tekken 9 fucking for hardcore players?
I'll tell you why. Because then you can bring motherfuckers back, right? Because like they already know this was not the ideal situation, but to fix it will take too much work. Why do that?
Yeah.
But if they were like, hey, classic grounded Tekken is back, they'll bring all the pigs like to the.
But then all the casuals would leave, though, right?
No, but they wouldn't.
Not necessarily.
They wouldn't because they'll buy the game up front because you will still sell it and make it.
Because they've already become invested. They've already been hooked.
They're in. This is my point, though. I think you could get both. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You could get both if you made a more hardcore game later on. Way more than spending the money to
So that's a game everybody wants to happen now, but it's impossible, probably.
It's possible. But like,
no, it's not that it's impossible, but there's no need. What Chad is saying, and I love this man's mind because he definitely sees it. He gets it. I love it because there's not many people that do. I'll be honest with you. There's no need to rock the boat when you're already making money. You're basically printing money at this point. So now you bring in this fucking RPG character, which I'm pretty certain she's going to be a plot device at some point that's going to tie into Tekken 9. I'm pretty sure. I have this strong suspicion of it. And then like Chad is saying, basically you can then be like, okay, now look, we're going to show you guys the hardcore. We're going to show you guys some love.
Okay.
Yeah. In fact, they could probably just do both because at the end, this is what I think we can all say and agree is that if we're looking at the casual to the hardcore in terms of a ratio split, that shit is probably like 80-20. And I may be exaggerating, but if they want to do a Tekken 9, they could do 50-50 and get both.
Yeah, they absolutely could do it, and
I agree anyway.
I see it with like kind of like Tekken 4 style visuals and like very grounded, very
Tekken 4's
very
mode.
real. Yeah.
Real story mode.
Let's give Radiant the last word, and then we need to get another person on.
Yeah, no, I think it's just the biggest factor in, just to close off on this, in terms of like, what Chad was saying. You're basically saying like Tekken 8, they're using this to kind of hook a new audience to where they're into to the point where even if let's say they add back Korean backdash and all that for Tekken 9, let's say they bring back a lot of the core fundamentals, right?
No.
Hey, let me land. Let me land.
Let him land.
Let me land. Whenever Tekken 9 comes out, they bring back all that stuff. They're still going to carry over because they're in too deep, just like a lot.
Yeah. They'll do what we did. They do what we did. Right, they'll be in for at least 2 seasons.
To close off, I think it's just, this is a case of, I feel like the message that a lot of devs are getting nowadays is that, like, people don't like hard fighting games. The modern fighting game audience, they don't seem to really like hard fighting games. Whenever you make games with Like Soul Calibur 6 had Reversal Edge for a reason. They did finally nerf it, but that was there for a reason. Tekken 8 has Heat for a reason. Street Fighter 6 has Drive Rush and all that for a reason. Mortal Kombat 1, I'm not gonna go there. But
and to my knowledge, if a game like that comes out, like Fatal Fury, it's like out of a coincidence not that well received from like players, or like at least when it comes to play numbers. I guess.
That's true. That's true. But then again, that game's not called Tekken. It's not called.
It's the SNK curse. No matter what they do, they seem
no
to
matter
get
what they do. Yeah,
it
it could be the hardest shit if it's not called Street Fighter, if it's not called Tekken, if it's not called Mortal Kombat. The people won't come.
Well, we are gonna see that now with 2XKO.
That's my theory. Yeah, 2XKO is my favorite theory because if that game blows up, then it'd be like, Chad, you were fucking wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. But if that game dies the way I think it will die,
you think it's gonna die?
I think that game's gonna die.
That game is like what Red's been saying. That's what that game is. What Red's been saying. That's like the dream fucking game.
You reckon?
Yeah, that's a dream game.
15 minutes.
We'll see. You could be right. You could be right.
That game is going to live or die based off of its license, because many times if we look at Marvel vs. Capcom 2, the main reason why people really played that game is because of Marvel. Because when they came out with I think it was called Capcom versus Tatsunoko or Tatsunoko versus Capcom. It was basically it was essentially the same built off the same engine, and motherfuckers didn't give two shits about it. So that told me that it was primarily the license that was hooking players.
League is bigger than Marvel, I think, at this point.
No,
League might be bigger than Marvel.
No.
Bro, like League. Do you not know how popular fucking League is around the world?
My grandma knows what a Rocket Raccoon is. She does not know what a fucking. I can't even.
I know, especially for gamers. For gamers, League
yes,
is
for
like
gamers, but
League is fucking insane.
Yeah,
like if you think it's a licensing, I think League can pull it off. They're so fucking popular.
Let me give you the game that I'm going to compare it to. And again, if I'm wrong, I'll be like, yo, Joe Buddy, you got me. You were right in the end. I think it's going to have the same arc as Multiverse.
Marvel Rivals?
No, Multiverses.
Oh,
that game came out, and everyone was talking about it. Free to play, had huge numbers.
Yeah,
numbers
really
that
good
made Tekken look like shit. Big license. Everyone played it for 3 months.
Had LeBron
like
James.
everyone fucking played that. Had LeBron James in it. Huge license. Everyone fucking played it. LeBron James. But then the problem is, it's a fighting game. And okay, so how many of you motherfuckers are really gonna play 2 hours a day every day for the next 3 years?
It wasn't just that.
No, but then also I know it had big issues. It had
you didn't have a roster, basically. You had to play
ass. But the point I'm trying to make
is a big problem.
My point is that it's not going to be everyone's forever game. Yeah. That's the point I'm trying to make, because Tekken is either it's your forever game or you don't really play it. Like that's the thing about fighting games. And like most people's forever game is a Madden, it's 2K or it's a shooter. And like the number of people are willing to make any fighting game their forever game is relatively small. And then of that subset, how many of them are going to go to 2XKO versus Street Fighter versus Tekken? I'm telling you, 2XKO is going to be huge for that first month, especially when they put that fucking $3 million tournament. People going to be playing that shit on the side, and then literally after 6 months, I think that game's going to die of death. That's my call.
It seems like Street Fighter, but easier.
Yeah.
What's the other game called, Chad? The game that looks like 2XKO. It was really, really good. It looked really good, and it died too.
Which one?
2D fighter. No, I'm talking about
not Marvel Tekken.
No. It was what is Mike?
Which one are you talking about?
It looked good. It had a guy with the guns on it. It had like a wrestling guy. Yes. DNF Duel.
DNF Duel.
That game looked amazing, and that game fucking died. I'm like, why? The game looked amazing.
I bought it on launch, and the graphics were from Arc System, and the game died in a month.
I'm not trying to go on this shit for too long, but it's also Riot Games too. They have like the amount of money those fuckers have. They can have the greatest fucking netcode of all time, where you can fight someone in EU and have 70 MS and NA.
Sure, but WB,
I think also
WB ain't no small company either.
But I think also another issue that you have is you can come out the gate really, really fast, really strong.
Yeah.
But it's like it's one thing to have a great start, it's another thing to keep that momentum going. And we see games like this that happens with like even like games like a single player, like people, I've heard people complain about Diablo, for instance, right? Some people don't like this season, or they don't like that season, or this downloadable content. Like, it's one thing to have that great start, but then you have to have the creative minds to keep the player base engaged, to have them interact with new content that is of interest and actually provide it in a timely fashion. So you have to hit a lot of different markers. With Tekken, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, they have something called brand awareness. They have longevity. They are an established brand. When you look at these games, even if you don't even play fighting games, you can talk to a Call of Duty player. They've heard of fucking Tekken and Street
They
Fighter.
know what a Tekken is, yeah.
Yes, exactly. You know what I'm saying? So you have that brand awareness. So it really helps those types of games to stick around longer in the long term than a game that's just coming out of left fucking field that might have a good, strong first quarter, but then all of a sudden you don't hear about them ever again.
And here's a question for you, Joe, that I want you to think, because I think about this a lot, right? I reckon, think about the League of Legends player base. I think 100% of them are going to try this fighting game, right? So those week one numbers are going to be insane. Here's my question. 5 months down the line, how many of them are going to be spending 2 hours a day playing 2XKO versus how many of them will go back to playing 2 hours a day playing League of Legends? Because most people can't have two forever games.
Because they are different genres too. They are different genres.
Super different genres.
Completely different.
So they'll all play it, but how many of them will switch for their forever game being from League of Legends to now being fucking 2XKO? I think it's going to be a fraction of the fraction.
Yeah, Chad's
That's
right.
the thing.
It's gonna be like the Pokemon. It's gonna be like Pokemon going from there to Pokken tournament. It's gonna be something like
Yeah,
that.
totally. Yeah, totally.
I forgot about that
Pokemon,
game.
Same franchise, but that's a different. You're asking me to do a different fucking thing. The 100%. That's a good example.
I forgot all about Pokken.
We all did.
People waiting too much longer. Radiant, I appreciate you jumping on, bro.
Yeah, thanks, Ray.
Yeah, thank y'all for having me, man. Y'all doing the community well. Keep it up, man. Keep the biceps going. Let them land, baby.
Let them land. Let them
Y'all
land.
take care.
Right, the one thing I want to say just before the next caller comes in is that you guys have been talking about Tekken 8 being successful, and you're citing the store as your reasoning. Can I just ask, where are you seeing the amount of money that is? Yeah, where are you seeing the money generated from the store?
I'm pulling it on my butt cheeks.
Well, let's say it like this. I watched TNS not even 24 hours after the update dropped, and I already saw, I think, 2 Lily players with the mannequin outfit.
Yeah, but those are tournament players. They're really invested in Tekken. What I'm wondering is, Harada put out a statement not too long ago saying that the stages cost a ridiculous amount of money to produce, and the characters are the most expensive they've ever been. And if those assets that they're using are very cheap to produce, which we're probably assuming that they are, because they're not that expensive to buy, and they're also reused. I'm wondering, this game, they haven't given us a sales update. It hasn't hit 4 million. It's more expensive than Tekken 8, Tekken 7 leaps and bounds.
Sure.
So how do we know that this game is making the money that you're saying it is? Are we just assuming?
So when it comes to when it comes to the actual financials of the Tekken shop itself, Namco hasn't really exactly released those figures. Now, when it comes to the sales of the game, they have. I don't know if they've done anything recent, like in terms of like a reveal. I remember they said, I think it was about 2 or 3 million copies they sold worldwide since the launch of the game, according to a couple of different reports. And also I saw an article, I think, if you really want to dig for it, it's in, I was curious one day and I went on the Namco website and I was typing up like, how much money is Tekken 8 generating? And, when you go through the rabbit hole of like this article leads to this and leads to that, eventually it led me to the Namco like main website. And then you have something called like the white sheets, like the financial calls, things of that nature. Yeah. And so basically after a long time of digging, there were certain people within the company, I guess top executives, that were asked about the success or how is the success of Tekken 8. And they were, to paraphrase, they're generally pleased with the current direction and its current trajectory. Now, did they say the exact dollar amount on their financial call? I don't recall that they do. They did, but they are pleased with where the game is currently. So if the executives say that, I think that does mean something, because a lot of times I've seen in other type of situations where they may just not answer that question.
Yeah.
They may just dodge the question. They come up with a corporate type reasoning, but they actually came out and said, we are pleased with the direction and what has been going on with Tekken currently. So that only lets me know that that's going to continue, given the fact that people are more and more invested. The casuals are coming on board, and they're coming out with these new fantastical characters that's going to appeal to that particular crowd.
Yeah, but also, I do think you need to remember that developers and companies do save face. They did this with Concord, so they absolutely crashed, and they couldn't defend it anymore. So them saying that is not. It doesn't mean that the game is doing well, and unless
That's
I see
a fair point.
I want to.
Yeah, unless I see concrete information. Sorry, Fifth Gear Josie, I know you're here, bro. Just give us 2 seconds.
No worries, no worries. Go do your thing.
Until I see concrete evidence, I'm only going to run with the numbers that we have, which is the Steam numbers and the overall sales. And from what I can see, they sold 2 million in a week. Then they sold 3 million in a month. Or no, sorry, they sold 1 million in a week.
About
2
a year
million.
after launch, yep.
And then a year after, it got to 3 million. And then it's gone silent. So, and Moonsault is saying that there's a report saying they're not happy. The game is not a success. So B&E on the financial.
I was gonna say to ask Moonsault.
So we need to see actual numbers before we start saying this game is a success. Because from what I
wouldn't care either way, right? Like,
it's a talking
either way,
point.
right?
I mean,
if the game could be insanely successful, I would still say the gameplay is fucking dog shit.
No, but I would care a lot. I would care a lot because if
you would care a lot.
Yes, because if they are not making money, then they will make changes because they have to. If the game is doing well financially, then who gives a fuck what we're saying?
Oh, they're not in a rush to make changes though. They're not in a rush to make changes, so maybe it is doing good.
So let me share what I'm seeing right now, because I'm just out of character. I like to look at this type of shit. So it says here that the studios, they reduced its fiscal deficit to 851 million JPY, which is 5.8 million USD for the fiscal year ending March of 2025. And then they say, while still in the red, this is a major improvement compared to the prior fiscal year's loss of 3.98 billion Japan, which was largely influenced by the failed MMORPG Blue Protocol or something like that. I never heard of that game.
It was a video game that was cancelled and they basically lost all
okay.
They lost a great
so
game, yeah.
So it says here that so Tekken 8 sold 2 million copies soon after release, exceeding the early projections of Bandai Namco. For comparison, Tekken 7 reached the same milestone in roughly 2 months, indicating strong early sales momentum for Tekken 8. The statements from Bandai Namco is that in quarterly financial disclosures, the company highlighted Tekken 8 as a bright spot, emphasizing that it exceeded sales expectations. Despite this, Namco Bandai also noted broader financial pressures, including high development costs and strategic restructuring, signaling a cautious optimism rather than unqualified satisfaction. The company is adopting stricter project standards and cost tracking improvements, reflecting lessons from prior losses.
What year was
so,
it posted?
This was
the last financial year. So
the last financial year that ended in March of 2025.
Yeah, the last financial
So
year. So we have to wait. So I just want to add something. So Mike, I 100% agree with you. Fuck what comes out of their mouth, but they legally can't lie in financial.
Yes, sir, because that goes to investors.
Yeah, so you have to look at earnings reports, and so I just did a chat GPT, just like, yo, look up the chat earning reports. What do they say about Tekken 7? And what Red just read out is basically that Blue Protocol fucked the studio parent company, but they were buoyed up by successful performances of products such as Tekken 8.
Yes, sir.
So, in a weird way, that makes me think that they're going to be more conservative when it comes to Tekken 8 because we don't want to rock the boat. Because this is the only thing.
That's why they're not doing balance changes.
So far, Tekken 8 exceeded their expectations.
Take my pop on, baby.
It exceeded expectations. Net or exceeded it. But the point is doing well. It's a bright spot in their earnings. It's not a weakness.
May I just add one little thing?
Go on.
Like, why do I think that the shop is doing decently? Is because the last days I've been playing in blue ranks because I never played, so I'm still there.
I think about
that. It's a fantastic experience playing in blue rank nowadays, guys. It's nothing like you will never experience.
It's fun.
It actually came out. But every single, and that's the casual players at the end, the hardcore casual players. Sorry, the people that puts the hours, but they play for fun.
Sure.
Every single one, but not maybe 80, but 90% of the people I was fighting, they bought a costume. They had a costume, and every costume is basically half the price of a character.
To be fair,
even more.
Let me add a nuance. Let me add a nuance there. I have a costume too. I didn't put no money into it because you remember we all got some point. We all got some.
Yeah,
points.
it might be that.
So we have to bear in mind. But if there are newer costumes, it's like, well, this motherfucker.
Yeah, there were newer costumes.
Yeah,
I never seen them. I never seen them. The old stuff that came out when I stopped playing. It's like, so I honestly think that the shop is being profitable. But at the same time, season 2 sales really plummeted because it came out in the shade. Season pass, season 2. The season pass 2 came out with all the news that came out, and mostly people didn't buy it. I didn't buy it for the first time, and I think there's a lot of people that didn't buy it. Yeah, and I think that as well is not going to reflect well for the next year. I think. So,
all right, well, let's let Josie ask his question.
Josie,
baby.
Josie fans in the house.
Hey, yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's up, player?
Doing well, brother. Doing well.
Hey, first off, before I go ahead and get started, Shinblade, you ain't about to be the only one over here ripping down. You hear me?
Motherfucker.
You hear me?
Get this guy out of here.
You hear me?
What you holding?
All right, y'all.
What's that, 40s or 30s? What you got, 30? What you got?
Gentlemen, please.
Don't drop that shit.
Put the guns away, gentlemen, please. Please, gentlemen, please.
What's those, 20s?
There are children present.
He's 35. I ain't get
these 40s, baby.
I'm gonna go ahead and run the set. Let's go.
Run the beef set.
Run the beef set.
Give me 10. Give me 15.
Shinblade, lock out, man. What are you doing? Lock out.
Jumping this shit because I got
I'm locked out.
dumbbell. You know what to do? I got my 50-pound dumbbell.
Oh, don't join the Red. Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him, Red.
I
Don't encourage him, Red. Red, don't do it.
Fuck this shit.
Lock out. Lock out. Oh, I'm still going Shinblade. What happened?
Wait,
Shinblade.
Oh, it was competition? What's the whole money you got in your pocket? How much money you got? How much money you got in your pocket?
Oh my gosh, I'm tired.
We can lock out for all
Run the beef set.
Oh,
shit.
Oh, no.
Shit. And my shit's heavier, too.
Papi done got the big one.
I got a fucking 50-pound dumbbell here. What y'all know about this shit? What y'all know about this right here?
Yo, Red Hole, that motherfucker
50.
like a cup or some shit. What the hell wrong with you?
This shit.
Somebody say, this is a 50-pound. Like, damn, nigga.
That's what I'm talking about.
I feel you, baby.
All right.
All right, y'all. So I'm happy to be here. First of all, yeah, while Red's ripping the sets, got a good pump.
You got a good pump. Look at it. He ain't fucking around. Anyway. Josie, what you here to say?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Good shit,
Red.
Good shit, Red.
Get that shit work. That's that real work.
I not Red.
Shit.
Let's go.
This
Josie,
heavy
what you got to
shit.
say?
So,
And that's the left. Fuck that. We got the right.
So you guys were speaking about Tekken content earlier, and pretty much everybody here is a content creator, including myself, making Tekken for years, doing stuff. Dude, look at this. I'm so invested. I have a freaking Azu Senna hat. Are you serious?
Damn.
That's how invested I was.
Damn.
Right?
Oh my God.
But there comes a time where you're just like, my God, this game is just insane. So my question is, if you weren't so tied to this game due to like making content for YouTube, what if okay, all right. So if just only doing content for YouTube wasn't the only reason why you're continuing to play Tekken, what main thing would be your glue to playing this game at all?
So if would I play this game? Like, would I play this game? If I didn't make content, why, if anything, would I play this game?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the beef sets, man. It's the beef sets. It's the banter.
Run the beef set.
Run the beef set. No, of course, it's this shit. This is the only thing I give a fuck. When Joe Budden says some unhinged shit, I'm like, I fucking love Tekken. Like that's what it's about. When fucking Pakistan versus Korea and fucking Pakistan loses and they all have a meltdown on the internet. I live for that shit. Like having conversations about like me and Finty just like pulling our hair out over the Miary Zo trailer. I live for that shit. It has been the community. It always will be the community. That's the only thing. And the second I play the game, I'm like, man, fuck this game, bro. but the community and like the beef sets and shit, that's what it's about. It's always gonna be the people.
If you want to have fun, just start key charging everybody. You'll have a lot of fun playing this game.
Damn, I think for me, like I've been playing Tekken for so long since Tekken 1 that it's difficult. Like Chad was saying earlier, even without the community, just the game itself. Like if I go somewhere and they're like, "Oh, do you play Tekken? Like, do you want to play some Tekken?" And the idea that I'd not be able to defend myself and this guy would just batter me, I don't think I could live with myself. That's a big one. I'm always just like, I don't like how. You know when you play certain games, like I was really big on like Budokai, and me and my friends would play all the time, and like we played Budokai 3 to death. And every now and then, when I have some time, like I'll set up my PS2 and I'll sit and I'll just do combos because in my mind I'm always just like someone's gonna call me out one day, and my cell's got to be ready. And so I've got that same mentality. I've got that same mentality with Tekken. Like I'm not the best player, but I'm competent enough that if someone says run the beef set, I'll be like, okay, cool, let's do it. Let's go.
Yeah, sure,
so
that's the only thing that makes
so long. I can't leave it.
The only thing that makes me nervous is be like, yeah, Chad, you talking all that shit, but like, can you play? And I'm like, I ain't played in a month. I might have to play low key off screen just to make sure that I can't get caught slipping.
It's like when people play basketball or something, and they always want to stay in shape in case
you gotta stay in shape. Yeah, exactly. So it's like I feel that way. But then when I try and stay in shape and I have to play this shitty ass game, I'm like, God damn, maybe it's not worth it.
Yeah, it was difficult for me to walk away from Mortal Kombat because I've still got matches on my channel with me and Foxy going back and forth, and me and some other. I beat that Pro Stunner. I beat a lot of good players on the game, and when I walked away from it, I was like, I'm making a decision now because NRS have finally pissed me off enough that I don't want to play this anymore. This ain't my Mortal Kombat. And when I walked away from it, in my mind I was like, man, there's gonna be some red rank and MK equivalent that is going to beat me on MK. And lo and behold, I faced Alexis and I lost, and it hurt me. It hurt me deeply because I was like, there's no chance in hell.
You just made Alexis today, Mike.
Did you play Six of Rockin'? Did you play Six of Rockin'?
It's tough, man.
No, I didn't. I haven't played him.
Nah, it is crazy, especially if you were like, I have friends who were like in a similar position to me. It's like they were solid at T7, but they weren't elite, and they were like they came to Tekken 8 thinking, okay, this is where I become an elite player, and I was with them, and then I kind of fell off, and then I played against them recently. There's a guy called Supreme Kazushi. If you know him, you know him. Guy's a murderer, and there was a time where I would hang with him, and then I played him again like about a month ago, and I'm like, I can't hang. This guy's a guy absolutely murdered me. I'm like, damn. And a part of me was like, I have to get back in the gym. I gotta get back in shape, and I was like, it's not worth it though. So I just have to let it go. It was tough. So I know exactly what you mean. When losing to your boys is the worst. Nothing motivates you more than losing to your boys. Nothing.
Yeah, or like when you have a certain status, like even though this is on a much smaller scale, on Rebirth of Souls for the first season, I got #1 ranked in the world. So then when people saw me in the second season and it said like rank 150 because I was trying to get my God title in Tekken, they were messaging me going, "Weren't you the #1 ranked player? What happened to you?" And in my mind, I was like, bro, don't do this. And now I've locked back in. I said to myself, do you know what? Because people were getting onto me. They were like, oh, you picked Kaien and Ichigo. You're shit at the game. So I picked Renji, and Renji's like bottom tier, basically. And I'm almost in top 10 now. Because in my mind, I'm like, I can't let these people talk down to me. Like, I was their soul king. They need to respect me. I have that mentality with most fighting games.
Yeah, man. You gotta represent.
No, I hear that.
Word.
Sometimes you gotta remind motherfuckers what who you at, who you be and shit. Sometimes motherfuckers need to be reminded.
Yeah, I'm tired. I got motherfuckers in my chat who are like Tekken 8 was their first ever game, and I used to just love clowning on them. When I watch them play now, I'm like, oh, they might free me up. They might, Brick brother. If you hear in the chat, I'm like, oh, you might cause me some trouble. Like and don't get me wrong, I wasn't just beating them up for no reason. I was helping them learn, trying to show them stuff. But I watch them play now.
Okay, so you wasn't being a bully then?
No, never. I was beating them like, no, here's why I'm beating you. Here's why I'm beating you. Like, come on, duck this shit. So, for example, I pick up Nina. I'm like, oh, you're not low parrying Can? can opener. All right, cool. I'm just gonna do can opener all day till you low parry, and the low parry. All right, cool. Now you know. So like, but now I'm watching them play. I'm like, oh no, they're solid now. I might lose this motherfucker. Right? And on one hand, I'm like, I'm kind of proud of you, but at the same time, it's like, damn.
Yeah.
There's people being pros.
You created. Yeah.
People being pro. Yeah, of course.
It's their first Tekken game, and they're beating pros.
I've seen it. What's his name? What's the Victor player? I used to love clowning on that Victor player. What was his name? You know the one I'm talking about. Hopper. I used to love clowning on Hopper because he was bad at the game, but he was just like dog shit. But now he's actually, I mean, he's still dog shit, but he's actually really good at the game. He can free me up like it's nothing. But that's what happens when you play like fucking 50,000 games. Like you get good. You get like he's a full timer on this game, right? But it's been fascinating watching someone who was a clown attacker become really strong. And there's a part of you that goes, damn, I want to do that. Then you start playing, and you go, no, I don't. Like it's a weird tension. It's a weird tension.
Yeah. Did you have any other questions, Josie?
Well, I may be still wearing the rosy shades, but I'm pretty sure you all might be as well when we talk about neutral and how it's kind of like undead when it comes to this game, because as you guys were talking about, we have new players that has never touched a Tekken game come in here and absolutely smashing, battering, and desecrating people. And it's just like, how's this possible, man? And that goes into the bringing in the casuals, like, you know, people has never seen this game before with all the lights and the glitter and the freaking boob sizes and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Bro, this can't be happening, man. I played Armour King earlier, like I think maybe 1 or 2 days ago, and I was labbing him on stream. And when I shit you not, oh, well, for people that have not played, I'm just going to let you know. You remember when chain grabs used to be hard as hell?
Mm-hmm.
It used to be hard.
Yeah.
You had to like hit like 5 little notations, all that stuff. But now you can just hit one button and you can just continue the chain. I'm like, dude, things have been dumbed down so much, and it's madness. But
it's still there. You can still do the old input if you want. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it stinks.
For me, you want to know what pissed me off about Armour King? And to be real, I've not played Armour King. I've not fought against Armour King. So this is speculation. So if you think it's invalid, throw it out. Right? I'll be honest about this. When they were showing the character, and I saw that his forward 2 was a counter hit launcher, and forward neutral 2 went into stance, I was like, I don't want to play this game. Right? Even if everything else is balanced, like, because you
he can decide, right?
He can just decide. And I'm like, this is and the thing is, don't talk to me about broken. I'm not saying broken compared to whatever. I'm tired of these 4-4-2s, bro. I'm tired of the neutral. I'm tired of it, bro. I'm so tired of these fucking neutral skipping, safe mids, high reward, low risk. I'm
just throw it out. Just pour it out.
Throw it out. I'm tired of it, bro.
But this
and then the fact that he has a low. I know that's what they want to play, and that's why I can't do this. I can't do
interaction.
This,
the only part you play neutral, pay attention to this. The most time you play neutral in this game, this is something I noticed the last days, is you start the round and there is the moment where there is this bit of footsie. You know, no one commits, no one ever. Everyone does Demon Paw -9, Demon Paw -9, and he's there.
-6, and then, -9, -6.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Armour King is -6. I know Armour King is -6. I saw Fink.
With pushback.
An aneurysm when he noticed that.
Did you know that sorry.
Let me just finish it quickly. So you get this first interaction, then when you connect this first interaction, then there is no more this. If this rehappens for God knows which reason, is because one is almost dead and doesn't want to commit. That's it. You get the first interaction, then you just slam each other to the door until you finish basically all your resources. And well, because with a combo and a 13 frame punish, you're basically left with 5% of your life. The game is over. That's the kind of game how the game is designed.
I hate it. Because the thing is, every fighting game, doesn't matter if it's 2D, 3D, there's phases. There's the Oki phase, right? Someone's knocked someone down and someone's standing up. There is the pressure phase. Someone has plus frames on someone and they're in their face. And then there's the neutral phase, right? It doesn't matter what fighting game you have, all 3 of them, right? And I love the neutral phase in any fighting game, right? Like, that's why I kind of like anime games. Anime games is like fucking... I'm like, I don't. The pressure phase is the least interesting to me. The neutral phase is where I'm like, that's my shit. And the neutral phase is so dead because the correct way to play neutral is to eliminate neutral. The best way to play neutral is to just get in before they get in. That's it.
If you're not pressing, you guessing, yeah.
100%.
Oh my God.
It's
I
the
want
truth.
a T-shirt with that.
Right?
It's the truth. It's the truth.
Y'all welcome.
And I hate
Can
that.
I?
Yeah, go. I hope Pinty's got something to say.
Yeah, because I wanted to like one thing. I don't know like how you meant that, but I think Josie, you said that like that you like lose to like new players or like random shitters or something. You feel like that?
Who, me or Josie?
Yeah, someone said that like 5 minutes ago. I just kept it in my head. Like I didn't know. Maybe can you say that again?
I don't know what
You're
I don't know what comment you're referring.
new
I don't know what comment you're referring.
Yeah,
to.
Josie, I said like 5 minutes ago. You said something like losing against like newer players or something. Or
Are
like,
you saying that new players are being like?
Oh yeah, newer players just come in and again just do bunga.
Yeah.
Right? It's 4-4-2. Just press 4-4-2. It's not that hard.
Yeah, but I mean, you're not. Yeah, but you're not losing against that, right? Because I mean, I was honest in my discussion with Jason Montoya that I actually agreed with him that there's still enough competitive expression left.
A lot.
I that it's not enjoyable, right? You have to play differently. But there is a reason Arslan is back-to-back Evo triple
Correct.
Evo champ, and Ulsan is back-to-back EWC champion.
Correct.
I mean, I would say if you struggle with like people like that, I know that struggle, by the way. Just search for one opening, launch them. They don't have any defense. You will literally kill them on Oki. Like, just if you struggle against people who play actually like that, like Ultra Unga Bunga, search for one opening, just one launch, run the tightest Oki you have with the most reward, and they will. Chances are they will press
Yeah,
into
frame
that.
trap them too.
Yeah, like I have shown this. Look, I did.
I would push back on that only because there's definitely skill expression. You put Arslan in this room, he can pick any character who's going to body me, right? So I'm not being like, it's total casino, right?
Yeah,
But the problem
Arslan is okay.
Right, but the majority of people I'm playing are going to be like within a standard deviation away from me, right? Either a step above or a step below. And what happens is that oftentimes, regardless if they're a step above or step below, the amount of variance in that window is fucking crazy, right? There will be so many guesses in that situation. So like, yeah, if I'm sufficiently better than you at Tekken, of course I can still smother you, right? But before, you used to be able to do that even when they're like one step away from you. Whereas now I have to be 2 steps away from you in order to truly smother you, right?
I mean, you have
that's
to
what I'm
like
trying to
let me say it like this. In this game, even against someone who actually on paper is significantly worse than you in every single discipline of Tekken, like he doesn't have obviously he doesn't have KBD. Obviously his decision making is subpar, right? His Oki is even like not really tight, right? And he couldn't even know how to make it tight. You have to sweat against
I still gotta
you
sweat.
you
That's what I'm saying.
sweat.
Yeah, I still gotta work.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. Like, I'm sorry.
Like that I admit. Like you have to sweat. Yeah, you kind of have to sweat.
Of course. Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
It's kind
This
of
is part of the
crazy.
reasons why I don't like the mechanics of this game, because it
It's really
affords players that are nowhere near on a level to give a seasoned player trouble. Now all of a sudden, overnight, they're like fucking superstars. And unless you're on your shit, they can get over on you. Like you just can't phone it. You can't phone it in. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to be on your shit, unless they're complete trash.
Yeah.
But if they are like at least somewhat competent, oh, you got to work.
You want to know if you've ever seen my stream, you want to know when I'm the saltiest? I'm playing against a Hurang player. It comes down to last game, last round, and I win. And I just throw the controller on the floor like, why the fuck was that so hard? Like, how were we even? Like, I won the game, but I'm still pissed. I'm like, that's so even, because I had to try and figure out when does he go for the high. I went for the low. I went to launch punish. Oh, I can't launch punish. Fuck, I forget. He recovers too quickly. I could go for the wild side in 4.
That's that win rage.
Bro, I get angrier when I win.
Frustrated in the same way. I told myself, like, actually, I'm talking with myself, and I'm like, how did I actually lose against this? Like, how? Like, it was so
why are we
easy
in the
to-
final round? Why are we in the final round?
That's the feeling.
I'm
You know,
just
why are we in the final
surprised
round?
sometimes how
You
easy it
start
is to
with
get
the
blown up
2-0
in this
and
game.
then-
Like, it's very easy to get blown up.
It's so frustrating. And when you get hit, right? I told you, I played for the first time. I was playing against Cloudy. You're gonna have the vision. I was playing against fucking not Cloudy. I was playing against Clive in Lee Chow Land stage. And I sidewalked. I forget the move, but I sidewalked. The window was already slightly broken. I sidewalked. I expanded my hitbox. I got smacked through the glass, and I was there for an hour, bro. This combo, smash over the.
You was watching the documentary, bro. You was watching that documentary.
Hit into the wall ender, wake up, and he's still in the heat. And I'm like, I hate my life right now. And all of
You
this
gotta
happened
take it.
because
Either
of
take it or rage quit, yo.
Bro, because of Aaron here. And I won the set, but I put the controller down. It's like, it's not getting better than this. It's not.
But I was really,
man.
I was really
No,
shocked. I was really shocked when I recently played ranked for like actually the first serious time in season 2, and I did like GOD, and I was shocked like what like the general level of play is at like God of Destruction. Like honestly, I
Bro,
think
the Wi-Fi
right
Brian's,
now,
the Wi-Fi Brian's at God.
yeah, like Wi-Fi, you find honestly, bro, the one Brian player, I showed this shit on stream. I showed my matches on stream. People were laughing at this. Like there was one God Paul player who did unironically power crush whiffed
Shoulder
into
every
throw.
time.
No, wait, like get this: power crush whiffed into throw on whiff into power crush on
Oh,
whiff
that- I
into
saw
shoulder.
that. I was
Wow.
live. I was in the
Bro,
in the chat.
Man, it was a God rank Paul player, and I'm like, wow, like something. And again, I know, like, honest to Speedkick said this multiple times. The max rank right now is God Infinite, not God, right? That he's right. And
He's
the
not
practical
right,
max
no.
rank right now, the practical max rank is GOD 5 because that's where Ninja Killer is. That's the highest we have. So yeah, I guess. I don't know, something happened. I think it's like pretty unattractive that you have that level of play on a rank called God of Destruction, right? That rank sounds badass, right?
I want to add on to that. And again, it's good catching me straight. First of all, I've been talking shit about Moonsault Slayer, but he's actually good at Tekken. He was good at Tekken 7. He's good. He's playing the game it's meant to be played now. So I'm talking shit about him. But real talk, when I saw the match between Moonsault and D, and I thought that they were both God of Destruction, I threw up. I threw up. I threw up.
He's not God of Destruction. He's Tekken God Supreme.
Has he not been? But he's been God of Destruction, no?
No, I think it was TGS in season 1 as well. I think.
But he should. But when I saw the two of them, I was like, this is crazy. And again, don't get me wrong, they are playing as good as they want to be. Like we're all kind of playing this against like, I'm as good as I want to be. Like, and the thing is, I've seen him play back in Tekken 7. Guy's good, right? When he does what I do in a lot of things in life, where it's like I only work as hard as the game makes me. Do you know what I mean? Like, why am I going to do extra? Like, if coasting is going to get me a B and I need a B to get into college, I'm going to need a B. Like, I'm going to do the bare minimum. I ain't trying to impress no one, right? And I think that's what they do. And like, but there are some, I see GODs and I'm like, damn, what happened to this game? What happened to this game? And then again, the ego in me goes, maybe I should go get GOD. And then I go, no. Because I'm playing, I'm like, I don't want to do this.
It's just sad when it's legacy characters that are really brain dead. It's one thing when it's like Kunimitsu, Claudio, but when you see like Brian really brain dead at high rank, it's like, what are we doing here?
What is happening here? What happened?
Can I just frame all of this from another corner perspective? Because you're all guys talking because you made it there, you grinded. I didn't grind. I will not grind because I don't deserve that. I already enough shit going on in my life that I don't want to get back to.
I'm with you.
But I saw Bushin King. I played against the Bushin King today, and he was full on easy command mode. Like,
he was on special style.
Special style.
I mean, it's not that much of a grind. Fergus did GOD special style with King.
Yeah, really. He's Fergus. He's just
that's not the same.
3 times more. It doesn't change anything. It can make you weave. It doesn't change anything. It just has. It's basically damage nerfed because he cannot do the exceptional combo. No. This guy was a legit King, full on casual special style, and he's basically one promotion from Tekken King. That's the ranking system now. Because I talked extensively about the ranking system in the past, but it's like you focus on the GOD, but like when I tell you, guys, make a second account if you have it on PC and go to Blue Ranks, spend some time there. It's an experience. It's a freaking experience. It's the crate from Crash Bandicoot with a question mark. You don't know what you're gonna get.
It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy.
Hey, yo, I just want to say real quick. I'm gonna head to the store. I'm gonna bow out. I appreciate Mike for hosting all of us and everybody here in the panel and everybody in the chat. And shout out to everybody that decided to give my channel a little subscribe. I definitely seen some of you. And I hope everybody has a good night and a rest of y'all morning, depending on the side of the planet you're on.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
Good shit, man. And if you ain't subscribed already, go subscribe now. Go do it. It's good shit.
Yeah, man. I'm close to 2,000. What can I say?
It's
I'm
good shit.
very happy for that.
It's good shit on that channel. Go subscribe now, man.
Guys, I don't want to hold up too much of your time because I know
All
there's
right,
people
y'all.
waiting. I just want to let off on one final thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Tekken 8 has so much powers, stances, June shooting you. When you saw Miary Zo do all that, did you just like shit your pants? Because, like, bro, okay, it's quite obvious. I play Josie. I bleed, sweat, shit, eat, jump into the sky, Josie resolve. You know what I'm saying? I
Josie
love Muay Thai
resolve.
kickboxing. Muay Thai
Did you
kickboxing
cry
all
when
the
you
way.
saw the recycled Josie animations in her?
I saw like the knee, but I was like,
Yeah.
she's too lucky, Chloe. Like you saw what she did with the panda. She's like, yee, and I was like, oh
Yeah,
shit.
the belly
Yeah,
combo
yeah,
extendo was
here
crazy.
we go.
The wall combo. This is a wall.
The wall combo.
Yeah, on the wall, and I was like, man,
It's
but
God of
with all that
fighting.
happening, aren't you
God of
guys
fighting.
like sick? What happened to the hands character? That's just straight up hands. Where's all this magic?
We
coming
got
from?
Leroy,
I mean,
but
bro,
then suddenly it's not 5 years ago that we got Leroy, who is like very handy and like parries a lot and is very grounded, and suddenly we get Miary Zo. That's what I mean. Like it's not ages ago that our new characters, 3 of those, Lydia, Fakum Ram, and Leroy, were very, very grounded, right? And suddenly it just poof.
This is their first new character in how long? Like
I want
3,
to say
4
something
years?
exactly starting like that actually.
Well,
this is
Victor
their-
Reina
this
and Azucena.
Oh, sorry, you're right, Victor Reina.
Yeah, but it's
they can't
different.
define new characters. They can't
It's
define new
different. It's different. So it's like this is the first new character. It's been probably designed since like completely incubated into Tekken 8. It's not like those characters probably that were concepts already starting when Tekken 8 was getting developed. So you have a lot of influence coming more from Tekken 7. And one thing that you can notice is really, at least in my opinion, how the development team changed. And it's no more only the Tekken team development team, but there is the
Well, if
UA
you can
more
trust
presence.
that, right? If
you can trust that,
if I
man,
choose to believe that.
No, they did say that.
If I give you a picture of that character without telling it's a Tekken character, you will tell me first it can be a fighting game character of 3 different franchises. None of those is Tekken.
Yeah.
Miary Zo is more like Clive than she is any other Tekken character.
Yeah, she's a Final Fantasy
more
character.
like Clive.
She's
She
a Final
uses
Fantasy
animations
character,
too.
Yeah.
Just like Soul Calibur
character on look. She's a Soul Calibur character because she's basically a Soul Calibur character.
Yeah.
But you can fit her even a Bloody Roar character if they will ever.
Bloody Roar is the most accurate. Yeah, she's a Bloody Roar character.
Tekken 8 is Bloody Roar, man. Tekken 8 is Bloody Roar. There are just no animals.
Bloody Roar myself.
Commit.
Joseph, do you have any other questions before we get the next caller?
Oh man, well, I pretty much said all I needed to say. If you're still playing the game, Godspeed, Jesus Christ, to your mental health.
Genuinely.
Goddamn, 15 minutes is like the limit. That's all you can just muster before you.
I could tell you still have your hairline, so I could tell you don't play this game that much. You still have your
100%.
hairline and shit.
100%. You'd lose it. You'd lose it if you didn't.
Yeah, you too, Chad. I could tell too.
I'll stop, man.
I
I was losing it. It's been growing back. That's the thing. It's like fucking. You ever seen the Lion King? You know when fucking they kill Scar, Mufasa's back, and the kingdom just grows back. That's what's been happening to my hair. Fuck this game.
But yeah, that's all.
You're not playing fucking wrong, man.
No, fuck that.
Well, I was, but he feels kind of funny. I'm back on Steve. I'm back on Steve.
Sounds like you're playing more than 15 minutes of Tekken. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know.
Got him.
Y'all better stop this, bro.
It needs work. That's all it needs. It just needs more work because I love Tekken, but I hate the shit that's going on, man. They need to stop.
No, you
this
don't.
shit.
What's your rank in Tekken 7, Jones, before you go?
My rank in Tekken 7 was Tekken God Prime with Josie.
You are Ultra Instinct, Josie, right? That's somebody else?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that is you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember you.
Yeah, he played for real.
Yeah, I remember you.
Yeah, I was
He's a poser. Oh, here's a question. Sorry, do you go to tournaments?
Now, back in Tekken 7, I used to go to tournaments.
You're a casual. Get out of here. Sorry. Going to Pharaoh, you're a casual. Get him out of here, Mike. Get him out of here. No, I'm joking. I'm with you. I'm the same. I used to compete a little bit in 7, not in sometimes.
Yeah,
so I'm with you.
that's where I first met King Ray Jr. and his dad. So, that's
there you go.
That was sick.
There you go. Yeah,
I just want Tekken to be good, dog. God damn, bro. Shit.
I'm with you.
But, hey, thanks for having me on. Take it easy.
Take care of yourself, man.
This is my last one. This is my last one. I gotta leave. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Alright,
always say that.
So we only have
Hey.
well, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left.
No problem.
All right, let's get the next call in here.
Great Nebula, cool name.
I actually remember that name also. Ultra Instinct Josie. I remember. You played ICFCs, right? You played ICFCs, bro, right?
Grey
Oh,
Nebula.
what the fuck? Not you again! It's Grey
so-
Nebula!
Wait, this is a guy whose like profile picture you guys laughed at for like 5 hours straight, right?
Well, can you see why? Grey Nebula.
Bro,
what is
that's
that?
how I look after like Jason Montoya went into my mind and I just break.
What
Where's
is
Jason?
Grey Nebula? What is that?
How you doing, Andy? Where's Jason?
Jason? I don't know who Jason is. Grey Nebula.
Bro, look at this chat. Look at this fucking face, bro.
It's pretty intense, bro. It's pretty
That is
intense.
Jason Montoya's mental state.
It's giving me. It's pretty intense.
Did the color just shift or
Can
am I
you
fucking
imagine?
crazy?
Can you imagine waking up and seeing that? Like you would
No.
shit yourself.
I don't.
Bro,
I don't even
you know
wanna
what
imagine.
kills me? The fucking sleepy. Do you see the sleeping head he has? And on the side it has this bomb.
A little hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little,
Yeah, the little
hat.
sleeping hat.
Yeah, no.
It's so random. Like
There's a lot going on here, bro.
There's a lot going on.
Cigarette,
Like you have
too, he's got a
smoke. Yeah,
cigarette.
the cigarette. Can you make it bigger again? Can you make it big?
There's layers.
Oh, there's
the
sharp
eyes.
teeth.
Like
the
what is
eyes,
this?
the
What is this
eyes.
under his chin? The weird red colors. There is this like a necklace or like what is going on there?
They might be beheaded. We don't know, man. This is some Grey Nebula. I know you're not there right now, but you got some explaining to do. This is mad.
All right, next guy, I guess. This
Yeah,
is,
we'll get the next
this
guy
is,
in.
This is
'Cause,
crazy.
that's kind of
It's
creepy.
beautiful. It's beautiful.
Is that a guy or a girl? Anyways,
You don't see
That's
G6 in
picture.
there,
It's
Mike?
up to you. It's up to you.
It's up to
Yeah,
me.
yeah,
What
you
is
can
it?
bring G6 in. Right,
No,
we've got ASD network. Yeah, send him the link.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Can you
can
hear me?
What up?
Yeah, I just gotta be honest with you, Mike, man. I'm really pissed off, man.
That's it.
Wow, what's up?
Like waiting. Well, I'm just gonna say this. Like the management of like the callers coming in needs to be better because I waited literally a whole hour. Right, I have no issue with the other callers. But there was this one guy, Black Pharaoh, went on for a whole hour.
Yeah, thank him.
Disrespecting Finty and disrespecting Red Related, right? I wanted to actually give Black Heart some flowers, but I couldn't do that because he's gone now. But fair enough. But it's like it just is what it is, man. Like
It is what it is. So what's the question, homie?
it's kind of irritating. But anyway, right?
Wait, hold on.
Questions.
Let me address this then.
Wants
I
to be the
don't
manager.
I don't know how many people like host podcasts with loads of people on it. It's hard to manage when there's a lot of vibrant personalities. So I understand it might be annoying, but if you try doing this with people that have vibrant personalities, it's difficult, and it's also difficult when the conversation's flowing and I can see chats having a good time listening to what they're saying, and then I just go, okay, cool, that's it, guys. I do try to manage it, but it's not as easy as it looks, because if I just randomly cut people off, then we're gonna kill the conversation.
I hear you, but I've had a YouTube channel. I've had personalities on, and I've never had any issues like this. But fair enough, man.
How
Like,
many viewers did you have? How many viewers did you have?
I had 1,000 subscribers, and I did have many viewers at the time.
How many?
Honestly, can't remember. Anyway.
No. This is what the conversation's
That
about.
shit was below 10, huh?
Nah, this is what the conversation's about now. No, this is what the conversation's about now. What should Mike have done?
I'm just saying. Look, I've been very respectful, right? I've just waited my turn. Man just wants to talk. I'll be brief. I respect the other people's time who was waiting, right? I just felt like I was disrespected, right? And that's just really that. Like, it's no beef. There's no thing. I don't want no beef. I don't want no instigation. I don't want any shenanigans going on. Do you know what I mean? I'm just being respectful.
I'm
like
instigating.
my time. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I respect you guys. I respect cool. Right. So, question, yeah. Oh yeah, welcome back, Dejan. I haven't seen you for a long time. It's very good to see that you're back. I haven't seen your content in a while. Just simple questions. Is first to tens, right? I remember speaking to Finty and I remember speaking to Dejan. When the time is right, are you open to doing first to tens? I don't mind doing it on your channel, or even making it a beef set. Even though I do respect you guys, I don't really have any beef with you.
You gotta call somebody out.
I got some beef.
I've already called. Like Mike is the guy I want to take out. To be honest,
Oh, you
but
wanna take him out?
the thing is, it's like the thing is, it's like
I technically beat Mike in a first to 10, so you should first go to him before.
Just
you
call
get
Mike
on.
dog shit and you would probably get your
I'm
beef.
joking. I'm retired
basically
now.
that means I'm experienced against Feng. Like if you're a Feng player, I know Chad the Third's a Feng player. I don't mind playing. Just get some XP and Finty, and then if you want, because I know we have a backstory and like the
You gotta
first to
say
10.
fuck
and
you, Mike. Say fuck you.
Shambolic. No, I'm
Say
not
that
saying
shit.
fuck you. I'm not
Say
saying
that
fuck
shit.
you at all.
Oh, you better
Nah.
say that shit.
Run
Say
the
it right
beef
now.
set.
Run the beef
I mean,
set.
if you
Say
want the beef set
fuck
with
you,
Mike,
bruv.
you just
Fuck you, bruv.
Nah, mate. Nah, I just want to play. I just want to get some first to 10 XP, and then I'll play.
You keep me waiting for an hour for this fucking Black Pharaoh disrespect you on the chat. What about my time, yo? ASD, I'm trying to give you the script here. Say it, bro. Say it.
No, I'm good. I'm good. But basically, Fenty and Dejan, will that be okay?
Yeah, we can play sometime whenever I have the game open.
Off stream.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, I don't have like beef with you, right? So, but I mean, I don't play. I can play a Feng if you would like that. I can
Yeah,
play a
Feng
Feng,
would
but I
be-
cannot play Feng like, well, let's say on the same level of.
I'm not
Bullshit
expecting
as
that.
Mike, I hear that. Yeah,
I'm not expecting that, but first to 10, just get some XP and and then maybe near the end of the year or maybe like at the beginning of the year, I'll do the run back. I got beaten 10-0 by him, and I reckon I can do better than that.
Who beat you 10-0?
It was Mike Cotto.
Look at
Mike
the
Cotto.
smile on Mike Collar. So, see, I already knew who beat you. I just wanted to hear you say it so that Mike could have that smile on his face. Look at
Right.
that.
Oh, no,
Look at that smug ass grin. Look at this motherfucker. We'll train you.
ASB.
I'll train you,
Oh,
ASB. I'll train you. I'll show you.
If
the
you don't want to
next
say fuck you to my call, how much money you want to put on it?
I'm not putting no money on it. This is just purely. This is just purely. This is purely to fight. This is just purely to fight.
Trade it. I'll
If I
show you
lose,
this.
I would lose.
Go to
I will not feel
Shambolic
salty.
Showdown and do it. Go to Shambolic Showdown and play him when he does lobby matches. You're not ready. You're not ready yet for the beef sets.
Oh, you ain't ready?
You're not ready.
Hit you with the Akuma? Yo,
Until I
I'll come,
say-
yeah,
until
come
I
back
hear
when
you
you're
say
stronger.
fuck you, until you say
Come
fuck
back-
you, you're not
yo,
ready.
come back when he said come back when you're
no worries.
stronger. That's wild. That's why. That's why.
Another thing as well is
That's
I'm officially a Tekken Emperor now. I'm slowly coming close to Tekken
There you
God now.
go. Hey, bro.
I'm getting there. So
What's a god to an
I have-
emperor? Murder him. Let's go.
I have been leveling up, and
Now you gotta level up the shit talk. Now you gotta level up the shit talk. Get that shit to like third Dan.
I'm with you. Get that shit to third. I'm with you.
I think I can get to GOD. Yesterday, when I went on my run, I only lost like 2 matches in my rank set straight up to.
You got these. Yeah, you got to turn it on, baby. KO.
Right, so that's just really that. So, is it on Mike? Is it on Jan? Is it on Chad the Third? And is it on Finty?
100%. But I'm gonna keep it a
with me,
buck.
it's just,
I'm gonna.
with me, it would be friendlies. I only do beef matches with
Friendlies
someone
is
I really
fine.
fucking hate,
I have-
like with someone I actually have a problem with.
I will show you all the Fang gimmicks, but I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
Right.
When I show it to you, the answer a lot of times is gonna be, yeah, you just have to guess here. Like that's the problem. Like a lot of it, I will show you a lot of the shit, but a lot of it will just be like, motherfucker, you gotta guess here because if he decides to down 4-3 instead of the side set 4, I don't know what to tell you.
No problem. I've added Finty. I sent Finty a friend request. I've already got Mike as a friend, and I'll send the Jan and the Chad the Further some friend requests.
We'll find you. We'll find you. Good luck.
I know
Good
it's
luck.
cool.
Good
So appreciate it. I gotta go. There's other callers waiting, and take care. Bye.
In a bit.
ASD Network, take it easy, baby.
In a bit.
Peace.
Yo, but before you get the new guy on, Mike, you got anything to say about that?
Yeah,
You
why
got
is Mike
anything
not saying anything?
You got
Mike, what's
anything
going
to
on?
say? Mike, you got anything to say?
Are you scared, bro?
You scared?
Yeah, it's
Mike?
You scared, bro?
You scared, Mike?
Let me explain something. Let me explain something. Let me explain something to you, okay? I don't need to explain anything. I don't need to explain how I run the podcast. I don't need to explain how badly I beat him.
Now, I like it.
I remember that match.
Let's be honest. I remember that night. He left an impression on you. This is why you also
You said they have
called him out,
history,
right? At least
right?
he left an
That
impression.
they have history and shit.
Let me say something. This is what this looks like. You say that they have to impression on each other. Nah, it seems to me like to him it's like Mike Hollow is like the day you met me was the most important day of your life, but for me. It was Tuesday. That's what it seems like for Mike. Right? Like, it's for you, but for me, it was Tuesday. I don't remember.
It's twofold, right? It's
big fan,
like,
though, man.
The matches on Tekken. I'm happy to play him. Obviously, I like ASD. He always shows up to my streams and supports them. If you want me to be honest, like, yeah, he's got a long way to go before he beats me in a set.
No, he said you got a long way. He said you're 10 years too early. I can't believe he said that.
I don't mind playing in friendlies. I don't mind playing in friendlies. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna lie about it. He said you're friendly.
He said you 10 years too early. That's wild. That's crazy. You gonna take that ASD? I wouldn't take that if I was you.
No, I'm not insult. It's not an insult. I'm just saying that, like, if I
Okay,
can be, I know.
I can smell the beef.
I can smell
the
beef.
Listen, I like ASD. I like him. He's a nice guy.
Oh, he said you're a nice guy. He said you're free. I can't believe he said that. That's crazy. He said you're easy money. That's so wild, ASD. I wouldn't take that if I was you. He said you were easy money.
I wouldn't even challenge you to money. I don't want to rob you. You know, it's not.
Oh, he said he wanted to give me a donation. That's crazy. That's crazy.
You don't want to take your money.
I'll take your
Yeah,
money.
Mr. Mask in here. Mr. Mask, you here?
Jesus Christ.
Oh shit, am I on?
You on,
You're
Mr.
on, bro.
Mask?
Oh, where's your mask?
It's part time.
Put that shit on.
Look at him walking through his. I was about to say, we're about to see a scene from a movie. Look at this shit. Hello,
Sorry about
MTV.
that.
This is my crib.
Sorry about that. I'm a bit tired. I got done my run. I noticed Red's not here. I was going to ask him a question, but it was Joe Budden brought it up a couple hours ago early in the stream about balancing the game. But since Red is not here, what would y'all guys consider to be like I know Heat and Rage ain't going nowhere, unfortunately. But how would you think they would be? How do they like restructure or like change the game for like season 3?
You mean broadly?
I know what I would do. I would completely. They're not going to remove Heat. I would completely shake it up. I would make it an earn system, and I wouldn't make it every round. I'd make it special. Like, this, like, it'd be better for the spectators as well. Like, oh my god, he's got Heat. It's final round. Like, you know, they're very close to beating them. I think it would make it a bit more special, and it would also teach players to manage their resources a little better. I'd also make it so that you know the moves that you use to engage Heat. I would make it optional. Like, sometimes I want to use shoulder without using my Heat. Like, I don't want to be in Heat at the beginning of the round, but I want to punish you with shoulder. And the game forces you to use Heat. I would take that away. I want to use, if I want to use the Heat now, then I can use it, not when the game tells me to. There's a bunch of moves in the game I can't use unless like Heat is engaged. I would change that as well. And
Well, I don't want to interrupt you, but my phone's about to die. So I don't mean to interrupt you.
Unlucky.
Let me go.
Oh.
Ooh, he's about to charge his phone. Charge his shit.
Run.
It's a nice house though. I like that they call.
All right, it's good now.
Gotcha. I'll let someone else talk.
Oh no!
You said that? No, I for me, I've already said this, but I got a lot of pushback when I said this. Like, I would love to see them get rid of corkscrew, like in the air.
What?
You know when you put them in the air and like you do the corkscrew,
Yeah, the tailspin.
Tailspin or whatever. I'd love to see them get rid of that. I'd be like, if you want a tailspin, you got to use Heat.
But they removed it.
Bring the combo Heat. I'm not talking about aerial tailspin. I'm talking about regular tailspin. Right? You know what? It's bound. Whatever you call it in this game, like tailspin, whatever, the regular one. Yeah. So like, actually, if I launch you, my combo is just normal. And if I want to be able to do an ender, I have to use Heat to do the pop you down and do that. It would drop a combo's length dramatically, it would make heat activation like have to. The winner in a game like that would be the one who wins neutral more or wins the poking war more.
Yeah.
Instead of just like, I happen to land a launcher and then I happen to kill you. Oh, I landed twice, so I win. I think if you gutted the combo damage, I think this game's a lot better. Because it'd still be guess heavy, but you'd have to guess. I'd have more chances to. I could guess wrong more often and still win. Do you know what I'm saying? If I talk about one change I would get rid of, it would be that.
I think an easier way to nerf combo damage is just removing tornadoes at the wall. Like, and just
I mean,
have,
that's
like,
a huge
Tekken
one.
7
That's a
combo.
huge one too. But I just
I'd
think
get
it
rid of
was-
that. That shit is so dumb at the wall, man. I don't know why they put it in the game.
Yeah, I never. I'll check that out too.
the
And chat, you said you would nerf the heat engager when you bind them in the air when they jumping at you.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, no, I mean like if you got rid of tailspin, so like the way combos go is you hit them up, you do a bunch of things, and then you tailspin them, right? And then you do something,
okay.
right? I'm talking about just get rid of tailspin. You can't tailspin, so in order to tailspin, I have to use the heat to like put you down, and that would be the new tailspin. That would be my solution.
basically.
Yeah.
Can I say something to that? To your question? Because
yes,
I think I want them to double down. I want them to triple down on season 2 completely.
Oh, you want to go to the island? Oh.
Yes. I you know that I said I don't want to go, right? A few months ago I said fuck off your island, chat. You are crazy, right? But I see it now because the more I think about it, they warned me. Harada said, the first thing he said, aggression. I had 2 network tests. I had even, guys, correct me if I'm wrong, Tekken 8 has a demo version even I can test out, right? They warned me time and time again. And I think season 2 is what they actually would have wanted, right? Yep. But now think about it. Let's say they do this stuff of like nerfing and balancing dance, right? We all know they will not get there, and we will always complain it's still too ham. Because let's be honest, it would be, right? It still would be, because the mechanics are designed to be ham, right? Heat Smash is designed to be fucking stupid and ham. So why not, for this entry, right? They said Tekken 9 is gonna launch PS7, right? So why not, for this entry, it will not be 7 or 8 years like Tekken 7 again. We will not suffer through this for 8 years. So why not enjoy the ride? Let's triple down on this. Let's literally triple down. Let's add like Akuma and Goku and whoever the fuck, I don't care. Let's add, I don't know, Jason Montoya to the game. I don't care.
Yes!
Let's make this really
Run the beast it!
Yeah, because it would be a learning experience for the Tekken team as well. They would learn, okay, how much can we like turn this shit up, like to literally turn the heat up, and what do we learn from this? Like, where can we go? It would be honestly even maybe an experience that we can actually learn from. Like, I'm not kidding about this. I want them to triple down on this because everyone hates the game. Not everyone. The people who, Shimblade, the people who hate the game, and Shimblade, you know this, right? Shimblade. The people who hate the game and are already like, this game is a casino. Nothing that you do will make these people suddenly come out and say game is fine. You can't do that. You would have to remove heat. They literally will tell you, what do you need to do to make this game not a casino? Well, just remove heat, lol. Yeah, as if they were ever gonna do that. So triple down. Steve, buff 5 Fox Fury plus 15. 5 Fox Fury plus 15 on block. Lionheart 1 normal hit launcher. I don't care. Like, literally do it.
Make AOP legitimately phase through reality. Like, she turns into a ghost. So she actually just like whoosh, like she goes through lows. Like it's like a ghost mode.
Do it,
bro.
Victor, that gunshot, I want to do like 20 damage unblockable. Faster. Make it
It's
faster.
a gun.
Even.
Why isn't it?
Yeah, it's a gun, right?
It's a gun.
Realism in Tekken. Realism, it's a gun. It's a gun. It should be unblockable. And
y'all are mad.
Thanks, Harada. Vin's lost his fucking mind.
Oh, has he found it? Has he found it?
He found.
I have found
The
it.
worst thing is that if they do double down and they do all of this and the game sells even better, then we are well and truly.
Wow.
Yeah, we're
It would sell so well. That'll be a worse.
Just add an anime character. Fuck it. I want them.
They already have.
Guys, wait. Is there anyone here? I will ask you a question. I want only someone to respond who actually says yes to that question. Because I think it's no one of you. Does any one of you actually think that even if they are willing to balance, that we go to a state that is slightly better, because that is what people wanted, that is slightly better than season 1? Does any one of you actually believe that? Any one of you?
That's a bad game. That's still a bad game. Yeah, they're not going to. It's so much work for what?
No.
People still be pissed.
Okay,
people,
Gian,
yeah.
no. Chat, no. Shinblade, do
tell
you
you why
believe
no.
that they would do anything to like return to a state that is like less ham than season 1? Do you think that is even possible?
At this point,
I think season 3 is going to be the deal breaker. I think like how Tekken 7, you guys forgetting, season 3 was the deal breaker. Season 3 saved Tekken 7. Season 3 going to save Tekken 8.
Season 2 was popular.
Season 2 was broke as hell, Chad.
Oh, I believe you, but season 2 was popular. People like that game.
No, not Tekken 7. No, hell no. Down one geese.
Season
no,
3
people hate
was Leroy.
Season 3
right?
was the introduction to the
was
wild
Leroy. I think
it was worse.
I think Tekken was more hype before Leroy showed up.
Everyone
I remember it dying here, man. Well,
yeah, it might be a regional thing because I remember
because
I remember. You want to know when I think the height of the game was? Do you remember when they were in fucking what country were they in when it was Knee versus JDCR for the first time in years, and they played in that tournament? Do you know what I'm talking about? Where were they? Were they in the Philippines?
Was it C major?
Was it Rev Major? Was it
Rev Major?
Right,
Rev.
That to me, that whatever year that was like kind of. I don't want to say the peak. That was high. That was high Tekken watermark.
I think
that's season 2.
Season 3. Season 3.
No, Leroy wasn't out. Leroy wasn't out yet. Leroy wasn't out yet.
No, Leroy was patched. It was patched.
Whatever year. If you're right, then you're right. I in my mind that was season 2.
If I think about that set, if I remember correctly, the set Leroy wasn't out yet.
Yeah, but I'm not even talking about that set specifically. But I'm talking about that's the era where I think about Tekken being like in the ascendancy.
Right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was before, but I'll have to double check.
I'm just tired, I'm tired of it's not like cope or anything. I'm just tired of listening to these. Honestly, I don't know what to call them other than either they are not willing to, or I have to call it straight up lies, because the amount of times they said in their own patch notes, in their own announcements, player feedback is so important to us. It's so important to us. And I'm like, bro, the most competent players have given you twit longer after twit longer. With a whole, Tetsu made a whole, like everyone, right? It's so Americans, Koreans, European players. And I'm tired of it. I'm tired of having to pretend as if they give a fuck, because they don't. And I wish they would just come out and say, we treat this game for the release, for as long as it is live, as a playground, okay?
Yeah.
And then Tekken 9 comes out and we will figure stuff out. I would just appreciate the honesty, because
And I was gonna say any money spent on improving the core mechanics of Tekken 8 will be better spent just on Tekken 9. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, why spend the money on this?
I don't know why you guys writing the game off so early. It's still too
I'm
early.
not writing it up. People still playing it. And like there'll be small improvements, but it's just not worth it.
Season 3 is sure. Season 4 I'm not so sure. Season 3 I was sure after the launch. I said
I think season 3 should be y'all last decision. If y'all don't like season 3, then
I think
can you let Mr. Moss rejoin? Sorry. I'm done.
No, he said that he can't hear anything.
He said he
wants to
possibly has
rejoin.
He possibly has to rejoin.
Tekken 9 gonna be like Bloody Roar. We're gonna have Steve Fox turning into a fucking Fox.
Commit to it, man. Commit to it.
Are you ready for that?
I'm ready to be playing a different game. Yeah.
Bloody Roar would be great.
I've been playing Magic the Gathering recently. I've been playing Commander. I've been having a great time. I'm done. You can do what the fuck you want with Tekken. It's yours now. You win. You win. You win now.
No, whilst we're waiting for Mr. Moss to come back, let me read some super chats. Wolf Spain, thank you for the $10. It's hard to not take offense to the word Guna from the tech community when there is a big part of it that seemingly hates any women in the game to the point of obsession. It's weird. I think that's just terminally online on Twitter. I think most people are fine of the female characters in Tekken. I don't know. Do you? I don't know. Outside of Twitter, like I don't really get the whole hate women thing. Like even on Twitter, it's very minute.
Now, Wolf Spain spitting. There is a lot of people. We talked about this ages ago, where the female characters get like a lot of hate, in a weird way that is kind of crazy. Like people will be like, "Oh, evasive female characters," but then like Feng Wei will get a pass when Feng Wei's doing Lily shit. Like if we're being real, but like he gets away with it because he's a guy. Like it is weird. I don't know where it comes from. But it's just kind of ain't gonna lie.
Maybe it's them Kazuya and Brian players.
I mean, yeah, fuck them. But I talk about gooners all the time. But like I use that term almost genuinely, I'm not joking, like as a term of endurance. I'm like, yeah, she's here to be hot. Like some of my favorite characters are absolute goon bait. Like it is. Like you wanted Ivy. Don't get it twisted. Ivy is there to be hot. Like she can still be an interesting character.
really?
She can still have lots of stuff, but she's there to be boobs. You can be both. Like you can do both. Like there's no issue with that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to people. Like you can obviously design a character to attract people in. Ivy is very blatantly dressed a certain way to turn some heads, but she's also got a backstory there that people can get behind, and she doesn't feel like she's encroaching on the story. Like I feel like Mary's is she's multiple levels. There's levels to what they've done to the character that are deeply infuriating. It's unfortunate that it's a woman and like it feels like we're attacking a woman again, but let's not forget when Clive came out, we did the whole podcast about martial arts and magic, and we sat here for 5 hours ripping into Clive. So it feels like it's one way, but we do rip the male characters as well.
And Reina's liked, right? Reina's like kind of unambiguously popular.
Lydia's liked. She's a martial artist as well, generally.
Yeah, Lydia's character is liked. Yeah, people hate the mechanics, but yeah, they like the character. I think there are women characters who I like in this game. Kazuma was liked.
They gave Nina guns, so the crash out on Nina was justified. They gave Anna a bazooka. Obviously, people were going to crash out.
And she's
with Asuzena, she's just stupid. Like she's in the middle of a war, talking about coffee. Like I'm sorry,
I joined the Nazis to sell coffee. Like wait, what?
It's just dumb. And then who else? You got Xiao Yu is hated because of her playstyle. I think Xiao Yu, the character, people actually like her. I mean, I like Xiao Yu. I just don't want to fight her.
Yeah,
she's very irritating. But
it's important to divide the character design itself and what is the background story, and then the gameplay of the character when you do this conversation. At least for me, I evaluate them separately. I might like a character design and everything, and then when I play, it's shit. Lydia is the perfect.
But then people hate Asuka because you can't mash on her. Even when she was weak, and she's strong now, but even when she was weak, people just hate on her because you can't mash on her. That's the real reason why I think a lot of female characters get hate. They will never admit it, but it's because a lot of them are ass and they want to mash. And characters with good sidesteps or evasive maneuvers or reversals are going to punish you for mashing. But rather than look inwards and be like, man, I'm ass, you'd be like, no, she sucks. It's like, okay, cool. Well, all right, fine. That's easy to say.
Grey Manga Arc, thank you for the $2. Man, Finty, that was brutal. I love it. I think that's talking about the Pharaoh situation.
So funny.
Ozzy, thank you for the $10. Imagine how I feel with the pig Twitter when I'm both a Magic and Tekken fan and agree with it.
Lol.
What does pig mean? I've been hearing that word all through the stream.
We were talking about this earlier.
It's a new.
Nah, pig is someone who just accepts like slop. It's just like I don't care if it's balanced or anything. It's just fun. I'm like, okay, but you're the reason why they invited it here.
Oh no.
No, hold on, Shimblade. Don't take personal.
Yeah. Hold on now. Hold on.
I didn't. Hey, if the shoe fits, I didn't name it at you.
No, that shit.
I didn't name it at you.
I would have flipped this damn table up. Somebody called me a pig on entry.
I didn't name it at you. I just said someone who accepts slop. If that sounds like you, take it up with yourself.
Pigs eat slop.
Pigs eat slop. That's why they're pigs.
That ain't slop.
Well, if it ain't slop, then it don't apply to you.
Okay, then. We'll keep it pushing then, baby.
We'll keep it pushing. It don't apply to you.
By the way, is Hopper still in chat?
I didn't see Hopper.
My bad. My internet went out.
That's cool, man.
I also didn't see him anymore. Hopper, if you can hear me, it's not my opinion that the game is a literal casino. I also think that take is dumb. But you know that people are saying that, just for Hopper. And nicely, by the way. We played in many, but you don't know.
Tom, thank you for the $10. Bring Jason on the show. He has the best takes. Hot and ready opinions straight from the ChatGPT oven. The transcripts we'll never see, like the Epstein files.
That's a strong comment.
Well, if, Jason knew that I was streaming today. He could have showed up if he wanted to. All Spain, thank you for the $10. Another thing is the comparisons to DOA and Soul Calibur. When I feel Tekken 8 have outdone them in some aspects. Most DOA characters don't use powers, and most Soul Calibur 6 characters only have aesthetic powers like perfect extreme Godfist.
Wolfsbane is spitting.
He's spitting.
He's spitting 100%. Wolfsbane is spitting. DOA is legit more grounded than Tekken. 100%.
1000%. 1000%. Having played both of them now and getting involved a bit more with the DOA guys, it's night and day at this point.
Yeah.
TomTom, thank you for the $5. Chin play, they play it because it's livelihood. That's like having a janitor job, but it pays the bills.
Shit.
I agree. I think it's talking about Arslan and Pakistani players.
Yeah. Game fun equals game good. I don't.
Game fun equals game good. You play every day equals game good. We should be talking about numbers on scale when discussing good or bad because it isn't binary. Anyone? I don't know who that was. I don't know if that was aimed at Red.
That was that was Shinblade, because Shinblade's argument way ages ago. Shinblade's argument.
Oh
like,
yes,
if you play it, then obviously you enjoy it. Like the hours spent is the only thing that matters. Which there is some truth to that. I ain't gonna lie, but this guy's it's not binary. Depending on the person, depending on their reasons.
Yeah. TomTom, thank you for the $5. Not going to lie, Shinblade gaslighting is terrifying.
Tom, I don't know when I got on your bad side, but I'll whoop your motherfucking ass, man. You better hey, you better find another enemy.
You don't want it with me.
I don't know why. I don't know how I got on your bad side, baby. What did I say today? I ain't say nothing out of the ordinary.
I will tell you what you said. You feel some wild shit. Don't lie. Don't lie.
No.
TomTom, thank you for the $100. They don't owe Tekken a shit. They grind it for their ranks, and if you for viewer retention, like the fuck.
Yeah, fair enough.
Shinblade, you're in the Jason.
Yeah, the Jason Ventura coming out, bro. It's a bad look.
TomTom is.
He's onto his baby.
TomTom, pull up, man, because I gotta say something on your ass.
Run the beef set.
He said that he's coming for you tomorrow.
There you go.
Who?
Run the beef set.
He's gonna run the beef set.
You gotta run the beef set.
You gotta put some money. Y'all, no, you gotta put some money down. Fuck all that.
Yeah, that's a pretty good. That's also true.
Motherfucker, he just put down a lot of money talking shit. I think he's earned it. Like you gotta run. You gotta run it.
I don't know what the. I thought me and TomTom were cool.
You probably are. He's probably just fucking with me.
I thought we were boys, TomTom.
Somebody said me and Jason Mayota.
Nah, he
OJ, thank you for the $5. Scorpion Prox won final combat for MK1 last month, and he trashed the game in front of Ed Boon himself. Yeah, did you not see that? Ed Boon was standing right next to him on the stage, and he's just there going, "Yeah, I don't really like this game. It's not that good." I was like, "Damn, man!" In front of Ed Boon. I don't even know if I would have done that.
Wait, is that the tournament that everyone was saying was like the worst fighting game tournament of all time? Is that one?
Yeah,
it was pretty bad. I don't know. Thank you for the $5. Shin is right, people. Oh, we read this one. Let's see. Where did we get up to?
Thank you. I don't know. IDK. And let me be honest. I know I'm right. Actually, I don't got to speculate shit. I'm just being honest, man. Like I've been around too long, man. I've been around too long, bro.
Yeah, no, I've got to say that I strongly disagree with Black Pharaoh.
Yeah, Black Pharaoh, you have to run the set.
That's a special.
Run the beast, net.
Yeah,
So I just want to say,
I do think you'll win though. I think Black Heart will beat you. I'll be honest.
I did 4 tournaments, so I'm a competitive player. I want to say,
I played ICFC Europe, so I'm a competitor.
He should have brought up the difference between offline and online, because there is a difference between playing offline. Like
of course, no one denies
differently
that.
and stuff.
No one denies that. I just think it's crazy that I just think it's crazy that if an opinion comes out of someone's mouth, like we have to look at like their start GG to work out whether or not it's valid. That seems crazy to me. Like that just seems like you got to be special needs to believe that. I'm gonna keep it right. No, because an opinion. No, but if an opinion is right, it's right. If an opinion's wrong, it's wrong.
Yeah,
like the amount of games you played in the tournament isn't a thing. So like, yeah, don't get me wrong. People who've never competed in their life often make bad calls, right? And people who've never gone to a tournament can absolutely be right. Like they're not one to one. Is what I'm trying to say. And on some level, he knows this.
What the beef set?
What the beef set?
Let's see. EA not playing. Thank you for the $10. I'm gonna get to the people left in the call. I know there's 4 people.
We read this one. I remember this one.
Oh, did we read this one?
Yeah, it feels like
Yeah, but I want to very quickly. Like, yeah, I agree with this because it's not my. No, fuck it. I don't. It's okay.
Wait, did you want to read a super chat?
the one before that, like I was like, yeah, that is like that is it. Like, you know, look, Genius, for example, right, from the UK, who also commentates Black Foundry, yeah, he thought Tekken 7 is ass. Like after I think season 2, he thought Tekken 7 is kind of ass. Like there are people who they have arguments for that, right? They can rationalize that why they think Tekken 7 is ass. But like all I'm doing is I put my opinion out there. For example, until yet it didn't happen that someone could explain to me why something like a plus on block heat smash, right? Just the classic plus on block mid heat smash that on block leads into another mix up, because the frame advantage is so high that I would consider it a mix up and not a mind game. No one yet could explain to me why this type of move makes for a better Tekken experience. Someone can tell me, oh, I like that power level though. I like that. Okay, but don't tell me like it's good in like a competitive sense and that is not like forced variance, because it is. Because then I could ask, hey, why do we not make jabs +9 on block? There comes a point where power level, even for the most power level hungry person, becomes too much, right? For example, jabs being +9 on block would be fucking retarded, right? We can all agree on that. If you would do that, the game would instantly be destroyed. But for me, when I see a fucking heat smash being a mid and plus on block, and my only option is to step, I already think, and I need to hard call it out, right? In the case of Jin, I need to side walk right. In my opinion, that is a power level that is too much for me, and like it is so strong that it destroys certain aspects of like the foundation of Tekken. You know what I mean? Like the classic game of Tekken, low, high, mid, movement, 3 dimension. These attacks are too powerful for almost like the system of Tekken, in my opinion. That's just like that's what I'm saying. And until now, not even your overlord, Jason Montoya, could explain anything to me. He didn't even know his own fucking character. And that's the type of people that are pigs and eat slop. And yeah, that's it, basically.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, you are a hoe, Fenty. That's what he said. So, run the beef set. Run the beef set. So I'm done.
That was Black Pharaoh.
Oh, my bad. No, different guy? My bad.
We talked about another pig. Yeah, but I know why you jumped to Black Pharaoh. I know why. Don't worry. I know why.
Mr. Mars, thank you for the $4.99. As 12-year-old, I took a lot of pride being a green rank in Tag 2. Now I'm a blue rank in Tekken 8, and I feel nothing.
Yeah, rank.
No, your fault.
I remember getting to red rank and like legitimately celebrating in Tekken 7. I remember that. I remember that, man. I remember that.
I remember Tekken Tag 2. I remember seeing a red rank and being like, oh shit, I'm never going to beat this guy. But back then, like, I remember I ran into Real Menace online, and he was a red rank. And that was like one of the most like fierce sets that I've ever had on Tag.
Yeah.
We played for ages.
Tekken, people who play Tekken 8 as their first game, they'll never really understand what like rank was like, because even Tekken 7 it changed like every season 3. Like season 1 and 2, it was literally like, in order for me to go up, you must come down. Like there was just finite. It was dog eat dog.
They need deathmatch back. They need deathmatch.
It was equal points. I'm not a fan of deathmatch, but it was equal points. It was basically a elo system. Tekken 7 on release. It's like a legit elo system.
There was a finite pool of points. It's like, in order for me to get some, you have to lose some. I gotta take them from someone else. Like
if you don't know the game, you don't get plus brawler, which was the fifth. Basically the 5th rank.
The green rank, hell,
you will not get
people spent careers in the green rank.
Green rank hell. If you don't know what a punish is, you don't get that.
Now, good times.
You don't know what is a punish, you make it to blue rank. Doesn't matter. You don't need punishes. What are punishes in fighting games?
I love that shit.
Yeah, the ranks, they definitely don't mean as much as they do back in the day. Like nowhere near. And it's diminished over time. Like I remember seeing a Dark Lord in, I think it was Tekken 5. And just being like, how the fuck did this guy get to that rank? It seemed impossible. Now it's like, I don't know, like I'm at GOD, like I was close to GOD 1, and I'm thinking to myself, how am I at GOD 1, man? This is Tekken. It's ain't fucking Smash Bros.
The sad part is it's not even just rank 2. It's like beating good players in tournament. That's why Fergus made that tweet about like how it feels kind of empty winning with Asuka, and it's not even just winning with Asuka, it's winning with anyone in this game. Like winning, like, and that's the other sad part, and I don't want to go on a big ass tangent, but you have people like Fergus that have probably been like dreaming since they were children playing this fucking game and thinking maybe one day I can get good enough to beat like Knee or something, and then now that shit finally happens in Tekken 8, and it's probably like, it probably doesn't feel that good. And it's kind of sad because these guys kind of spent their entire lives trying to get good at this game, and now it doesn't feel meaningful winning finally.
That's very sad.
Well, the thing about it, it will never happen in a regular Tekken game.
No, he would have
Win-
eventually.
Win
You would have
Fergus.
still been dreaming
Nice
forever.
happened.
So thank God Tekken 8. Thank God Tekken 8 gave his ass a chance to face top 3.
That's
Be
wild.
thankful, man. That's
That's
what
I'm not
wild.
gonna lie.
Almost.
Everybody
What the beast
fucking
said.
boys, they say crazy shit.
Shimley almost
Come on,
being a
clip
good
this.
player.
Come on,
Almost
clip
He got top 3. Why is he saying I don't feel like, bro?
Someone clip this in
Celebrate.
for Fergus. How dare you?
Celebrate, because you are not getting that shit.
Fergus a killer.
You wasn't finna be in a million tries. He's not being near Tekken 7.
I mean, he beat me and Arson in like
I
a
would
1
give him
month
a
span.
million
In a
tries.
1 month span, he beat me and Arson and Kudons too, and Kudons.
What
I mean, yeah, like, obviously, like, Joe's right. Like, I mean, I'm not taking away from Fergus. He would have always been better than me at the game, but it's very noticeable how much lower the skill ceiling is now. It's noticeable for me. There's people that I've run into on ranked that are pro players. You know, I'm not going to say their names just because I don't want to like start some shit with some pro players, but I've run into pro players on ranked and I've beaten them, and I'm like, damn, wasn't that so and so? And I check and I'm like, damn, it was them. And that would never have happened in Tekken 7. At most, I might have taken them around or like maybe routed them for one fight.
It felt good almost beating a good player in or a pro player in 7. Like when I almost beat Kaiser in an online tournament, I felt really good about myself. And then when I beat Cuddlecore online, I didn't give a fuck.
I took 2 rounds off Steffi Black. I feel pretty good about myself.
Yeah, actually.
Never won.
How about that?
I already know what you're gonna say, Shinblade. Next point.
I didn't want to say you my guy.
Just
y'all need to stop. Stop this madness, Joe. But that was
I already know
funny.
Showblade.
He said, I don't know what you're gonna say.
Kevin King, thank you for
I'm
the
not gonna
$10.
say it though, man. Come on,
What's up, Mac and crew? I love what you do. I love the live streams with you and the boys just talking about Tekken. The beef sets have been fun too. Keep up the good work. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much.
You love the love.
Wolf Spain, thank you for the $10. As a black man, I just find it funny because out of the top 3 black actors ever, in my opinion, only one of them is light skinned. And Morgan Freeman, Denzel, and Samuel Jackson are definitely not light skinned.
Be proud, Lex.
Be devil's advocate though, Wolf Spain. Devil's advocate. Again, this ain't my position. I don't give a fuck. Those are men though. We already said man can be a dark as fuck. Women though, run that for the women.
Well, what's the name of the woman?
I'll give you one. Davis.
Fences. Have you seen Fences?
That's literally about to say. I was about to say, what's her name?
She's incredible.
Yeah, she's one. Keep going. Keep going.
I don't know their names though. The woman that is in.
I'll give you some. Whoopi Goldberg, Last Generation. What's her name? This Generation. What's her name? Shit. What's her name? God damn it. Viola Davis. Yeah, Davis. Viola Davis in This Generation. Keep going.
Who's the one that played
Angela Bassett? Angela Bassett?
Yeah, who's the one that played Black Panther's mother?
That's Bassett. That's Bassett. She likes it.
What's the name of the woman?
She made. Angela Bassett.
What's the name of the woman in Sinners?
Sinners. I didn't see Sinners. Oh, she got a Nigerian last name.
Yeah, she's also in a Marvel show. I think she's in Loki.
I know what you mean.
That's
definitely some. Again, I'm not saying that I'm against this position. I'm just saying that that's what they would say. That's their position. Again, take it up with the black women. That's their hill to die on.
Baihu, thank you for 8 months. Mike, for once, do a Sikanda impression getting mad. Well, it's 4 a.m., bro. I ain't got the energy for that. Or maybe next time when people
like comparing me to that guy. There's a lot of people in my chat that say I'm like the Sikander of Tekken. I don't even really know who that guy is, but it seems kind of funny.
I would watch his. Yeah, no, he's very funny. I'd watch his streams. Maybe I see what they're saying. I see it.
He's unhinged when you looking for it.
Oh, this guy's a Charmin.
Tada, Showtime. Thank you for the $2. Y'all remember the Boa Love Bee situation?
Boa Love. But what situation about him?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what situation he means.
Not in the name. I don't know the situation.
Actually, no, that's a 16.
All right, are there any more quarters? I'm about to step out. It's fucking almost 4 o'clock.
Yeah,
in the
it
morning.
was.
Yeah, there are.
I know I said this an hour ago.
Yeah.
All right, let me get some callers on. I'll read out the other super chats after. All right, let's try keep. All right, to the callers that are remaining here. I know you waited a long time, but just for the sake of everyone, let's just ask a question.
Make it as long as you want.
Hey, let him land.
Keep it moving. All right,
At this
GGB.
point, they've been waiting so long. Take your time.
Yeah. All right, what's up, you guys?
Oh, GGB.
How you doing, man?
What up?
Can't hear me? You heard me?
Yeah.
We heard
You
you.
heard.
We can't see you, but we heard you.
Yeah,
You
you
heard
heard me.
me.
Let them land.
Damn line.
Man, baby.
Well, speaking of which, gotta say thank you very much for the beef sets, Mike. Definitely been keeping my interest in the game in between a lot of time of not playing the game and just wanting to keep up with it because of a lot of labbing I did in season 1. So I'll just go that for my question about what is the current since now everybody shits on blue ranks compared to everybody used to shitting on the red ranks in Tekken 7, what is considered the standard for being actually decent?
Tekken got enough, I think.
I got a controversial take. I don't think
Aside
there is
from,
one.
of course it
I don't
doesn't
think there is
matter. Of
one.
course it doesn't matter, but go
There
on.
is one.
I don't think there is one. I have seen ass people at GOD. I would say like it's almost GOD 1. And I'm not there. Right? So it's not like me looking down the window. I'm not GOD 1. But like I've seen ass people at GOD. But I don't think I've seen anyone ass at GOD 1.
Yeah, I would say Judo
That's
1.
fair.
If you want to
No,
rank me, I would
actually,
say Judo
no.
1.
I faced the GOD one the other day, and he was not good. Like he was
Yeah, but
not
on
good.
average, on average.
So maybe that's not the answer too. But for me, I'm like I don't think there is a level because there have been times where I fought against someone at Emperor and I'm like, oh, you're pretty solid. Like you probably don't know the matchup, that's why you're down here or whatever. But like you seem pretty solid. And then I'll see people at GOD. It's like, oh, I see how you got here. You just kind of spam shit. People don't
So
know the
let me phrase the question a little bit differently then. Also, if the chat can hear me, what is what rank would you say is good for learning matchups?
For learning matchups.
Tekken King and up.
No
No,
rank.
yeah.
You learn matchups in the lab.
Yeah, I see what he means though, because there is a point where like I would say, I think Tekken King and up is actually a good show because at Tekken King people starting to do the optimal shit. So
And you know the reason why I asked is because I skip a lot of rank. I think I got to basically what I did was that I went to the lengths in season 1 of writing down the move list of every character in the game, frame data and everything, mix-ups, trying to figure out that sort of path, and then basically shot up to Tekken King in like a couple sessions, even though it was with Nina. So, that could be debatably valid. And that's always the concern that I have. It's like, okay, I can play my character, I can play Shaheen and optimize him until whatever. I can optimize him all the way up to GOD, but if I don't have matchup knowledge like certain people in these beef sets, then what's the point? Not really.
Yeah.
It's like I'm not really. What was that?
Who was that aimed at?
Look, Moonsault D, y'all gotta hold that. I could beat y'all.
Oh,
if I knew, if I had to, if all it was is that, oh, I know that you're gonna play that character. Yeah, I could beat y'all.
Nah, I think it's Tekken
Yes,
King
the
and up.
character.
I think it's Tekken King and up.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. The thing is, first of all, in ranked, no. Like, if you want to learn matchups, okay, just go quick match and hopefully find someone who will run that shit with you like 10, 20 games, right? Then you can, if you play for that long, you can actually figure shit out in the match, bro. If you want to, in quick match, you can even fucking add him and ask, yo, the sequence you did here, like, maybe you can explain to me, right? Like, that is actually good shit. In ranked, fuck off. You practice for ranked, right? Because there you only got, it's like basically the closest we have to a competitive environment from home, right? Not actual tournaments, but like online ranked, right? Because you run the first to 2. Yes, bitches can still one and done, but they are fucking bitches, right? They know it. So, yeah, you learn that shit in the lab or quick match, because first to 2, you already need to be prepared. People will run. Like, you need to put your opponent on. For example, you know what? I should make a video out of this. I should cut it out of the stream. I played against the Paul, and the first thing he did, power crush shoulder. But that means that should tell you already on what kind of range you put that Paul
I think you
player,
showed
right?
that during.
That means
you showed that during the.
you saw that
when you were labbing Armour King, right?
Yeah, exactly. And when you see that, you already know, okay, wait a minute, that tells me something. That tells me if I go minus 13 on anything on my character, this guy will not punish me optimally, right? This guy will probably do a 10 frame punish. So I can get away with shit, right?
Well, I guess this is the part where I have to so-called downplay my character a little bit, where I feel like with playing Shaheen, I have to be a bit more aware of certain matchup situations, or be good with Tekken fundamentals.
Yeah, but they don't know your character. You should abuse that.
Yeah,
You can get away
I
with a
am
lot of shit.
technically I am abusing that intentionally by picking Shaheen, knowing that he's a low pick, but also because people would sometimes say he's like fairy ass fundamentals and all that. So yeah,
I be getting freed up by Shaheen. I ain't gonna lie.
No one knows.
Yeah, because no one knows. I don't know. I funnily enough, every Shaheen player I face, I punish the mid, right? The mid homing move that's actually minus 13, but no one punishes it.
Good
I
shit.
actually punish that shit, but abuse that as well. Abuse it if right.
yeah, but you want to know what abusing is one thing.
You would also do that in tournament.
You want to know what you got? You want to know what you got to abuse against me? You know, he's while standing 2 is like a fucking big elbow,
and no one punishes it, and no one punishes it at all.
Intellectually, I
it's too fast.
It's launch. It's just weird. It doesn't look. It doesn't send the
block
signal
is
to
too
my
fast.
brain. Yeah, it doesn't send the signal to my brain. But like launch punch and shit. It's so annoying every time it happens. That shit's free.
It's like there's a balancing act between with any fighting game with actually doing just do what works until it doesn't work.
Do what
and you have to
works.
stick to
Same-
that. Don't
D all
have
the way
remorse
G,
for your
right?
opponents, basically.
Yeah, D all the way G played against Moonstone and was like, wait a minute, that guy doesn't play around forward free in any way. He doesn't try to react to it. I don't know if the connection was good or bad,
I'm gripping
but
you up.
Yeah, he didn't try to step around it preemptively or something. So he was like, okay, you know what? If forward free is everything it takes to beat you, because the situation after it on hit is ridiculous for Eddie. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna beat you with forward free alone, and that is what happened.
Also,
Moonsault
you're giving
lost
D
to
too much credit because you know Wasulu fucking coached his ass. And if you know who Wasulu is, he's like one of the best Eddies in America.
Is that confirmed that he actually got coached by
he
him?
went on Twitter and he said thank you Wasulu.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Okay, look, but you know what Vasulu then told him? He just told him, bro, abuse forward free against that motherfucker.
Yeah,
that's it.
And make him panic. And make him panic. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
All I'm gonna say is I have a better Eddie than him.
Wasulu?
No, not this guy. Not this guy.
Okay.
D. After seeing, I don't mind running the B set, but I am going to keep my time short. And ending that, I'll say that Shin, thank you for inciting a lot of this, in my opinion. And so I'll leave it off on a good note and say,
you're not gonna thank me.
Joe, I'll thank you when you say run the B set.
Run the B set.
Look, Joe, how much money does Shin have to pay you for you to say run the beef set? Come on,
Run the beef set.
Does he have to win? Does he have 100?
No, you want to.
That's your price, Shin. All right, like I said, I'm gonna leave it on a good note there. So I've been here plenty of times. So in a bit.
Take care, man.
GGB.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna leave you guys. I'm
leaving too, guys.
Yeah.
It's 5 a.m. almost. I'm in Italy.
Later.
No, hold on, guys. Hold on. We got 2 guys left.
Come the fuck on, bro.
There was 4 in here. They're gone. There's only 2 left. Let's just
as long as it's not Black Pharaoh again.
It's not Black Pharaoh. Well, we got Capcom Gaming and Kenjamin. Guys, if you could just ask Chad or John real quick questions, we'll keep it moving. Chad, you got this, bro.
Look how sleepy y'all are, man. That shit's funny.
It's 4 a.m.
Because they're EU.
5 a.m.
I'm an old man, bro.
It's 3 a.m.
It's 3 a.m. Do you know how early it is? Please, sir.
It's only gonna take longer.
Chad, I'm not gonna lie. My question was mainly for you, so this might actually be perfect. I might be able to get you out of here quick.
All right, Kenjamin. Let's hear it, bro.
We were talking about the idea of the sales and all that fun stuff regarding the back end, if Tekken 8 deserves support on Namco's side or not.
Sure.
Do you think that there is any chance, based off of the direction of the DLC characters, and honestly a little bit lack of the news, that Tekken 8 might be going a Street Fighter 5 direction where they are actually listening to people, but unfortunately they just couldn't enact it in time for Season 2, and Season 3 might actually see a change? because they are bringing back legacy inputs. Armour King, Fok both have a good reputation of being good in Tekken 8, but not too broken. I think it was too late for Ana. I know it was the main thing that made everybody go, fuck this, we don't want this, we're out. So
Sure.
that one was just, they couldn't change that in time. I feel like right now there's a shifting, like how Ono was the big head of Street Fighter V, and then after a while, we ain't see Ono no more. Like, some people are
Ono.
probably getting some
Oh no,
shit
have to
right
go.
now.
Yeah, 100%. It's possible. It's possible that season 3 comes out and it's the craziest shit we've ever seen. Like everyone gets a new move, but also the system wide gets massive nerfs. It becomes a more defensive game while still retaining heat and all that. It's possible that they solve everything. But we have seen literally nothing to even suggest that will be the case. And I feel that I am back on the treadmill where I am coping and hoping, only to be disappointed, right? And so, yeah, it could be. To answer your question, maybe, but like, there's just not enough evidence for that. And at this point, I think there's more evidence to suggest it is smarter to assume season 3 is going to be trash, and then be pleasantly surprised, than to go in expecting it to be solid and then be disappointed. Does that make sense? Like,
No, that does make sense.
when I look at Miary Zo, it's like, I mean, there's multiple layers to it, right? Because let's say it was too late for them to fix the character. They could have still cut the trailer in such a way as to only show the Tekken stuff, and then like the bullshit gets hidden later. But they led with the fucking pole dancing and the wall jumping, right? Which was like, no, this is what we want people to see. Which again suggests that they haven't really learned their lesson. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know, man.
They're not fucking balancing the game. They're making us wait 8 months or whatever for fucking balancing.
Yeah.
See, I think that the DLC characters are kind of their idea. Like, they obviously said, we ain't going to do that till later. Season 3, we're going to give y'all a balance update. Ideally. Again, that's cope. But then that's where I go back to Armour King and Fok, where it feels like, okay, these are the characters we're trying to go towards to where they're not going to be superpowered bullshit. They have a little bit of nuance. They have shit to punish. This is our way of testing. And I mean, that again, this is all cope. But at least shows that the game design is going in a direction, and we do have proof that it's not being busted character. It's not Ana 1, 2, and 3.
Sure.
These characters have a bit of an adjustment that kind of play Tekken 8. It's just like Street Fighter 5. After a while, the boss characters, Seth and Gil, and then everyone after, played very fun, but they had to play Street Fighter 5.
That's fine.
I'll give you changes.
I'll give you fuck. I'll give you fuck around. But is it consensus that Armour King is healthy?
That's currently what I'm seeing.
I think he is.
Ether.
I think he is. Until we start
Give it
seeing
some
like
time.
pro
Give it
players
some time.
optimize the fuck out of him.
Sure.
I get like it right now. He doesn't seem as obnoxious as you probably would think. Like he's like probably top 15, borderline top 10, but not top 5 at least for now.
I've not played against him, so I'll take your word for it.
I've heard that as well. I heard that he's just a good design. He's not over the top.
All right, then,
So that's
then maybe you're
already-
right. Maybe you're right, Kendrick.
Yeah, this is the general consensus that everyone's getting. And at first, for Fok, I was like, damn, they got lucky. They made a good character. This time, 2 in a row, okay, maybe someone might be listening. And Miary Zo, I think you're right. Miary Zo was already created, and then they were like, pivot. We gotta fix this. So she might look like the Tekken bullshit, but there's still a little bit of hope to me that, like, okay, maybe now they're starting to realize the good ones that are getting positive reviews are these 2 legacy characters that actually play well.
Can you imagine if Miary Zo was worse? And this is like they toned it down.
I just don't understand why if they know they're fucking up in season 2 so bad, why are they making us wait so fucking long? That's what I just don't understand.
Doesn't make any sense. They tried to use it as a reason. And
it makes
Can you fix it?
It makes some sense to me.
Is just chaotic.
I agree with Chad.
It makes some sense to me. My only argument was, I mean, I remember saying this ages ago. I think it's because if they truly want to take what we're saying seriously and they truly want to fix the game for us, it will take a lot of work, more than a single patch would do.
Exactly.
And so and again, this could be cope. I could be like, look, there is no point doing a future because we'll change these 4 things, and then we'll be like, well, what about this? What about this? What about this? Like, and people will be pissed. Like, okay, why did you nerf these characters?
But they'll have a whole season for that shit. They'll have like a whole fucking 6 months.
What do you mean?
But
Yeah, but
then-
it'll take
but
longer.
is it
It'll take
better?
longer. It'll take longer than 6 months. It'll take longer.
Very true. It'll take longer, but is it worth taking like the most that we're saying is like, damn, they're not doing enough. Is it worse to make a nerf that makes people more pissed, or it takes away from someone's experience, and then next thing you know, that ends up being a bad press situation? or only certain characters get nerfs. Like they don't know exactly how to nerf everybody, but you know they try to fix like certain things, and then people just go, "Well, Ana's still shooting me from halfway across the screen.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Or why aren't we dealing with that?"
And also,
they just don't have the answer.
Bigger cope, like I said, I don't think the changes are. If all it needed to change was like, oh, make this -4, -3, then yeah, maybe they should just be doing that shit. But it seems to me that they really had to have a come to Jesus style moment. They had to sit there in front of the whiteboard and be like, okay, what do we want this game to be? And if you're doing that kind of deep level changes,
so
that's
you think they're
going to
do
6
system
months.
changes and shit?
I'm saying that's the only possible justification. If season 3 comes out and it's massive, then we will understand. Okay, this is why they didn't do all kinds of changes.
I'll huff that shit. I'll huff that.
Yeah, that's the only hope I have.
That's the only
Only
explanation.
hope. That's the only explanation.
It's a bigger problem, and they can't just patch a couple.
They can't just patch a few
there.
things here and there.
It's gonna have to be Street Fighter V Arcade Edition, where it's like, guess what? There's a dodge now. It's not the best because it's Street Fighter V, but guess what? You have this blue shit that pops up, which looks a lot like Street Fighter 6,
100%.
and then a bunch of different, like, hey, here's a V trigger. Here's another one for every character. We're trying to figure out how to make this work for y'all. Our bad.
Yeah, like real talk, we need it to be like Tekken 8.5, and like we'll see if we get that. And that's gonna take longer than 6 months, right? That's gonna take a shitload of work. But we'll see if we get that, right?
All right.
What I think is kind of crazy is that you're all like, oh yeah, fucking ROM is fine. I think that shows that Tekken 8 has done something to the perspective of a Tekken player. That basically our perspective of power level right now is so warped because of Tekken 8 that like fucking ROM totally chill. That motherfucker is mixing you up from range 4 with standing 3 and forward 3, and we act like this is totally fine. It's also not. I'm fully on Kwis with that. Kwis said the same thing. He looks at fucking ROM, he's like, guys, if you actually look at it, he's also a Tekken 8 character. But it shows what it has done, right? It shows what like the absolute clown shit has done to the perspective of like power level. It's crazy.
Well, Finn, I do think again that kind of go. Well, I'll wrap this up with that. But I feel like again, if you're gonna put him in Tekken 8, even if you know that you need to switch a direction, he has to play Tekken 8, and that's just unfortunately you have to build around that. I would say that Street Fighter V, the tail end of it. Let's be honest, Street Fighter V was Street Fighter 6 baby mode. Like Street Fighter 6 is Street Fighter V elevated, in my own opinion. It's a lot of the core feels the same. They just built on it, and you could tell that a lot of the last season was practice for this. So even then, my other cope is Tekken 9 might not just be anime bullshit, or at least broken gameplay bullshit, because I think they are listening and learning a bit and trying to tweak here and there. That way, the next time they get the casuals and will at least be happy enough to shut up.
I think more than anything, I fear that Tekken 9 is going to be the most anime we've ever seen.
That's fucking.
I think it's gonna be.
It's gonna come with an anime character first.
It's gonna be. It's like the front post. The front image is gonna be fucking
Goku and
Reina
like
doing a fucking like Gallic gun like downwards. Like it's gonna be like that. It's not gonna be like punch block kick. It's gonna be a fucking Gallic gun and fucking Jin on the ground, like fucking the fucking Vegeta Goku like iconic on the mountains pose. It's gonna be that, bro. It's gonna be that.
Hey, that's fair enough. I'm gonna get out of here. That way, we get the last person in. Y'all have a good night. Thanks for having me.
You too. Take care, bro. All right, let's get the last person in here. Last person is Capcom Gaming. Can you hear us, bro?
Capcom.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
loud and clear.
Okay. All right, so it's all coming together because this is what I'm going to bring to the attention of you guys. The discussion from Josie, get your trauma blankets because it's coming, okay?
My blankets.
Anyways, the point is that we're talking about Tekken God, like this guy sucks, like he ain't even that good, and I just lost to him because how? Because he hit buttons. It seems like he's mashing, right? When you're hitting a button. The problem with this game online, if you're just I know how to fucking play Tekken, okay? I know how to play the game. I'm a casual Tekken player still. The game is trash, heat, all this stuff. I learned how to play. Okay, disclaimer, I started playing Tekken when Clive came out. Tekken 8 when Clive came out. Not my first Tekken, but Tekken 8. So Tekken 8 started with Clive. Okay. I was in, watched videos. I watched the Japanese players, watched Korean players, blah, 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 blah. But I consider myself a casual player, even though I play it at a level that isn't quote unquote casual.
Sure.
My experience is shit because I'm not going out traveling to play offline. I'm not. I don't. It's just not. There's no locals anywhere. So I go online, I play, and then we're talking about the point cheaters. That's the biggest problem. I'm sorry. Every single game I play, every single game, I stayed at blue rank, play quick match. I don't like the rank system. Don't like the grind. It's just not my thing. But I felt like I was smurfing at blue in quick match because in Tekken 7, I could go up against anybody in quick match. I could play against anybody. And then I would get all these different, I would get low level players. I would see where they're at. I would get high level players. I would test my ability, right? I'm stuck at blue in the quick match zone. You only play one rank. I had to level up. So just like a month ago, I get my Asuka, my main. Okay. I know she's like really good, blah, 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 whatever. Asuka. Okay.
Having a good time.
So yeah. So I get her to Tekken God Supreme very easily. Get that 100 tack stat. Let's go. And it was super easy for me. I go into a quick match, and I'm playing against the same players. Ranked is like a psychological perception for cheaters. Like they want to be at a certain rank where they feel like they want to be at, and like, oh, I'm at blue. Like I'm just a casual blue rank player, but I ain't gonna lose to this guy with this Asuka player with a Japanese name. I ain't losing to him. That's it. That's my problem with the game.
What percentage of the people you fight are cheaters? What percentage do you think?
Yeah, what percentage? I don't think
A lot.
Like what percentage? Like, give me a
percentage.
And if you go to the replay and you watch their gameplay and you see, oh, he's playing with so and so a lot. Let's go watch this game. You're watching Hack versus Hack Tekken. It is the most. I blow my. I'm like, what are these? What is happening?
Tell me
It's
the
insane.
percentage. Tell me the percentage, because you might be schizoing. You might be schizoing.
Truthfully, yeah, no, Finn, what you're gonna say, and then I'll answer about Budin.
Because like I first of all, do you like slop?
Wait, what?
What do you mean slop?
Yeah, you have a pic as a profile picture here.
Oh no, man, I'm just no, and I think that's a real pig.
Yeah, but it was kind of funny. I was like, are you like mind gaming me with your swine avatar?
Yeah,
but
no.
I saw you in my comments. You didn't you? Were you not also in one of my streams and asked like about the cheating problem and stuff, right?
I'm telling you this. Okay, and let's add the backgrounds to that too, because I play last 7. Like I said, casual online quick match player. Who gives a fuck? My Devil Jin in 7 was an Emperor. Okay, if that matters to you people, and yeah, I mean, at the end of Tekken 7's lifespan, it was just all cheaters online.
Yeah, that is
I
true.
wanted to ask you something. Like, because, look, I know we have cheaters, right? But I can tell you that I played like, look, I don't play that much rank. I got GOD with like 250 games on Reyna. So it's not that much, but I can tell you that I didn't play against a single cheater.
Yeah.
So
I think it's a region thing too. I'm East Coast, US.
Wait, so you're convinced you play? Okay, wait. Give me your Tekken ID. Just send it to me here in chat. I will take a look at it. Like if that's actually true.
Cheaters ain't the cheaters ain't the
Cheaters definitely are not that high on the totem pole.
Yeah, cheaters are annoying as fuck. They get in the way.
And you can block them now.
Yeah, if you run into one in your promotion,
You can only block 30 people.
It'll ruin your weekend. I get that. But it's
You
not.
run into that many?
Yeah, cheaters aren't keeping anyone from anyone.
I promise you, I run into this many.
Bro,
because...
write me your Tekken ID. I will take a look at it.
Have
Like,
Finn,
write me
have
your-
Finn
yeah,
review that
yeah.
shit.
Give me a
Because I
second.
think
Let me pull
you're
it
like
up.
an anomaly. You're an anomaly fighting that many cheaters, or you're just like
I
schizophrenic or
think
something.
it's because I have a Japanese name, and it's like people don't like that, and I'm telling
Nah,
you,
But they can't see your name.
schizoid.
They
You're
can't see
schizoid.
your name when they match up to you. So your name's irrelevant to the matchup system.
You
Unless
saying
you're telling
they
the
just
server you're in
toggle.
Japan.
You saying
I'm
they
talking
just
about who I'm
toggle
up against.
randomly when they see him.
Oh, they toggle on the cheats.
they toggle on, yeah, and ranked is ranked generally for me feels like, how do I put it? Like I'll win, right, and I'm like, all right, that was pretty easy, and then the way they adapt, right, like. I'm playing.
Look,
Wait, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Like,
Do
I
you do
did
drugs?
with you.
Do you do drugs when you play Tekken? What type of drugs do you do when you play Tekken?
Hey man, I got top 8 on acid one time.
Okay, you're on acid when you play Tekken. All right.
All right.
Finn
Digress
reviews
from that.
replays. Finn
Digress
reviews
from that.
replays after
Digress
the
from
stream.
that. Seriously,
like,
I'm trying to be like serious though, because I know I'm like
I am
sounding
actually
very
serious about
eccentric
it.
and all
Like,
that.
if you have like like honestly, because it could be right. I'm never saying never. So like we could even go over it
Yeah.
together
Give me a
or like
second. Let me
whatever.
see if I
Like,
can
you
actually
know?
share.
Probably
on
not
here.
on stream right now because Mike's about to go to sleep. But
No,
Let's wrap this
Yeah,
up.
let's end it. All right,
Oh
so
yeah, hold on.
you
There
all
are,
think
yeah.
I'm crazy, but
I
I'm
don't
telling
think you're.
y'all.
I don't think you're
I'm telling
crazy.
y'all what
but
it feels like for
people-
me when I play this game.
I don't think you're crazy, but there are people in chat like challenging what I'm saying, so I'm going to say it with my chest. Whatever rank you're trying to get to, the reason you are not there is not because of cheaters.
Oh, dude, I'm not trying to get to a rank. That's
no,
what you have
but
to understand.
but there are people in the comments being like, "Oh no, no,
Yeah, that's
it's
bullshit.
not."
That's total bullshit.
Whatever it is, if you're trying to get GOD and you're struggling, the reason you're not there is not because of because of cheaters. If you're trying to get Tekken King and you're not there, it's not because of cheaters. And I'm not saying that cheaters aren't annoying and they're not frustrating and they don't piss you off and they can't ruin your whole day. I get it. You have bigger things to worry about than cheaters. All of us do. Just saying.
Yeah.
That's it. That's my point. I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm not saying they aren't real. In fact, I'm willing to concede that you probably run into more than I do, maybe 100 times more. They're not your biggest problem. They're not my biggest problem. They're not anyone's biggest problem. Unpopular as it might be, just saying.
No,
That's just me.
you're
That's
right.
just me. That's just me. That's just me. Anyway, I'm tired as fuck. I'm getting the fuck out of here. It's been a pleasure. I love all of y'all. Peace.
Been a pleasure, baby.
Take care, bro.
I think I put the image in the studio. Do you see that, Finn? I gave you my Tekken ID. That's it.
Mr. Mask, thank you for the $10. They have a good setup for Kazuya and Jin to return them back to the basics since they don't have the Devil Gene anymore. The question is, do they have the balls to do it? No, I don't think they do. I think they're going to do what they always do in Tekken. They're going to retcon it, and those devils will be back. You'll see Kazuya's eye flash red. Maybe Jin will have a halo. I don't think they have the balls to do it. I think they'll
They
go
might
back to
change
the
the build win. But that's it.
I think what's going to happen is Reina's going to attack them in her devil form, and it's going to trigger their dormant devils, and they're gonna all fight as devils. It's going to be a devil 3-way.
Yeah.
That's what I feel happen. No pause needed. Let's see, did I miss any super chats? Enough of everyone else, but Mike, panel police, and run the beef set.
On the big set. What we
So the
talking
beef
about?
sets are gonna run tomorrow, bro. Don't worry. OJ, thank you for the $2. Too much time waste on this man. Don't let him land.
Let him land.
Oni, thank you for the $5. Talking about how much you bench turkey wings ain't a weight, bro. Damn. It'd be nice to Black Pharaoh, man. He's a nice guy. Just go off on the wrong foot. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $4.99. I could be wrong, but did Sega RGG mention VF6 having 2 different fight modes like classic and or casual mode? They did. They did.
Yeah.
I wish Murray would look at the screen. Be nice if we got a classic mode. V Teching, thank you for the $5. 80.3 million PS5s have been sold worldwide. You can ignore PS5 Tekken sales.
I think he meant you can't.
Yeah, I think he meant you can't. Yakashima Spada, thank you for the $5. I'm a Bushin Kishin gym player. I'm not a fan of Tekken 8. I tried playing ranked again and I deleted the game after I got upset that game is ruined. We've all been there, bro. Thank you for the donation. Mr. Moss, thank you for the $4.99. I may have to enjoy because I can't hear anything. Oh, may have to rejoin you. I think we got your super chat earlier. Gray Manga Arc, thank you for the $2. My dog got a pen and I'm trying to get the ink out. God damn. That's rough. Kaneko, sorry, Kamko, did you have anything that you want to end on, bro? Hello? I guess he's not there.
He's doing
Oh, he's trying. So
Are you talking to me? What?
Yeah, was there anything
do
that
you
you
have
want to
something
end
you
on?
want to end on?
Oh yeah, sure. Just I appreciate you guys for sitting here talking to the community. Even me coming in here just spazzing out about cheaters, but like that's what my experience has been. Like the game itself, super easy. straightforward. Y'all wrap it up. We keep saying it over and over again. We're the schizoids, keep saying it over and over again. I mean, it is what it is. It's the game. I like to call it Tekken Rainbow Edition. If you ever play the Street Fighter 2 Rainbow Edition, that's what it feels like to me. So, hey, we're playing the game for what it is. They probably are listening. If it's the next game that comes out, it's up to them. At the end of the day, they got their own Japanese business protocols that they got to follow. We are giving them money. We are talking about their game. We are making money from the game. But at the end of the day, have a good time. And if you cheat, you lost. End of story.
I respect that. Well, I appreciate your time, bro.
Good night.
Have a good one, man. Take care.
I melted.
Yeah.
Man. All right. Well, boys, was there anything that you guys want to end on?
Yes. I hope this brainwashing shit goes away, bro.
You better tell us your true. You better tell us your true opinions about this game when Tekken 9 comes out.
No, I hope it doesn't, man. It's gonna be Gundams and shit, bro. Like, listen.
Gundams, can you imagine? No, it shouldn't be. I don't hate it. I do enjoy playing it. It has problems. It has very obvious problems.
Yes, Tekken always have problems. I can agree. We could agree on this though.
Oh, this game has problems.
Say complete. Okay, my problem is people saying it's so bad. Like, what are you talking about? Just name your problems. What's wrong? Tekken always had problems. Always. It's 6. It's always. But doing the most, like he just got through playing Tekken.
They need to pay you, bro.
The guy that was in here just got through playing Tekken, man. I've never seen this in my life. I never seen so many people like do this. Never. 20 plus years. Never seen so many people just go like say something's bad and they play it all day. I just never seen it.
Are you ready for tomorrow, Timberlake?
Mike muted?
No, I said, are you ready for tomorrow? Are you ready to run the beef set?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. How about I get to play you, man?
Oh, you don't want that.
If I can talk to you, I want to talk to you, Mike.
Yo, Mike, just very quickly. Do you see the studio chat? Because there seem to. I'm not gonna. If you don't want to, but there are like I think 2 people that said like someone said let me get my shit off real quick in the studio chat here. I don't know who that is and if he's in the queue or something or if you see him, but. Do you see
I added Grey Nebula earlier, but he left and now he's come back. The thing is that
all right, fuck it. I hear you. You already. Let's end this. You already. I hear it.
I can't see anyone else in here. But I've got work in 3 hours. Like
it doesn't matter. End it. It's fine.
I know Football Breakdown's in there as well, but I sent you the link like 4 hours ago, bro. I'm sorry. I gotta get some sleep because I have to get up for work. I still have to work. I know, but contrary to what Twitter says, I actually do have a job. So, all right, boys. Well, I appreciate you all being on.
Didn't know grifting is a job.
We'll do the beef sets tomorrow. It'll start at 10 o'clock. All right, guys. Catch you in a bit.
Good night, Dragons. Good night, Dragons.
Good night.
Bye.
Said good night, Dragons. All right, guys. Well, that was the stream. Sorry to Grey Nebula and Football Breakdown. I did try to get you guys in here earlier, but you responded a bit late, and Grey Nebula's mic wasn't on. Thank you for all the super chats. Once again, you guys make this all possible. And we're going to do the B sets tomorrow. The B sets will be tomorrow. And yeah, I'll keep my mind's fried right now. So, I'm in and R-ing a lot, but I'll keep you guys updated on the community tab and on Twitter. But yeah, come by the stream. We'll have Pork Chop. We'll have A.O. Richie. We'll have Joe Budden. We'll have myself. We'll have, I think Finn's going to be there, Blackheart. So everyone will be there talking shit to each other. And it'll be a good time. So until then, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Have a good day and peace.